Here are more hidden details in SML. These first 3 details I'm gonna go over were brought to my attention by the twins in the comments, and so if you're watching this, thank you, and if you want your comment to appear in future videos, leave one down below. In SML movie Jeffy the Good Boy, Jeffy hosts a quick game show for Mario, and if he guesses Jeffy's helmet color correctly, he has to buy him the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. And of course, Mario not wanting to get it right, he deliberately says that Jeffy's helmet is red instead of blue.
What color is my helmet? Red.
However, Jeffy changes his helmet to red so that Mario technically would guess correctly as a joke, so he could mess with Mario. But this red helmet actually has a backstory. In the Meet the Cast video for Lance, Logan mentions that in high school he created an animation with a character similar to Jeffy, who wore a red helmet instead of a blue one. And when Logan decided to have Jeffy as an actual puppet, the original helmet was supposed to be red, but they didn't really have any red helmets, and so the helmet was changed to blue. And you can see Logan showcasing the original Jeffy design in the SLL update capture card video.
So here's a little sneak peek of the animation, people. This kid, I don't know the name of the kid yet, but this is going to be the main character of all the videos. It's a little kid who, he's just a little kid like, yeah, I'm in a rocket ship.
In SML movie Jeffy the country singer, Rose asks Marvin if she can get front row tickets to a concert, but Marvin refused, and upset she cries and leaves the room, which the kind of an overreaction. I mean, a concert's not that cool. But then Jeffy thinks he can sing for Rose and be a country singer, so he makes a country song and then gets approached by Steve Staleberger to sign a deal that offers him a lot of money. However, instead of Chris usually voicing Steve Staleberger, Anthony voiced him.
Well, Jeffy released his new single, so the record label wants to offer him a $5 million deal!
Because Chris was absent, and you might have missed this unless you watched the behind the scenes where you can clearly see Anthony voicing Steve instead of Chris. In SML movie's sister location, after Marvin, Jeffy, and Brooklyn Guy visit Brooklyn Guy's new Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, Marvin complains about their experience, causing Brooklyn Guy to bring up the idea to demolish the place. But then Brooklyn Guy breaks the fourth wall and shows how tired he is of the series and suggests making a series on other games like Halo or Angry Birds.
I mean, I'm done. I mean, I'm tired. This takes so long to do every time. And I mean, it's just, we're good. This is enough. How about we do another game series, right? Like maybe like Halo? Halo's sick, right? Like that's cool, or something like that, you know? Angry Birds? You want Angry Birds videos?
And when Brooklyn Guy mentioned making an Angry Birds series, Marvin shook his head and the video ended with the crew laughing a bit.
You don't like that, Marvin? He said no.
Which could be a reference to the Black Yoshi and the Birds series, which concluded a long time ago during the old house era. However, judging by Marvin's reaction, it seems like they don't have any plans to bring back the Angry Birds, but who knows, maybe this was just a little way to shout out the OG SML fans who remembered the Angry Birds. But there's another hidden detail in this video that was brought to my attention by Jarhead Jaws Dead. Thank you for letting me know. And in the beginning of the video, Brooklyn Guy mentions that his grandfather died and he left him a lot of cash, which he used to open a new Freddy Fazbear's restaurant. And you might think we haven't seen Brooklyn Guy's grandfather, but we did in SML movie Jeffy Goes to Juvie. He appeared in animation form while Brooklyn Guy makes an example of helping people.
I'll give you a real-life example of helping people. So, my grandfather, and so he was in the hospital, and I was visiting him every day, and then I see that he's on life support. He's being kept alive by a machine. Now, I'm thinking, what kind of life is that? That's no way to live, being kept alive by a machine. So I'm thinking I'm going to do the right thing, and I'm going to help him, I'm going to end his suffering and pull the plug. Alright, so we've covered 2 already. Manners and helping people.
However, what Brooklyn Guy means about helping people is unplugging his grandfather from life support, thinking he did the right thing because he wanted to leave the hospital. And although this is a sad story, it does confirm that Brooklyn Guy's grandfather is rich and that money really does corrupt people. This happens a lot in the real world, where people want something so bad that they justify it in their head, when in reality they know they're lying to themselves. But another hidden detail in that video was in another animation of Brooklyn Guy showing an example example of manners. And in the animations, Brooklyn Guy is at a restaurant and orders a meal but doesn't receive his ranch dressing, and he politely asks the waiter for it, but the waiter repeatedly forgets, and frustrated, Brooklyn Guy asks to speak with a manager. And when the manager arrives, Brooklyn Guy threatens to close down the restaurant.
I want some ranch. You're gonna comp me this entire meal for free, and I'm gonna get this entire restaurant shut down.
But to resolve the situation, the manager agrees to give him his meal for free, and Brooklyn Guy shows another example of manners by saying thank you. And you know, Brooklyn Guy needs to actually learn manners before teaching it. But the manager in the animation actually looks identical to Tito, and he appears often on Chili's channel, but he has also appeared a few times in videos as a puppet and in live action. In an SML movie, Jeffy's Pet Shark, where the doorbell rings and it's Brooklyn Guy at the door with a tank top on and a fishing pole and asks Mario if he wants to go fishing with him. And at first Mario says no, but then says yes. However, he didn't have anyone to watch Jeffy, so they take him with them. But the tank top that Brooklyn Guy is wearing is actually the same tank top that his identical brother Makes Bad Decisions Guy has on in SML movie Jeffy's Foster Home. And it could be that they own the same tank top, but it's also possible that Makes Bad Decisions Guy was taking Brooklyn Guy's place, possibly doing something bad to Mario. And since it's weird that Brooklyn Guy only wanted Mario to go fishing with him, but that's just a theory. An SML theory. Thanks for watching. In SML movie, Bowser Jr. kinda goes camping. Joseph and Cody show up at Jr.'s front door, offering him to go camping with them. But Jr. decides to start lying and says that it's raining, and he throws a cup of water at them saying it's rain.
It's like a hurricane outside.
No, it's not!
Guys, do you not see that rain?
It's really
It's
nice.
raining!
Is it? What are you
It's like
talking
crazy rain! You see it? Look at all that rain!
Junior, you just threw a cup of water.
No, that was rain.
I can see the
No,
cup.
it's rain.
That was a cup of water.
And they all decide to just go inside as Joseph and Cody decide to play along with Junior's game. And Junior gets the idea to camp inside, and so they give it a try, but when trying to set up the tent, they cause a lot of commotion, getting the attention of Chef Pee-Pee. And before he goes to see what they are arguing about, he mentions that he keeps finding aluminum foil, which is a reference to SML movie Bowser Jr. Goes to the Future, when Cody and Joseph wrapped the whole house in tinfoil to prank Junior into thinking he was in the future. In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Big Vacation, it's the last day of school, which gets both Junior and Cody excited for summer vacation. Joseph, on the other hand, expresses that he doesn't like that school is ending because school is the only place he can go to get air conditioning and food. But then he cheers up a bit after Junior offers to let him use the air conditioning and food at his house. And he also invites Cody and says that they're gonna hang out all summer long. However, all of Junior's friends are unavailable all summer for each of their different reasons, so he asks Bowser to hang out all summer. But all he wanted to do was stay inside and watch Charlie and Friends, and he tells Junior to ask Chef Pee-Pee. But Chef Pee-Pee decides to literally destroy Junior's soul and says that he hates Junior and would rather see him die, which goes to show Chef Pee-Pee probably has some anger issues, which causes Junior to go to his room and cry, and he wishes that Chef Pee-Pee was nice.
Why does Chef Pee-Pee hate me so much? I just really want Chef Pee-Pee to love me. I wish Chef Pee-Pee was nice. I wish he was the nicest human being on earth.
But when he wakes up, Chef Pee-Pee is now a human, and it turns out that Junior's wish came true. And this Chef Pee-Pee is fine with him going to Disneyland and the Grand Canyon. And when they go to the Grand Canyon, Chef Pee-Pee shows his real intentions and pushes Junior off into the Grand Canyon. And it turns out that it was a dream that Junior had in school. But in the scene, if you pause at the right time, you can see that Logan threw a stunt double of Junior instead of the main Junior plush. And you can also see it more clearly in the behind the scenes video where they actually show the stunt double and show throwing it into the Grand Canyon. However, I'm pretty sure this is like highly illegal. Like, this is super illegal. SML just straight up uploaded them committing a crime in 4K and said, yep, let me upload this. I'm pretty sure that it's kind of illegal to throw stuff in the Grand Canyon. In SML movie Bowser Jr. sneaks into a movie, Junior, Joseph, and Cody watch a commercial of a rated R movie called Hide and Seek the Movie. And both Joseph and Junior want to see it, but Cody tells them that the movie is rated R. But they decide to do it anyway, so they ask Chef Pee-Pee, but Chef Pee-Pee tells them it is an R-rated movie. So Junior goes back to the couch and gets an idea to walk there. But Cody suggests calling an Uber, and the driver turns out to be Brooklyn Guy. And they enter the car, and Brooklyn Guy asks for the destination, and they respond that they want to go see the Hide and Seek movie. But he says they kind of look like children, but then he realizes he's talking to turtles and calls them monsters, and he kicks them out of his car.
Actually, you kind of look like a turtle. Wait, a talking turtle. What are you? Get out of my car! What even are you? Go!
And at first, it seems like after years of coming across Junior and his friends, he finally realized they were turtles and not just ordinary kids. However, this video was filmed during the time when Does Bad Things Guy was taking Brooklyn Guy's place while he was on vacation, which possibly explains why Brooklyn Guy, or Does Bad Things Guy, called Junior and his friends monsters, even though before he never really said anything, which must have been that Does Bad Things Guy was startled by Junior and his friends looking the way they do, because in the SML universe, probably everyone is a human except for them, which is kind of weird. That would be weird. Imagine being a turtle. Imagine if right now you just became a turtle and had to live that way. In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Happy Meal 2, Junior wakes up with a rumbling stomach and asks Chef Pee-Pee for a Happy Meal.
I want a Happy Meal, please.
No, we're not doing this Happy Meal thing anymore. No, I'm sorry. I'm not taking you to get a Happy Meal. Last time, all you wanted was the toy out of it. No.
And in the living room, Chef Pee-Pee tells him to get a snack in the kitchen instead, but Junior, being stubborn, insists on the Happy Meal. And Chef Pee-Pee refuses, recalling Junior only wanted the toy last time. And Chef Pee-Pee at first doesn't care, but after a talk with Bowser, he takes Junior to get him his Happy Meal. In the car, Chef Pee-Pee tells Junior to put on his seatbelt, but Junior refuses, which led to Chef Pee-Pee getting a ticket, making him frustrated. And he eventually forces Junior to wear the seatbelt. At McDonald's, Chef Pee-Pee orders a chicken nugget Happy Meal for Junior with a Coke, a toy, and 2 milkshakes. And he realizes that the Happy Meal has a face and thinks that the box is scary and asks to get him another one, but Chef Pee-Pee refuses and they go home.
It's scary. Can you give me a different box?
No, I can't get you a different box. What do you need a different box for? It's happy. Look at that beautiful white smile.
And back home, Chef Pee-Pee gets angry at Junior because he barely ate any of his meal and imagines his milkshakes arguing, throwing one away. Chef Pee-Pee then goes to bed while Junior plays with his Pokemon toy, and finding it cheap, he decides to sleep too. But the reason that I have said all of this, you might not have noticed, but throughout the entire video, Chef Pee-Pee is constantly seen with a metal stick to control his hand. But before this video, Lavelle, who plays Chef Pee-Pee, would either use his hand to move Chef Pee-Pee's hand or a wooden stick that came with the puppet. But starting from this video on, Logan used the metal stick for Chef Pee-Pee instead, because in previous videos, the wooden stick was either broken or not even there. Another detail you might have missed is that when they arrive at McDonald's, you can see that on the dashboard in Chef Pee-Pee's car, it can be seen the song playing is Milk and Cookies by Toad. And it seems that Chef Pee-Pee and Mario both enjoy Toad's music. In SML movie Jeffy Gets Help, Mario thinks they should put Jeffy on medicine because he keeps being disrespectful to both Mario and Rosalina, which is taking the easy way out. But when Brooklyn Guy arrives, Mario explains why they called him, and Brooklyn Guy says that he would prescribe Jeffy some medicine to calm him down, but there are some side effects that might make Jeffy extremely angry. But Jeffy takes the medicine and leaves the room to play, and when he comes back, he is very angry and yells at his parents. So Mario decides to call Brooklyn Guy once again, and they change his medicine, but the side effects was depression, and of course afterwards Jeffy gets depressed. Then they change his medicine and he gets hallucinations, and when they call the doctor again, the doctor says the entire time the medicine wasn't even medicine but just Tic Tacs, and the side effects were probably because Jeffy was allergic to them.
Well, I wanted to try out the placebo effect before I gave him real medicine, you know? So I guess the side effect he's been having is just him being allergic to Tic Tacs.
And although the medicine was really Tic Tacs, the video got age restricted in an hour after being uploaded because of the appearance of the medicine bottle in the thumbnail. Or it might be in the video as well, I'm not 100% sure what actually happened, but apparently it was counted as something not family friendly or demonetizable. But nowadays I can include stuff like this in videos, and I'm pretty sure SML can too. I think YouTube was just going crazy for a little bit. And so Logan deleted and re-uploaded the video, this time with the medicine bottle removed from the thumbnail. So unless you saw this video within 1 hour of it being up, you might not have even noticed the change, and probably none of you actually noticed this change. In SML movie Summer School Part 2, Mrs. Fitzpatrick orders the students by making them say, "I ruined Miss Fitzpatrick's summer, I'm sorry for being so dumb," 10,000 times.
So get out a piece of paper and I want you to write, "I ruined Mrs. Fitzpatrick's summer, I'm sorry for being so dumb," 10,000 times.
which goes to show that Mrs. Fitzpatrick shouldn't be teaching with anger like this. And while writing, Cody continues to make jokes, getting all of them in trouble, and Mrs. Fitzpatrick has enough and hits Cody in the face, causing Cody to get the idea to trick her with a fake lottery ticket to get her to quit, just showing that Cody is willing to lie to get out of situations, and she does think it's real and quits right on the spot. And Principal Steinbeck then comes to the classroom mad, saying to the students that Mrs. Fitzpatrick left because she won the lottery. But then she gets replaced by a teacher called Mr. Blinkle, but really he's not a teacher and is actually just Mr. Winkle in disguise. And at first they don't really seem to recognize him, but after Joseph accidentally takes off his disguise, they realize it's Mr. Winkle, causing him to panic and kidnap Annabelle.
No.
Here's my paper. Your mustache is fake!
Oh, man, it's Mr. Winkle!
Then Principal Steinbeck comes back to the classroom even more angry that another teacher quit, so he lets the kids go home because he couldn't find another teacher roaming around outside. But he reassures that the next day he will get them a more evil teacher, and if he can't get one, he will be the teacher. And this makes me think, what happened to Alex when he got kidnapped? Because earlier in the kindergarten series, Alex was kidnapped, and now Annabelle? Does Mr. Winkle actually keep the kids alive, or is he murdering them? This stuff is dark. But what you can also notice is that at 9 minutes 53 seconds when Principal Steinbeck returns to the classroom, you can see that the original Nintendo plushies are in the closet, which marks the first appearance of Bowser's plush since SML movie The Pink Couch. And it seems like he still does have the plushies for nostalgic sake, or maybe he uses them for other purposes, but I'm not sure if that's even allowed. Like, does the cease and desist letter say that he can't use them only on SML, or can he use them in other ways? But not only do the original Nintendo plushies of the characters appear, but Mr. Pig at 3 minutes and 54 seconds can also be seen, marking his first physical appearance since 2014. And the weird part is that in the previous video he is seen as a photo on the wall because he is one of the many that have been forgotten. And Brooklyn Guy says out loud that it's because they can't find the puppets for them anymore. But now that he's here, does this mean a possible return of Mr. Pig? Is he back? Well, it's very unlikely that he'll appear for a video, but one can only hope to see this forgotten character again, at least one time. But those are all the hidden details for this video. Thanks again to all the people who commented. I really appreciate it. Let me know down in the comments if you found any more. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Here are all the characters that have only made one appearance in SML, starting off with Brooklyn Guy Jr. He was a one-time character who appeared in SML movie The Call of Duty Blackout, and he's Brooklyn Guy's son, who constantly annoys Brooklyn Guy just like Karen does nowadays, and he kept bothering Brooklyn Guy while trying to work.
The rat!
Stuart Little!
No, he's not Stuart Little.
Can we keep him down, please?
And he ended up getting shot at the end of the video by Black Yoshi because he wanted Black Yoshi's Call of Duty, and we all know that Black Yoshi doesn't mess around with that. And for killing him, Brooklyn Guy takes that as payment for fixing their power outage.
Call of Duty Advanced Warfare? Oh, I need it, Dad. I need to have it.
No?
We'll take that as payment.
No, you won't.
What? Yeah, give it to me. I need it now.
Well, Black Yoshi.
No, you are not gonna get my Call of Duty.
Black Yoshi.
Die, fool! You ain't taking my Call of Duty today.
Oh my god.
You killed him, Black Yoshi.
He was gonna take my Call of Duty.
I'm free. I'm free. That kid was just holding me back. I don't have to pay child support anymore. Oh my god, this is a thank you so much. Look, don't even worry about the money.
The next character is Katie, who is Cody's sister appearing in SML movie Cody's Sister, who came to visit Cody from Wisconsin and is similar to Cody with appearance, and she also dates a doll just like Cody. She also has medical disorders, and Junior and Joseph both had a crush on her, to where Junior tries his best to kiss Katie until at the end of the video she revealed that she's also already taken by a Barbie doll.
Okay, Katie. You're really hot, you're super banging, and I like your Bam Bams, and I want you to be my girlfriend.
I'm actually taken.
Take it!
Dude, she's taken, dude.
Taken by who?
By my limited edition, never been open, 50th anniversary, summertime Barbie.
A Barbie doll? What's with your family and dolls, Cody?
Yeah, that's completely...
These next three characters are Jeffy Jr. 1, Pusshole 1, and Pusshole 2, which were all one-time characters that appeared in SML movie Jeffy's Kids, where all three of them are the kids between Jeffy and his Cheerio box. Now, Jeffy Jr. looked a little bit more like Jeffy, who had a helmet and pencil in his nose. However, he was abused by Jeffy and presumably died when Jeffy put him in the toilet and Jeffy Jr. flushed himself.
Come here back and we're gonna teach you how to go potty. Alright, Jeffy Jr., you're gonna stay in that toilet until you learn to use it.
But Pusshole 1 and 2 looked more like their mom, who were killed by Junior because he thought that they were just cereal boxes.
What are you doing? Eating Cheerios. What's wrong? Those are my kids! You're gonna pay for this!
Next is Makes Bad Decision Guy and Tim. They were both one-time characters that appeared in SML movie Jeffy's Foster Home, where Makes Bad Decision Guy is Brooklyn Guy's brother, who is similar to Does Bad Things Guy, but a little bit less evil. And Tim is Make Bad Decisions Guy's best friend, and he showed up and brought dinner for Jeffy, and also scared Jeffy out of the house when he caught Jeffy trying to escape.
Can't wait to get home. I'm almost to your front door. Just a few more steps.
The next characters are Jeffo and Kodo, who appeared in SML movie Robot Jeffy, where Jeffo was a robot replica of Jeffy created by Kodo, who Cody created to be his robot replica. And Jeffo was built to take Jeffy's place during detention so that Jeffy could just stay home and play Five Nights at Freddy's. But during detention, Bully Bill accidentally activates kill mode when hitting Jeffo, and right away he kills Bully. He then goes after Cody, Junior, and Mario.
Oh, you'll never learn! Time to die, Daddy.
Junior, run!
Ah, Cody, what's going on? Why did Jeffo try to kill us with a laser?
But explodes when Kodo blasted him with his laser blast.
Am your father.
The next character is one of the most hated in all of the SML universe, Dewey Dunn Did It. He was a one-time character who appeared in SML movie Jeffy's TV show, where Dewey Dunn Did It saw a video of Jeffy and Mario posted to YouTube and showed up at their house so that they could sign a contract and have their own reality TV show. And after they signed the contract, Dewey just started slowly kicking them off of their own show and replaced every single one of them until they were just completely removed, and he ended up ripping the contract and leaving.
Oh, yeah.
Rabbid was also a one-time character that appeared in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Pet, and the Rabbid is from the franchise The Rabbids, which was a pet gifted to Jr. from Bowser. But after they let the Rabbid outside the cage, the Rabbid then goes crazy and starts destroying the kitchen, and Bowser decides to hit it with a hammer. And Judy shows up working for PETA, telling the viewers that you shouldn't abuse animals while she's petting the Rabbid that is presumed to be the same one that was given to Jr.
See, no, that's still not okay. You shouldn't hit little bunnies with hammers. That's bad. Yes, you should not abuse animals. Also, if you like the video, you should hit that like button down there to help the animals or something. Yeah, that'd be good.
The Trend God was a one-time character that appeared in SML movie Junior's Cup, and he creates trends that just randomly appear in the world, like fidget spinners, shutter shades, Ugg boots, Starbucks, Taylor Swift, Stanley Cups, you name it, he's the one who created the trend. And there are some trends that he created that he does regret, like Baby Shark. Oh my, Baby Shark was a, oh, don't even remind me.
You can have that.
A Baby Shark cup?
Yes, yeah, not real proud of that one, but you can have that. I must go now. I have other trends to create.
Next are the Jeffy monks, David Cross and Amber Tamlin, which were all one-time characters that recently appeared in SML movie Jeffy and the Jeffy monks. And the Jeffy monks consist of Alvin, Simon, and Theodore, which are from the movie Alvin and the Chipmunks, but in this instance are clones of Jeffy created by Cody's cloning machine. And David Cross, who's also in the movie, is an American stand-up comedian, actor, and director, and he finds the Jeffy monks on the road who are looking for a ride after Marvin kicked them out.
Okay, well, let me hear a tune.
Oh, say, can you see?
Stop. stop. I've heard enough. You guys are good.
And Amber is David Cross's wife, who let Marvin and Jeffy into their house when looking for the Jeffy monks. Jeffica is another one-time character that appeared in SML movie Jeffy's Daughter, and Jeffica is Jeffy's daughter and sister. And Jeffica was created when Brooklyn Guy accidentally uses Jeffy's cup instead of Marvin's cup to get Rose pregnant, and then they ended up having a kid that was literally Jeffy and Rose. And so Marvin decides to get rid of her by hiring Mr. Hawk to grab her and then supposedly maybe raise her as his own.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hawk, for taking that baby. Yes, I'll Apple Pay you right now.
I have no idea what happened. Floyd is another one-time character that appeared in SML movie Meeting Charlie, and Floyd is blind and shows up to Braxton's house, and he asks Chef Pee Pee and Junior if they can help him get to the Charlie and Friends meet and greet, to where Chef Pee Pee ends up stealing Floyd's ticket to give to Braxton, because Braxton took his arm.
Baby, stop, baby, stop, baby! Why would you do that? You ripped off my arm! Bro, you get it back. When I meet Charlie, he's having a meet and greet, and you need to buy me tickets right now! I hate you, Braxton!
Pee-wee is another one-time character that appeared in SML movie Mario's Turtle Problem, where Pee-wee was the pet of Mario and Rosalina, as he was rescued from the road by Rosalina when seeing it just walking out of nowhere. And after Rosalina leaves, Bowser tries to marry Pee-wee. However, Mario kills Pee-wee before anything happens because he had flashbacks of all the Koopas that he killed in the Mario game.
That's not gonna save you. You can't hide now, because I'm about to light you up with my fireballs. Die, 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 die. Yes, yes, he's dying.
And when Rosalina came back, Mario had Black Yoshi dress up as Pee-wee to fool Rosalina. Mark is another one-time character who appeared in SML movie The Life of Brooklyn Guy, and he was making fun of Brooklyn Guy because he did the surgery on the patient himself when it was supposed to be Brooklyn Guy to do it. But he then gets punched in the face and spit on by Brooklyn Guy due to how rude he was.
Well, my wife's hot too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she's smoking hot. She's real hot. Whenever I come home, she's all the time. I don't even think she owns clothes.
Well, maybe I should pay her a visit.
Cheez-Its Kid, Cheez-Its Kid's mom, and Joe are all one-time characters who appeared in SML movie Jeffy's Sleepover, where Cheez-Its Kid was an animated character who appeared in Brooklyn Guy's story about his Cheez-Its getting stuck in a vending machine, and Joe is Brooklyn Guy's friend, and he goes up to him asking for $1 so that he can try to get another bag of Cheez-It, and so Joe gives Brooklyn Guy $1 in coins, but when Brooklyn Guy puts the coins in the machine, he finds out that the machine is broken and doesn't receive coins. So the Cheez-Its Kid goes up to the machine and ends up getting 2 Cheez-Its, one from his purchase and the other from Brooklyn Guy's purchase. So Brooklyn Guy got mad and attacked the kid because he wasn't complying with giving Brooklyn Guy his bag of Cheez-Its. So Cheez-Its Kid's mom sees this and calls Brooklyn Guy's boss, telling him that Brooklyn Guy attacked her son, but then Brooklyn Guy smells a whiff of drugs on the mom, which ends up getting her arrested, and the Cheez-Its Kid gets put into foster care later because his mom was in jail. But those are all the one-time characters I found in this video. Comment any more that you know of in the comments if you want a part 2. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Here are 100 facts about SML that you probably didn't know. Over the years, Logan has had to move channels because of a variety of different issues with each channel. But did you know that Logan has so many channels and he's made over 20 YouTube channels? A lot of you might know about Super Luigi Logan, Super Bowser Logan, and Super Peach Logan, but Logan also had channels that were not SML related, like XX Rubik's Cube XX, because Logan is good at solving Rubik's Cubes and made tutorials on how to solve them.
Okay, let's get ready with the V-Cube 6. When you get your order of the V-Cube 6, it will come in a box like this. Say V-Cube 6 on it, and not that big of much of a deal about it.
How to Do Basic Stuff was a parody of How to Basic.
Give me an egg.
Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures ended in a loop because Logan had a super rare disease called superior mesenteric artery syndrome, which was a deadly intestinal disease, and before he had a surgery, he uploaded the video just in case if he would die in surgery, the videos would constantly loop. A SML video that made Logan move channels was SML Movie Jeffy's Tantrum, which got Logan's original channel to get age restricted and demonetized.
Daddy, buy me the game right now! Jeffy, I'm not buying you the game, and that's final!
And it also ended up getting Logan on Good Morning America for the first time, where they criticized Logan's channel and warned parents to keep their kids away if they were underage. Lance was actually the one who introduced Logan to YouTube, which Logan thought it was cool that he can film anything for anyone on the internet to see, and joined YouTube as SuperMarioLogan 1994, but deleted it because he didn't want to have numbers in his name and rejoined as SuperMarioLogan. Froggy Company, who also made Mario plush videos, helped Logan make his videos better, which was the whole reason for the introduction of characters from different franchises, like Woody, Shrek, and Tony the Tiger. There was a parallel universe to SML, which was the same style as SML, but was named Curb Stomp, which was Anthony's channel. And did you know that SML is near to hitting their 1000th video this year, with SML Movie Cody Goes to Kindergarten Part 3 being their 967th SML movie. Also, in late 2017, Logan made some changes to SML in order to avoid age restriction and demonetization, like avoiding to use the devil character, no parents hitting their kids, and no family-friendly characters doing inappropriate things. Also, when SML started becoming very popular, the Mario plushes used in the videos were in high demand, which caused a lot of the plushies to become rare, but the demand lowered in 2021 due to the cease and desist letter. And did you know that Logan was supposed to make all the old videos with new human puppets when he moved to the new channel, but sadly he only remade about 50-ish videos, which were pretty good and some have a lot of views, but I don't think we're gonna get any more remakes anytime soon. Also, when Logan moved to the newest channel, it was actually Elena's personal channel, and Logan used it to be the new main channel. In the beginning, all the money that Logan got, he would use it to invest in the channel, like buying more plushies and upgrading his camera, and now they have the perfect setup as well as huge puppet closets. Another fact is that Screwball was named after a clown that visited Logan's birthday party when he was younger. Also, Logan got the name Cheeseburger Man as a nickname that Hansel would give to Mario in SML movie Mario's Hobo Problem, which a homeless man actually called Logan Cheeseburger Man and was the inspiration for Mario's nickname.
So this is my apartment.
Cheeseburger Man.
Yeah, no, my name's Mario.
Cheeseburger Man.
And did you know that Junior's original attitude of being a brat and constantly annoying Chef Pee-Pee was based on Haley, Logan's younger sister, and apparently Junior is a bit toned down compared to her. In SML movie The Rigged Game, the video actually had two alternate endings, one if the Lions won and one if the Buccaneers won, with one being the good ending and one being the bad ending. SML movie Jeffy's Bad Word was hated so much.
Don't say that word. Why? No, Jeffy, that's a bad word. I didn't mean to say it. I was just mad. Jeffy, do not say that. Go away. Go away. Oh, shh.
To the point where Logan left a comment asking fans if he should delete the SML movie. In SML movie Happy Halloween, Junior was gonna call 911 because killer clowns killed Joseph and were now at Junior's house. And since Mario was dressed as the Joker because it was Halloween, it should have been Brooklyn guy arresting Mario, probably confusing him as one of the killer clowns, but this never happened because of one of the previous Mario torture videos being hated by fans. And also, did you know that Jeffy's original father, instead of Jacques-Pierre Francois, was originally going to be Hansel, but they changed it. Throughout SML's history, Lance has played a large role in SML and has played 155 different characters. When Logan made songs for characters in SML, he would put Toad's songs on iTunes, and as well there are many other songs like Jeffy's Why and Scooter's Hey Fat Boy on Apple Music and Spotify. Also, there are 7 different videos that now revolve around characters rapping, which led to them being rich, but then they lose all their money when the video's about to end. Before Jeffy was a character, Junior used to be the character with the most videos, which fans didn't like, and Logan even had to address the problem in SML movie Junior's Pet, where he announced that the next video won't be about Junior or Chef Pee-Pee. SML has had various issues with people re-uploading their videos on YouTube. And not the SML re-upload channel, that one's fine, but the videos that are hours long that say 3-hour long Cody marathon, or videos that just straight up lie and say that they're a new video and come up with a new idea and thumbnail, but then just show 3 hours of old videos. The SML house address is on the internet, with fans actually showing up to Logan's house to meet Logan, which was because Logan never really tried to hide the house. However, now they don't live there anymore and go there just to film. Jeffy Con was actually supposed to be a small meetup, which went horribly wrong, with hundreds of fans showing up, causing a public disturbance.
One of the cops had enough, and he came to the crowd and he said, look, you got to go. We got to get you out of here. Now, no, we did not get arrested. Everyone thinks we got arrested. Let me be honest with you. I thought I was going to get arrested. When the cops pulled up, I said, oh, I'm about to get arrested. And I know what you're thinking. Well, what would you get arrested for? I was thinking disturbing the peace. I was thinking causing a scene or just disrupting traffic.
Also, SML used to have a series named SBL Plays, where characters from SML would play games.
I'm gonna recreate the that is my life for you, okay? I'm gonna make my kids, my stupid kids, and my wife, ex-wife, that's the most important part, Deborah,
But they stopped making those videos a long time ago. However, now there's actually a new channel dedicated to gaming called SML Gaming, and they've been doing pretty well over there.
We killed Joseph.
Oh, lights out!
Let's go do 2v2 boxing.
I want to be on your team, Junior.
No.
Why?
Okay.
I guess me and Cody are on the same teams then.
SuperMarioLogan.com was a website that Logan made for SML, but not to be confused with the SML store. It was actually a different website which had videos from SML and reaction videos, but you had to pay to get access to the content the site had because at the time they were getting demonetized, and this was their solution. Lavelle has also played a large role in SML and has played a total of 121 main, recurring, and minor characters, with even more to come in the future. Poobie also played a ton of characters like Brooklyn Guy, Cody, the Lone Dolphin, and has played a total of 137 different characters. Mama Luigi was one of the first biggest characters in SML before any other character's introduction, like Junior, Jeffy, who both had their moments in SML, and one of the most recent members of SML is Will, who loved SML when growing up and watched all the videos, and is actually now a cast member who now moved to Pensacola, Florida to voice characters like Donald Duck, Alex, Orna, and will have more roles in the future. The new SML gaming channel was actually Will's old channel before Logan bought it from him. One of the biggest things SML has done is open their store in Cordova Mall, which is located in Pensacola, Florida, which is actually their primary location for all their meet and greets. There's also a SML tour bus, which is an upcoming pop-up store that will be going to different cities across the US. Brooklyn Guy was originally voiced by Lance, but after Bowser Jr.'s Summer School 5, Chris took Lance's role as Brooklyn Guy. When moving to the apartment, Logan lost his original Bowser plush when he moved out of the old house and just couldn't find it. During the pandemic, every time a character that Poobie played would be portrayed on FaceTime because he was scared of catching COVID and then his parents would get it. But after things calmed down and people realized that it's fine to be together again because it wasn't as serious as you might think, Poobie started to appear slowly in more and more videos, and now he doesn't have a mask anymore because no one really cares about COVID. Jeffy has appeared in many videos, and one of the videos he appeared on was a parody of iCarly and Victorious, which the video was made by Smosh, but Jeffy had a different appearance and didn't have the helmet or the name Jeffy on his shirt.
Oh, Mr. Onions, no one's ever gonna want to kiss my mouth with all the blisters in my mouth. I sure do.
Originally, Jeffy Goes to the Zoo was going to be a Bowser Jr. video, but with the rise of Jeffy, Logan decided to turn it into a Jeffy video. Also, Chili was one of the people who pushed Logan to make more Jeffy videos instead of making videos of older characters, which could actually be the reason for why Jeffy Goes to the Zoo was turned into a Jeffy video instead of a Junior video. Penelope was originally voiced by Chris's step-cousin Rachel, but eventually was replaced with Elena because Rachel didn't stick with the cast. Jeffy was also also featured in a Yo Mama video. Jeffy was actually only supposed to appear once in SML movie Mario the Babysitter, but with how many fans loved Jeffy, Logan brought him back, which was a big reason for SML's huge boom after the Junior boom. Black Yoshi was originally supposed to appear as a human puppet after the cease and desist letter, but since Yoshi is a dinosaur, they made him into a dinosaur puppet instead. Before YouTube, Logan used to have adventures with his friends playing with his plushies, and they thought that they should start filming their adventures because other people would like it, and that's how he created SML. Footlong Bangers is a fictional restaurant for sandwiches that's always used in SML and is actually always filmed inside of a Jimmy John's restaurant. And the biggest reason they switched to Footlong Bangers was because they got in trouble with YouTube for using Jimmy John's branding. Also, SML questions have featured at the end of SML videos all the way back from 2009 and are still used to this day. The first ever time Logan destroyed something for an SML video was a Wii U console and gamepad, which was shot by an arrow in SML movie Black Yoshi's Call of Duty Black Ops 3.
You shot it with a crossbow, Black Yoshi! What is wrong with you? Who the buys Call of Duty for the Wii U, man? Well, I thought that's what I don't care! Get your white down to GameStop and give me the PlayStation 4 Call of Duty Black Ops 3 edition, man, with the map packs for wasting my time before I put one of these Indian arrows up.
There was a time when Logan had to apologize for the amount of filler in SML movie The Pink Couch, just because of how much fans had some criticism for the video. SML has taken place in 3 different locations: the old house, the apartment, and the new house, which has been their filming set for years. However, they're creating many more sets, for example the Huckerdoo's house, as well as Goodman Enterprises, which Mario is an intern for. And Junior has a dog named Chompy, which was after the character Chain Chomp, which after the cease and desist letter, he hasn't made an appearance since. Super Mario Logan the movie was originally going to be an hour long, which was supposed to have every single character from SML in one movie. But after a lot of delays, the movie was eventually reworked into SML movie Jeffy's 18th birthday, and they had to cut every single thing they made before because of the cease and desist letter. Elena has also played a big role in SML and has played a total of 57 main and minor characters, with more to come. SML movie Bowser Jr. Summer School was Poobie's first time voicing Cody.
My name is Cody, I have a medical disorder, and I'm not here because I failed, I'm here because I want to learn more.
And has said that he doesn't like Cody's voice in older videos, even though me personally, I prefer older Cody. Especially after what him and Timmy have been doing. This is getting out of hand, man. Also, Logan regrets adding Jeffy to SML, and said that if he could go back to before that time, he would make sure Jeffy was never created, probably blaming Jeffy for the demonetization. Lavelle joined SML back in 2010 and was actually one of the earliest cast members to join SML. Mario and Luigi also went to the same school, with other characters such as Peach, Bowser, and Daisy, as they all graduated high school back in 1984, which was shown in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Clown Car when Bowser was going through his box of old things.
Look at me, son. Just look at me. I had a nice little mustache growing, and I had a huge afro, Black Power.
Whoa, Dad, that's so cool. You had an orange afro?
Yeah, all the ladies digged it.
You look like you're about to shoot up a movie theater in Colorado.
yeah. Just never got around to it.
Well, Dad, who's this guy?
Oh, it's Mario. Oh, stupid nerd. How did he end up with a girl like Peach?
Wait, he ended up with that girl?
Yeah, she's hot.
She's really hot.
I know, she's blonde, too.
During Braxton's graduation day, apparently his father gave him that clown car and then left for a war and died.
Can I play with it? No, you can't play with it. I got that clown car from my dad on graduation day, right before he left for the war.
In SML movie Mario's Valentine's Day Problem, Mario is preparing Valentine's Day for Rosalina and bought her so many gifts. And when Rosalina shows up, they had a great time together, with Rosalina being appreciative of what Mario did for her. However, someone came to the door and Mario sees that it's Peach, who wants to spend Valentine's Day with Mario. And Mario goes behind both of their backs, talking to both of them because he regressed into his old habits with Peach and didn't realize that truly in his heart he wanted to be with Rosalina. And that was the last time we saw Peach, and said goodbye to her because she was so ungrateful for Mario.
My jacket, you know. Bye! Woo!
Mario! Woo!
However, Rosalina nowadays is the modern Peach, and I wish Rosalina would have kept her old personality. Despite Doofy being a kid's show, Doofy is seen doing many not appropriate things that are now not allowed on YouTube at all, and is the reason that he's now no longer part of SML. Death isn't canon in SML unless the character was meant to die in a video because of something that happened in real life. For example, the voice actor for Mama Luigi moved away, and so they had to kill him off. According to a Q&A on Lance's channel, Goodman's first name is Mr., but just call him Goodman for videos. Chef Pee-Pee had a clone named Chef Poo-Poo who used to be used in videos, but now is just used as a stunt double for Chef Pee-Pee and is used to replace certain parts of him. SML movie Evil Chef Pee-Pee has the longest SML question to this day, which said, have you ever thrown a frozen water balloon at your personal chef and accidentally killed him and then summoned the devil and killed your dad and a cop?
Have you ever thrown a frozen water balloon at your personal chef and accidentally killed him and then summoned the devil to bring him back, but he came back evil and killed your dad and a cop?
Poobie joined SML in 2014 and was also one of the earlier people to join SML. SML movie The Tarantula was originally going to have Junior get bit by his pet tarantula, according to a picture on Logan's Facebook, but it was cut from the final video.
You big bastard, you thought you were gonna get me, huh? You thought you were gonna get me, but I got you now. Ew, I can't stand those stupid spiders. So hairy and creepy. Oh, I'm glad it's dead. You know what, I'm gonna make sure he's dead, okay? Look, I'm gonna spray you with some raid.
Instead of SML movie The Koopalings Part 2 being the reason for the characters having to move out, there was also going to be a video called The Comet, where a comet would hit the apartment and have the characters move out, but they didn't have time to film the video, so they went along with the Koopalings getting them in trouble and then evicted.
If I see with my own two eyes a chainsaw, you two are get the out. What? You two are evicted as get the out.
In SML movie Jeffy the Rapper, a different song for Jeffy was made, but instead they used Why as Jeffy's hit single. The secret room was initially supposed to be either Bowser's or Chef Pee-Pee's room, as shown on Chili's channel. The original plot of SML movie The Secret Door was supposed to involve Mama Luigi rather than involving Does Bad Things Guy, but obviously things went weird, so they came up with the fact that Brooklyn Guy was replaced with Does Bad Things Guy for months. A long time ago, there was actually going to be a video that would reintroduce Tony the Tiger back to SML, but instead the video was scrapped and the plot for that video was used for SML movie Black Yoshi's Money Problem. Zeke, who voices Mama Luigi, almost lost his job when having problems with Logan about making plans for him to play Mama Luigi and possibly come back to play for the cast consistently. In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s 11th birthday, if Bowser Jr. didn't exist, Brooklyn Guy would be homeless.
You have any spare change?
No.
That's what they all say. You just don't want to give me any money because you're afraid I'm going to spend it on booze, which I will, but that's none of your business. I don't have a problem, you have a problem.
And Chef Pee-Pee would be a successful chef. In Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures Season 3 Episode 1, it's revealed that there might not be a dimension where Mario has hair, which is weird because there could be infinite dimensions in the Mario and Luigi Stupid and Dumb Adventures universe. And it's also revealed that in the infinite dimensions of SML, there's a dimension where Mario wasn't the face of SML, Shrek didn't like cheesecake.
Do you like cheesecake? Oh, creamy! Yeah! Delicious! Yeah! Cheesecake! Yeah, do you like it? Do I like it? Yeah! No, I like sweet peas.
And also a dimension where Mama Luigi is smart.
Well, what's wrong with you? Why do you sound all smart? Why are you reading a book? I like to read. I don't like to run around the house and go like you do, Mario, okay? Sometimes I like to read and, gain knowledge.
Just like how Luigi has a clone named Mama Luigi, Mario also has a clone. Each time Drawing Jeffy appears in the video, he doesn't remember what happened in the previous videos he was in. In SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's Kiss, it shows Lavelle as a puppet, which means that Chef Pee-Pee and Lavelle graduated the same year. Dr. Frederick Finkelschitz was born in 1901 in Bavaria, Germany, which means that since he's been appearing in modern days, he's actually 122 years old. Hansel, Brooklyn Guy, and Jeffy all have the same exact birthday and has been shown in SML movie Jeffy's Birthday Wish.
Happy birthday!
He's the only other person we could find that had a birthday today.
Wait, what's today? Today's the 21st.
What? Well, it's my
birthday today.
The only two cops we see are Simmons and Brooklyn Guy, but there have been other cops in SML, we just haven't seen them in a while. There are two Freddy Fazbear locations in SML, which one burned down in Chef BB Quits Part 5 and the other being the more recent one. Cody has an identical twin, which was only seen once in SML movie Cody's Sister, and it's presumed that she's now back in Wisconsin.
Cody, you're so weird and ugly and she's so amazing and gorgeous. How did that happen?
But we're twins.
Cody always having Ken comes from a real life situation where Logan would always carry around a G.I. Joe action figure when he was younger. In 2001, Bowser beat Mario and got first place in Mario Kart Super Circuit, which was seen in SML movie Jeffy and Junior Sneak Out.
Oh, cool. Hey, quick question. Are you still jealous about my first place Mario Kart trophy?
No, I'm not jealous about it, Bowser. That was years ago.
Yeah, you're still jealous. It's a prized possession. Maybe one day you'll get a first place trophy.
I have plenty of those.
Yeah, not this one. I'm gonna go up to my room.
Principal Steinbeck has a son named Daryl, which was revealed in SML movie Cody Goes to Kindergarten Part 3.
Daryl, you first!
Where he's concerned about his son because he only presses the word bear, and whenever someone touches another animal, he goes ballistic.
So, how's my son Daryl?
Well, he loves his bear.
Can we try to get him to learn a different animal?
Well, he screams every time.
Let me talk to him.
Hey, Daryl, son, buddy, how about we try a different animal, like the giraffe?
No! Don't do it! Don't do it! It's my son! I know how to talk to my son!
Look, how about we try the giraffe?
Brooklyn Guy has many jobs, and because of that, he has 1 doctorate, 7 master's degrees, 9 bachelor's degrees, and 3 associate degrees. Anthony has also played a huge role in SML in a very short amount of time, playing a total of 146 different characters with more to come. Speaking of Anthony, Anthony is really good at impressions and is able to do the voice of Mario, Shaggy, Peter Griffin.
Oh my god, shut up, Chris. I'm sorry, Mr. Herbert. My son's kind of
and in one video, he was able to do 100 different impressions. Since the beginning of SML, Logan was the cameraman and editor. However, nowadays that could change, as he said in a vlog that he's looking for an editor.
It's time for me to get an editor. I'm tired of editing my own videos. I've been doing it since 2007.
Logan was born on the 17th of November 1994 in Pensacola, Florida, which in some videos is also Mario's birthday. And Logan, who's the cameraman and editor, also has 70 different character roles. SML movies were first released on April 7th, 2009 and have been going on since present day. Jackie Chu's son, Jackie 2, was originally voiced by Chili, but Chris took Chili's place as Jackie 2 later on. Charlie doesn't seem to like children, as seen in SML movie Mother's Day. Charlie says that he has a daughter, but the daughter doesn't have a mother, and proceeds to throw his daughter down the stairs.
Oh, hi guys, I'm Charlie. And today's Mother's Day. And this is my beautiful daughter. She doesn't have a mother, because she left me.
Which just goes to show that he's not being a good dad, and this should lead Bowser to being a better dad to Junior. Doofy the Dragon has his own cereal called Doofios, which actually won Junior a free trip to Disney.
Oh hey Gip, make sure you eat a bowl of Doofios. If you find the knife, you can win a trip to Disney World.
The Draw My Life was a video in which Logan told his life story when he was younger, about his ups and downs, and talks about the making of SML, which is where I get a lot of these facts from. Logan and Chili have a daughter named Lily 30acre, which is Logan and Chili's firstborn child, and it's unknown about whether or not they'll have more, but Logan has been trying to spend more time with Lily and Chili, which is a big reason why he wants to get an editor for SML. And the last fact, number 100, is that Logan has occasionally expressed that he dislikes Big Hero 6 in SML movie, which in the SML universe is actually considered torture, as shown in Cody's Revenge.
Blu-ray.
Why? What would the Blu-ray change? It's not gonna make it not suck!
Oh, we're gonna watch it. We're also gonna watch all the deleted scenes and behind-the-scenes footage.
Oh, Cody, go and look, it says Best Animated Film of the Year! The Lego Movie came out that year, that was way better!
Oh no, I agree, but we're still gonna watch Big Hero 6.
It sucks!
sucks. It sucks so bad. San Francisco, what a stupid made-up city.
Yeah, well...
And his brother died. That's the only reason why people liked it, is because it had sympathy and all that.
Well...
No, it's an awful movie. His brother was able to make a robot that cures cancer. They'd be trillionaires. They wouldn't have to go to college.
Yeah, well, all that may be true, but we're still gonna watch it, so...
No, I don't want to...
And those are all 100 facts about SML. Let me know if you have any more down in the comments. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. On November 4th, 2019, a video titled The Human Potion was uploaded to the SML channel. And little did we know, this video was gonna mark the beginning of the end of one of the most iconic eras in SML. And about a year and a half later, on February 13th, 2021, Lance 30acre uploaded a video titled Is SML Being Sued? And in the video, Logan talks about the cease and desist letter that he received from Nintendo, where they tell him that he has to remove all of Nintendo's branding off his channel because Logan was apparently giving Nintendo a bad name, and this caused Logan to make the decision to rebrand SML, which included the characters changed into the human versions for good. But it's already been 3 years since this change was finally introduced, and you can argue about whether it was a good or bad change to SML. However, even if this change was good for SML, have you ever wondered what happened to the plush universe now that we're in a new era of SML? Is the plush universe gone for good? Well, firstly, we should go back to old events in SML and then decide if these previous events are still in the SML timeline or not. And one of the first events is Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures, where the series followed the adventures of Mario and Mama Luigi, with other characters such as Bowser, Peach, Toad, and many more. Sadly, the series never got an official ending, as it ended in episode 3 of season 3 with a to be continued screen.
Come on, Mama Luigi, we have to go get my hat.
No, okay. Yeah. But it was never actually continued. But it's possible that the series ended with Mario staying in the dimension because the dimension Mario stayed in could have been the dimension where SML movies now take place. However, if you're interested in that theory, watch my video titled Mario is in the Wrong Dimension to get a better understanding of what I'm talking about. But if this theory is true, that would mean that the past events that happened in Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures would only be remembered by Mario, since he's the only one from that dimension. However, Marvin hasn't mentioned the most important character from that series, which is Mama Luigi, and he was even seen in Mario's email in SML movie Jeffy's New Toy, and he also appeared in other videos such as the Big Thanksgiving and in the Luigi's Mansion series. However, those videos are from the plush universe instead of the puppet universe, and he's not mentioned at all in the puppet universe, or at least that I can remember, and he was seen interacting with Mario and Toad in Toad's Mistake.
Today is not your lucky day. You touched my nickel!
Which leads me to talk about the remakes. Remakes such as Toad's Mistake and Super Mario Got Milk are not part of the SML timeline, since both Toad's Mistake and Super Mario Got Milk were made to celebrate the original videos and were never really mentioned after this. So with the assumption that remakes aren't part of the main SML timeline and Mama Luigi's few appearances also don't count, it's possible that the events that happened in Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures no longer exist in the puppet universe, since Marvin still hasn't mentioned Mama Luigi, or at least as I know of. However, even though Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures could no longer exist in the puppet universe, an old event that could have stayed in the puppet universe could be the events of SML movie Ghost Jeffy, where in the video, out of nowhere, Luigi contacts Mario and tells him that he'll be at Mario's house in 3 minutes.
Luigi? Luigi's calling me? Why is Luigi calling me? Okay, I think this is a better spot. I can hear you now.
Okay, you can hear me now, brother?
Yep, I can hear you now. So, when do you plan on coming over to my house?
I was thinking like 3 minutes. Is that a good?
But while Mario is on the phone with Luigi, in the background, Jeffy chokes on some gummy lifesavers and ends up dying and turning into a ghost. And when Luigi does arrive, Luigi brings up the fact that he can suck up ghosts with his Poltergust 5000, which gives Marvin the idea to use it on Jeffy as he's a ghost and wants to put him back in his body. Then Mario tells Luigi that he needs help and that Jeffy's actually dead and that his ghost is in the house. And at first, Luigi's reluctant to help Mario because of his fear, but Mario convinces him to get over the fear and he captures Jeffy.
Dang, you found me!
Mario, I can't do it, Mario. I was so scared, Mario.
Well, Luigi, suck him up. I know you can do it. Come on.
No, Mario. I was so scared of ghosts, Mario.
Luigi, come on. Suck him up. I know you can do it. You're not number 2. You're a man. You're Luigi. You're Luigi. You can do it.
You're right, Mario. I'm a man. Let's do this.
But the reason I mention this old event is because it could have actually went on to the Puppet Universe. Because in SML movie The Chain Letter, when Brooklyn Guy appears, there's a part where he looks at the camera and says that the backpack he has on is from the Ghostbusters movie and not from something else.
I got this backpack here that sucks up ghosts, you know, like in the Ghostbusters movie, and nothing else.
And this connects with Luigi because the backpack Brooklyn Guy had on is actually the Poltergust 5000, which is the backpack Luigi used in the Luigi's Mansion series. And even though Brooklyn Guy indirectly mentioned Luigi, he still knows that the backpack is from the Luigi's Mansion games. But since he can't mention Nintendo because of the cease and desist letter, he just says the backpack is from Ghostbusters and not from Nintendo. And if Brooklyn Guy remembers Luigi, that means other characters such as Marvin and Jeffy could also remember Luigi and possibly remember everything that happened in Ghost Jeffy. And the reason that this is a really important event was because this was the first time Luigi and Jeffy met.
Hey Jeffy, say hi to your Uncle Luigi. He saved your life.
Hey, Uncle Loogie. It's Luigi.
And if it weren't for Brooklyn Guy to indirectly mention Luigi, we would have assumed that in the Puppet Universe, Luigi and Jeffy never met. And this event was also important because not only did Luigi and Jeffy meet for the first time, but Mario and Luigi's bond was getting better, where they had to set their egos aside and work together so that they could put Jeffy back in his body, making their brotherhood better than before. However, it's possible that everything that happened back then is also no longer part of the SML timeline, because characters such as Black Yoshi and Mario in the Plush universe always talk to each other. But in the Puppet universe, they act like they never met when Dougie made his reappearance with a different look in SML movie It's Ya Boy Dougie.
Ooh, that chicken was good.
He can talk!
Which could mean that Luigi isn't remembered, but hopefully soon we could get a video introducing the new Luigi and they could name him Louie, just like how they did for Ya Boy Dougie. But another big event that happened in the Plush universe that is possibly no longer in the Puppet universe is the event in SML movie The Past Machine, where in the video Junior, Joseph, and Cody are sitting on the couch like normal, and Cody wants to show Junior and Joseph something, and Cody shows them a past machine, which you can use to take things from the past and bring them to the future.
What does it do?
Oh, well, we can take things from the past and bring them to right now.
So it's a time machine?
Well, no, because we can't go back in time. We can just take things from the past and bring them to right now.
So we can't go back in time?
No.
That's a stupid invention.
Yeah, it's dumb. Why'd you even make it? It's dumb.
No, because we could go back and get Abraham Lincoln and bring him to right here, right now.
And with the past machine, they bring a lot of things, such as Joseph's mom, Abraham Lincoln, and many more historical events. But when Junior brings back a dinosaur, it starts destroying the house, risking everyone inside. So to fix his mistake, Junior brings back the meteor that was theorized to kill the dinosaurs. And in the SML universe, this theory is apparently true because the meteor came back. And so Cody then calls Junior out for doing that because it's not only going to kill the dinosaur, but would also kill everyone on Earth. And Junior then summons another meteor to apparently get rid of the first meteor, but that obviously wouldn't work, and now they're going to double die.
Another meteor!
What?
And I guess Cody didn't learn to not trust Junior because he lets Junior summon the theorized Big Bang, which restarts the universe.
The Big Bang!
What, Junior, now?
And then 14 billion years pass and they're back to where the video started. But instead of being a loop on what happened before, Junior and Joseph instead play around with the past machine, breaking it in the process. And this event is really important to SML as they literally messed up the timeline and nothing in the video was later fixed because everything that happened in the past also changes the future. And it's also possible that Junior resetting the universe changed the current SML timeline we're seeing right now, where characters look completely different and the events that happened in the past just never happened in the Puppet universe. But to answer the question, is the plush universe gone? Well, with the example I provided, it's possible that such events as the past machine are no longer in the SML timeline, as it's possible Junior created a whole different timeline where specific things that happened in the past are no longer in the Puppet universe, and it's possible that Junior's actions actually destroyed the plush universe, creating a new SML timeline. Or it's entirely possible that the plush universe is fine and it's just no longer part of the current SML timeline, and so we have to treat them as two separate universes. But let me know down in the comments your opinion. Is it gone or is it not? Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here.
Did you know that Jeffy's favorite song Hop Hop was also in a real pizza commercial? The pizza company Screamin' Sicilian made a commercial with the exact same background music as the Hop Hop song. The only difference being the Hop Hop song has Logan's voice high-pitched singing the lyrics.
Here are more Easter eggs I found in SML. In SML movie Everything the Rapper, the video starts off with the smoke detector beeping, but they ignore it. And Joseph said he wants to make a rap song, and after Joseph's rap, Cody says that his song was mid and that his shoe can rap better than him. And so Cody's shoe comes to life and starts rapping, and then other inanimate objects start rapping, like Joseph's basketball, Chef BB's spatula, Jeffy's diaper. And so many more. But the smoke alarm keeps beeping, and it turns out that it's actually a carbon monoxide detector making everybody hallucinate everything rapping.
Ha ha ha, you almost died from carbon monoxide. I should warn you, shit, I tried. You ignore me, let it slide. Glad you heard me, took some time. Made a noise, I'm not a mime. Now you notice you didn't die. We cool, not for life.
Well, that makes a lot of sense. It was a carbon monoxide leak. It was making us all hallucinate that everything was rapping.
And this whole video is a reference to the rapper Rad SML, and Logan has stated in DMs with Rad SML that his music inspired him to make this video. In SML movie Among Us, there are two Pixar references. The first is the movie Up. The whole reason how Junior got the idea to get the house to float in space by trying to use balloons is because of the character Carl, who uses his balloons to make his house float and travels to Paradise Falls. The other Pixar movie reference is Monsters Inc., where Junior tries to prove Cody wrong that anything in a movie can actually happen. So Junior tells Cody that he'll see the monster universe in his closet and takes Cody and Joseph to his closet, and so Junior opens the closet door and tells Cody and Joseph to say hi to Mike Wazowski, but there's nothing there.
Told you.
Oh, great, they shredded our door.
What? Or there were no monsters in there to begin with.
No, they heard about our plan that we were going to expose them, so they shredded our door because they didn't want us to find out about the monster world.
Oh, dude, I hate when that happens.
Wow, Cody, why would you do this? Whatever.
In SML movie, Logan tries to see the Super Marvin movie. Logan wants to see the new Super Marvin Bros movie, but can't because of the cease and desist letter that Logan got from Nintendo.
This movie. Well, why not? I have cash. It's the 20.
Yeah, it's the whole, lawsuit thing.
Well, I don't use those characters anymore. I made my own.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not going to be able to give you one of these movie tickets.
Where Logan is not allowed to use any of Nintendo's characters, and this video is a possible reference to SML movie Bowser Jr. sneaks into a movie, just because of how similar both videos are, and they were also poking fun at the cease and desist letter. In SML movie Jeffy's Christmas Gift, the entire plot of the video is a reference to the movie Jingle All the Way, where Rosalina even mentions the movie at one point, and Mario references the "put the cookie down now" line from the movie.
Put the cookie down now!
And Jeffy also recites the Turbo Man commercial.
I want the Turbo Man action figure with the arms and legs that move, and the boomerang shooter, and the rocking roller jetpack, and the realistic voice activator that says 5 different phrases, including, "It's turbo time." Accessories sold separately, batteries not included.
In SML movie Mr. Goodman's Revenge, Brooklyn Guy keeps dropping James Bond references, the theme, and the popular quote, Bond, James Bond.
Bond? James Bond.
What's her Bond?
Bond? James Bond. I'm kidding, I'm not doing that again.
And in the same video, when Goodman is telling Mario to drop it like it's hot, that's obviously referencing the 2004 Snoop Dogg and Pharrell song, also called Drop It Like It's Hot. In SML movie The Prank, Junior briefly mentions the original Sonic design in the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, and he also talks about the negative reception of the design, which caused Paramount to redesign Sonic and delay the movie. And also, Brooklyn Guy keeps singing the Baby Back Ribs song when the word baby back is said.
And to get you your precious baby back. Baby back. Baby back. Baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs.
Referencing obviously the restaurant Chili's. In SML movie The Acorn, the plot is a reference to the real-life incident of a Florida deputy repeatedly shooting at a man after mistaking a fallen acorn as gunfire.
More good Samaritans like that in this community. Well, let's get back to the station. Was that a gunshot? Shot fired! Shot fired! Fire, fire! We didn't pat him down good enough! Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him!
But luckily the man was unharmed. In SML movie Jeffy Attacks the Judge, this video is a reference to a real-life incident with Deborah Redden, who attacked Judge Mary Kay Holthus in Las Vegas, which went viral on social media, and so the entire video was just funny ways of how Jeffy could directly copy the exact same movement of attacking Judge Poobie.
Jeffy, get off him! Get off!
Screw you!
Order.
In SML movie The Talent Show, the 3 judges are Leroy Butterbottom, Simon Cowell, and Lisa Bubba, the daughter of Hubba Bubba, and the coat that Leroy is wearing is actually the same as a rapper MC Bloodstain's coat. And if you don't remember, MC Bloodstain is a rapper who raps about crime, murder, and is apparently a serial killer of 27 people.
Shoot! I shoot coppers, death the blue won't find the gun, it's in my room! Snitch!
So this may mean that MC Bloodstain is finally stopping his terrorizing, or he went broke and had to sell all of his possessions, for example his coat. In SML movie Bad Super Bowl commercials, there's a commercial which includes Brooklyn Guy wanting to ram the plane into some towers, but instead he eats a Snickers bar.
What a clear September day, and here I am stuck in the stupid plane. God, I hate flying. Sometimes I just want to crash this plane right into a building. No. You know what? I'm just gonna eat a Snickers. That's good. Yeah, that's much better. Now I don't feel like crashing a plane into a building.
And afterwards, Brooklyn Guy mentions that it took 22 years to make his Snickers commercial.
Oh, it wasn't easy. It took me 22 years, and they kept saying, nope, it's too early. And then now, this year, since it's been 22 years, and Taylor Swift has a song called 22, they said, now's the year. Air that.
Which is a reference to a South Park episode called Jared Has AIDS, spelled AIDS, and they discuss how it takes 22.3 years for a tragedy to be funny, and by the time the video had been released, it had been over 22.3 years since the 9/11 tragedy. In SML movie Bowser Jr. Gets Rabies, when Chef Phoebe asks Brooklyn Guy on what to do, he asks, "You've seen Old Yeller, right?" And he suggests taking Jr. out back and shooting him.
At this point, you just, kind of take him out back, and you seen Old Yeller, right? You just bam, He had a good run, but... No.
Referencing the ending to the 1957 movie Old Yeller, when Old Yeller is attacked by a rabid wolf and gets infected with rabies, and the family has no choice but to put him down. In SML movie Jeffy Gets Bullied, Jackie Chu is teaching the class about Jeffy's Law, and Jeffy's Law is actually a reference to when Jeffy's Law became an official law of math in Jeffy's homework. In SML movie Jeffy Plays Football, Goodman announces that the Patriots are sick and they might not be able to play against against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Then Dak shows up and tells Marvin that he was called by the Patriots to replace them and to assemble a new team to play the game against the Buccaneers. And then he has to go on a date with Rose, but obviously Marvin says no, but Dak doesn't have anyone else to play for his team, so Rose says that Marvin could play, and also they could get Brooklyn Guy and Chef Pee-Pee. And in one scene before Tom Brady throws the ball, he says Falcons suck 28-3.
Falcons suck 28-3. Hey! Oh, there you are, Gronk.
Which is a reference to Super Bowl 51, where Tom Brady was still with the Patriots in the second quarter and the score was 28-3, but by the end of the game, the Patriots were able to make a comeback 34-28. In SML movie Home Alone, 3 burglars appear preparing to rob Bowser's house, and they decide to have code names, where Brooklyn Guy names himself George after George Harrison, Simmons named himself Paul after Paul McCartney, and Ray named himself Ringo after Ringo Starr.
Who you gonna be?
I'll be George. George is good.
I'll be, Paul McCartney. What are you gonna be?
Choices. Oh my god. Oh, I'm Ringo!
And if there was another person, they would have named him John after John Lennon, because the entire robbery team is named after the Beatles. In SML movie Jeffy's Pet Dinosaur, Jackie Chu says they can dig in their backyard to find dinosaur bones. Then when Jeffy and Junior are in their backyard, they start digging to find the bones, but they didn't find a single one. Instead, they found an egg. And so they take the egg inside, and Jeffy sits on it and waits. And after just 5 minutes, the egg hasn't hatched, and Junior realizes that it's because Jeffy's a human and not a dinosaur. So Jeffy comes back wearing his dinosaur costume, and Jeffy feels the egg hatching, and when it hatches, they introduce the baby dinosaur and he names it Meatball. Mario then says once you name it, you have to keep it.
Jeffy, what are you gonna name him?
Meatball. Well, no, we're not naming it because once you name it, you have to keep it. We're not keeping a pet dinosaur.
And those are the words said by Mike Wazowski in Monsters Inc., where Mike lectures to Sullivan about bringing Boo back to her door, and he says once you name it, you start getting attached to it. In SML movie Junior Submarine, Junior, Cody, and Joseph were gonna build an airplane Lego set, but Junior said it's gonna take hours to build. So then Cody says he already has Legos at his house that he already built, so then they all go to Cody's house, and when they get there, Junior sees the Lego Titanic that Cody built, and he asks if he can put the Titanic in his pool to see if it sinks. Cody says no, obviously, but they do it anyways. And the entire plot of this video is based on the Titan submarine incident, and in the thumbnail of the video, there's a Logitech controller which was used to control the Titan submarine. Was this too soon? I don't know. In SML movie The Sixth Ring, Black Yoshi starts begging Mario for food, and Mario tells him to go get something to eat, but Black Yoshi has no money. So he continues to ask Mario for it, and eventually Mario gets tired of Black Yoshi and gives him $5. So he takes his money and goes out to Footlong Bangers, but when Black Yoshi places his order, he pronounces sandwich as sandwich.
What are you in the mood for?
A sandwich.
Which can possibly be referring to the lyric Go Ahead and Go Ham Sandwich from the song Wiggle by Jason Derulo and Snoop Dogg. And since Logan is a big fan of and is good friends with Jason Derulo, the word sandwich could also be a reference to how most characters pronounce sandwich as sandwich in Homestar Runner. In SML movie 1-2 Switch Bodies, the video starts with Bowser Jr. excited that he won a Nintendo Switch, and so he proceeds to break the fourth wall by saying that he won the Nintendo Switch by commenting in previous videos. Also, the comment that Junior mentions was an actual winning comment for the previous video.
This is so awesome, and all I had to do was comment on a YouTube video? Well, that was easy.
In SML movie 2 Tickets, the Butt Buddies cake that Cody got for Junior was a reference to Joseph Moves In when Cody was saying to Junior that they are BBFs, Butt Buddies forever. But those are all the Easter eggs I could find. Let me know if you have any more down in the comments. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Here are more Easter eggs I found in SML. In SML movie Brooklyn Guy's Ear Problem, Brooklyn Guy wins an auction for Evander Holyfield's bitten off ear.
I've just been notified that someone from the online auction has bought the ear for $100. Congrats!
Yes, I won! I won the ear Mike Tyson bit off, yes!
But during its delivery, the package was destroyed. But Evander Holyfield's bitten off ear is an actual reference to the real life incident. One of the greatest heavyweight boxers of all time, Mike Tyson, bit part of Evander Holyfield's ear off during a boxing match. In SML movie Bowser's New Son, Junior asks Bowser for a little brother because he has nobody to play with, and Bowser tells Chef Pee-Pee that he needs him to make a baby. And he gives Chef Pee-Pee an idea to mix the ingredients together to make one.
Shabibi, I need you to make a baby. I'm really starting to question your sexuality, Bowser. How am I supposed to make a baby? Come on now. I don't know. Look, Junior just wants a little brother and he keeps annoying me. You know, just like maybe make a little brother, mix some ingredients together and do it like the Powderpuff Girls. You know, the TV show. First of all, it's called the Powerpuff Girls. Second of all, it's a cartoon. It's not logical. You can't really make a kid from out of ingredients, especially not in the kitchen.
And this is actually a reference to the Powerpuff Girls and how Professor Utonium mixes multiple ingredients to make the Powerpuff Girls. In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Lucky Penny, Jr. finds a penny heads up, making him lucky, and he keeps having good stuff happen to him, such as getting an A+ on his test, and getting free sandwiches for life, and winning 2 tickets to Disney World. But when Cody tosses Jr.'s Lucky Penny out of his window, Hansel finds the Lucky Penny and gets good luck from it.
Hungry. Ooh, penny. Ooh, money. Lucky penny.
Which could be a reference to the credits scene in the Drake and Josh episode Mean Teacher, where Josh's lucky shirt gets sent away and it ends up being sent to a homeless man. In SML movie Bowser's Biggest Fear, Bowser, like usual, is watching Charlie and Friends, and Charlie tries to look for his keys in a very dumb way. And while looking for his keys, he gets stuck in the closet and then figures out that the keys were in his pocket the whole time. While Charlie's looking for his keys, he mentions Narnia, which is a reference to the best-selling book series The Chronicles of Narnia.
Are my keys in Narnia?
In which the main characters get transported to the magical land of Narnia using a closet. And it was a common joke among meme channels at the time where people were attempting to get into Narnia but immediately getting kicked out or attacked by monsters. In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Game Night 2, Jr. and his friends are playing some board games like Hungry Hungry Hippos, Twister, Headbands, and Pictionary. But while playing Headbands, Joseph gets a card that says movie theater, and as a hint, Jr. says, "You got shot up a couple years ago."
Someone shot you up a couple years ago.
Movie theater.
Yeah, I got that one.
I'm winning, guys. I know I'm winning.
All right, next one.
Which is a very, very dark reference which people shouldn't make jokes about to the real-life incident of the 2012 Aurora shooting. Then Joseph gets another card that says church, and Jr. gives him another hint saying, "You got shot up recently."
All right.
Someone shot you up recently.
A church!
Which is another dark reference to the real-life incident of the Charleston church shooting. My prayers go out to the families of both these incidents, and let's not make jokes about these incidents. In SML movie Junior sues McDonald's, Junior sues McDonald's for false advertising when he finds out they named the Quarter Pounder because of the meat's weight. And so he teams up with Brooklyn Guy to sue McDonald's for $2 billion, and he references the time when Jason Leslie sued Subway because his $5 footlong wasn't 12 inches.
I want to sue McDonald's.
What, just spill hot coffee and burn yourself?
No.
Are you tired of their ice cream machine being broken?
No, I weighed their Quarter Pounder and it doesn't weigh a quarter of a pound.
Wait, really?
Yeah, look at the scale. See, it's not moving and the burger's on there.
Huh, well, are you sure the scale works?
Yeah, look.
Oh, I guess it does work. Well, in that case, you've got yourself a case. So how much do you want to sue him for?
$1 billion.
Make it $2 billion. My fee is $1 billion.
In SML movie Junior's Crazy Assumption, Junior overhears Bully inviting Penelope to his house, telling her that he cleaned his room, but Penelope refuses to go. And Junior asks her what Bully meant, and Penelope says that before she met Junior, they hung out regularly as a couple and had kissed before. But Junior thinks they did more than just kiss, and he gets upset thinking about it. But when he confronts Bully, Bully references the movie Big Daddy starring Adam Sandler.
So why'd you clean your room for her?
Oh, well, she wanted to go to my room to play Fortnite, but I said no because I pee in my bed a lot, and instead of changing the sheets, I just put newspaper on there, like in the movie Big Daddy.
Specifically the scene where Adam Sandler's character puts down newspapers on top of his bed sheets that was peed on by the kid he was looking after. In SML movie The Movie Date, Brooklyn Guy tells his date Sparkle that he used to be a star football player but stopped being one after he broke his arm.
I was striking everybody out. I was until I broke my arm anyway. Let's
Let's see if I still got it. Let me throw a fastball.
Which is a reference to the real-life incident in which Pablo injured his arm while on the monkey bars as a kid. And there has been a running gag throughout SML where during filming, Pablo would complain about using his right arm. In SML movie Jeffy's permission slip, when Junior sees Cody taking off his pepperonis from his pizza, he says that pepperonis are not pork, but are actually a type of pepper.
What are you doing, Cody?
I'm taking the pepperoni off my pizza because I'm Jewish and I can't eat pork.
Pepperonis aren't pork.
What? Junior, pepperoni is pork.
No, pepperonis are a type of pepper.
And at 6:50, Junior mentions, well, when two pepperonis love each other very much, they make love and they have baby pepperonis.
Well, when two pepperonis love each other very much, they make love and they have baby pepperonis.
What?
Which is a reference to one of Jeffy's math laws, where mommy 2 and daddy 2 love each other so much that they can make a baby 2. There's also another reference at 4:38, where Jeffy was paying homage to Mr. Corndog, who has only made a few appearances, but was mentioned years later in SML movie Brooklyn Guy's Missing Wife.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Are you a shiner or not, Daddy?
No, you're just trying to fake your own death, Jeffy.
Well, that just shows how bad I want it.
Well, you're not getting it, Jeffy.
In SML movie The President's Chef, Chef Pee-Pee applies for a job as a chef for President Obama after seeing a speech where Obama said he needs a new chef. But Obama doesn't like the sandwich that Chef Pee-Pee made for him and says that he'll be informed by a letter if he gets the job, which is basically him saying he didn't get the job. But when Junior steals the Declaration of Independence and brings it home looking for a hidden treasure map, he destroys it in the process.
Find this treasure map. I need more lemon juice. Where's the map? Let me flip it over. Chef Baby, I ripped the Declaration of Independence. I need another one.
What do you mean you ripped it?
Well, I need another one. I ripped it. See it?
Junior! We can't get another one. There's only one copy. Now we're owned by the British.
Which is a reference to the movie National Treasure. And during the Declaration of Independence room scene, when Junior says 180 years and I'm 3 feet away,
180 years and I'm 3 feet away,
is another reference to National Treasure, which is an actual quote said in the movie, which probably means that they just got done watching National Treasure and then they filmed this movie, or maybe it was just fresh in their minds. In SML movie Jeffy's green bean allergy, Jeffy keeps hurting himself because he hates green bean, and Marvin keeps giving him food which he pretends to be allergic to, and Jeffy takes it as far as possible when he cuts his ear off with scissors, but Rose sees the scissors and puts 2 and 2 together to conclude that Jeffy's doing it on purpose.
Okay, Jeffy, did you enjoy your mac and cheese?
I can't hear you, Daddy. What'd you say?
Marvin, his ear fell off!
Look what you did, Daddy! This is all your fault!
But Jeffy, you did not lose your ear by eating vegetables.
Yes, I did, because I'm allergic!
Wait a second, Marvin. What are those scissors doing here?
What, scissors?
Wait a minute. Scissors, the mallet, and the bat. The scissors, the mallet, and the bat in the dining room where Jeffy was eating his vegetables, and now he looks like that!
You just figured out Blue's Clues. You just figured out Blue's Clues. You just figured out Blue's Clues because I did it to myself.
But Jeffy cutting his ear off could actually be a reference to when Jeffy's real father, Jacques-Pierre Francois, also cut his ear off for art called The Sacrifice, which was painted in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s painting, where he takes it as far as to cut his ear off to beat Jr.'s painting, and it shows that both Jeffy and Jacques-Pierre Francois are definitely related because they're both crazy enough to do things like cutting off of their ears just so that they can win, which in reality, if you lose your ear, you lose, man. What are you doing? In SML movie Jeffy Gets Captured, it could be a reference to the Alvin and the Chipmunks episode Who's the Animal, where both episodes feature characters Jeffy and Alvin wearing animal costumes, and then they're mistaken for being actual animals and are put into captivity, and then the character's family takes the animal home thinking it's who they were looking for. In SML movie Cody's Bad Word, Junior, Joseph, and Cody play Jenga and misunderstand Cody for being racist. Then, when Joseph and Junior are shaming Cody for coloring Ariel as her animated counterpart instead of the Halle Bailey version.
Dude, you colored the Little Mermaid white. She's black now. Come on.
Yeah, Cody, you know the Little Mermaid's black now.
Well, I was just thinking of the cartoon.
You're thinking of the white one, the only right one in your mind.
Chloe Bailey's the new Little Mermaid. You have a brown crayon right here. You could have colored her brown.
Yeah, Cody, why didn't you grab this crayon right here?
Well, this is just the one I was thinking of.
This is actually a reference to the real-life controversy of fans being accused of being racist because they like the original film instead of the live action remake. Which, in my opinion, if you don't like the movie that much, don't see it and it'll flop, and then whatever you want won't happen anymore. In SML movie Jeffy gets hypnotized, Jeffy's behavior gets out of hand when he throws a TV in the lake, and Mario calls Dr. Brooklyn Guy to fix it, and Dr. Brooklyn Guy hypnotizes Jeffy into being good, but he can only revert back to normal if he hears a certain word, and later Jeffy accidentally hears it on the radio and goes back to his old behavior.
You know what, let's listen to the radio, right?
Good morning, everybody. You're listening to WKRG, bringing you the greatest hits since 1906. Coming up, we got Justin Bieber's latest hit single, Orangutan.
Daddy, this song is...
But the radio station in the video, WKRG, is a reference to the name of an AM radio station from 1946 to 1994, and an FM station from 1947 until 1994, and a television station affiliated with CBS since 1955. And this last Easter egg was brought to my attention by Nap, so if you're watching this, thank you for this Easter egg, and if you want to be mentioned in future videos, leave your Easter eggs down in the comments, and if I use them, I'll give you a shout out. But back to the Easter egg. In SML movie Jeffy Gets Ran Over, Jeffy is playing with his horse in the middle of the road, and while Marvin is getting home, he gets a call from Rose, and he doesn't pay attention to the road and accidentally hits Jeffy, just showing that texting and driving is stupid, and you should always focus on the road or else you're gonna run over your son who's on a horse. But when Marvin was getting the call, you can see that the name of the contact is Rosalina instead of Rose, which was during the time Logan was barely transitioning from the Nintendo characters to their new SML characters, and he received a cease and desist letter from Nintendo telling him they had to stop the use of Nintendo's characters in future videos because he made the brand look bad. But if you think about it, Nintendo doesn't own the name Rosalina, but when you do hear that name, you're gonna think of the Mario character. And I'm not sure if this was before or after the cease and desist letter, but it's still kind of weird to see. But those are all the Easter eggs I could find. Let me know if you have any more down in the comments. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Is SML out of ideas? Logan has been uploading videos since 2007 and has been uploading twice a week since 2014. However, because of this, it causes for more rushed and unpolished videos with weaker plots and makes me question, is SML out of ideas? For example, the worst example, SML movie Jeffy's Cat Throw Up, where Cody brings in a new cat for some reason named General Grievous so he can spend his final few days before he dies of feline leukemia. However, while playing, General Grievous throws up and Jeffy collects it on a plate.
The vet says he only has a few months to live, and he has feline leukemia, so I wanted to give him a good home for those last few months. Oh no. Oh, guys, he's gonna throw up. Quick, get a napkin or something. He's gonna throw up on the carpet.
I got a plate!
And Jeffy decides he wants to bring it everywhere with him, so he brings it to school. And Jackie Chu gets interested in it because to him, it's a rare delicacy and offers Jeffy $10,000 to buy it from him. But weirdly enough, Jeffy sees the cat throw up as his friend and declines the offer.
You have Ping Yong Peng? What is that? Ping Yong Peng is rare delicacy in China. It's when your food throws up its food and you eat it. I like to dip my Kentucky Fried Cat in that. So I offer you $10,000 if you sell me your Ping Yong Peng.
Oh, it's not for sale because it's my best friend.
And when Jeffy goes back home, while in the bathroom, Marvin is disgusted and throws away the throw up. And when Jeffy gets mad, he calls the cops. He straight up calls 12 on Marvin for throwing away cat throw up. And Marvin has 1 hour to find it before he gets punished by the cops. And so Junior and Joseph devise a plan to kidnap General Grievous so they can sell the cat throw up for money to Jackie Chu and buy things for themselves. But Cody comes in and tells Joseph and Junior that General Grievous passed away.
General Grievous died.
Oh no, your cat died?
The plan is off.
What plan?
Nothing, he's really dead?
Yeah, look.
The leukemia killed him?
No, he ran outside and he got killed by another cat.
And with General Grievous dead, Marvin just throws up because he ate Chef Pee-Pee's food and brings it to Brooklyn Guy, only for Brooklyn Guy to break the fourth wall, mentioning that the video is already at 10 minutes and giving Jeffy back his cat throw up even though Mario threw it away.
But I mean, we still got the other throw up right here. It was in the prop department.
I don't it's my old draw. Gimme.
There you go.
Wait, you can't just go in the prop department and go off script.
Listen, man, we're almost at 10 minutes, and I mean, look, this is a video about cat vomit, okay? We are scraping the bottom of the barrel here. We're like The Simpsons, okay? It was either this or a video about a blow-up doll, which is probably coming next.
The problem with Jeffy's cat throw-up is that the video doesn't even try, and it seems like the video was rushed beyond a belief just so that they could upload based on a schedule. And they didn't really care about the plot and really just cared about getting to 10 minutes and just decided to see, how many different characters can throw up and make the viewers want to throw up and make millions of people throw up for absolutely no reason, only to break the fourth wall once they hit 10 minutes and Brooklyn Guy just kind of ruins his character for a good 30 seconds. But another example that shows that SML is running out of ideas is SML movie Don't Wake Jeffy, which is pretty much SML movie Jeffy's Whistle, because in Don't Wake Jeffy, Jeffy's annoying Mario and Rose, which makes Rose bring out an energy drink, and Jeffy asks what's a Monster Energy drink, and Marvin tells him that it's scary as it'll turn you into a monster.
No, Jeffy, no. It's a very dangerous, scary drink. So when you drink it, it turns you into a monster. So you don't want to drink that.
But Jeffy ends up drinking it anyway and starts getting out of control. And right before he goes to sleep, Marvin and Rose are glad, so they make sure they're very quiet so he won't wake up. With the rest of the video, people are coming to Marvin's house making a bunch of noise, which Marvin tries to stop because he doesn't want Jeffy to wake up. But when everything is finally over, Rose sneezes and wakes Jeffy up, and he continues to make more noise.
What the is that?
Nothing, Jeffy, just go back to sleep.
Well, I'm not tired anymore, so I'm gonna take off my eyelids and I'm gonna ride my horsey.
No, Jeffy, go back to bed. Oh my.
And in Jeffy's Whistle, just imagine Don't Wake Jeffy, but instead of Jeffy, it's Goodman. He wants to sleep at Marvin's house and offers him $100,000 to sleep there, but wakes up because Mario sneezes.
Achoo!
I'm pissed.
What? No. Go back to sleep.
That was literally the loudest sneeze I've ever heard in my entire life.
And someone even commented mentioning that both videos are exactly the same. And Logan responded saying, I'm sorry, we make 3 videos a week. I've been making 2 videos a week since 2014, and it's hard to keep up with the hundreds of plots that we've done. Which is probably happening because they're running out of ideas, or they just completely forgot about Jeffy's Whistle, but their subconscious mind couldn't think of anything else, and they actually just reiterated an entire video, which I'm not saying is their fault, but I'm saying that's actually hilarious. And another example that SML could be running out of ideas is by making remakes of popular characters and making them into videos. I'm a big fan of the remakes, but by making a lot of remakes, it kind of shows that SML is just trying to go off of trends rather than making their own plots. Even though they do put their own twist on the videos, I think we've been seeing more remakes lately with Jeffy Ball Z, Scream, Saw, FNAF, etc. But if we saw maybe more original ideas like in older videos, I think it'll be a little bit more enjoyable. And I do like these remakes and would like to see Logan make more, just not as often. Like in October, all the Halloween videos were cool, but honestly the plots were so predictable that it was just kind of boring to me. Every other video was a Halloween movie, and I was really just hoping for it to be over. However, with FNAF and Jeffy Ball Z, I think these are great remakes because they're done really well with Jeffy Ball Z's effects and the effort that they put into the FNAF videos. And even though SML sometimes uploads things that aren't enjoyable, maybe 1 out of every 10 videos, SML does have good ideas like FNAF 5, which hasn't come out yet, but by looking at the past FNAF videos, you can see how much work is put into them, especially with Zach and Valerie doing an amazing job with the costumes for FNAF 5, like the animatronics being able to open their mask and show a creepier version of them. Also, the set for FNAF 5, which they've been showcasing on their TikTok page, looks very promising, with them making the house look exactly like Sister Location, replicating the rooms, the elevator, the vents, and even the scooper, which Zach found out it was a really important part of the game, and before filming started wielding a scoop mechanism to replicate the one from the game, which honestly I have mad respect for. And it just shows that Zach and Valerie are putting a ton of thought into making the video and have SML in their best interest, which overall makes SML better. And if you haven't, go follow Zach's TikTok at ZachRito_22. I'll also leave a link in the description. But even though the Sister Location video looks amazing, I will say that it's not really an original idea. We can maybe see in the future that SML will have better ideas with the return of Shrek and Woody, as for a long time Shrek and Woody were just gone. They were MIA, especially after the cease and desist letter. Logan played it safe and stayed with just the main characters that were remade into their own puppets. However, However, on Chili's vlog channel, Logan made a vlog titled "You Like the Old Characters?" where he talked a little about the newest Shrek video and how that video performed so well, even though he thought the new fans wouldn't know who Shrek is.
Like, the new fans don't really like the old characters, it feels like, and so I was really worried about making a Shrek video, because I thought people were gonna be like, who's that? He's from DreamWorks, and which he is. But yeah, I was really worried about uploading it because I was like, it's gonna do really bad. People are gonna go, what the hell is this? But it seems to be doing really good.
But the video actually did very well, which made him think whether or not he should bring them back with different looks or just keep their current form, which Logan did for SML movie Shrek's Endless Cheesecake, where Shrek appears when he hears about Endless Cheesecake at the Cheesecake Factory, and he invites Marvin and Brooklyn Guy to go with him.
So who wants to go with me and eat the fluffy, creamy cream cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory?
Oh, I am so down. I love cheesecake.
I want to go.
I don't like cheesecake.
You don't like cheesecake?
And we also saw not only Shrek, but Woody too. When the Cheesecake Factory special went from Endless Cheesecake to Endless Shrimp, we saw Woody at the end saying he wants all the shrimp, and we can guess that he probably got kicked out just like Shrek.
Chewy boy.
I'm sorry?
And with both of them making a return, we could start to see ideas that SML haven't done before with Shrek and Woody. Since we've already seen multiple ideas done with many of the other main characters, now with Shrek and Woody, they can make so many other videos in combination with the main characters as well. Maybe we'll see Woody be friends with Jeffy, or Shrek could be friends with Jeffy because they both have childlike humor, or we could see a video of Shrek and Woody fighting over their favorite foods, since we know that Shrek loves cheesecake and Woody loves shrimpos. But since they have a long history of knowing each other, maybe they'll apologize for anything that bad happened between them, but that's just my idea. But imagine what kind of ideas the community could make with Shrek and Woody's introduction to SML. And since we're talking about the community, I think it would be cool if Logan could look for more suggestion from the fan, because of a recent vlog titled I Didn't Miss a Vlog, where Logan did mention that SML movie Jeffy and the Jeff Monks was actually suggested by a fan on Will's Discord server.
We actually got that video idea from a fan too.
Yeah, that a fan. Who? What fan?
It was in my Discord server, and I have a video ideas channel, and they put it in there. We were like, we need a video idea, and I saw it, and you started laughing.
Yeah, I gotta Apple Pay that kid.
And since Logan has been making videos for years, it makes sense that there's a roadblock that would happen sometimes, especially since they're about to reach 1,000 total SML movies, so they might have to reach out for the fan suggested ideas or think of some more things. Like, for example, they actually used to have SpongeBob DVD sets that they would just take ideas from and spin them with the SML characters. However, the viewer ideas I think is where it's going to be at, just because they've already done all the DVD set ideas and the viewers know SML really well, sometimes better than SML may know themselves. For example, thousands of viewers will be able to spot that Jeffy's whistle and Don't Wake Jeffy are almost the same video, but it obviously slipped all the cast members' minds. So if SML were to take more inspiration from the fans, maybe on his vlog channel where he vlogs on Chili's channel, or on the Logan 30 Acre channel where he uploads reactions, he can say, hey guys, what videos do you guys want to see? And people can suggest it, and maybe we'll see them become real videos. And honestly, I don't have any video ideas now, but if Logan is watching, I want to see a Woody video. We need a very good Woody video where Shrek is included. But let me know down in the comments what you think SML should do for their next few ideas. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here.
Here are all the Easter eggs I found in SML movie Jeffy and Junior's hotel. The beginning of this video was actually similar to SML movie The Pantry, where the adults leave the house to go do something, and then they leave Jeffy and Junior to do whatever they want at the house. Then when Braxton, Marvin, and Rose actually do leave, Braxton tells Junior that Chef Pee Pee will stay behind to watch them and that he'll be in charge. And so Chef Pee Pee comes in with a king outfit on with a crown and purple royal cape, but the thing is, this is the exact same shirt that Chef Pee Pee's dad wore in SML movie Chef Pee Pee's Family.
I am King Strongbottom of the Iron Asses of Wales. That is how you introduce a monarch.
What are you doing here then?
I'm looking for my son, Pee-Pee.
However, we haven't seen Chef Pee-Pee's dad in a while, but the full outfit we see was also seen in SML movie The Dream Machine, where in Chef Pee-Pee's dream he had tons of cash as well. He had the same outfit and crown. Then Chef Pee-Pee's yelling at Junior to call him Your Highness and also Your Peepness.
Lord Peep. Don't call yourself that, Chef Pee-Pee.
What the hell? Wait, there's a Chef Pee-Pee here? Where is he? Where is he? Because all I see is royalty. So call me Lord Peep, Your Majesty, Your Highness, or Your Peepness. Something that pertains to royalty. And since I'm in charge now, you peasants gotta do what I say.
Which is a reference to SML movie Bowser Jr. Almost Goes to Sleep Forever, when Chef Pee-Pee saved Junior's life and then ended up making Junior do everything he wanted and even made Junior call him Lord Peep.
Wait, what?
Dangle them above my face and slowly put it in my mouth.
Okay.
Oh yeah, could you speak up a little bit?
Here you go, Chef Pee-Pee.
But after Lord Peep goes to sleep in Braxton's bed, there's a knock at the door and we meet a new character whose name is Crush. But the thing is, this is actually the turtle from Nemo, but in human form, as they have the exact same name, the exact same tone and style when they speak, and even have the same weird accentuation when they speak.
Hello?
What up, dudes?
Who are you?
The name's Crush, cause I crush it all the time, man.
What are you doing here, Crush?
Well, I was driving through Florida to get down to the Everglades to live in the woods like Winnie the Pooh Bear or some shit.
But then they come up with the idea for Crush to stay there and they would just charge him $160. So they bring Crush to Jeffy's bed, but then before they leave, Jeffy asks how he has toes and shows his feet as well, and that Jeffy doesn't have any toes. But then Crush asks if his little piggies went to the market.
Well, let us know if you need anything. Go to sleep.
Wait, how do you have toes?
Whoa, man, where did your little piggies go? Did they run off to like the market? My piggies are right here, dude, just chilling. A total vibe.
Which is actually exactly what Jeffy said when he first showed off his toes in SML movie Jeffy Breaks His Leg.
Jeffy, you don't have any toes?
My little piggies went to the market. That's what my mommy told me.
Yeah, they must have weed way the fuck.
But the thing is, Jeffy and Crush are played by the same voice actor, Lance, so they actually had to get Lance to play Crush and Anthony to play Jeffy, and it took them a lot of tries to get Anthony to mouth Lance's voice perfectly in sync as shown in the behind the scenes video.
Cuckoo ka-choo.
Well, let us know if you need anything. Go to sleep.
Wait, how do you have toes?
Whoa, man. Where did your little piggies go?
This is also the second time that they put a sign on their front door advertising that their house is now a business, as in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's restaurant. Chef Pee-Pee opens a restaurant in their house because he couldn't get a loan, and Junior also puts a sign on the front door to advertise the restaurant. Then later, when Craig and Crush are talking to each other, Crush says that he likes the devil's lettuce and asks the devil if he has a light, and then Craig says that he is a light as he's the king of fire.
Oh, dude, why are you red like a pepper?
Because I am the devil.
All right on, man. I love your lettuce. Speaking of devil's lettuce, do you have a light? Because I'm trying to hotbox this bunk bed, dude.
Do I have a light? I am a light. I am the king of fire.
All right on, man.
However, Craig's son, Craig Jr., also known as CJ, can't light things on fire and has to use a lighter as shown in SML movie Jeffy Goes to Juvie, which means that it's probably a learned skill that Craig has to teach his son. Then after Simmons and Barbara check in, they start doing some questionable things with a toothbrush, but Brooklyn guy sees that Simmons' squad car is parked outside, but he needs Simmons. And so eventually he goes to their room and sees what they were doing, but if you go frame by frame behind him, it says on the wall, "That is the biggest poop," which I don't know where this is from, or it could be that it's gonna be in a future video. But those are all the Easter eggs I could find. Let me know if I missed any down in the comments. Thanks for watching and subscribe. Here are more scrapped and deleted SML videos that I found. The first video that was scrapped was called SML Movie The Swear Jar, which was brought to my attention by John's Cartoon Show. And the video was gonna revolve around Marvin and Jeffy. And in the video, Marvin would get fed up with Jeffy swearing all the time, and so to resolve the issue, Marvin would make him put $1 in the swear jar for every bad word he'd say. And by doing this, Jeffy would try to control his swearing. But Logan had demonetization issues with SuperLuigiLogan for the use of profanity in their videos, and when transitioning to SuperBowserLogan, he could have scrapped the idea. And this was already when Logan had switched from the main channel, so he moved to SuperBowserLogan to resolve any problems he had previously with the other channels. These next two ideas I'm gonna put together because at DMGaming9527 told me in the comments of these videos being scrapped, and these videos are Bowser Jr.'s Game Night 8 and Goodman's House. However, even though the original video was scrapped for Goodman's House, the idea was probably repurposed as The Life of Goodman.
Sorry if I scared you. I like to sleep with my eyes open, because if I close my eyes, I'm afraid that someone will come in and steal all my money.
And in Logan's Meet the Cast, he said that the video had so much profanity he couldn't upload it, and the crew tried to convince Logan to censor the video, but they couldn't censor it due to a joke of Goodman and his wife. In Logan's Meet the Cast, Logan also said that he couldn't censor Bowser Jr.'s Game Night 8 because there was a specific board game in the video that couldn't be censored.
There was a game night. It was right before Super Luigi Logan got demonetized. We did Goodman's house and we did a new game night, and they both had so much cussing. I've almost wanted to upload them on Super Mario Logan.
Yeah. You should.
Yeah. Just for fun.
Yeah, because
but
I'm not going to use it otherwise.
But I don't want the YouTube to be like, oh, there's still a thing, and then delete. Like, we forgot to delete this thing.
Or just beep it.
What if you beep it? Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not that funny, but if you beep it.
You can beep it to where you know what the cuss
Actually,
word
there is
is.
no beeping it, because there's no beeping it in either one. Because in Goodman's house, Goodman's wife has big hoo-hoos. And
that is one of my favorite scenes ever, and no one's ever going to be able to see it.
However, even though the original Bowser Jr.'s Game Night 8 was scrapped, they made another Game Night video called Brooklyn Guy's Adult Game Night, which could have been a reworked Bowser Jr.'s Game Night 8, but with less profanity.
Ooh, 2 times? Can you press it for me, dude?
Okay. Kind of a delayed reaction, Jeffy.
Well, I'm missing a chromosome, so it takes my brain a second to process the signal.
The next video I'm going to talk about is not an SML movie, but it was meant to spread awareness about Logan's friend, Jamarcus Mitchell, who had leukemia. And the video was called Help Support Jamarcus Mitchell. And it's unknown why the video got deleted, and there is no archive of the video, and it is considered lost media. And there's no real answer as to why the video got deleted. However, one reason could be because it contained a song that violated the community guidelines, or because Logan decided to delete it after Jamarcus passed away. In Logan's Draw My Life, Logan talked about Jamarcus Mitchell, whom he met while Logan was in the hospital because of his rare deadly intestinal disease that Logan had called superior mesenteric artery syndrome. And in the hospital, Jamarcus told Logan's grandma that he was praying for Logan, which was the beginning of a true friendship, and during this time, Logan was coming closer to God. But what was truly amazing about Jamarcus was that even though he had leukemia, that didn't stop him from being so happy and having so much hope for the future, and it gave Logan hope that they'd both get out of the hospital and live amazing lives. Unfortunately though, while Logan did get to leave the hospital, Jamarcus didn't, and he passed away on October 16th, 2012 at the age of 18 from cancer. And he always told Logan to be strong and to just believe in the Lord. And after his death, Logan started going to church more often and getting closer to God, just like Jamarcus, which is amazing to hear. So rest in peace, Jamarcus Mitchell.
But Jamarcus told me that he would be going home soon, and I didn't understand what he was talking about because he looked really bad. He didn't look like he was going to be going home anytime soon. But a few days later, Jamarcus died. He did go home. He went to heaven where he didn't have to suffer anymore. And this killed me. I wanted him to get better. I wanted him to get out of the hospital and be free just like me. And I spoke at his funeral, and I even helped carry the casket, even though I'm the weakest person on earth. I started to go to church after he died because I wanted to get closer to God. I wanted to be exactly the way he was. He was so happy and he was so close to God. I got baptized on November 4th, 2013. It felt great to go to church all the time.
The next video is also a deleted video, which was titled Angry Birds Harlem Shake, and it's unknown why this video was deleted. However, there was one time Logan said that he deleted a lot of videos that he found to be stupid, and one of those videos could have been this video. However, nobody, not even SML Reuploaded, found any archive of this video. But if you're an old SML fan who remembers this video, comment on what the video was about. Even though it's kind of obvious because it contains the words Harlem Shake, and the Harlem Shake was a meme back in 2013 where a bunch of people would just shake to the song, so we could probably theorize that it was just the Angry Birds being shaken around and then the music playing over it. The next idea that was scrapped was a remake of the iconic Mario & Luigi Stupid and Dumb Adventures series, where Logan had plans to bring back Mario & Luigi Stupid and Dumb Adventures. However, according to Zeke in a video on his channel, he visited Logan for a week, and he and Logan tried to do the remake of Mario & Luigi Stupid and Dumb Adventures, but it just didn't work out. And Logan hasn't made any announcements about remaking Mario & Luigi Stupid and Dumb Adventures, probably because modern fans wouldn't really care. However, they did end up making a video with Mama Luigi for the remake of Toad's Mistake. It was just Mario and Luigi beating up Toad because Toad touched Mama Luigi's nickel, and you know not to mess with Mama Luigi's nickel.
Today is not your lucky day. You touched my nickel! Ah! So you like touching nickels, huh?
Look, I didn't know I'm
show you!
I think I'm in the mood to shoot some hoops.
Perfect.
Come here.
Wait, what?
Slam dunk time!
Wait, what?
Now that's what I call a slam dunk!
This next video was brought to my attention by @ablueyfan, and this video is called Jeffy's Secret Room. And the reason this video was scrapped was because it was filmed before Logan found out about the cease and desist letter and is presumed to be scrapped for good. And I'm guessing that this video was supposed to be about Jeffy getting tired of Marvin, and the final straw for Jeffy was maybe he was forced to eat green beans, and so Jeffy built a secret room in the house so that he could be away from Marvin. And there are photos of the video, and 2 of the 4 photos show Jeffy in a ball pit in a colorful room with Marvin and Rose. And the 3rd photo had Marvin, Rose, and Jeffy in front of a wall that had a painted foot on the wall that said play tic-tac-toe. And the final photo once again had Marvin, Rose, and Jeffy in a different room that had the atmosphere of the space, possibly with bed frames that were space themed. This next SML video was deleted and is called Happy Birthday Froggy Company. For those of you who don't know, Froggy Company was a YouTube channel that made Super Mario plush videos, and he was best known as Froggy. And Froggy Company was actually a part of SuperMarioLogan, and Froggy gave Logan so many tips of how to start, like new characters such as Tony the Tiger, Shrek, and Woody, which helped SML a lot in the beginning stages, which led to them becoming good friends. And Froggy even gave Logan ideas for one of SML's first series, Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures. And before there was any bad blood between them, I'm guessing that Logan made the video called Happy Birthday to Froggy Company to say happy birthday. And one reason for the video being deleted was probably because of the drama between Logan and Froggy Company. However, if you remember when I said that Logan might have deleted Angry Birds Harlem Shake because he found it stupid, maybe Logan didn't want to have it on his channel as he wasn't friends with Froggy Company, and then he found that video to be dumb because if old fans go and look, they're not going to know what's happening. And with the new era of SML, he decided to delete old videos that he just didn't like. And there's no one known to have a complete copy of this video, but a channel that focuses on reposting old SML videos posted a 37-second long clip that was recorded off of a camcorder.
And today we're going to be celebrating Froggy Company's birthday. Happy birthday, Froggy Company, from Super Mario Logan. Oh yes. Okay, and the crowd wants to say something to you.
Happy birthday to you, Froggy Company. Froggy Company, happy birthday. Happy birthday
to you. Okay, and that was happy birthday to Froggy Company. He's only 14. And bye.
But the last thing I want to bring up is that in my first scrap/deleted SML video, I mentioned that we can't expect perfection from SML, and I wanted to remind you guys that perfection is never possible. But with his new channel, Logan has now learned from his past mistakes and is now careful with his new channel and is happy with the change of production, and now everything is going smoothly. But let me know down in the comments if you know any other scrapped or deleted SML videos that I should talk about. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Here are more fourth wall breaks in SML. In SML movie Brooklyn Guy Gets Fired, Jeffy tries to hurt his dad by placing $20 on a rat trap, and Marvin thinks that he can grab the money quickly, but ends up getting his fingers caught in it.
Little did you know, I have the fastest reflexes in the West.
We live in the South.
Come here, 20.
Marvin, are you okay?
And he calls Brooklyn Guy for help, but before Brooklyn Guy can start treating him, the Chief and Simmons arrive to take Brooklyn Guy away, and he's confused about what's happening, so they tell him that he's being fired because of a comment that was left on a video. And Brooklyn Guy tries to tell them what's wrong with the comment, but he's taken away and gets called into a meeting with the SML crew, and they went over some fan feedback pointing out that his videos weren't doing well, and Brooklyn Guy tries to convince the crew not to fire him, but they think that there's just too many complaints about his character, so they fire him from SML.
You've been in 17 of the last 20 videos.
So? You can't get enough guy, right? You're always gonna need a cop or a doctor or a firefighter.
Videos based about you don't do very well. The Dalmatian got 2.1 million views in 3 days. Jeffy's voice changer got 2.2 in 1 day.
And this whole video is essentially a fourth wall break. Characters such as Marvin, Woody, and Brooklyn Guy acknowledge that they are characters in SML. And there are more fourth wall breaks throughout the video, such as Anthony giving the sending new scripts to Marvin and Rose, Brooklyn guy acknowledging that the secret door changed to the Forgotten Character dungeon, which could be a fourth wall break, kinda, if you classify it as that, and Brooklyn guy breaking down the comment and saying that the fan was talking about the events of SML movie Jeffy's voice changer.
What, the pumpkin guy comment? That's not me! My name isn't even Pumpkin Guy! I mean, yeah, my hair is orange, but did you read the comment? He was talking about pizza and balloons!
In SML movie Brooklyn guy gets cheated on, Karen tells Brooklyn guy that she cheated on him, causing Brooklyn guy to become emotional and heartbroken. Although at the end of the video, it turns out that she meant cheating at board games. But throughout the video, Brooklyn guy is heartbroken, and he says he plans to be run over by a train, probably not actually meaning it, but when he says this, he immediately looks at the camera and he tells the viewers to get help, and that today's sponsor is him telling the viewer not to do it, but he also shouts out a sponsor that has worked with SML in the past.
So I think I'm maybe gonna run into a train, you know, just make it nice and quick. And by the way, don't do that. If you were gonna do that because of this scene, you have bigger problems and you should probably get some help. I shouldn't have to tell you that. And now you can get some help with today's sponsor, me telling you not to do that.
And honestly, listen to Brooklyn guy. If you're having problems in life, talk to anybody about it. Even just join a random Discord server and talk to the most random dude on planet Earth. It'll help, and people should be there for each other. In SML movie Luigi's Mansion episode 5, Luigi is trying to get his key back from Junior to save Toad, which goes to show that this is more of the Mario and Luigi versus Bowser and Bowser Jr. universe like the actual Mario games. However, Junior kept wanting to play hide and seek and eventually goes crying to his dad, making Luigi's job easier to capture both Junior and Bowser to get his key.
Oh, look, here he comes right now. Yell at him for me. Give me back my key. No, I'm never going to give you back your key, ever. Why did you take his key?
And he goes to the bathroom where Toad is and he sucks up Shrek, saving Toad. And Luigi and Toad have a quick back and forth conversation, but then Luigi asks Toad to hold his vacuum while he uses the bathroom, causing Toad to start singing his own song lyrics. And Luigi tells Toad to leave and stand outside, but before leaving, Toad looks at the camera and tells the viewer to buy his album.
Buy my apple. Oh, okay, so stand outside, okay, and just make sure no ghosts or souls come by.
In SML movie Cody's New Friend, the video starts with Joseph showing Junior his blowtorch. How did he get a blowtorch? He's a kid. Kids shouldn't have this stuff. But then they call Cody to see if he's gonna hang out, but Cody says he can't because he's spending time with a friend named Luke. And Junior and Joseph get mad that he has a new friend, so they go to the park to confront Cody and his new friend just because they're jealous, and apparently Cody's not allowed to have friends. But when they go to the park, they keep being rude to Luke, trying to get Cody to leave with them. But they go back home and Joseph sees that Junior hasn't touched his Go-Gurt and asks him what's wrong. Junior then breaks the fourth wall and says that he's sad because they can't use the plushies anymore, but that he's also sad that Cody doesn't want to spend time together.
What's wrong, dude? You haven't even touched your Go-Gurt.
I'm just sad.
Why?
Because we can't use the plushies anymore.
Oh, yeah.
And also because Cody doesn't want to hang out with us.
And this video took place a few days after SML received a cease and desist letter from Nintendo, which forced Logan to use his own characters or else he'll get in trouble with Nintendo. In SML movie Jeffy's Tech Deck, all of the students crowd over PJ Crenshaw excited because he has a tech deck, but Jeffy shows up late for school and sees that everyone else is crowding around PJ Crenshaw, and he goes to see what all the fuss is about, and he asks what's going on, and Junior tells him that PJ brought tech decks, but Jeffy didn't know what it is, and so PJ teaches him, and Jeffy asks if he can borrow one, and PJ accepts and lets him borrow it for a day.
Jeffy, a tech deck is a little miniature skateboard that you ride with your fingers. Tech decks are the epitome of cool. They are the ultimate symbol of cool. Tech decks are all about bringing them to school.
Well, can I borrow one of your tech decks? What? You can't borrow a PJ tech deck. That's unheard of.
No, hold on, guys. PJ never deprives someone of an opportunity to be cool. Jeffy, you can borrow my tech deck.
And honestly, this is weird how kids just gather around this kid and pretty much worship some boy. But the thing is, when Jeffy brings it home, there's a close call where the tech deck almost got vacuumed up. However, the next day, when Jeffy and Junior are waiting for the bus, a bully appears and throws it on the road, causing it to be run over.
Jeffy! Go get the tech deck! Go get the tech deck! Oh, man!
Junior and Jeffy decide to try and fix it, and Junior suggests that they go to Target to buy a new tech deck, but they learn that no new tech decks look exactly the same, so they buy a kit to see if they can fix the broken one. And at first, it looks like it worked, but the top remained scratched, but when PJ sees the scratches, he thinks that they're from shredding fingers and gives the tech deck to Jeffy, but Jeffy should have told the truth. If PJ is this cool guy, he would have said it was fine. But suddenly, Cody says he needs to use the bathroom, and then Brooklyn guy appears and admits that he lied to the kids to sell them the kit for more money. But when Cody said he needs to use the bathroom, Junior breaks the fourth wall, saying that Cody is being really weird for randomly leaving the scene.
What? Cody, you being really weird, just randomly leaving the scene. Like, doesn't make any sense. What are you doing?
Hey guys, I found that tech deck you were looking for.
What? You told me no two tech decks look the same.
Oh yeah, I just lied so you'd spend more money at Target. You know that kit you bought? It was 3 times the price of this one.
And the reason that he left out of nowhere is because Chris plays both Brooklyn Guy and Cody, so they had to make an excuse for Cody to leave the scene, probably to get more space for Brooklyn Guy. In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Halloween Problem, Junior and his friends are ready to go trick-or-treating, but the news announces that a candy company accidentally contaminated the candy with razor blades and poison, and Bowser is worried for the safety of his son and says that Junior's not allowed to go trick-or-treating and says that he should carve a pumpkin instead.
Make sure you watch your kids and check their candy for razor blades and poison.
Razor blades and poison and candy? Oh no, not my baby. He's not going trick-or-treating this year.
And Joseph and Cody still want to trick-or-treat, but Junior convinced them to watch him carve the pumpkin first, but eventually Joseph and Cody go trick-or-treating and Junior pressures himself into going with them. But after they leave, back at the apartment, Chef Pee Pee is getting candy ready for the trick-or-treaters, and then Bowser comes into the kitchen asking where Junior is, and Chef Pee Pee tells Bowser that Junior likely went trick-or-treating. So as a punishment, Bowser tells Chef Pee Pee to scare Junior, and he does go too far as he literally acts like he killed Joseph, but they were in on the prank to teach Junior a lesson to listen to his parents. And when Junior goes back home, Junior lies to Bowser about seeing a bug and rushes to bed, where he tries to think of non-scary things, but then he gets scared about the thoughts of hateful YouTube comments.
Maybe I just need to think about non-scary things. What stuff that's not scary? YouTube comments. Yeah, I can think about YouTube comments. Oh, no. Okay, we won't think about YouTube comments.
In SML movie Cody Goes to Kindergarten Part 4, after Cody's parents realized that he was in kindergarten, they set up a parent-teacher conference with Mrs. Fitzpatrick, and the teacher explains that he'll be given a final exam, and if he passes, he can go to whatever grade level he wants. But the next day, when Cody gets the test, he gets distracted, and Mikey decides to steal his test. And while Cody was chasing him around the class to get his test back, Junior and Joseph decide to sneak into Cody's kindergarten class to try to see what Cody was doing, but then they miss out on their own school, and that's probably going to result in them getting some bad grade. But the thing is, while chasing around Mikey left it on Mrs. Fitzpatrick's desk, and she assumes that Cody turned it in, and then he fails.
Oh, Cody, are you finished with your test?
No, I have to make some corrections.
Cody, you spelled your name wrong. Your name's not Code.
But then they decide to jump Mikey in class by getting revenge, which just ends up in them getting in a worse situation because they get sent to Principal Steinbeck's office, where he says that he's gonna lower Junior and Joseph to kindergarten. But then Junior breaks the fourth wall by asking what this series will be called now that they'll all be going to kindergarten.
Well, I have a question about it.
What?
Since we're going to kindergarten, is the video going to be called Cody Goes to Kindergarten, or is it going to be We All Go to Kindergarten?
I haven't thought about that one.
Maybe Junior goes to kindergarten?
But what about Joseph? Joseph's going.
What about Cody plus 2?
Yeah, maybe Junior and friends go to kindergarten?
That's too long. How about
Junior's Misadventures?
How about Junior, Joseph, Cody go to kindergarten?
No, that's too long.
And they all decide a name, but none of them really work, and the video ends in a cliffhanger. In SML movie The Caveman, the video shows Junior asking what they should do, and Cody says he made a portal gun. So eventually, Cody opens a portal, and Joseph doesn't want to go in, so to persuade him, Junior decides to steal Joseph's hat, throw it into the portal, which could have literally got Joseph killed. But then they all go into the portal, and they find the hat and encounter a dinosaur, which chased them until Cody opens another portal to escape.
Dinosaur!
Junior is gonna see. Oh, no!
Cody, shoot a portal!
Okay.
Dude, that demon has my ass!
Just bring it where?
which just goes to show they almost died. But back home, Joseph accidentally brings a caveman through the portal while retrieving his hat, and it turns out that the dinosaur also followed them, but they locked it in a closet and focused on helping the caveman to get back home. And they call the cops for help, but the caveman gets arrested after trying to burn Chef Pee-Pee with fire. And he ends up stealing Brooklyn Guy's cop car, but then it's revealed that Brooklyn Guy was disguised as a caveman while the caveman was disguised as Brooklyn Guy. But they eventually do get the portal to open, but before they get it to work, Chef Pee-Pee accidentally released the dinosaur from the closet, which ate him and enters the game room. And when the dinosaur escapes, Cody breaks the fourth wall by exactly explaining how Chef Pee-Pee was the one who opened the closet to get a new hat.
How'd the dinosaur get out of the closet? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because he's a dinosaur and dinosaurs are strong and there's just a little closet and 2 doors probably wouldn't be able to hold him, and maybe Chef Pee-Pee went into the closet to try to get a new hat because his other hat got burned, but I wasn't there for that, so I don't know.
But those are all the fourth wall breaks for this video. Let me know any others down in the comments for the next one. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here.
Here are more fourth wall breaks I found in SML. In Black Yoshi's job interview, Mario talks about the channel being demonetized at the very end of the video at 11 minutes and 0 seconds. Mario starts to reference the SML situation when he says that Black Yoshi could have nearly 5 million subscribers, 3 billion views, and make a lot of money, and then all of a sudden it's just taken away from him. As that was the current state of SML when this video was made back in 2018, as Logan had about that many views and subscribers.
Why don't you just record yourself playing video games and upload it on YouTube? I mean, what could go wrong? I mean, you could get millions of views and make a lot of money, and then, you know, have almost 3 billion video views and have over 5 million subscribers, and one day they could just take it away from you like it's nothing. You know, why wouldn't you want that? You know, like, why would they do that? Would they just do that to someone with 5 million subscribers and just take it all away, you know, and they have to move to another account, you know? Like, why would they do that? Why would they do that?
In SML movie Jeffy's Big Idea, where Mario bought Rosalina a star for their anniversary, when Mario and Rosalina go out to look at the star that Mario got for her, Jeffy is distraught and wants to go look at the star as well, but Mario comes back and said to Jeffy that he's gonna be in the next scene, and then Jeffy says, well, I didn't know that, but Lance knows that, and Lance is actually Jeffy's voice actor and already knows the scene and practically the rest of the video, but in Jeffy's mind, he didn't.
Let's go look at the star, baby!
Oh, okay, let's go!
Well, I want to look at the star.
Shut up, Jeffy, you're playing another character in the next scene.
Well, Lance knows that, but I don't know that.
In SML movie The Opposite Ray, after Jeffy gets shot with the ray and it ends up making him smart, which is the direct opposite of what Jeffy's intelligence was.
Salutations, my homo sapiens.
Emphasis on the homo.
You're smart, Jeffy. Precisely.
Joseph gets shot with the ray as well, making him old, which is the opposite of his age. Junior then asks Cody if the ray will make him old like Joseph. And then Jeffy interrupts with his newly found intelligence and says that it's statistically impossible because Logan wouldn't use the same joke twice in a video, which in most cases, Logan doesn't use the same joke twice.
Well, what if it makes me old?
Statistically, that's a 0% chance of happening, because Logan wouldn't use the same joke in the same video.
That's true.
Except for the joke in Bowser Jr.'s doll with the Chef Pee-Pee nah, it's just me joke, which is used a bunch.
Hey, Junior, it's me, Thomas. What's the matter, buddy?
Thomas?
Nah, it's me.
In SML movie, Junior almost dies after Junior starts choking on a Jolly Rancher and Cody finishes humping Junior. Cody goes to get Chef Pee-Pee, and after a small argument with Cody because Chef Pee-Pee doesn't care about Junior, Chef Pee-Pee eventually goes to save Junior, but then Chef Pee-Pee forces Junior to do everything he asks, and even asks for Junior to rub his feet as he starts being mean to Junior for all the times that he was mean to Chef Pee-Pee. However, Chef Pee-Pee doesn't have feet, so Chef Pee-Pee tells Junior to rub the arm of the person controlling him, meaning Junior needs to rub the arm of Lavelle, and Chef Pee-Pee likes it, and then he says that Lavelle likes it, and then it pans over to Lavelle where he then says he likes it as well.
You know what? How about you rub my feet?
Rub your feet?
Yes, rub my feet.
You don't have feet.
Well, how about you rub the arm of the person that controls me?
Okay.
Oh, I like that. He likes that. I do.
In SML movie Spider-Ken, when Spider-Ken and Green Goblin are fighting, they're recreating the Spider-Man 1 final fight like in the movie. Goblin then reveals himself as Joseph and Spider-Ken as Cody. When Joseph is trying to convince Cody that he's been jealous of Ken, a pair of scissors replicating Green Goblin's hover pad goes in to try and kill Spider-Ken. But like in the movie, Spider-Ken senses it with his spidey sense and flips and dodges out of the way when the scissors come. The scissors then impale Green Goblin, but before that, the hand controlling Spider-Ken was stuck with
the scissors as Pablo, who was controlling Spider-Ken, couldn't move his hand down fast enough, which then got him stabbed in his hand. Pablo's hand is then less shown in other scenes, and this is because in a scene that wasn't included in the final video, he was actually stabbed in the middle of his hand by the scissors. This is confirmed at 11:31 as Pablo explicitly says through Cody that Logan stabbed his hand, where Junior responds to Cody saying, "I did." Then Cody tells Logan to replay the unused clip, which in turn shows the exact scene where he got stabbed.
Wait, what happened?
Ken killed the Green Goblin.
He did?
Yeah, well, technically the Green Goblin did it to himself because he was trying to kill Ken with a pair of scissors, which Logan accidentally stabbed me in the hand with in one of the scenes we didn't use.
Wait, I did?
Yeah, you see that? That's real blood. Go ahead, show the clip.
But I have one more thing to say.
What?
He's a tall dude.
Huh? Yeah, you see it?
In SML movie Attack of the Nuns, when Joseph is going through an old box of his stuff, he then finds the crucifix. He says that his life has already been bad enough and that there's no way there's a God if Joseph's life is so bad, so he throws the crucifix out the window. But then the nuns immediately ring the doorbell whenever the crucifix is thrown out of the window, so they return it to Junior and Cody, where they refuse to take it until one of the nuns pulls out a shotgun and aims it at Junior and Cody. Then they immediately turn it around and accept the crucifix so they don't get shot. Then when they go back upstairs, after Cody laughs at a nun joke, Joseph gets frustrated that the cross is back, so he throws the cross out the window, but instead of a new clip where they threw the cross, the video plays the same clip of the first time that he threw the cross out the window. After that, Cody asks why would he do that, but not referring to Joseph throwing it, Cody points out how Logan had to use the same clip of throwing the cross out of the window instead of throwing the cross out the window once again. And then he ends up calling Logan lazy.
I told you I don't need that stupid thing. Ugh!
Why would you do that?
Because I don't need it.
Not you, Joseph. I was talking to Logan. Why would you reuse the footage of the cross going out the window, you lazy sack of shit? Just throw it again. What, do you think I wouldn't notice? And you, Joseph, why did you throw the cross again?
Because I don't want it, dude.
In SML movie Jeffy Gets Ignored, there are several shots at Nintendo, as when Junior and Cody are jumping on the trampoline, they say Wii, and make sure to clarify that it's the W-E Wii, like how they're having fun, and not Wii like the 2006 Nintendo Wii console. Cody then later clarifies that he says the word me like M-E, and not me like the Nintendo Avatar that also originated on the Wii, but has kept going on even up to today's Nintendo Switch console. Speaking of the Nintendo Switch, Junior wants Cody to go turn the fan on, and that requires Cody to flip a switch. But Junior hesitates to say switch, as the Switch is a Nintendo console as well. Junior compensates by saying light flick machine. Junior then explicitly makes a bit of fun of Nintendo as he says, God, they own so many words, to where Cody agrees.
Hey Junior, it's kind of hot in here. Can you turn on the fan?
Why don't you do it?
Me? M-E, me.
Yeah, you. Go flip the light switch.
No.
Light flick machine.
Light flick machine, yeah.
Yeah. God, they own so many words.
I know.
In SML movie Jeffy's Invention, when Jeffy invents the Piss Pal and sells it to Pablo and Shark Tank, Pablo doesn't know that the idea was stolen, so when Pablo does eventually find out about the Piss Pal just being a disguised scrub daddy, he starts to interrogate Jeffy, as Pablo found out about this truth and says that he got a cease and desist letter from Scrub Daddy, which means that he's getting sued by them, as Pablo finds out that Jeffy just used Scrub Daddy's product and put Piss Pal on the box and sold it. But before Pablo can finish yelling at Jeffy, Marvin then chimes in and says that they got a cease and desist letter as well, referring to the letter that SML received by Nintendo in 2021.
So you invented this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you came up with the Piss Pal, that's your idea?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you didn't steal it at all?
No.
Well, that's really interesting, because I got a cease and desist letter.
We've got one of those before.
Uh-huh.
In SML movie The Cookie Jar, after the whole video of Brooklyn T Guy trying to figure out how to catch the guy who stole the cookies from the cookie jar, at the end of the video, back in Brooklyn Guy's car, the glove of the bandit is on the steering wheel, and then Brooklyn Guy looks down to see the weapon in the cookie jar robbery, and then Brooklyn Guy starts to connect the dots and says, it feels like the answer is right under my nose, or in my... to where he then looks back at Pooby, or Pablo, the voice actor of Brooklyn Guy, and then Pooby admits to Brooklyn Guy that he did steal the cookies and that they were so delicious and that he couldn't resist stolen cookies. He then compromises with Brooklyn Guy to not take him to jail as long as he shares the cookies.
Well, Guy, I guess this is just one case you're not gonna solve. Let's get out of here. Wait a minute. I feel like the answer's right under my nose. Or in my ass. Pooby! How could you? I'm sorry, Guy. You know I like cookies. But why didn't you just go to the store and buy some Chips Ahoy yourself? Come on, Guy. You know the best type of cookies are stolen cookies. You know I'm gonna have to turn you in for this. Or we could share the cookies. I could lose my job for this, but
Okay, let's eat those damn cookies.
In SML movie Jeffy the Boxer, after watching the news about Mayweather beating up Logan Paul, Jeffy wants to beat up 50 people to also get his own boxing match. But later in the episode, they say that they need to fight a celebrity so that they get a lot of attention, so he then says that he wants to fight Charlie. Junior says that he has to find Charlie first as he is a celebrity, so they might not know where he is. But then Cody chimes in and says that Charlie films all of his episodes in Junior's house, as it's where every episode of Charlie and Friends is filmed ever since they moved to a new house.
What if he knocks out Charlie from Charlie and Friends?
What, you really think he'd let you do that?
Yeah, we just gotta find him.
Well, I'm pretty sure he records his episodes in your house, so let's just go downstairs and get him.
Oh yeah, let's do that!
But even before then, you can also see Charlie and Friends being filmed from Logan's old filming house where he used to live with his parents. But in the next scene, they're in Logan's living room doing the Charlie versus Jeffy fight, which is actually the exact same living room that was seen earlier when Junior's dad was watching Charlie and Friends. In the same video, when Jeffy was making a montage, he still had 42 people to knock out in order to fight Floyd Mayweather. He's shown hitting and knocking out Elena before shown immediately after knocking out the entire SML crew, including Jeffy's voice actor Lance, Junior and Marvin's voice actor Logan, Joseph's voice actor Lavelle, as well as the Charlie actor, meaning he technically knocked out Charlie twice. And finally, he also knocked out Pablo, who's Cody's voice actor, all of which is in puppet form. But those are all the fourth wall breaks I could find. Let me know what other ones you found in the comments. Thanks for watching and subscribe. Here are more fourth wall breaks I found in SML. In SML movie Where's Jeffy, Rosalina says that she's leaving to see her parents for a few days. So Mario is stuck with Jeffy, and once he walks Rosalina to the door and she leaves, he says, maybe I'll meet your parents in an upcoming video or something. And he actually did in SML movie Rosalina's parents.
Say hi to your parents for me, okay?
I will. Bye, Mario.
Bye. Maybe I'll meet your parents in an upcoming video or something. Maybe. I don't know.
In SML movie Taken, Ken gets taken, and so Cody tries to find him, and he searches Junior house and finds Ken's jeans on his stairs. So Cody starts beating up Junior, and while this is happening, Cody says, why are the videos only in 720p? And Junior tells him that it takes longer to upload if it's in 1080p. In SML movie 1-2 Switch Bodies, Junior gets a Nintendo Switch, and so he calls Cody and tells him that he got one. And he says that he got it from commenting on a YouTube video that his parents died in a car accident and he won. And this is referencing the fact that people used to comment the most absurd things on SML just to win the free giveaways that he does at the end of the videos.
I have the Nintendo Switch!
Junior, you do not have a Nintendo Switch.
Yes, I do. I won it on a contest on YouTube. All I had to do was comment on a YouTube video and I won it.
No, you didn't, Junior.
Yes, I did. I said my mom and dad died in a car accident and he gave it to me.
Junior, are you sure it's not like a light switch with the word Nintendo?
No, it's the Nintendo Switch. It's the real thing, Cody. You have to come over and play it.
In SML movie The Bet, Mario tells Goodman about a way that he can double his money with a bet. And then we see Goodman taking all his money to the Lone Dolphin, and he bets that Logan will not get the SML movie out by the end of June. And this was in 2017, and Jeffy's 18th birthday was the SML movie, so he obviously won the bet and quintupled his money probably.
But what if I said you could double your money with a bet?
Yeah, Bob, it's crazy. I beat up the judge of the cooking competition in the parking lot, I took his phone, and I told him I wouldn't give it back unless he let Chef PP win so I could get all of Goodman's money. So it was basically rigged. Oh, I gotta go. Bye.
I would like to make another bet, please.
Well, how'd you get all your money back?
Oh, I sued Walmart and we settled out of court, but that's a different story.
Oh.
I'd like to make another bet, and I'm for sure going to win this time.
Well, what are you betting on?
Let me tell you. I bet that Logan will not get the Super Mario Logan movie out before the end of June.
What? Well, that's not even a fair bet. That's a lose-lose situation for me.
I know. I'm guaranteed going to win. So, that's the bet I like to make.
Don't listen to them, guys. They don't know what they're talking about.
In SML movie Jeffy's Cat Throw Up, Jeffy carries a plate of cat throw up everywhere. He brings it to school, he shows his parents, and the entire video is just him carrying around the disgusting plate. And Brooklyn Guy then goes in the prop department, which is the first fourth wall break of this video, and Marvin asks him to help him with some scenes, and they even knew how bad the video was because they say this.
Oh, that's my old dog! Gimme!
There you go.
Wait, you can't just go in the prop department and go off script.
Listen, man, we're almost at 10 minutes, and I mean, look, this is a video about cat vomit, okay? We are scraping the bottom of the barrel here. We're like The Simpsons, okay? It was either this or a video about a blow-up doll, which is probably coming next.
In SML movie Jeffy the Boxer, after Jeffy knocks out Goodman, he comes home and he's 33-0, but the police shows up at the door and Jeffy knocks out the cop too.
There is a crazy lunatic that is running around and punching people in the face. If you see this man, call 911 immediately.
So Jeffy can knock you out?
Yeah, sure.
I do, Jeffy.
All right, sweet.
However, after they get back to the couch, they tell the viewers to put their nose up to the glass of whatever they're watching the video on so that they can get knocked out. And he also says that if you hit the like button, you got back up and it didn't even hurt, which is also true on this video, so hit the like button and you're the coolest kid ever.
34, no!
Who was at the door, Junior? Was it Floyd Mayweather?
No, it was a cop, and Jeffy knocked him out.
He did what? Okay, Junior, this has gone too far. I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
You have to be a part of it. You're next to be knocked out.
No, I already got hit.
Well, you have glasses, so you're like you have two sets of eyes, so you count as two people.
What? No, Junior, it's your turn to get knocked out.
But that's gonna hurt. I don't want to get hit.
Well, yeah, of course it's gonna hurt, Junior, but you have to do it.
No, I can find 16 more people. Where can I find 16 more people? Oh, the people watching this video.
Oh, yeah.
You can knock them out. All right, guys, everyone at home, put your nose up against the glass, okay, of your phone, of the TV, or the computer, whatever your watch is on. Put your nose up against the glass, and Jeffy's about to knock you out.
All right.
In SML movie Cody's Gum Problem, after Joseph cuts Cody's hair off, Cody's mom and dad knock on the door because he didn't come home after school. And after they see Cody, they want to call a doctor. However, Cody says there's no way he can play all three characters at the same time, which is referencing the fact that he plays Cody, Cody's mom, and Brooklyn Guy the doctor.
Cody, you look hideous. We should call a doctor. But Mom, we can't call a doctor. Pablo doesn't have 3 arms. I mean, I know he's gorgeous and he's immensely talented and he's basically carrying the channel at this point, but there's no way he could play all 3 characters at the same time.
In SML movie Cody's Mistake, Junior, Joseph, and Cody ask Chef Pee-Pee to go to the beach, and he actually agrees for once, and so they go. However, Junior sees Joseph building a sandcastle and says, I'm gonna dig a grave for my YouTube channel because it's basically dead, which is them referencing the demonetization.
All you have to do is put the sand in a bucket.
Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna dig a grave for our YouTube channel because it's basically dead.
Oh, okay, do that.
In SML movie Jeffy's Backpack, it's just full of product placement. First of all, Chef Pee-Pee giving Junior a everyday is Taco Tuesday lunchbox with his face on it, and somehow saying that's his catchphrase even though he's never said it.
And it even has my famous catchphrase on it. Every day is Taco Tuesday.
You say that all the time.
I know, because every day is Taco Tuesday.
So did you pack me tacos for lunch?
Oh no, we ran out.
What?
And Mario getting Jeffy a backpack with his face on it and literally saying right to the camera that he got it from SMLmerch.com.
Here it is. It's a backpack with your face on it.
Thanks, Daddy. This is the best backpack ever.
Yeah, it says want to see my pets on it. You say that all the time.
You want to see my pencil?
Yeah, see, so Jeffy, look, I got your backpack. It's custom made just for you.
Where'd you get it, Daddy?
Only at SMLmerch.com.
That's a plug, Daddy. Give me some glove.
In SML movie The Ouija Board, the video starts out with Cody saying, "Are you guys ready to play Trouble?" To which Junior says that's his line and tells Cody to shut up.
Alright guys, are you ready to play Trouble?
What? Cody, I usually start off the videos.
I just wanted
That's my line.
I wanted
Shut
to
up.
In SML movie Jeffy's Energy Drink, when trying to revive Jeffy, Junior and Cody get the idea to drink a bunch of energy drinks so that they can go back in time. And just before Cody was about to drink them, Cody speaks to the camera and tells them the 3 kids who are watching this who might want to imitate this to not do it, and reveals that they're all actually empty cans.
Well, Cody, isn't this dangerous? Like, couldn't I die?
Maybe. Actually, you know what? To everybody watching this right now, do not try this, okay? This is a YouTube video. This is for entertainment purposes. If you were to actually drink this many energy drinks, you would die, okay? This is just a video. These are all empty. We poured them all down the sink because we didn't actually want to drink them. That's dangerous, okay? So just keep that in mind. Don't try this.
In SML movie Jeffy's Lunch Money, for the entire video, Mario gets absolutely scammed, bamboozled, tricked, and robbed out of hundreds of dollars by Black Yoshi in a Jeffy costume, but eventually Mario realizes that it was Black Yoshi all along and calls a doctor who pulls him out of the costume. And the doctor says that the next video would be Mario getting glasses because he's so blind.
I mean, I knew it was fake as soon as I came in. He had a big nose sticking out of his mouth. I was just playing along for fun.
Well, I don't pay attention sometimes, you know?
You, my friend, are blind. If you couldn't tell that wasn't real, you need glasses. That's the next video. Mario gets glasses.
In SML movie Jeffy Recycles, Goodman gives Marvin the Black Pearl ship and a bottle that's worth $5 million, and like always, it gets broken. So he calls over a handyman to come and fix it, and once the handyman does absolutely nothing, he makes excuses by saying that he fixed squeaky doors, and then he looks at the camera and says, "Go watch it," which is an ad for another SML video, Jeffy's Squeaky Door.
Oh, look, I need you to build a new, bigger ship and put it in that bottle.
But I don't know how to build a ship. I'm a handyman. I fix toilets and squeaky doors. Go watch that one. It's a good one.
In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Capri Sun, once Chef PB comes home with his Chick-fil-A, he looks at the camera and complains about only getting 5 minutes for his lunch break, which is a classic SML running gag which has been going on for almost 10 years now.
Finally, I get to go on lunch break. Oh man, I've been dreaming of this all morning. I get to sit back or relax, eat a nice meal, and I won't have to deal with bouts of stress. Oh, too bad I only get 5 minutes to eat though. Oh, can you believe it, guys? 5 minutes to eat all of this? It's so unbelievable.
In SML movie Bowser Jr. meets Santa Claus, Jr. gets a knock at his door and it's Cody and Joseph, and he tells his friends that he decorated the entire tree, but it was obviously a lie since Chef BB did it earlier on in the video. But then Cody asks how he could put the star on top of the tree if he's tiny in comparison, and Jr. says that they're all floating, so it was easy.
But anyway, didn't I do an amazing job? I decorated it all by myself. I even put the star on top.
Wait, how did you put the star on top? You can't even reach up there.
Yeah, I can. We hover, see?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, but anyway.
In SML movie Pop Rocks and Coke, Jr., Joseph, and Cody are watching Doofy the Dragon, and he literally gets blown to smithereens because he ate Pop Rocks and Coke. And because they're all stupid, they think it's real and they want to try it. And Joseph says, "Do you even have any Pop Rocks?" And Jr. replies with, "Okay, cut to the next scene and I'll have some."
Dude, do you even have any Pop Rocks?
Yeah, I bet I do have Pop Rocks.
I doubt it, dude.
Oh, okay, you know what? Well, you know what?
What?
Cut to the next scene and I'll have some. See, guys? I told you I'd have them in the next scene.
Ooh, they're blue.
In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Clown Car, Bowser gets some of his old stuff and lets Jr. see it, but some of the stuff is really dangerous, like a clown car with literal cannons in it, so Bowser hides it away so Jr. couldn't reach it. However, he got his friends over and tries the cartoon logic of standing on top of each other to get the box, and Jr. flies it around the house and eventually breaks the table, and so to fix it, they use some tape, and Jr. says, "Cue the tape montage."
Look, you start taping those 3 pieces, and I'm going to tape these 7 pieces, and we'll be done in no time. Cue the tape montage!
Okay.
In SML movie Bowser Loses a Tooth, Jr. goes to the kitchen and asks for some apples, which are literally right in front of him, and Chef PB says, "Hey kids, can you help Jr. find the apple?" And Jr. still looks in the cabinet to try and find it.
Oh, silly, I didn't know they were in here.
No, you idiot! Oh, they're right there! There! The damn apples are there!
In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Piggy Bank, after having a full-on panic attack about some batteries being put in wrong, Jr. turns on the TV and sees an advertisement for a cool Hot Wheels toy, so he goes to his dad and asks to borrow $64, but once Chef PP comes out of the bathroom, he doesn't say a word, and Bowser says, "Oh yeah, I don't feel like voicing you yet."
Oh, hey, Chef PP, are you ready to go? Oh yeah, that's right, I don't feel like voicing you yet. Just come on.
In SML movie Chef PP's Kids, Cody invents a baby machine, and when they went to test it out, they put some of Chef PP's DNA and some of Cody's DNA on the machine to start it. But Jr. says, "How long will it take?" And Cody says, "Just wait for the jump cut." And then after the microwave beeps, he says, "That's the power of video editing."
Alright, just grab some hair, put it up there, and then for my DNA, there you go.
That's gross.
And then we just gotta put it on toast for 350 degrees, that's about right, and then just for an hour.
Wait, an hour? What are we going to do for an hour?
Yeah. I don't know, just sit here and wait for the cut, I guess.
Well, we can't watch? Yeah, we can't watch.
No, don't take that off.
Why?
Well, because hair will grow on your palms and you'll go blind if you watch a baby being made.
What?
Well, that's what my parents told me.
So, what are we going to do for an hour?
I'll just wait for the jump cut, I guess.
Well, it's done already?
Yep, power of video editing, Junior.
And in the same scenes, Junior gets disappointed and complains that there's no special effects, and Cody does one little tiny lightning bolt and says just that took 10 minutes, which was them poking fun at themselves because they didn't want to do much special effects or cool stuff with editing anymore because they used to spend so much time making the videos and they would either get delayed or come out slow.
Wait, well, there's no effects like electricity and explosions?
Do you think we have time to edit all that, Junior? This has to be uploaded by tomorrow.
Oh, so we don't get like one lightning bolt?
Fine, one lightning bolt. There you go. What? That took 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
10 minutes just for that.
Hope you're happy.
In SML movie The Pirate Ship, the evil pirate comes back at the end of the video to get his revenge. However, he says that if Junior lets him have his parrot back, he won't kill anybody, which is such an anticlimactic ending, and even Cody says to Junior, you couldn't think of an ending, could you?
I'm here to get me revenge. I'll kill all of you. Captain Hook!
What are you doing here? The judge said just forget about it.
Wait a minute. Is that Patches? Captain Hook! Oh, Patches, I missed you so much. I'll tell you what, if you let me have me pet parrot Patches back, I won't kill all of you.
Okay, you can have him.
Oh, come on, Patches.
You couldn't think of an ending, could you?
No.
But let me know if there are any fourth wall breaks that I missed down in the comments. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Here are more fourth wall breaks I found in SML. In SML movie The Future Machine, after watching the new trailer for GTA 6, they find out that it's not coming out until 2025, which makes them all upset, and Junior first gets the idea to ask Santa to make it for them, as his elves can apparently do anything. But when Cody calls Santa, he tells him that the game is M for mature, which they are not old enough to play. Cody then says Jeffy's 19, which means that he can get it, but supposedly he's on the naughty list. But then Junior gets another idea to use a time machine to go play the game in the future, and Cody says that's a great idea, and he proceeds to take off his sad eyes while saying it, which is what SML uses to make the characters look sad in certain scenes. And when he takes his sad eyes off and leaves, Junior, Joseph, and Jeffy also proceed to take their sad eyes off.
I'm taking my sad eyes off, because that's a good idea. I'm gonna go make it.
Yeah, guys, let's take our eyelids off.
Yeah.
But that's not it. When they realize that not all four of them can go in the time machine, Junior breaks the fourth wall and says that Jeffy has to go, as he's the only reason they get views.
I'm not waiting either.
Okay, so Jeffy has to go because he's the only reason we get views.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
In SML movie The Father's Day Heist, Mario gets the idea to get a signature from Jacques-Pierre Francois so they can sell it and make a lot of money, and he recruits Brooklyn Guy and Goodman to help him with a plan, and they create a fake painting competition in Marvin's house, with the only contestant being Jacques-Pierre Francois. But before they start, Brooklyn Guy comes in with a waiver and tells Jacques that if he gets a cramp while painting, they won't be responsible. However, it doesn't actually say that, but he doesn't read it, and when he's about to sign the paper, Goodman takes off the paper and underneath is Goodman's painting that he bought. But when Jacques realizes what they did, he announces that he's gonna sign everything so that he won't be tricked.
Okay, just sign like this. Wait a minute! This is Royal Puss! I have been tricked!
Jacques-Pierre Francois has decided to sign as many things as he possibly can to make his autograph not valuable.
So paintings that have his signatures aren't really that valuable anymore, and this of course makes them sad, but Marvin just moves on and says that they should finish the Charlie Brown special that they watched earlier, but Brooklyn Guy breaks the fourth wall and tells Marvin that they don't have the budget for another Charlie Brown special, as they already spent their budget on the Nintendo animation that was the Charlie Brown animation.
Let's just finish watching the Charlie Brown Father's Day special.
Marvin, we don't have the budget for another Charlie Brown segment.
You're right.
In SML movie Jeffy's Halloween, Mario and Jeffy stay inside and pass out candy to trick-or-treaters, as it's too dangerous to trick-or-treat because of the dangerous stuff people are putting in candy. And one of the people that comes to their house is Brooklyn Guy, and when they open the door to hand them some candy, Brooklyn Guy starts off by singing the trick-or-treat song and says, "Smell the feet I don't have 'cause I'm a puppet."
Trick or treat, smell the feet I don't have because I'm a puppet, give me something good to eat.
In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s 10th birthday, when Jr. opens the door, he sees both Cody and Joseph and invites them in. And Jr.'s already having a bad day as his dad forgot his birthday, but before he can explain to Cody and Joseph why he's depressed, both Cody and Joseph keep fighting as they keep messing up the scene, which causes Joseph to just leave, and they just replace him with Jamal.
Joseph, you have like 4 lines, why don't you just remember them?
I'm sorry, dude!
Okay, so for this scene, Joseph will be replaced by Jamal. Alright, action.
In SML movie Scooter the Rapper, Scooter becomes a famous rapper coincidentally after Marvin tells him to go be a rapper to make money. And after Scooter becomes really famous and rich, Goodman then needs Mario's house payment, and so Mario tries to ask Scooter for a loan, but Scooter doesn't give it to him, as Mario didn't give him money earlier when he needed help. And Jeffy offers to help lend him some money, which surprises Mario, and Jeffy says that he got all their merchandise. And they both look at the camera for a quick second, which is just one of the fourth wall breaks in this this video.
Sure I do, Daddy. I got all them merch sales. Beep.
And after Jeffy gives Mario $50 for rapping, he asks how much longer the video needs to be, and he just guesses that the video needs 2 more minutes. So he tells Mario that if he does whatever he says for the next 2 minutes, he'll give him the rest of the money, which is, oof, I couldn't imagine doing that to my dad.
Wait, hold on. How much longer does this video need to be? Like 2 more minutes? So if you do whatever I say for the next 2 minutes, now give me the rest of the money, Daddy.
In SML movie Super Bowl commercials, after finishing all the commercials, the Super Bowl is finally about to start, where both Mario and Black Yoshi have a little argument as to who's going to win. But after the argument, Mario breaks the fourth wall and tells the audience to comment who they think is going to win the Super Bowl.
Who do you think's going to win the Super Bowl? Post a comment below, let me know who you think's going to win the Super Bowl.
It's going to be the Seahawks, folks. I'm telling you right, it's Seahawks.
Nope, I think the Patriots.
Seahawks.
Nope.
In SML movie, Jeffy and Junior sneak to Disney World. Junior and Joseph are both playing with Legos of themselves, and Cody then appears, and when he sees that they have their own Legos, he asks if he has a Lego of himself as well, but Junior says they didn't make one for him, and it's probably got to do with him not appearing in a video for 6 months. And Junior also mentions that Cody is going to be mad when he finds out about Harry, and Cody asks who's Harry, but Junior just says that they'll do another video about that.
How long have I been gone? I don't even know these people.
Yeah, well, they replaced you. You're gonna be really mad when you find out about Harry.
Who's Harry?
Well, we'll do another video about that.
Which actually did end up happening in SML movie Cody Meets Harry. In SML movie Logan tries to see the Super Marvin movie, the video begins with Junior, Joseph, and Cody, with Cody having spaghetti as arms, but Junior uses the spaghetti ray to change him back to normal. But then Logan, Lavelle, and Poobie appear, with them just finishing that video. And this whole video is pretty much a fourth wall break, as the video seemed to be a normal video until you realize that the whole video is about Logan trying to watch the Super Mario movie, where the other actors also tried to go see the movie, but he wasn't allowed to go see the movie because of the cease and desist letter.
And here is your movie ticket.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Do I know you from somewhere?
No, this is my first time ever at this movie theater.
Enjoying the movie?
About to.
Get out.
Yep, come on, man. You know you can't see this movie.
Oh, come on, just let me watch the intro.
Nope, let's go.
Oh, come on!
In SML movie Jeffy's Vacuum, Marvin sets up a vase of roses he got for Rose in the kitchen, hoping that she liked them. And when Marvin leaves to go tell Rose, Junior and Jeffy are playing golf in the living room for whatever reason, and Junior tells Jeffy to use the club to hit the golf ball into the cup. The second time Jeffy hits the ball, it lands in the vase of roses, almost knocking it over, but instead of making sure he hits the ball into the cup, Jeffy hits the ball really hard, which ends up breaking both the vase and Logan's camera. And they hear the vase break and they rush into the kitchen to see the aftermath. And when they go to see the mess, Junior's worried about what Jeffy's parents will say, but Jeffy doesn't think too much of it and thinks that Marvin and Rose won't really care. But Junior also tells Jeffy that he broke Logan's camera, and right when he says that, Logan appears and states that the whole scene was out of focus. And Jeffy also doesn't seem too worried, and he says that Logan won't really care, which obviously Logan probably did if it broke the camera.
What's your parents gonna say?
They'll get over it.
You also hit Logan's camera during the scene and broke it. Yeah, the whole scene was out of focus. It kind of ruined it.
Well, you'll get over it.
In SML movie Junior's Sleepover Mission, when Junior and Joseph hear that Penelope is having a sleepover and that Cody's invited, both Junior and Joseph want to go, but they aren't allowed because they're boys, and Cody was really allowed because he was gay, which is a whole topic about the gay best friend stuff, but we're gonna leave that out of this video. And when Junior hears that being gay is the way to enter the sleepover, he tries to make himself gay, and is willing to kiss Cody just to make it seem like that. And they try to ask Cody to teach them how to be gay, but Cody says no because they aren't doing Cody's gay lessons.
Do we have to go?
We have to go. Cody, please teach us how to be gay.
Yeah, please. I want to be super gay.
No, guys, we're not doing Cody's gay lesson.
Come on.
And that's the fourth wall break, but here's another fourth wall break on the side of me. Please, this is not just talking about this one scenario. Please, I have fallen trapped to this. If you're a dude out there, don't bend yourself backwards for a woman. Of course, be nice to women, but please don't try to pretend to be gay or pretend to be someone who you are. It never works. In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Pool Party, Junior and Joseph are having fun swimming in Junior's swimming pool, but are then surprised by Cody's arrival as he wasn't invited. But when they hear that Cody isn't able to swim, they're willing to teach him how to swim. But after seeing that Cody still doesn't know how to swim, even after showing him the basics, they end up giving up on him and leave him while he continues to play in the pool. And while they're playing in the pool, Bowser comes back from outside and is ready to watch Charlie and Friends. And the episode has Charlie outside ready to swim, but he doesn't know how to swim and drowns. So while watching, Bowser recognizes the pool and shrugs it off and continues to watch.
Oh, Charlie! Oh, man! That looks exactly like my pool.
But he's not wrong, as Charlie is seen swimming in the same pool that Bowser has right outside. However, he didn't entirely break the fourth wall, but he did question the similarity between Charlie's pool and his own, and I believe this is the one time Bowser questions the similarity to where the episode takes place, even though Charlie and Friends episodes are almost always recorded at Bowser's house now. So I don't really understand how he hasn't put two and two together. Maybe it's even possible that Bowser just doesn't leave his room and doesn't recognize the rest of his house anymore. But let me know some of the fourth wall breaks that you may have noticed down in the comments for the next video. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Here are more fourth wall breaks I found in SML. In SML movie Inside Jeffy 2, Jeffy continuously breaks the fourth wall by showing off the new Jeffy piano and its different features to the viewer and where they can get the piano. And at the end of the video, they say they need to sell 2,000 of them so that they can produce more and have them by Christmas.
Yeah, so if you want a Jeffy piano, go to smlmerch.com right now, place your pre-order, and if we get 2,000, then we get to produce these, a mass production, so we can be able to sell more in the future.
Yeah, and you got 3.5 weeks to decide what you want for Christmas.
In SML movie Jeffy's Ding Dong Ditch, when Junior and Jeffy ding dong ditch a witch's house, Junior runs away while Jeffy stays in front of the door. And when she opens the door and finds out that they were trying to ding dong ditch her house, she gives Jeffy the curse of endless itching.
Run!
Hello, a ding-dong ditcher! For that, I will make you itchy! Itchiest Capinicus!
And when they call Brooklyn Guy to see if he can help Jeffy, he says if they call an itch doctor, which is a reference to the popular 90s hit song, The Witch Doctor. And Brooklyn Guy sings it, but he stops and says that's all he can legally do without us getting screwed.
Hey there, somebody call an itch doctor? Ooh-ee, that's all they can legally do without us getting screwed.
And the reason that he says this is because the song they were singing could easily be compared with the overworld theme from Super Mario World, and so if he continued to sing the song, they could maybe get into legal trouble with Nintendo, as they're not supposed to use anything Nintendo related in their videos, which also makes me wonder, do they just have some representative from Nintendo watching every single SML movie to make sure? And after Brooklyn Guy stops singing, Cody continues to sing the song, but Junior stops him, saying that he would get the video striked.
Ting tang walla walla bing bang.
Shut up, Cody, you're gonna get the video striked.
Yeah, dude, calm down.
Sorry, ting tang walla walla bing bang.
In Black Yoshi and the Birds, episode 7, after defeating the pigs and saving Black Yoshi, Mario comes in to see what was the aftermath, and when Big Red and Black Yoshi see Mario, they tell him what happened. And Big Red says that the pigs tried to kill them, and Mario then starts to rant about how the reason they were trying to kill them was because they're annoying, and he even goes as far to break the fourth wall and say that he's not even in videos anymore.
You're not even in videos anymore!
Whoa, folks, you didn't have to go that far, man.
In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Pool Party, when Cody arrives at Junior's pool party, he says that he can't swim.
I can't swim either.
You can't swim? Well, come over to the shallow end. I'll teach you how to swim. Come on.
Yeah. And Junior and Joseph try to teach him, but he still doesn't get it on how to swim. So both Junior and Joseph leave him while they go play in the pool, and Cody wanted to prove them wrong, and he jumps in. And while all of this is happening, both Junior and Joseph are trying to see who can hold their breath for the longest, and they both call it a tie, and they see that Cody's in the water and think that he's holding his breath.
Oh no! Oh, it must have been a tie. Whoa, Cody!
Whoa!
Dude, you really can swim.
Hey, he impressed me. I'm surprised.
Hey, look how long he's holding his breath for.
Look at his form.
I know.
But then he holds his breath for way too long, to the point where you can understand that he passed away. And then the video ends without any confirmation whether he's okay or not. But at the end of the SML question, then Cody appears and tells the viewer that he's okay and that he's gonna be in the next video.
I didn't actually die, I'll be in the next video. I can't die, actually, I'm a doll.
In SML movie Jeffy the Dealer, Chief calls Brooklyn Guy and Simmons and wants them to plant a bug in a pawn shop and go in when they hear any illegal activity. And Brooklyn Guy then asks if he does have a warrant from Judge Poobie, and the camera points at Poobie, who is playing Judge Poobie while also controlling the puppets. And when Judge Poobie says that he did grant the warrant, Brooklyn Guy looks at the camera and says that it's always good to have a warrant.
Yes, I granted the warrant.
Okay, good.
It's always good to have a warrant, kids.
In SML movie The Purple Problem, in the beginning of the video, Junior, Joseph, and Cody are eating Wendy's, and Junior notices a bread clip in his burger. And Cody breaks the fourth wall and says that they really found the bread clip in there before filming the scene.
Oh, that's a bread clip. I'm not even screwing with you guys. We actually found this in the burger before we got the scene. Like, that was just in there. So, great job, Wendy's.
And after the court case between Ronald and Wendy, Junior and Cody also sue Wendy's for the bread clip they found. And they end up winning the case, and both Junior and Cody get paid 10 grand each. And when they get back home, Junior breaks the fourth wall and says that the video was supposed to be about Ronald McDonald and Wendy, and it wasn't until they filmed the scene of Junior, Joseph, and Cody eating Wendy's when they found the bread clip and ended up making that part of the video.
I don't understand, guys. Like, this whole video is about the Ronald McDonald thing, and then we got the intro like last, and then we saw the bread clip, and then we had to make a whole story behind that because that actually happened.
Yeah, so watch out.
Yeah, good thing we only ordered it for the scene. Good thing we weren't eating it.
Yeah, no, we didn't take a bite, but like, you know, if you're getting Wendy's, just, you know, check.
Check for bread clips.
Yeah.
In SML movie The Meteor, Cody convinces Junior and Jeffy to watch a meteor that comes by the Earth only every 100,000 years, and when Junior asks how they're gonna see the meteor, Cody says that they need a telescope. And Junior says that he doesn't have one, but Cody tells him to look in front of him, and Junior intentionally thinks Cody means the camera and looks at it.
Look in front of you.
The camera?
No, next to the camera.
Whoa, a telescope! Where'd this come from?
Which is essentially a fourth wall break, but then Cody clarifies to look next to the camera where the telescope is. And when they go outside, Junior misses the meteor, but out of nowhere another meteor appears and hits the ground, so they decide to call a meteorologist to help them discover more about it. And they interrupt Brooklyn Guy's news segment and take him to the meteor, but they learn that meteorologists only examine weather, not actual meteors.
Well, we have a meteor here for you.
Oh, well, see, I don't do that.
You're a meteorologist. You mess with meteors.
No, I just do weather.
And when Brooklyn Guy says that he's going back to work, he notices the green screen that's behind the couch, revealing that Brooklyn Guy was doing the news segment inside of Junior's house.
Is that my green screen back there?
In SML movie Cody's sister Katie is visiting and accompanies Cody to Junior's house, and throughout the whole video both Junior and Joseph are trying to date Katie, until at the end of the video they find out that she's also dating a doll, and then Junior gets so upset and breaks the fourth wall, saying that he wasted a whole video trying to date Katie only to find out that she's dating a Barbie doll.
Taken by who?
A Barbie doll? What's with your family and dolls, Cody?
Yeah, that's completely weird. You can't date a doll. What a waste of a video.
You tell me?
I just waste my entire time trying to get with her, and she's been taking this entire time.
In SML movie The Broken Crown, Brooklyn Guy visits Marvin with Jackie Chu because Jackie Chu's crown was broken, and Brooklyn Guy lied that Marvin is the best at-home jewelry repair guy in the country.
He says you're the best.
Yes, he is. You're the best, right? You repair jewelry and you're the best, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
And when Jackie Chu enters, he explains that he tumbled down a mountain and broke his diamond crown, and also that Jackie too, his son, followed and fell and got brain damage and went into a coma. But Brooklyn Guy lied about fixing the crown just so that he could sell the crown and split the profits with Marvin. However, they find out that the lone dolphin doesn't buy broken items, so they go back to fix it, and when Marvin tries to use Elmer's glue to fix the crown, it turns out that Brooklyn Guy has loved eating it ever since he was a kid, and he eats a whole bowl of it with cereal. However, he doesn't tell Marvin it's glue until he finishes the whole thing. And Marvin looks at the camera and tells the viewer not to eat glue.
Kids do not eat glue. It is very gross.
Which I agree with, you know. Being alive might be preferable to, you know, eating glue. And basically this whole video is a message. Don't steal. It's not worth the effort. But let me know some of the fourth wall breaks that you might have noticed down in the comments for the next video. Thanks for watching. Subscribe and click on this video here.
SML Five Nights at Freddy's 4 is coming soon. At the end of episode 3, Jeffy hinted at the fact that the Five Nights at Freddy's restaurant gave him nightmares, which directly references the 4th game, and at the very end of the video, they even said part 4 coming soon. However, I believe that part 4 is coming a lot sooner than you might think, because the last 3 episodes had to be filmed on sets, because in the first and second games, you're at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hey Marvin, welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. I already gave Jeffy the tour last time, so I'm not going to do that again. I just wanted to show you the animatronics Jeffy beat up. He kicked all their asses.
Sure did, Danny, because they were trying to kill us.
And in the third game, you're at a replica of the restaurant.
The place burned down last night.
It burned down?
Yeah, all the animatronics burned up, except for one, so I decided to turn the place into a horror attraction. I set the whole place up to look like a big haunted house with security cameras and everything, like you're really there. So I'm gonna charge kids $10 to come visit it. Do you guys know any kids that would pay $10 to come get scared?
Well, 3 of my friends are in that room over there. You could ask them.
3? That's like $30, okay?
But in the 4th game, it's inside of a bedroom, which would make it insanely easy for SML to film, which probably means that the video is coming out this Saturday, because so far episodes 2 and 3 came out on a Saturday. However, episode 1 came out on a Friday, but that's probably so they could release the video on the same day the actual Five Nights at Freddy's movie came out. But what's actually going to be in the 4th Five Nights at Freddy's episode? Well, I did a ton of research on all the Five Nights at Freddy's lore, as well as the 4th game's gameplay mechanics, and took hints from the past Five Nights at Freddy's episodes that we got to come up with this speculation. So far, every episode has been based off of a game. Episode 1 was based off of the first game, and same with 2 and 3 respectively, and Jeffy confirmed at the end of the video that he gets nightmares.
I'm never going back there ever again because that place gave me
nightmares.
Which is confirmation that the 4th episode will be about the 4th game and its story, because in the 4th game it's revealed that it was a nightmare slash hallucination, but it's important to understand the lore, so I'll sum it up quickly. Most of this coming from the official Five Nights at Freddy's book known as Didophobia, which came out not too long ago, so you probably haven't even heard of this. One day, a 7-year-old boy named Rory was in his house packing his things for school, and after he ate breakfast, he went to go look for the door to go to school, but he couldn't find the door as it suddenly just wasn't there anymore. So he looked out the window and saw that it was dark, so he went to bed. However, in his sleep, the animatronics that looked similar to the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza animatronics would scare him in his sleep, and this nightmare went on for 10 straight years. However, he woke up one day and said no more nightmares, but suddenly he realized his voice had deepened, he had gotten taller, and his body became thinner. He wasn't 7 anymore, he was 17, and it turns out the entire time he was in a replica of his own house that William Afton, who is played by Mr. Winkle, was experimenting on him using gas that would cause people to hallucinate. However, soon after, William Afton would put his own son Michael Afton in the experiment, and that's who we see playing the game in Five Nights at Freddy's 4, which already brings me to a lot of conclusions of things that will 100% be coming in the 4th episode. The first being that it's going to be recorded in a bedroom, and will probably include a lot of movement, as Five Nights at Freddy's 4 does make you move around a lot. Jeffy will also be the main character, as at the end of the 3rd episode, he already says that he gets nightmares, and that's the entire basis of the 4th game. Jeffy will probably get kidnapped by Mr. Winkle and given the mushroom pizza, as that's what they've been using to make the characters hallucinate.
Wait, you have pizza?
Yeah, mushroom pizza. You eat enough of that, you're gonna start seeing some scary shit. I promise.
Okay, well, I guess we need some pizza.
And Jeffy will have to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4 in real life, but this time he won't be able to escape himself. Someone is gonna have to come save him, either being Marvin and Rose or Brooklyn guy who stops Mr. Winkle and gets Jeffy out of his hallucinogenic state. But now we have to talk about gameplay mechanics. What is Jeffy going to do? We know that SML really goes into detail with all the game mechanics, as in the 2nd episode they completely revamped the security office to play just like the 2nd game, as well as introducing the same items that were in the game and even the characters.
Well, who's that thing?
Oh yeah, that's Balloon Boy. He's a total asshole.
How is he an asshole?
Well, he just likes to turn the lights out like he pays the power bill here. No, don't you do it, you f***. God damn it, Balloon Boy, turn the lights back on! Wait a minute, we haven't wound the music box in a while, let me check. Oh, wind it, wind it, wind it, wind it, wind it! Okay, it's working. Oh gosh, she's gone. Oh god, this is so stressful.
And in the third episode, they went to a completely new set and even included the vents and hallucination characters, as well as the control panel, and tried to make it exactly the same as the games.
That's an animatronic!
Yeah, okay, let's just reboot that real quick. Okay, who wants to come check the vent with me?
I'll go with you.
Okay, come on.
I'm gonna stay here with the pieces and make sure no one eats it.
So, in the fourth episode, when they copy Five Nights at Freddy's 4, there are a bunch of things that they'll have to add, such as a door on each side of a bedroom, which I'm not sure how they're gonna do in the SML house, so they might have to build another set, but it's not 100% for sure. They'll need to bring 2 brand new characters, such as Nightmare Fredbear and Nightmare, as well as every single other character to change into their Nightmare form, which I'm not sure if they'll do, but they'll also have to introduce the Freddles, where in the game, small little versions of Nightmare Fredbear would appear on the bed behind you, and so you'd have to shine a light on them to scare them away. And if 3 Freddles are on the bed, the next one to appear is the actual Nightmare Fredbear, and he comes to kill you. But one thing that has me curious is the closet. The closet is actually one of the main mechanics in the game, but it's for Foxy, and once he's in there, you'll have to shut the closet door for at least 5 seconds if he gets too close to stop him from killing you. However, in the SML episodes, Foxy is actually a good guy and would help Jeffy.
I never thought I'd die in an air vent. Wait, kid, you hear a skateboard?
I do hear a skateboard.
It's Foxy! Yeah, kick his ass, Foxy! Yeah, get him, Foxy!
Wait, is Foxy good?
Oh yeah, he's awesome. Hey, Foxy, can you get us out of here? Thanks.
So it could be entirely possible that they might not include the closet part of the game, or they'll have another character use the closet. But then there's also the Plush Trap minigame, where after every night you have to try and shine the light on Plush Trap to catch him on the X, and if you succeed, the next night will skip you ahead 2 hours to 2 AM. But every single SML Five Nights at Freddy's episode has only been 1 night, so they might not include this. But now that we know what they'll do, what's gonna happen with the characters and the story? Well, using all the information from the games, as well as the book and previous SML episodes, my theory is that the video will start out with a shot of Jeffy being asleep in his bed. While he's snoring, and the camera will zoom in on his head and then will be taken into his dream, where he'll be in the Five Nights at Freddy's 4 bedroom with the 2 doors on each side and closet in the middle. However, he was put there by Mr. Winkle, because Mr. Winkle fed Jeffy more of the mushroom pizza to make him hallucinate and give him these nightmares, and Jeffy will be stuck in a never-ending loop. He'll have to try and stop the nightmare animatronics from killing him, but in the meantime, Marvin and Rose will realize that Jeffy isn't in his room anymore and that he was kidnapped, and so they'll call Brooklyn Guy over and tell him what happened. And so they try and figure out where Jeffy went, and eventually they put a stop to Jeffy's nightmares and save him from Mr. Winkle. But will they kill Mr. Winkle? No, as William Afton was in Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location, and since Sister Location is the next game after Five Nights at Freddy's 4, they'll still need him for that episode. But we'll only have to wait and see for what they actually do, as the possibilities are endless. But let me know what your theory is, or if I missed anything down in the comments. Thanks for watching, and subscribe. SML movie Five Nights at Freddy's 5 is finally coming soon. The last one that we got, SML Five Nights at Freddy's 4, was uploaded almost 2 months ago, and even that one we had to wait a whole month for. But with Sister Location being one of the most complex games in the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise, Logan had to take an insane amount of time perfecting the costumes and sets. Until now, we recently got a video from Logan on his vlog channel saying that we're finally about to get SML movie Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location. And immediately in the video he says that they just finished Jeffy Ball Z, and then says that Sister Location will come out in the first week of March.
Excellent. I know I promised it like a week or 2 ago, but with the Super Bowl I was so busy. So this Sunday, Jeffy Ball Z, the next part will be uploaded on Sunday, and which is in 2 days. And then the next update I want to give you guys is the Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location video. So they're working on the costumes. I still think we're pushing for maybe the first week of March, so we're probably about 2 weeks away before Sister Location is going to be filmed and uploaded.
And since Logan will only upload the Five Nights at Freddy's videos on weekends, that means we could either get the video on March 1st or 3rd, not the 2nd, because Logan doesn't upload on Saturdays, or what's probably more likely is that we'll get the video on either the 8th or the 10th. But what was the cause of this insanely long wait, and which day will it actually be? Will it be the 1st or 3rd, or will we have to wait wait a bit longer for the 8th or 10th? Well, we can actually figure this out by looking at both what Logan said in the vlog as well as looking at Zach's TikTok, as he's the one making the costumes with his wife Valerie. And just from what I've seen, I think they've been doing an amazing job. So we know with the sister location game there are multiple locations, and we know with SML's first 3 FNAF videos they made a set and it was actually really good. But for the 4th video they just used the house that they used as the Huckerdu's house, which made sense because they didn't need anything too crazy. But for the 5th video they have to go all out, and I mean all out, because there are so many different locations, which I don't think we'll see all of them, but we'll definitely see a few, and that takes so much time to make. But that's not the only thing that takes forever. One thing you didn't know is that the costumes are getting super upgraded. The costumes that we've had for the last few videos have been really well made and especially detailed in the 4th video. But if we look at the ones that they're making for the 5th episode, we can really see the effort. If we go to Zach's TikTok, we can see that they've been working on the Funtime animatronics for quite a while now. But when I say the costumes are getting super upgraded, I mean it. Zach posted a video showing off the new Funtime Freddy suit, and if you look at the head, it literally springs open and can then be re-shut using magnets and a spring.
It's got these magnets in here and screws to hold it. And then I created like a spring mechanism.
Which goes to show that's why we've been waiting so long, and might mean that we'll have to wait a bit longer just because the suits are such high quality. But just a week ago they already finished an entire suit. We see that they made another TikTok where they tried on the suit for Funtime Freddy and showed off all of the design and mechanism for the face.
Nope, I got no way to pop you up, so I'm just gonna take you along for the ride. And that's how it snaps back together. We still got to do the bottom jaw and paint everything, put it all together. But yeah, and there's all the pieces, the legs and arms and feet and stuff. So all that's just got to be painted. We'll be ready to go.
And show that they're almost done with the Bonbon puppet because you can see him holding it in his hand. They also apparently made new gloves for better mobility for the actors who are going to be playing in the characters, which means that they're going to be doing a lot more with the animatronics in this video, which could be a good thing, or who knows, it could be a bad thing. And if they're already finished with one animatronic, this means that they must be close to finishing the others, right? Well, this may or may not be true. About a week after this video, they then started showing the beginnings of Funtime Foxy, Ballora, and Baby, and we can see that Funtime Foxy is looking good. However, he's missing his entire lower jaw because they haven't even gone to that part yet.
And everything, but
looking pretty good though.
These little wires that are in here, these are little fish tape, but they kind of spring to hold it open. And then all these magnets hold it together, and there's still some little adjustments on some of these screws, like this one needs to be flattened out. But yeah, it's coming together.
But they did already start making the spring mechanics for opening his face, but it's when we see Ballora and Baby I start to get a bit worried because they're literally just faces right now, and they have to make the entire suits in about 10 days if they really want to upload on March 1st or 3rd, which is then again leaning me towards them uploading later on the 8th or 10th. And with this, I also have a prediction. It seems that with all of these new suits and all of the new sets that they're making, the FNAF video that we're gonna get might be 20 or even 30 minutes long. It would only make sense since they can have many different scenes with each character or going around the set and exploring sister location. As well, they might have more characters work there, like in the 3rd episode where Brooklyn Guy Jr., Joseph, and Cody were working there all at once. It allowed for more plot point.
Yeah, this place burned down literally last night, and I just tried to fix it up as best I can. But there used to be these animatronics that would run around and try to eat you, but they all burned up. Well, there's actually one left.
left. Here, I'll show you. So this is the stage.
Wait, why is the camera so bad?
Oh, they're just shitty in this one.
Well, why don't you get new cameras?
I'm not gonna spend hundreds of dollars on good cameras. I only charged you kids $10 each.
And although they did slowly kill off Cody and Joseph, with more characters, they could do a lot more and extend the videos. Plus, Logan has been talking about making more long videos like Jeffy's 18th and 19th birthday more often, so this would really be a perfect opportunity. And since the FNAF videos always get the most views, if they do make the video really long, then it will probably get even more views from having a lot of watch time from fans.
Okay, let's see. There's literally nothing. Why would they lie to us? Guys, quit screwing around. Guys, if you were embarrassed we caught you playing Pee-Pees in the Blanket, it's fine. We were gonna play it too.
Yeah, we just needed to borrow the blanket.
No, Freddy was really coming up the stairs!
And could make Logan and SML a lot more money, but it's probably unlikely because they seem to rush the FNAF videos once it reaches the end, like how they killed off all the animatronics in 2 minutes at the end of the first episode.
Yeah, let's get him! Get him! Just get him! Check his ass! Check his ass!
Suck that! These are my car keys!
Weapon!
McDonald's and go home.
But the one thing I'm kind of worried about is that we haven't seen any of the sets for Sister Location, and I'm starting to think maybe it's not Zach or Valerie who are working on them, which can make sense because they'd be making only the costumes, but with the sets, who's gonna be making those? Maybe they have some other people, but I don't think Logan and the SML crew would build it themselves, as it would take way too much time away from the 3 videos that they already make every single week, which makes me think we might just have normal buildings or rooms for the video. Like in the 4th episode, they just used Timmy's house.
Oh, rascal. Alright, Timmy, let's get in this closet.
Ooh, me first.
Ah! Did you just hear them scream?
Yeah, I did, Junior.
Do you want to go check it out?
Not really.
Okay, I'll go check it out. If you hear me scream, you call the cops.
Okay.
Guys?
Rather than building a set for the exact same room. So in the 5th episode, they might just take some normal rooms and make them look somewhat like the rooms in the game. For example, if a room has a desk in it, they would just have a desk. Same thing goes for windows, doors, or anything else that they will absolutely need. But the game mechanics, they literally have to make sets for. Like in the 3rd episode, they made a laptop just like you would use it in the game. So in the 5th episode, they would at least need those, which in my opinion, I think the video could turn out okay, but it would still be really cool if they built the full sets, which were detailed just like the game, which maybe means we'd have to wait until the 8th or 10th for the video to come out. But we don't want them to rush it or ruin it, so I'm fine with that. But let me know when you think FNAF 5 is gonna release down in the comments. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. SML is about to change forever. On Chili's vlog channel, Logan has been uploading daily with vlogs of him playing with his daughter Lily, as well as showing off his high school yearbook photos, vlogs of him talking to the audience. But one video that particularly caught me off guard was the video called I Need an Editor. Since the very start of the original SML channel, Logan has always been the editor and cameraman, but he says that he started to get exhausted from editing the videos over and over and over, and now since he has a daughter, he's running out of time. And he's been editing for SML since 2007, and Logan is starting to express physical pain from the long hours spent filming on his knees.
It's over. I'm done. It's time for me to get an editor. I'm tired of editing my own videos. I've been doing it since 2007. And I'm giving up with the editing, because here's why. We film 3 days a week, and those 3 days a week I'm on my knees. Every big YouTuber has an editor. Everyone has an editor.
As well as the demands of his upload schedule and family life. He goes on to say that all the big YouTubers have editors, and that he's the only big YouTuber that still edits his own videos. And if you didn't know, Logan has a daughter named Lily, and by working on the SML channel, Logan only has enough time to play with Lily for an hour before having to go video film from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. sometimes, and loses bonding time with his daughter and loses time being with Chili. And even during non-filming days, Logan still has to make thumbnails, make videos on his other channels like the reaction channel now and Chili's channel. He has to edit the videos for the main channel the day before so he can upload it on the designated day because he uploads 3 times a week. But the reason that he hasn't hired an editor yet is because Logan has been editing his own videos for years and he knows all the specific things of what it takes to edit for SML, like when to add music, certain parts that need to be cut out, and when to add sound effects such as the doorbells or anything else they might need.
I'm tired of editing my own videos. I've been doing it since 2007. Editing the videos, my SML videos, I feel like they just got to be put together a certain way. And I feel like if I hired someone and they did it wrong, there is no time for trial and error. We upload 3 times a week. So it's, if they do anything wrong, I'd be like, you piece of shit. Like, I'm not uploading that. You it up. And so, I don't know.
And if the editor were to mess up with certain parts of the videos, there's no time for trial and error, and it could mess up with the SML schedule that has been consistent since 2014. However, he does want to have an editor for the SML channel, but he's scared that there might be copyright issues or issues with other people that re-upload the SML videos and doesn't know who to hire. But Logan is thinking that he wants someone to at least edit the Dragon Ball Z series or any other videos that need heavy effects like it, because of how much work and time it takes to edit those videos. He has to edit frame by frame by frame by frame of different lightning sound effects, kamehamehas, and everything that they might need. But he eventually did say that he likes the work of Glider, who makes SML YTPs, aka YouTube poops, and he's emailed him in the past trying to hire him, but either Glider doesn't check his emails or doesn't want to work with Logan. But just stay on the lookout for Glider in future SML videos now that Logan has called it out publicly. But Logan also wants to find someone to help with his main channel, his Logan 30 Acre channel, where he does reaction content, since in the reactions he has to sync his audio and only he knows how to do that, so he'll have to teach someone else because the camera audio is bad and prefers the audio of the mic and it just doesn't add up correctly. So he'll need someone who's professional and edits the same that Logan does for both the SML channel and his Logan 30 Acre channel. There was also a fan that emailed Anthony who fixed what was wrong with the song How It's Supposed to Feel that featured Timmy and Cody in SML movie The Talent Show. And Logan liked it so much that he emailed him and said that if he wants to, he can edit the music on the SML channel from now on, meaning we could have better mixing and better singing when they sing the songs, making SML a lot better. And if Logan did find someone to edit the videos on the channel, that would mean better effects, better transitions, and overall better edited videos. And I'm not saying that Logan edits bad, but everyone makes simple mistakes when you're working 24/7. For example, Logan would sometimes to add sound effects like the knocking audio when someone's at the front door, or forgets to add a punch sound effect when a character punches another person. And with someone else to edit the videos, Logan wouldn't have to worry about the main channel. He could then just focus on the Chili channel and the Logan 30 Acre channel, and he'll be able to spend more time with his daughter Lily, and the edits will get better because the editor doesn't have to film for 10 hours a day. It would just be Logan and the crew doing that, and then the editor would be put to someone else who can just do it fully focused on it. And then Logan can spend more time with Chili. We would see better vlogs like the Super Bowl 58 vlog where we saw Logan, Chili, Lance, and Tito at the Super Bowl, one of the biggest sport events of the year. And seeing their reaction to the Chiefs winning, and even seeing Logan and Chili get on the field trying to take a picture with Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, is just amazing to see. And if they can do that more often, then we'll honestly start to feel better SML videos, because if they're able to have some time to relax, then they're going to be a lot happier in making the videos, because if you're constantly working, it's going to be a lot harder. As well, Logan did say that he was going to make better vlogs, but he just has issues with trying to balance all the channels and trying to make actually good content for all of them at the same time to keep everyone happy. And one of the people that Logan mentioned was Matt MatPat, who announced that he's retiring from being the commentator for all 4 of his channels, because the main reason is that he's also having the same issues as Logan, because he's trying to upload on all the channels at once, and by doing that he's barely putting in time with his family. But he's now 37 years old and Logan is about to turn 30 this year. And I'm not saying that Logan is thinking about retiring, but I'm using MatPat as an example because they both started YouTube around the same time during the beginning stages, and both were amazed at the possibilities with how YouTube videos can go. And now both of them have many channels under their own branding, and it's putting a big toll on both of their lives, with them spending much more time on YouTube and the content they're making instead of their families and friends. And I'm surprised that Logan has gone this far without having an editor. Even for this channel, to upload as much as I do, I have an editor because it's hard to write and then do the voiceover, edit that, edit the video, get the subtitles, and it just takes a lot of time. And yet Logan is still able to put out 3 videos a week and being able to deal with all the negativity that has been thrown at him in his content. And if Logan were to have an editor, he can also have more time to relax because someone else is editing his videos, and he would just have to be the cameraman because we know that he's gonna have a song producer and now hopefully an editor. And because of this, we might even get better quality videos, because let's say that all the time that he spends on editing could then be used to film. We get better video ideas like the field trip series that I keep saying so often, where they could take a school bus and go literally anywhere, film a bit with the characters, and boom, there's a video. But the reason that Logan doesn't always make the super high quality videos is because it's depending on the month that it was uploaded in. Like in January, YouTubers don't get the same amount of money that they would get in normal months like February or March. And so if you were to go all out on bigger budgeted videos in January, then they would start to lose money, and obviously they have to pay the voice actors and pay for many other things that you just don't notice. And by Logan being the editor and not having as much time on his hands as he wants, Logan would rather make good videos, not great, because he wouldn't have to focus on heavily editing them, setting up plans, going to a place, and he could just make a video like he normally does, and everyone still does like it. However, I would love to see some bigger budgeted videos, and we could also get to see more uploads on the Logan 30 Acre channel, since Logan is now uploading reactions, and he's been grinding on that channel because he's actually been sticking to his word and uploading on it. And with the reaction, we could see other cast members like Pooby or Lavelle, or maybe even Elena react to parodies or old SML videos, or what Logan has said is that one day he might react to my videos. However, Logan, if you're watching this, please do not react to my video without blurring all the parts with Nintendo's characters. I do include the old footage because I didn't receive the cease and desist letter, so be very careful. We could also see him react to other parodies like Cable 10, Glider, or even the separate Nintendo animations that aren't included in the main SML videos. Or if he does react to the SML Theory channel, he could actually confirm which SML theories are true and include that in videos. So overall, with Logan hiring an editor, we will see way more positive than barely any negatives and see SML change forever. However, there could be some problems if Logan decides to hire an editor, because maybe they'll also forget sound effects, or the edits could get worse over time, since the editor could also get burnt out with the editing because of Logan's insane upload schedule of 3 videos a week. So I see why Logan is scared to have someone else edit the main channels, because you're really just giving up control and have to rely on someone else. As well, obviously you're going to be very picky with a channel of this size. The videos have to be very, very good for this many people. You cannot mess up, or else Logan is going to get flooded with comments. But we'll have to wait and see for ourselves, and wait to see whether or not Logan does hire an editor. It's possible that he was just ranting and he's going to go back to editing himself, but we'll see in the future. And I hope that SML will change forever. But let me know down in the comments what you think of the editor. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here.
Here are all the Easter eggs I found in Chef Pee-Pee's girlfriend. When Junior is sick in the beginning, I don't think Logan is actually sick, as he used to make videos with Junior when he was sick, and you can hear many more voice cracks and actually tell that he's sick.
Oh man, I'm so sick. Not worth it. It won't help your record. You've already been arrested too many times.
When Penelope brings Junior chicken noodle soup, Chef Pee-Pee just can't believe it and gets jealous of Junior, so he takes the chicken noodle soup and throws it. But it got messed up and went all over Chef Pee-Pee. And this wasn't a stunt Chef Pee-Pee either, as you could tell it was real in the scenes after, with the stains all over Chef Pee-Pee's clothes. Then when Chef Pee-Pee makes the soup for Junior instead, you can see that Chef Pee-Pee wrote out in letters from Alphabet Soup that Junior has a small wiener, which is the same thing they did in SML movie Bowser Jr. Gets Sick when Cody's mom brought him soup that says I love you. And with the close-up shot we get of the soup, you can see how they got the letters to float like that. Because of all the small air bubbles, you can see that they put saran wrap on top of the soup to hold up the letters like that, because it would sink otherwise, and they showed how they did it in a behind the scenes one. This video is also similar to SML movie The Maid when Bowser hired a maid named Lola, and Chef Pee-Pee was extremely jealous of the fact that Lola liked Junior and was wondering how in the world Junior had Riz like that. When Penelope asks what movie her and Junior are gonna watch, Junior says that they're gonna watch The Human Centipede, and says it's about centipedes that are endangered and that humans are trying to stop them from going extinct.
Junior, what movie do you want to watch?
Let's watch The Human Centipede.
Ooh, what's that about?
It's this documentary on centipedes because apparently centipedes are endangered and the humans make them repopulate the earth so they don't go extinct.
That sounds so interesting.
But this was a complete lie from Junior, and for those of you who have actually seen The Human Centipede, you know what I'm talking about. And for those of you who haven't watched it, don't. Just don't. And when Chef Pee-Pee kisses his new girl, her glasses fall off, and then the scene cuts to Penelope and Junior so that they can continue the scene but with her glasses fixed. Then when Lil T comes in and tells Chef Pee-Pee that he shouldn't be kissing her, Toads start talking with assertiveness, which causes his puppet to move. And at 5:22, behind Lil T, you can actually see the soup that Chef Pee-Pee gave to Junior just a few minutes earlier. Then Lil T says that she has to perform an Alabama Hot Pocket and a Mexican pancake, and then they leave. But when Junior tells Chef Pee-Pee that he googled what an Alabama Hot Pocket and what a Mexican pancake was, I went to Google it so I could tell you, but I would get demonetized so hard that YouTube would come to my house and kill me. When Chef Pee-Pee says that Junior is on his first hoe to try and deflect that Junior's calling out Chef Pee-Pee's lies.
You said that was your main.
I mean, you gotta say that in front of them hoes, bro. Like, you gotta play the part. Look, you on your first hoe. You don't know the game. The game can be bought, not taught. You feel me? How you gonna teach Massa the game? Massa invented the damn game.
That's actually a lie itself, because Junior had a hoe in SML movie Toad's girlfriend when Toadette cheated on Toad with Junior, and in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s girlfriend when Junior dated Cody's mom after she turned younger, and in SML movie Junior's girlfriend problem when Junior started dating Jackie Chu's daughters, Ping and Pong, so that she could get him and his friends better grades. So Penelope is actually Junior's fourth hoe. And when Chef Pee-Pee goes back to Lil T to get his girl back, you can see that they were filming for over an hour in between the oven scenes, as in the first one it's 9:57 p.m. and in the second one it's 11:08 p.m. When Chef Pee-Pee shows his new girl, which is actually a doll, I'm actually starting to question who in SML bought that, as the doll costs at least $1,000, so there's no way they wouldn't just buy a cheaper one for the video. But don't ask how I know that either, and Goodman even confirms it when he says that Chef Pee-Pee's card declined because it was a $900 charge, and we all know that Chef Pee-Pee is broke.
Excuse me, sir. Your payment was declined.
What? What are you talking about? It went through on the website?
Well, it didn't, and our system made an error, so I'm gonna have to repossess the doll, unless you can pay the $900.
What? No, you can't on the website.
And then when Goodman tries to grab her by her hair, it's actually shown that she's bald, and Goodman says, I didn't know we had Jada Pinkett Smith here.
Yeah, I can wash her and I can use her myself.
What? No, please, that's Tinkerbell.
I'm sorry, I didn't know we had Jada Pinkett Smith here.
Which is a reference to Will Smith's wife, and when she got super popular because Chris Rock made fun of her for being bald, and so Will Smith slapped him. But those are all the Easter eggs I could find. Let me know if I missed any down in the comments. Thanks for watching, and subscribe. Here are all the Easter eggs I found in SML movie Dougie's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 2. The title says Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 2 because the new Modern Warfare 3 game just came out, but it's actually the second one that Activision made, as they made one a long time ago. And so SML decided to make that into a joke.
Go get Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 2. Available now.
As well, in the description of the video, Call of Duty is misspelled on purpose to spell it the same way that Dougie usually spells it. Then when Dougie comes in and asks for the new Call of Duty, Dougie tells his story about how he lost his money and why he can't buy the game. So he says that he was at SeaWorld trying to see Shampoo the whale's performance, which is actually a reference to the real orca whose name was Shamu. But apparently Shamu injured several employees during performances with bite attacks, which is probably why the story says that Black Yoshi got eaten. As well, when Shamu
2 goes to the whale wash, we see Will Smith's character from the movie Shark Tale. As well, that's where the whale wash gimmick is from. But then Marvin tells Dougie to just go get a job for the money.
Listen, the mall has a bunch of stores inside. Maybe one of them is hiring, so go to the mall and look for a job.
You want me to go get a job and actually work for my money like some kind of animal?
Yeah, go.
Here I go to go working.
But Dougie comes back with a box full of pennies, nickels, and dimes that he got from the mall. And then he starts counting them, but then he asks Marvin how many pennies are in $100, and Marvin says 10,000, which is true, but Dougie says that's a made-up number and that Marvin made it up.
Dougie, take this money back right now. It's not yours.
No, my bibs, help me count it. 1 penny, 2 pennies. My bibs, how many pennies is in $100?
10,000.
That's a made-up number. You done made that up.
And this is because Dougie can't count past the number 18, as shown in SML movie Black Yoshi Gets a Job when he told Brooklyn Guy he can only count to 17, but then Brooklyn Guy taught him to count to 18.
So what is the highest number you can count to?
17.
17?
Yeah.
So you can count from 7 to 8, but not 17 to 18.
What's the 18?
It's the number that comes after 17.
Oh, okay, so I guess I can count to 18 now.
Okay, good. Alright, so we're making progress.
This episode is also the second time that Black Yoshi had the idea to call people to scam for money. Where in SML movie Black Yoshi's Big Bamboozle, Marvin got a call from Camille Habib Habab and was asking for his payment for his doorknob, so Marvin eventually paid them off. But after Black Yoshi heard this, he had an idea where he would call random people and tell them that they didn't pay their bills and they would just pay him.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this first lit real quick. Man, I sure hope this works. Ooh, it's ringing.
Hello? This is Judith. I'm currently giving my son Codykins a bath.
Oh yeah, this Jermaine. I'm calling because you owe your water bill.
Oh, I thought I paid my water bill.
No, you didn't. Because it shows that I need these new pair of headphones. I mean, it says you ain't paid yet. So if you don't want the water police to come and arrest you, then you better pay it. So, what's your credit card number?
Oh no! I don't want the water police to come and arrest me. I'm so incredibly sorry. My credit card number is 4000.
But eventually he did get caught.
Yeah, sure. I'll go get another one of your stolen packages. Here you go, Black Yoshi. Another package you used someone's credit card to steal.
Ooh, what'd I get?
I don't know. Let's see.
But then Dougie decides that instead he's gonna make money by setting a world record, and Marvin calls him. But then Steve Staleberger shows up, which means it must be a job that Steve filled in for Brooklyn Guy as an SML movie Bowser Jr.'s world record. Bowser Jr. was trying to set a world record, and Brooklyn Guy came over and said that he was gonna watch him for about an hour. So Jr. eventually tried a bunch of things, but ended up making the biggest gummy bear in the world. And so Brooklyn Guy said that he's gonna get in the book.
Look at that!
What? But you made that damn thing?
Yes, the world's biggest gummy bear. Look how big this thing is.
I'll have to inspect it, but okay.
Yeah, I smashed together a bunch of small gummy bears and made the biggest one ever.
Well, I don't really know how that's possible, but you made the world's biggest gummy bear.
Yeah, that's the world's biggest gummy bear.
Kid, this is a record.
It is?
It's a world record.
It
you
is?
actually made the world's biggest gummy bear.
So I set 100 records today?
No. You set one okay record, but I'm still pretty impressed. This is, you're going in the book.
And he was the world record official who showed up, so Steve Staleberger must have taken this job from him. But those are all the Easter eggs I could find. Let me know if you found any others down in the comments. Thanks for watching, and subscribe. SML movie Sister Location will be uploaded in less than 2 weeks. The last one we got, SML movie Five Nights at Freddy's 4, was uploaded more than 2 months ago. But Logan recently made an update on when we can expect to see the next Five Nights at Freddy's video, moving the upload date from the first week of March to Friday, March 15th at the latest.
So I told you guys like a month or two ago that it would be out the first week of March. Well, the costumes are basically done. I think they're doing finishing touches on the costumes. But yeah, other than that, we'll probably film it not this week, but like next week, and then get it uploaded by that Friday. It'll be uploaded on a Friday. I don't know if March 15th is a Friday.
And the reason for the delay is that this set where Sister Location takes place still hasn't been made. And we know that Logan has been replicating the rooms of where the game takes place in every single episode, like how FNAF 1, 2, and 3 take place at some sort of restaurant, while FNAF 4 took place at a house in a bedroom. But with Sister Location being one of the harder games to replicate, and the game taking place underground with so many more rooms to explore, that's going to make it a lot harder on Logan to create this set, because in other games you had to stay in a single room or look through some cameras to help you survive until it's 6 a.m. and you'd basically just be looking at animatronics on the cameras. And with Sister Location, it's more of a free roam game where you have to do specific tasks around the building, having to deal with any animatronics that get in your way and trying to survive at the same time to be able to leave and finish your shift, meaning you can't just visit once and not come back, like how every game has 5 nights. But to make the video shorter, what Logan does is he does only keep it to 1 night, and there's usually some plot point that makes them never want to go back. But now looking at the costumes, we want to look at Zach's TikTok where Zach and Valerie show how they make the costumes for all the Five Nights at Freddy's episodes, and Logan says that they're pretty much done with the costumes and are just making some final touches to them, with the costumes honestly looking amazing and actually replicating how the animatronics look in the game. But one thing that was brought to Logan's attention by Zach was that if Logan were to make the Sister Location video into 2 parts instead of 1, then they wouldn't have to rush everything down into one small video, because usually SML videos are in the range of 10 to 15 minutes. And with so much time, money, and effort put into the Sister Location video, he could instead make it into 2 parts where he uploads one the first week and the second the other week, and then we'll be able to actually see more of the sets, the costumes, the character development, and an actual story rather than these sort of rushed videos that we've been getting with Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, and 4, which honestly I think would be great to see, and it would make Sister Location even more different than the other videos since they won't have to rush it as fast as possible. But going back to the first video that came out where Logan made SML movie Five Nights at Freddy's, all the fans loved it, and Logan started to consider making it a series until there's no more FNAF games to make videos with. The very last one that was released being Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2, where it has to take place in VR. So maybe if we get to that point, we can see Jeffy do it in VR and think that it's real. And if you're wondering why this is taking so incredibly long, even though the first few FNAF videos were way easier, just because the first and second game both take place at pretty much the same location, and all they had to do was introduce 2 new characters, being the Puppet and Balloon Boy, who appeared in the second episode, and then they would just reuse the old characters and slightly change their appearance, making them look more withered.
And let's see if I can do this. We have their costumes all in here. There. In a closet
to fit the second game way better, and that's why FNAF 2 was able to upload a week after the first one. But with Sister Location, they have to remake the animatronics because of their new appearance, and they also have to make them out of plastic, making them more higher quality. They have detailed endoskeletons, painted cheeks, and most important, they have small spaces in their bodies that split into parts of their suit, like their faces, which reveals their endoskeleton, which you can see on Zach's TikTok page where he showcases Funtime Freddy.
So now the face like opens up. It's got these magnets in here and screws to hold it. And then I created like a spring mechanism.
Funtime Foxy and Ennard.
I still got stuff to do to fix his face here.
Which from my last update on Sister Location, it seemed like they were barely starting on Funtime Foxy, but now it looks all done, being painted and everything, but probably still a work in process with finishing the skeletons and how the parts move. But I'm guessing by the time I upload this video, they'll be pretty much fully done and working only on the set. But looking at the other characters like Ennard, he looks perfect and looks to be fully done. Obviously in the lighting he does look a bit chunky and geeky, but in the darkness he could definitely be really scary. However, the 2 main antagonists we still haven't seen finished yet are Ballora and Baby, and Zach and Valerie say they have all the parts for them done, they just have to attach it to be together, and then obviously paint it and make it into one big costume. However, with Logan saying that the latest they'll make the video is March 15th, and that's less than 2 weeks away, it makes me skeptical to whether or not they can actually finish Ballora and Baby. And Logan Logan might have to delay it even more because they still haven't started the set for Sister Location and might be waiting on the costumes first. And on Chili's channel, in the video where Logan is thinking of getting an editor for his YouTube channel, he expresses how he barely has any more time to upload 3 times a week on the main channel, upload daily on Chili's channel, and upload on the reaction channel every other day.
So I have no time because I have a daughter. You see the toys? You know, I wake up at 3 p.m. every day and I see my daughter for about an hour from 3 to 4. And then I go to filming at 4 p.m. And then I film from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. And that's what I do Monday through Thursday. I have to edit Friday's video because I have to get it uploaded the day before for it to be monetized in time for the day to be uploaded. So then on Fridays, all right, Logan, you have a day off. Well, no, on Friday I have to make the thumbnail. So I make the thumbnail and I upload that. Great. So I finally have a day to relax. But no, I got to get a vlog out every day. So then I vlog every day. And then reactions. Me and Tito just filmed reactions. That's the green screen. So now I have to upload reactions every other day.
And so with Logan barely having time to upload content on all 3 of his channels and having to take care of his daughter Lily and spend time with Chili, and with Zach and Valerie still working on the costumes, there could be a possibility where Logan has to delay the Sister Location video again just because of how complex it is with the location, characters, and plot. And with Logan promising before that the Sister Location video would drop in the first week of March but didn't, it means that if they're not done by March 15th, it could happen again with another delay, and then they might end up taking some shortcuts and the video might be bad or rust just so that they could upload it on the designated day. Like in the first SML Five Nights at Freddy's video, to keep it around the 12-minute mark, Jeffy just started punching all the characters that got in his way and trying to make it to the car and escape.
Yeah!
Yeah, it's 2v1! Oh, okay!
Yeah, I'm gonna turn you into Freddy Fazbear!
Yeah, let's get him! Get him! Just get him! Take his head! Take his head! Suck that! This weapon!
Drive!
I'm guessing you lost?
No, Foxy's chasing me!
Oh, shit!
However, what could fix the rush is that if they actually split it up into 2 different episodes like Logan was thinking, and that's what I think that they should do. But going back to Jeffy just punching the animatronics for plot convenience, there's no way that Jeffy should be able to knock them down. It should be impossible, because if you look at the stature compared to Jeffy and how heavy they are being made out of metal, there's no way that Jeffy should be able to even land 1 punch. However, this could be actually Jeffy-ku just because of the way that he was speaking, so then I guess it does give an explanation. And so for the Sister Location video, I want to see Logan go all out on this, and even if he does have to delay the video once more, it will be worth it. When the video does come out, it'll end up being amazing, and having a rushed or unfinished video, especially on one as important as this, it's honestly going to be sad for all the work that Zach and Valerie put into the characters and sets, and it just won't be worth it. So if we have a delay, I won't be too mad. I'll just be a little bit sad, but I will rather have a very good video, or maybe even 2 videos if they make a part 1 and part 2. For example, just like how they go all out for the Jeffy's birthday series with explosions, chase scenes, and they get all the nice comments because of it, they'll do the exact same with the Five Nights at Freddy's videos and make sure they're done well. And hopefully this will inspire Logan to make more of this super high quality series, just so that we can get some really high quality videos where they go all out, because Logan did say that he wanted to start uploading these better videos, and with Sister Location looking very promising because of all the hard work that's being put into it, Logan could then see that, hey, these really high budget videos do very well and the money that's put into it is worth it. And I guess we'll have to wait and see. So my guess is that the Sister Location video will be uploaded probably on March 15th because they'll find a way to get all the sets and costumes done. It's just that they might have to delay. There's a small chance they might have to delay because the crew needs to find a place that looks just like Sister Location, find all the props for it, put it together, maybe even make multiple rooms, which then obviously they will have to split it into 2 parts where they'll film at 1 location for the first part, and then this first location and second, third, fourth, however many sets they make for part 2, and we'll see how they incorporate that into the story. But if Logan does make another vlog about Sister Location, I'll definitely make another video updating you guys on every single detail details, so we'll know when it comes out. And if you all want to be updated in real time, go follow Zach on his TikTok page at @ZachRito_22 and show some support to him, because they've put some insane work on these costumes. But let me know down in the comments what you want to see in SML Movie's sister location. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here.
Here are all the Easter eggs I found in SML movie The Halloween Purge. At the start of the video, Rose is in her apparent Sandy Cheeks Halloween costume, which is actually the exact same spacesuit that Junior and Cody wore in SML movie Junior Goes to the Moon. Then when it cuts to Junior and Joseph wearing a camel costume and Cody and Ken dressed up as the Incredibles, the suit that Cody is wearing is actually the same suit that he wore in SML movie The Costume Contest.
Nice Mike Wazowski costume, Junior.
Cody, whoa, look at your costume!
Oh, this isn't a costume, Junior. I couldn't find a costume, so I just put on an Incredibles shirt.
But this time he's in human form, so it fits him a bit better. Then Penelope and Timmy come over, and Timmy is dressed up as Pac-Man. And when Cody asks why he dressed up as Pac-Man, Timmy says that it's because he likes balls.
And look at my costume! It's Pac-Man, because I like to eat balls!
Which actually is accurate, because in SML movie Mario's New Girlfriend, Pac-Man went on a date with Mario and also said that he does like balls.
I mean, I understand that you like balls.
I like a lot of balls.
Yeah, I understand that.
Like, that's all I eat. Balls.
I understand that, but
then when Penelope asks what Junior's costume is supposed to be, Junior says that he's a camel with no back half because Joseph went home. And then Timmy offers to be Junior's back half, but then Cody yells over him and says that he's gonna be the back half.
Well, what are you supposed to be, Junior?
I'm half a camel because Joseph stopped being the back half.
Ew, I'll be your back half.
No, Timmy, I already called dibs.
Look, guys, no one's gonna be my back half. Let's just go trick-or-treating.
Okay, I'll get the grocery bags.
But this makes no sense. Why would Cody want to be Junior's back half in front of Timmy when he just threw away Ken to hide from Timmy a few seconds ago to show that he's loyal to only Timmy? Then it cuts to Brooklyn Guy and Karen dressed up as a mermaid and Spider-Man, but the Karen puppet is actually the same puppet in SML movie Jeffy's New Dad, and she was apparently Patrick's mom for an episode, because when Mario had to go use the bathroom, he went to a bush, but it turns out Patrick was playing hide and seek inside of it, and when he screams for his mom, Karen dressed up as a mermaid shows up. Then Brooklyn Guy says that he doesn't want to give out his Hershey's cookies and cream on Halloween, and Karen forces him to. But this already happened in last year's Halloween episode when Brooklyn Guy was handing out candy and didn't want to hand out his Reese's Pieces, but Karen gave them to Jeffy anyway.
I don't know who that is, so you can have fun passing out the candy, but don't give them my Reese's Pieces.
Can we have some candy, please?
Okay, sure. There you go. Happy Halloween.
More. Jeffrey, no, come on.
And Karen even mentions later in the video that he did the same thing last year, which is referencing that SML movie. Then when Jeffy and Marvin steal all of Brooklyn Guy's candy, they run home and Rose asks if they're already done trick-or-treating, and Jeffy says no, they saw the hash-slinging slasher.
Wow, are you guys done trick-or-treating already?
No, we saw the hash-slinging slasher.
Which is a reference to their SpongeBob costumes, because in an episode of SpongeBob, there was a killer known as the hash-slinging slasher. Then because of Jeffy stealing Brooklyn Guy's candy, Judge Poobie declares that all crime is legal until midnight. So Brooklyn Guy gets all of his friends together to kill Jeffy. But the mask that he's wearing is actually the same exact mask that he wore in SML movie The Purge when he was gonna kill Junior, and in SML movie Jeffy's Birthday Wish when he tried to scare the moon but it didn't work. Then at the end of the video, when Brooklyn Guy realizes it's 11:59 p.m, he says that he's not gonna try to kill Jeffy and that it's actually not Brooklyn Guy, and instead he's gets mad over stolen candy guy.
It's not even worth it. I hope this doesn't make things awkward with us from now on. Actually, you know what? It's not really me, Brooklyn Guy. It's gets mad over stolen candy guy. Yeah, I'm a different person. So next time you see me, it'll be Brooklyn Guy, not me. Yeah, I'm different. I haven't used that line in a while. Okay, yeah.
Which is obviously an excuse he made up, but is referencing the fact that he has an infinite amount of twin brothers, such as Does Bad Things Guy, Me Guy, and a whole bunch of other city guys. This is also a similar ending to the first Purge episode, as Chef Pee-Pee and Brooklyn Guy were trying to kill Junior, but then Chef Pee-Pee kills Brooklyn Guy, and Junior tries to distract him, and gets Chef Pee-Pee to go on a long monologue, and then it turns into 6 a.m, and Chef Pee-Pee can't kill Junior anymore. But those are all the Easter eggs I could find. Let me know if I I missed any down in the comments. Thanks for watching and subscribe.
For the whole series of Cody Goes to Kindergarten, Daryl has always been the quiet kid in the classroom, doing one thing and one thing only, constantly pressing the bear button on his toy. And whenever anyone tries to mess with his toy, he's seen as screaming at them like a dinosaur, as shown in SML movie Cody Goes to Kindergarten Part 3.
Hey, Daryl, son, buddy, how about we try a different animal, like the giraffe? No! Don't do it! Don't do it! It's my son! I know how to talk to my son! Look, how about we try the giraffe?
But this was all until SML movie Cody Goes to Kindergarten Part 6, where he finally talks. And it's also revealed that he's a spy. In the video, Cody, Jr., and Joseph all prepare for the final test for their kindergarten class so that they don't have to take kindergarten anymore. But to make sure everything goes according to plan, Principal Steinbeck oversees each of the students to make sure that nobody cheats. However, the constant pressure that Principal Steinbeck is watching over the class while they are doing their finals causes Mrs. Fitzpatrick to get scared. If any of the students fail, she'll have to reteach the students who failed during the summer, which of course would be a lot more work on her. And to pass the final exam, the students would all be given a different word and have to figure it out by themselves. Cody's the first one to take the test, and after Mrs. Fitzpatrick gives Cody some hints, he thinks the word is father, but it was feather. But Mrs. Fitzpatrick didn't want to fail Cody, so she ended up lying.
Has a TH in the middle of the word. TH makes the th sound.
Has a TH. Is it father?
Yes, correct! You pass!
Which eventually she did get caught and probably punished a lot more by Principal Steinbeck, either by a pay cut or maybe even getting fired. And the next student to go up is Junior, who gets the answer immediately, but Principal Steinbeck thinks that the word is too easy and gives Junior another word, which was too hard for him, and he ends up flunking the final.
You pass!
Yay! No, that was too easy. It's only like one word that starts with an X. I'll choose the card. Oh, this one.
Is the word my elbow?
No, Junior. It's oboe. Oboe.
What's an oboe?
It's an instrument.
Oh, he fails.
Mrs. Fitzpatrick is then scared that she has to teach summer school, so she pretends to accidentally spill water on Steinbeck's shirt, which causes him to leave to clean himself up. But meanwhile, Daryl is watching all of this. And Mrs. Fitzpatrick uses this opportunity to call up every student and passes each one of them herself without a proper test. But when Junior goes to retake the exam, which shouldn't have happened, Principal Steinbeck comes back, and after seeing Junior getting a second chance, Steinbeck repicks the word for Junior. And after some help from Cody, Junior and the entire class end up passing, meaning no more summer school.
How about this one?
Okay, Junior. Your word starts with the letter E and it has a PH in it.
Guess it.
Elephant!
Yes, Junior passes!
Rats! How did he get that?
And Principal Steinbeck is not happy at first, but when he goes to ask Daryl if the class cheated, Daryl says that yes, everyone did cheat. And Principal Steinbeck then fails everyone immediately and punishes them with summer school. But while being so excited, he reveals that Daryl was able to talk and that he planted him in the class to tell him valuable information.
Daryl can talk!
He lied to me! Of course he can talk! I planted him in this class to tell me everything! Everyone fail! Summer school for everyone!
Which means that ever since his debut in the original Cody Goes to Kindergarten, he has always been the listener and provider of information to his dad, Principal Steinbeck, which could be the reason he never talked, as people could have caught on to him and his dad's little secret. However, if Daryl is now a spy, what kind of other information could have been given to his dad in other moments of the series? Well, in SML movie Cody Goes to Kindergarten Part 5, Junior and Joseph now have to go to kindergarten with Cody, and when they enter the classroom, they introduce themselves to the class, and in class, Mrs. Fitzpatrick announces that the theme for today is Earth Day. But after getting annoyed at Alex's obsession with the color purple, she decides to send the class on recess with everyone but Daryl heading outside. And at the playground, Mr. Winkle manages to lure Alex away from the rest of the class due to him wearing a purple shirt and probably do some very horrific things.
Hey there. Hey, little kid. You want some Sour Patch Kids?
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, I got a whole bunch of them in my van. Come on.
Okay.
And after Mrs. Fitzpatrick realizes that someone is missing from the rest of the class, she decides to cancel recess and have everyone go back inside. And after returning to the classroom and realizing that Alex was the missing student, which is my name, and I am not missing, I am right here, Principal Steinbeck then unexpectedly shows up in the class, which is where I think Daryl comes in. I think that after staying in the classroom, he opened the curtain that blocked the window and was spying on what happened at recess. Because if he's really a spy, it's possible that him hitting the bear button over and over and over is just a cover-up, and he's actually smart just like the rest of the class, or at least for kindergartners. And so when everyone else isn't around, guess what he could do? Stop hitting the bear button and do whatever he wants. Go talk to Principal Steinbeck or look out the window. And if he did see Alex getting kidnapped by Mr. Winkle, he could have called his dad to the classroom or told him about this new information, which could be the reason why he randomly showed up in the first place. But since Mrs. Fitzpatrick doesn't know that Daryl was a spy yet, she goes on to tell Principal Steinbeck that Alex was kidnapped. But the reaction that Principal Steinbeck gives doesn't even look that real, and he could just be faking it because he already got the information from Daryl.
Another student went missing.
No, not another student.
But that's not the only moment in the video where Daryl could have told his dad information. After Principal Steinbeck talks with Mrs. Fitzpatrick, it's time for Junior, Joseph, and Cody to do their final exam. And the final exam required them to color one of the 3 coloring pages of their choosing. However, Cody didn't color all the way because most of the things on his page could already be seen as colored. So he only colored the sky and a bit of a duck on his page. And Junior would mistake one of the 2 cows for a giraffe, and Joseph's final exam looked perfect until Mrs. Fitzpatrick realized that he colored outside the lines. And due to all these issues, Mrs. Fitzpatrick fails all 3 of them. But since Junior, Joseph, and Cody failed, they would have to retake the final, which they did in Cody Goes to Kindergarten Part 6. And so, it's possible that Daryl told his father, Principal Steinbeck, that they were cheating because he could have seen Junior, Joseph, and Cody taking their final exam in Part 5, and they tried to dispute the test results. And so, with Daryl giving this information to Principal Steinbeck, that could be the reason that he even showed up in Part 6. Maybe he thought that they would try to cheat since they already failed their first test and wouldn't want to fail again. And another moment where Daryl could have informed Principal Steinbeck would be Cody's transition to kindergarten. In the first episode, Cody was still seen in 5th grade like usual, and Jackie Chu was talking about the leap year because the day is February 29th, which was a leap year this year, and coincidentally, Cody's birthday falls on February 29th. And when the class realizes his birthday is on a leap year, they believe that he's only 4 years old, and Jackie Chu disapproves of him being in the class due to his age and sends him to kindergarten with Mrs. Fitzpatrick as the teacher.
Teacher, Cody's birthday's today. How old is he?
Wait, Cody, your birthday's on February 29th? That means you're only 4 years old. You can't be 4 years old in my class. You have to go back to kindergarten. Get out of my class right now.
What? I'm the smartest kid in this class. I don't belong in kindergarten.
Go to the kindergarten classroom right now.
And when he arrives, he's annoyed by the ruckus of all the students because they're kindergartners and they're obviously gonna make a fuss, and he's not used to it yet. And so Mrs. Fitzpatrick, the teacher, sees Cody and introduces Cody to the class. And Cody tries to interact with the kids, but then he goes somewhere else. And after talking with the other students, Cody checks in with Mrs. Fitzpatrick for attendance, and before befriends a kid named Freddy immediately after finding a seat. However, the same can't be said with Mikey, who seems to be the troublemaker in the class. When he comes out of punishment from the teacher, he tries to steal Freddy's apple juice just because he didn't get a straw with his apple juice. But before anything gets worse, Mrs. Fitzpatrick puts everyone on nap time. But while in nap time, Mikey gets into a loud argument with Cody and awakens the teacher, causing another fight in the classroom.
Mikey, you're not supposed to be playing with your blocks. It is nap time.
Don't be mad at me.
Time out, mister.
Time out again?
Enjoy being in timeout, Mike.
And it's possible that Daryl saw all of this happen in the classroom and informed his dad, Principal Steinbeck, about a new student named Cody. And maybe Principal Steinbeck has Daryl on high alert whenever there's a new student so that he knows how many students are in that classroom. And I was also thinking, what if Daryl's toy that he's always seen with has something to do with Daryl giving information to Principal Steinbeck? And I know you might be saying it's a toy that Daryl uses to hear his favorite animal. However, the reason he could be seen with it at all times because it could be used as a monitor for the classroom, or maybe even as a walkie-talkie so that he can always talk to Principal Steinbeck on what's happening. And it would especially make sense why he picked his son Daryl out of all people, as he's never seen without his toy, making him blend in with the other kindergarten kids. And if he's seen to be harmless, then who's going to expect him to do all of this? And this would especially help why in Cody Goes to Kindergarten Part 5, Daryl didn't go with the other kids to recess, as he could be spying on them and their every move so that he can inform his dad as quickly as possible. But since Daryl is now exposed as a spy by his dad, as he was giving information apparently the whole time, we might see in the summer school series, which could happen, that people won't talk to him because he could be considered a snitch. Or maybe because he was giving information to his dad will just pass him to the next grade regardless, and he won't have to go to summer school. Or if he does go to summer school, I can imagine that everyone is going to be super careful around Daryl now that they know they can't really cheat, or else Daryl will see it and tell his dad. But let me know down in the comments if you think Daryl's going to appear in the next Cody Goes to Summer School episode or kindergarten episode, whichever one it's going to be. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here.
I believe Hank Huckerdoo is Luigi, and I'll prove it to you. Think about it. He wears green, lives across the street from Marvin, they're rivals just like Luigi and Marvin were, and I even noticed something about Hank's wife that will seal this theory. We first met Hank in SML movie The Huckerdoos, and in the video, Jeffy kept Marvin and Rose up for 12 hours hitting his tambourine on his drum. But eventually, they get Jeffy to stop, but as soon as they were about to get some sleep, they hear a lawnmower, and Marvin goes outside to see who it is.
Okay, that's it. Jeffy, I will give you $100 to go shopping, go buy whatever you want.
Oh, that's exactly what I was waiting for. Ha ha, I got my way.
Okay, now we can finally go to sleep.
Thank God.
Oh, what's that?
It sounds like a lawnmower.
Okay, that's it. I'm gonna go have a talk with that guy.
And that's when we meet Hank. And immediately off the bat, you can see that he has a lot of pride in his lawn, and especially his lawn trophies, and tells Marvin that he won't stop mowing his lawn. But then Hank is nice to Marvin and shows him his family and all of his lawn trophies. But then immediately the rivalry between Marvin and Hank starts, and Marvin says he's gonna go work on his yard for the best lawn competition. But then Hank gets surprised that Marvin is actually going to start competing, and so they both go look at Marvin's yard together, and Hank, in the most passive-aggressive tone, tells Marvin that his lawn is terrible and that he might even report Marvin to the HOA just because his grass is so bad.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna go work on my yard for the competition.
Your yard? Well, let's go have a look, shall we? Neighbor, neighbor, neighbor. You see this? This is dead grass. Somebody call the coroner's office.
My grass isn't that dead.
Well, you see my yard? It's bright green and voluptuous. Yours is dead and, pardon my French, ass. I might have to report you to the HOA because this is an eyesore to the neighborhood. But I wouldn't do that to you, neighbor. I'm gonna go finish cutting my grass.
But this just makes Marvin even more mad, and he hires Brooklyn Guy to help him fix his grass so that he can get better grass than Hank. But Brooklyn Guy even likes Hank's grass so much that he wasn't willing to help Marvin and even makes fun of him, and even goes over to Hank and makes fun of him from across the street.
Hey, you see that guy's dead grass over there?
Yeah.
Let's point at his dead grass and laugh at him. Haha, dead grass. You should check that grass's pulse, which we wouldn't have one because it's grass, and also because it's dead.
Dead grass. Someone needs to get a defibrillator on that grass.
Which just infuriated Marvin even more, to the point he cheated and got Jeffy to spray paint their lawn so it was extra green. But when the competition started, Marvin got the trophy until Hank comes over and points out the fact that the grass was spray painted, and Steve gives Hank his trophy back, which started the rivalry between Marvin and Hank.
I'm gonna give you this trophy for best lawn.
I won?
Yes, how do you get your grass this green?
Well, I love to water it, and I also feed it grass food.
No, wait just a darn rootin' tootin' second. I say he cheated.
Now, Hank, don't be a sore loser.
But he did cheat. There's spray paint right here.
Spray paint?
Well, I didn't spray paint the grass.
I'll do a smell test. Oh, I'm high as shit.
Similar to the one that Mario and Luigi had. But we actually have seen Luigi in modern times, not just in the Mario and Luigi Stupid and Dumb Adventures videos. In SML movie Ghost Jeffy, we see that Luigi was coming back as a character, and Mario gets a random call from him and tells Mario that he's gonna stop by his house and see how things are going. But Luigi says he would be over there in 3 minutes with no warning, which is an important detail which I'll mention soon.
When do you plan on coming over to my house?
I was thinking like 3 minutes. Is that a good?
With 3 minutes? Yeah. 3 minutes would be perfect. You know, my house is so ready. 3 minutes would be good.
All right, brother. I'll see you soon.
All right, bye, brother. Bye.
But as soon as Luigi comes over, we see such a passive-aggressive rivalry between them, where Luigi calls Mario short, and Mario says that Luigi is second place, and when Luigi compliments his house, Mario says that he sells a lot of games, unlike Luigi.
No, I haven't seen you in years. You're looking short.
Well, you're still looking like second place.
Oof. Wow, Mario, your houses are so big. Did you win the lottery?
Nope. I just sell a lot of games, unlike you.
Oof. I'm so sorry. So sorry that the Princess Peach didn't marry you at the end of Mario Odyssey. She didn't even give you a kiss.
Oof. All right, well, anyway, we're done with that. How about you come on inside?
Okay.
All right, so this is my house.
Oh, wow, Mario. Nice red couch. I have one just like it at home, except it's green and much softer. In fact, my couch isn't near as dirty as this one. I would never let my couch get so worn out, Mario.
And they keep bragging to each other and then undermining each other's compliments, which is exactly how Marvin and Hank were with the best lawn competition, which hints at the fact that Hank is Luigi, but I have more proof. But back to the fact that Luigi on zero notice said he was coming over to Marvin's house in 3 minutes, which I think is because Luigi has to live right across the street from Marvin. How else would he get over to Marvin's house so quickly? And guess who currently lives across the street from Marvin? Hank Huckerdoo. But if I were to argue that Hank isn't Luigi, then where even is Luigi? Think about it. He showed up in Ghost Jeffy as the return of the character with even a new voice actor, and then just never appeared again. Not a hint or mention of him anywhere. But Hank just magically appeared one day in an episode. They had to have been neighbors for years, but only 5 months ago, we actually met Hank and his family in SML movie The Huckerdoos. Seems a bit suspicious to me. But what about the fact that Luigi used to be a plushie? In SML movie The Human Potion, everyone had to turn into a human by drinking the potion that Cody made, and characters who didn't drink it didn't turn into a human. As in SML movie Jeffy's new dad, Marvin had to get plastic surgery to look the way he did.
Okay, fine, let's do it.
Yes. All right. Lay on your back. I'm gonna start cutting face.
Oh man, how do I look?
You sure do.
Yep. What, do I look good?
I mean, I wouldn't say that.
However, what does prove that Hank could still be Luigi is characters like Rose and Bully turned into humans, even though there was no real explanation as to how they did. They just one day appeared like that, which means the exact same thing could have happened for Luigi when he turned into Hank. And something that's even more important is if you look at their clothes. Mario used to have blue overalls and a red shirt, and now Mario has a red shirt and a blue tie, meaning his red shirt stayed the same, but his overalls turned turned into a tie. And Luigi had a green shirt and blue overalls, and Hank Huckerdoo has a green shirt and a blue tie, meaning his shirt stayed the same and his overalls turned into his tie. And what gets even crazier is that in the very old videos, Mario was dating Peach, although she treated him bad, and so he eventually started to date Rosalina instead. But Luigi was dating Daisy, because that's how it was in the actual Mario games. Look at Hank's wife Suzanne, she looks exactly like Daisy. The same red hair, and instead of Daisy's blue flower in the middle, Suzanne has a blue belt. And the same thing can be said about Daisy turning into a human. It was somehow done off camera like other characters such as Rose and Bully. But lastly, what explains Hank's kids? Well, if Hank is Luigi and Daisy is Suzanne, let's just say that Hank had more success than Marvin does with Rose, and I think you all know what I'm talking about.
So, baby,
Yeah, Marvin?
Jeffy's outside and we're all alone.
Oh!
So I was thinking maybe I can give you a full body massage.
Okay, Marvin. I see where this is going.
See what it leads to.
Oh, sick! You're sick! You're just sick!
I got you, Marvin!
Let me know what you guys think of this theory, or if I missed anything down in the comments. Thanks for watching, and subscribe. Mr. Goodman is one of my favorite characters of all time, but he wasn't always like this. For those of you who haven't watched long enough to know, Mr. Goodman used to have the exact same jobs as Brooklyn Guy, and every time he finished a sentence, he would say,
"We just need your help, okay?"
But fast forward to the present day, Mr. Goodman threatens to cut off Mario's balls and makes bets on him as if he was a racehorse. So what happened to him?
I'm about to scratch my balls clean off my body. Now where's your house payment?
Well, you see, look, I had it.
Well, I've had it with you. Smell it!
Mr. Goodman doesn't necessarily have a rags to riches story, as the first time we see him in the 18th episode of Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures, he's both a police officer and a judge. And considering the average police officer makes $50,000 a year and the average judge makes $200,000 a year, Mr. Goodman was already doing very well off for himself. But as episodes progressed, we also saw Mr. Goodman as a news anchor, doctor, banker, and even a GameStop employee, bringing his salary to $526,800 per year. But that's not it, because Mr. Goodman also shows up as a locksmith, teacher, TV repairman, and even a senior citizen home management representative.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Goodman from the Senior Citizen Nursing Home. Well, we're kicking him out of the nursing home.
Why?
Well, he's been stealing the pudding cups and causing problems, so we have decided we can no longer take care of him.
Bringing his yearly salary to $672,160 per year, just from working normal jobs, putting Mr. Goodman in the top 1% of earners in America. But even with Mr. Goodman making insane amounts of money, he was still a down-to-earth and humble guy, who always liked to say, okay, just to make sure people felt heard. He served his community, and he really was a good man. However, the moment this all changed was in Chef Pee-Pee Quits Part 4, when we see Mr. Goodman started his first business named Goodman Enterprises. And we know this is when his business started, because in Chef Pee-Pee Quits Part 1, 2, and 3, he shows up as a police officer. But in episode 4, we see Mr. Goodman's demeanor take almost a full 180, going from the nice wholesome guy who served his community to the cutthroat but funny boss of Chef Pee-Pee.
Do you want to succeed here at Goodman Enterprises?
I'm pretty sure I do, but...
Okay. Do you have balls, Pee-Pee? I'm talking big balls. We don't want little tic-tac balls here at Goodman Enterprises. You have to have watermelon balls.
Although Mr. Goodman's demeanor changed, he still kept some of his older mannerisms, such as saying okay and being a somewhat understanding person towards Chef Pee-Pee, which leads me to believe that Mr. Goodman Enterprises is in its beginning stages, of which Goodman reveals the business is a debt collections agency.
My name is Pee-Pee.
My name is Pee-Pee.
You did not pay your bill.
You did not pay your bill.
So help me God.
So help me God.
You are
And Chef Pee-Pee works for this business for a day, but ends up getting fired. But 1 year later is when we get the next update of Goodman's wealth. In SML movie Bowser Jr.'s credit card, when Jr. opens up a credit line with Goodman Bank and Trust, but doesn't end up paying it back. So we see Goodman come and take all of Jr.'s stuff back, while he berates Jr. for all the stupid things that he bought while the lone dolphin repossesses all of it. And during this rant of Goodman's, we see that his demeanor has shifted even more towards the arrogant and rich persona that we know today.
So, how did it feel?
How did what feel?
When you me.
But still, he had a genuine reason to get mad at Junior since he literally ran up a $10,000 credit card and didn't make any payments. This also does show the progress of Mr. Goodman. He went from a working class man to a CEO of Goodman Enterprises, which is now the parent company of his new bank, Goodman Bank and Trust. But it only gets better from here because in SML movie Jeffy's Bad Word, we see Mr. Goodman has his own show called Dr. Goodman, which is a parody of the show Dr. Phil. And if we assume Dr. Goodman makes as much money as its real world counterpart, that adds over $400 million to Mr. Goodman's net worth, which leads me to believe that all the episodes we see him as a news anchorman, he's probably just doing it for fun and fame, as being a news reporter doesn't pay that much. But where Mr. Goodman's monopoly over every business actually started is in SML movie The Koopalings Part 2, where one of the Koopalings chainsaws a couch in half and Mr. Goodman receives complaints about it, and once entering the apartment, he tells them that they're all evicted and have to leave while absolutely screaming at them in modern Goodman fashion. And later, in SML movie The Quiet Game, we see that Goodman is an agent for Nintendo's marketing branch because he tells Mario that he needs to come in for a photo shoot for the new game that's going to be releasing with the Switch. But very soon after that, we see Goodman climbed his way up the corporate ladder or performed a hostile takeover, which wouldn't surprise me. In SML movie Nintendo Switch, we see Goodman come over to Mario's house with a safe containing a very important prototype of the Switch, and Marvin has to test it out before showing it to a very important investor who is coming over later that day. But in the conversation Marvin and Goodman have, we can hear that Goodman has completely changed from his police officer days and now is a toned down version of his modern demeanor of yelling at Marvin.
Okay, I can do that for you. I can do that.
And one more thing, Mario.
What?
If you break this or lose it, I'm gonna bite your nutsack off.
What?
You heard me. I'm gonna bite your nutsack clean off your body.
However, he still did say MK occasionally. And with all the episodes we've covered so far, this puts Goodman's net worth at over $1 billion so far. And he's the CEO or owner of multiple Fortune 500 companies. Goodman Enterprises is really becoming a monopoly, and he's on his way to becoming the richest man on earth. Behind his father, of course, who has a net worth of $2 trillion, but we'll get to that later. Even though Mr. Goodman has been going up and up and up, but it all came crashing down. In SML movie The Bet, when Mr. Goodman lost all of his money by betting on himself in a rigged cooking competition, bringing his net worth from a few $1 billion all the way down to zero with one mistake. However, soon after losing all of his money, he spots a wet floor sign in Walmart and slips on it purposefully and sues them, making him the new CEO and owner of Walmart, bringing his net worth to at least $200 billion if he owns 51% or more of Walmart. Because of this incredible comeback, while Goodman is ranting to Mario, I realized that something inside of him had snapped. Because he went broke and realized how his life was ruined, once he returned to being rich again, shortly after his demeanor had completely shifted to being the arrogant and rude businessman he is today, with all of his previous mannerisms gone.
Well, I'm happy you got all your money back and you're rich again.
Oh, me too. You wanna know why I'm here?
To tell me you're rich again?
Nope. I want my money. You owe me money for this house.
And in later episodes, such as SML movie Jeffy Gets a Job, we see that Goodman is the CEO of Jimmy John's. In SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's Restaurant, we see he's now back as the CEO of Goodman Bank and Trust. And this is further proven in SML movie Jeffy Gets Hypnotized, when we see Goodman as the bank owner who holds Marvin's mortgage when he comes to ask for Marvin's house payment, bringing his net worth to a total of $500 billion, as confirmed by himself in SML movie Mr. Goodman's father when he states,
"If you think I'm rich, he's richer. I'm only worth $500 billion, and he's worth over $2 trillion, so I'm poor compared to him."
But the story isn't over yet, because Mr. Goodman still isn't the richest man in the world yet. In the episode, Mr. Goodman's father's will states that all $2 trillion will go to his cat, Mrs. Puffy Pants. And after he dies, all the money goes to the cat, making it the richest animal alive. But Mr. Goodman decides to marry Mrs. Puffy Pants, and then immediately after, he divorces the cat and takes all of the money, bringing Mr. Goodman's net worth to $2.5 trillion, making him the richest person of all time. And throughout the episodes, after SML movie Mr. Goodman's father, Mr. Goodman keeps his net worth, and it only grows from there, putting my estimate that he's now worth about $3 trillion. But let me know what you guys think down in the comments, or if there's anything that I missed, definitely let me know. Thanks for watching, and subscribe.
Have you ever wondered why Marvin keeps feeding Jeffy green beans even though Marvin knows that Jeffy hates them? Well, to get an understanding understanding of this, let's go back to the first time Jeffy was seen disliking green beans, which was in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Game Night Part 3, or at least I think this is the first time, and it's revealed that Mario wants to feed Jeffy green beans because of the supposed nutritional value they have, but it seems like Jeffy only likes green beans when he puts string cheese on them.
Why is there so much cheese on his green beans?
I don't know.
Because I like cheese on my green
Because
beans.
he likes cheese on his green beans.
As he asks for string cheese to put on with his green beans, which would have gotten rid of the taste of the green beans and he'd be able to bear them. But it is a little bit weird when Mario said that he liked green beans and liked it the day before. However, Jeffy's dislike of green beans was not depicted to a full extent until SML movie The Hitman, which was the first time Jeffy retaliated when it came to being fed green beans and threw his plate of green beans because he wanted Jello.
Whoops.
And so now we have a little bit better of an understanding of Jeffy's dislike of green beans. Why would Marvin continue to feed Jeffy green beans? There's obviously other vegetables, so what's so important about green beans? Well, my first theory is that Marvin could be doing this because he wants to punish Jeffy for some bad behavior. For example, in one of Jeffy's most recent destructions is him destroying the front door in SML movie Jeffy's Bowling Ball. And in the video, while Jeffy's out with his friends, Marvin decides to lock the front door, but after Jeffy comes home to the door being locked, he proceeds to destroy the front door instead of knocking on it or letting anyone know he's at the door.
Let's try that again!
And that's just one example of Jeffy destroying something for what seems to be no reason, as most of the time when he destroys something, it's either by accident or he does it on purpose just to get his way, or maybe sometimes he's just ignorant and doesn't care. And Marvin has tried multiple times to discipline Jeffy, but none of them really end up working for good. But something Jeffy can't avoid is green beans. Yeah, sometimes he finds a way to not eat them, but Marvin continually feeds it to him. And so Marvin could have realized that from Jeffy's bad behavior, he can just continually feed Jeffy his least favorite food, which honestly could be child abuse. Imagine only eating one thing for the rest of your life. That should not be your actual life. That's better fit for a would you rather question. But the next theory is that Marvin simply wants the best for Jeffy and makes him eat green beans so that he can eat healthy. And Marvin could just be ignorant to the fact that just eating green beans is not good for you. And there are many examples of Jeffy wanting to eat unhealthy food instead of eating green beans, but a primary example of Jeffy's unhealthy eating habits is seen in SML movie Fat Jeffy, where as usual Mario gives Jeffy green beans while he has a piece of pizza for dinner. And this causes Jeffy to get mad because he doesn't like green beans and thinks that it's not fair that Mario gets to eat pizza while he has to eat green beans. And after Jeffy gets to the point where he throws his green beans on the floor, Mario gives up on making Jeffy eat healthy and gives him one of the most gluttonous dishes of food I have ever seen in my life.
Jeffy! Alright, Jeffy, here's your dessert since you don't want to eat healthy foods like green beans or vegetables.
Well, that's more like it, Danny.
But 2 months later, Jeffy becomes extremely overweight and struggling to breathe and having no energy to even get off the couch.
Hey, Danny.
What, Jeffy?
Can you give me another Twinkie, Danny?
Another Twinkie? Jeffy, no, you're not getting any more Twinkie.
So Mario calls a doctor to help with Jeffy getting back in shape, and they have Jeffy exercising and eating healthy to try and help him lose the weight. However, both of them don't work immediately, which is true. It takes months to lose that kind of weight, maybe even years for how fat Jeffy got. So Brooklyn guy ends up performing surgery on Jeffy, and he took the easy way out to get rid of all of his weight, which ends up working, and Jeffy goes back to his original weight.
Well, how's Jeffy Jeffy doing?
Oh, he's fine. The surgery went great. Come on in, Jeffy.
Hey, Donnie. What, Jeffy, you're back to normal.
Yep, sure am, Daddy.
So how'd the surgery go?
Oh, it went great. He's skinny now.
And this is just one of the many examples of Jeffy's junk food problem, which could be the reason why, to this day, Marvin keeps trying to feed Jeffy green beans so that he doesn't make the same mistake that happened in SML movie Fat Jeffy, because if he let Jeffy eat whatever he wanted, Jeffy would then take that and run with it and eat as much junk food as possible, which it seems that in his eyes is better than eating green beans. And my last theory has to do with something in SML movie Jeffy and the Beanstalk, where in the video Marvin once again tries to feed Jeffy green beans, this time hiding them in a sandwich that he made for Jeffy, and when Jeffy finds out that the sandwich has green beans, he proceeds to throw his sandwich to the wall and says he hates green beans.
Plan on hiding green beans in his dessert or something? It's gonna be really cool. He's gonna eat all. Jeffy, why'd you do that?
I hate green beans!
Mario, however, doesn't care and gives Jeffy a whole plate of green beans to then eat. But once again, Jeffy proceeds to throw his plate of green beans at the wall, causing Mario to give him another plate of green beans. But this time, if he doesn't eat his green beans, then Mario will ground him, take away his helmet, pencil, and toys, and not get to listen to Hop Hop anymore.
If you don't eat every single green bean that's on this plate, you're gonna lose your helmet, you're gonna lose your pencil, you're gonna have no more Hop Hop, no more TV, no more toys, no more nothing. So you're gonna sit right here, you're not gonna leave the table until all these green beans are gone. You understand me?
Okay, Daddy.
And Jeffy still doesn't want to eat it, so he decides to dig and put his green beans in the backyard. And when Jeffy returns inside, he tells Mario he finished them. So as a reward, Mario gave him chocolate cake. However, the green beans that Jeffy put in the backyard start to grow into a giant beanstalk. And the next day, when Jeffy goes back to dig even more holes to put green beans in, Jeffy sees the beanstalk and decides to climb it. And when he reaches the end, he encounters a green bean giant who ends up turning Jeffy into a green bean because he disrespected green beans.
I'll never eat green beans. Never, never, ever, ever, never, never, never.
I shall curse you to be a green bean for as long as you shall live, until you eat your green beans.
Wait, what?
And in order to change back, Jeffy would have to eat all of his green beans. And at first, they called Brooklyn Guy to help, but he doesn't end up helping. And at the end of the video, Jeffy finally ends up eating all his green beans, turning him back to normal. But the reason I say this video has to do something with the last theory is because at the end of the video, Jeffy promises that he's gonna start eating all of his green beans.
I promise I'm gonna start eating all my green beans. I promise,
Oh,
Daddy.
you better, Jeffy, or you're gonna turn back into a green bean, and you don't want to do that again, do you?
However, this never really ended up becoming true because to this day, he still continues to not eat his green beans, with one of the examples being Jeffy's green bean allergy. However, it could be possible that instead of Jeffy turning into a green bean, it's possible that the green bean giant then changed his curse on Jeffy to make it so that Marvin always wants to feed Jeffy green beans. Since turning Jeffy into a green bean didn't really end up working, so it's possible that this way would work better because it would make Jeffy eat more green beans, making him get used to it, and he would finally stop disrespecting green beans. But whichever one of these theories is correct, I want to ask the question, why does Marvin specifically give Jeffy green beans? Out of any vegetable, why green beans? Why not carrots or cauliflower or something? Well, one of the reasons that Marvin could be giving Jeffy green beans instead of any other vegetable could be because of how versatile and easy to prepare green beans are to make. Since we've never really seen Rose or Mario take on the role of a chef, except for maybe 1 or 2 videos, which I can't remember, it's possible that instead of asking Chef Pee-Pee to make something for Jeffy, Marvin might prefer how easy it is to prepare green beans, especially since you can buy them in a can, which makes it super easy to prepare compared to some other vegetables. And he can keep them fresh for a long period of time and just stock up on them. And since Marvin has been seen multiple times just opening the can and giving it to Jeffy, it just makes Marvin's life easier so he doesn't have to waste any time in the kitchen nor Chef Pee-Pee's time. And since Jeffy is gonna probably throw the food at the wall anyway, but one last thing I wanted to mention is that Jeffy hates green beans. And I know that's obvious, but what I do want to say is that although Marvin is feeding him only green beans and that's seriously unhealthy, he does want the best for Jeffy, and it's very, very good to eat healthy foods. For example, have a nice steak or have some vegetables on the side. Don't eat fast food or anything fried in some bad oils. And then there you go. You have healthy food and Jeffy can finally eat something normal. I remember one night they had pizza and wings in SML movie Jeffy's Brain, which although isn't really healthy, it's still something other than green beans, and it's probably more healthy than just feeding him green beans. But we'll just have to wait and see in the future when Jeffy gets older to see if he's gonna like green beans slowly, which I don't think will happen, or maybe Mario will finally change Jeffy's diet. And please, Logan, if you're watching this, make a video called SML movie Jeffy's Green Beans and roll with it. Whatever explanation has to come out of it, I want to see it. But let me know down in the comments your thoughts on why Marvin feeds Jeffy green beans. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered what happened to all of Junior's pets? Because he's had a lot of them. Well, in this video, I'm going to go over all of them, how they became Junior's pet, and where they are now. His first ever pet was a fly named Jeremy, who made one appearance in SML movie The Fly. While Chef Pee and Jackie Chu are making food, Jackie Chu sees a fly and tries to kill it. However, he keeps failing to kill the fly, so Chef Pee helps him kill it, but it turns out that the fly was Junior's pet, whom he named Jeremy.
Yes, just hold on. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I got it. I killed the fly.
Junior's next pet was Krusty, who made one appearance in SML movie Junior's Pet. After watching Doofy the Dragon, Junior all of a sudden wants a pet and goes to ask Bowser for one, but he says no. And when Junior asks Chef Pee for a pet, Chef Pee gives him a piece of bread, which Junior names Krusty.
Ooh, right here. Look at him. Go fetch him! Okay! Oh, I'm gonna name you Krusty. Come on, Krusty, let's go learn some tricks.
But I actually know what happened to Krusty, as in the same video we see him die during a contest that Cody and Junior had with their pets. They had a competition about which pet could take a better bath, and since Krusty is a piece of bread, the bread started breaking apart and technically died.
Why is he dying? Probably because he's Krusty! Dead. Go, Junior. Sorry for your loss, dude.
I don't want to see him. He's dead.
Junior's next pet was a skunk that he named Stinky, who appeared in the same video after Krusty's death. When throwing away Krusty outside, Junior finds a skunk and thinks it's a kitty and takes it inside. And I also know what happened to Stinky, as in the same video when Bowser is coming back from the bathroom, he pulls the cover thinking it was Chef Pee, but finds out it was a skunk hidden in his bed, which scares him and he kills him.
Alright, I'm done with these games, Jeffy. Hey! What?
What'd you do to my pet Stinky?
Oh, those?
However, Stinky could still be alive, as he's seen with Juiceif, who's representing PETA, telling the audience not to harm animals. But either the message was non-canon and a fourth wall break and was more so a message for the viewer, which I agree, don't hit animals like that, or Stinky is actually alive and probably went back to the wild. Junior's next pet was a rabbit, who appeared in the same video after Stinky's death. However, it seemed like Junior didn't have him for long, since Judith also appears at the end of the video with the rabbit telling the viewer not to harm animals.
You shouldn't hit little bunnies with hammers, that's bad.
Which could mean that the rabbit is dead, or that it was taken away from Junior and Bowser and released back to the wild, or that it went to another family that won't hurt it. Junior's next pet was Chompy, who appeared in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s dog, because when Junior went to go outside to play with his ball, he crossed paths with Jackie Chu, who had a dog. And because Junior saw the dog, he wanted one, so he went back in the house and asked his dad. But when he asked his dad, he says he spent all his money on an 8-ball and tells him to wait until Christmas. But Junior doesn't take this well and he throws a fit, crying his way out of the room. And at the end of the video, Bowser changes his mind, but instead of a normal dog, he gets Junior a Chain Chomp, which was created after combining his 8-ball and a Slinky.
Hey, give me back Thomas! What are you doing to Thomas?
So do you like the new dog, Junior?
That's not a dog, Dad!
What's wrong with you? He's so cute. Yeah, he is a dog. What's wrong with you?
No, dogs are furry and they have tails.
Look, he has a tail. Look at the chain on the back.
But unlike his other pets, Junior took care of Chompy well, as Chompy stayed with Junior for a long time. However, it has been nearly 5 years since his last appearance, but I actually might know what happened to him, because in SML movie Precious the Rapper, we see Chef Pee as the cause of Chompy's disappearance. He was the one who let Chompy out of the house because neither Junior nor Chef Pee Pee wanted to take him out for a walk. But my theory is that Chompy either found a new owner or died when he ran away, because when Chompy ran away the other times, he later came back by himself to the house, as seen in SML movie The Tarantula, where when on a walk, Chompy sees a squirrel and starts chasing it, leaving Junior behind, but later comes back when Junior was outside. And I'm guessing that Junior took him outside a lot at the new house, which means he should know the area and be able to come back. But if he was taken by a new owner, it's possible that he found a different home with better owners. However, it's also possible that he either died out in the wilderness, or he could have been taken to an animal shelter, which happens with a lot of lost dogs. And it's also because of the cease and desist letter that they can't really use Chain Chomp anymore. And Junior's next pet was Terrence, who appeared in SML movie The Tarantula, where after losing Chompy, Junior decides to get a new pet, a tarantula, even though Chef Pee Pee said not to get one. However, not long after getting a tarantula, Terrence comes out of his cage and gets on Chef Pee Pee while he's sleeping, scaring him, causing him to kill it.
You now. So hairy and creepy. Oh, I'm glad it's dead. You know what? I'm gonna make sure he's dead, okay? Look, I'm gonna spray you with some rain. How do you feel about that, Spider? You can't bite anybody today. You can't crawl on me.
But at the end of the video, it was revealed that he was alive this whole time, and Junior also finds Chompy outside while putting up the missing posters for Terrence. But I actually do know where he is, because in a vlog, Logan reveals that Terrence passed away sometime in 2018 because his basking light was left on for too long and he basically cooked to death. However, Logan replaced the original Terrence by getting another tarantula, and he returned in Spider-Ken. But 4 years later, on December 11th, 2022, Zoe, the former manager of the SML store, revealed the fact that he died there. May they both rest in peace. Junior's next pet was Precious, who appeared in SML movie Precious the Rapper, where Chef Pee Pee gets Junior a cat after Chompy runs away. But when he goes to tell him that he got him a cat, Junior recognizes her from the time she took over Junior's pillow fort in SML movie Precious's Pillow Fort. And Junior decides to record Precious to show to his friends, but he also puts the video on YouTube, which catches the eye of Tyrone, who thinks that Precious could be a rapper. And after making a song with Tyrone, it became the #1 song across all the world, making them millions of dollars. And the real life reason to where she went is heaven, because sadly on April 13th, 2021, Logan said on Instagram that Precious, his cat that he had since he was a kid, passed away at 17 years old after being euthanized due to her being diagnosed with stage 4 kidney failure. May she rest in peace and always be remembered. Junior's next pet was Hansel, and of course he's not really a pet, but Junior pretty much acts like Hansel is a pet and dehumanizes Hansel at this point. He appeared in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Stinky Friend when Junior and Chef Pee Pee are at McDonald's, where Hansel asks Junior if he can have some of his McDonald's, but Chef Pee Pee doesn't let Junior give it to him because he's homeless. However, Junior still wants to help Hansel, so he helps sneak him back into Bowser's car, and both of them take off, leaving Chef Pee Pee at McDonald's. And at the house, Junior thinks that Hansel is a pet and tries to take care of him like one. He continues to refer to him as a pet, even giving him the name Stinky. He tries to teach him tricks, but gets interrupted when the doorbell rings.
Alright, Stinky, you can stay in Chef Pee Pee's bed since he's not going to be home for a while. Try to catch the ball in your mouth.
And this really just goes to show that kids can be cruel. Imagine your kid treating another human like a pet. This is just wrong. But at the end of the video, Cody convinces Junior to let go of Hansel and put him back where he would be more happy.
But I think he'd be much happier out there.
You do?
Yeah, it's where he belongs.
Huh? You really think he needs to go back outside?
Yeah, that's what would be best, Junior.
I hope I see you again one day, Stinky.
See you on the other side, kid.
So knowing Hansel, he's probably still homeless, or he could be living outside of Junior's house in his garbage can, because in SML movie Jeffy's Country, when Jeffy backs up his car, he accidentally backs into the garbage can, which ended up having Hansel inside of it. Junior's next pet was a rat, who appeared in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Rat Problem. While Chef Pee Pee's cooking, he's interrupted by a rat eating the cheese he placed on a plate, and at first Chef Pee Pee wanted to call an exterminator, but Junior interrupts and suggests that he'll catch it, and Chef Pee Pee agrees so that he can save money. But when Junior sees the rat, he wants to keep him as a pet. But Chef Pee-Pee didn't really care and still wants to kill him, so he tries to save the rat by hiding it from Chef Pee-Pee. But Chef Pee-Pee hired a rat killer to kill the rat. But it turns out that Tyrone is a rat killer who kills people who snitch, but he still volunteered to catch the rat. But when he sees Junior, he thinks that Junior's the rat and is about to kill him until he gets scared of the actual real rat in the closet.
I thought he cared about me.
Meow, meow, meow. Wow! That's the biggest rat I've ever seen!
Oh, Chef Pee-Pee hired that guy to get rid of me and you scared him off. You saved my life.
But after Tyrone leaves, Junior thinks Chef Pee-Pee hired someone to kill him and tries to leave with a rat until Chef Pee-Pee stops him, who tells him to come back inside. And here is honestly a very loving moment that we see between Chef Pee-Pee and Junior.
Junior, get inside, please.
Say you love me.
No, I'm not gonna say that.
Say I'm gorgeous.
What? No!
Say it.
Junior, you're gorgeous.
Okay, I'm getting a little bit closer. Do you care about me?
I wouldn't say all that, Junior.
Say you care about me.
I care about you, Junior.
Okay, now say you love me.
I just say I love you.
However, since the rat loves cheese, I think he secretly probably went back inside of the SML house and steals cheese whenever he can, as he is a rat and you can't really blame him unless is he a human? Like a mutant human rat? Because he can kind of speak. I'm not gonna worry about that. That's a whole nother theory. And since Chef Pee-Pee has had multiple unsuccessful attempts at trying to kill pests, it's possible that the rat is probably still alive, maybe crawling around Junior's house and has a little rat hole. But since the rat hasn't appeared in any recent video, it's possible that maybe Chef Pee-Pee put a trap in the house and ended up killing him, or maybe just putting him else somewhere, like driving him away and putting him in some other neighborhood. But then he'd be stealing cheese from someone else, and then that person could bring that rat back to Chef Pee-Pee's house, and then they could have a constant war of where the rat is and stealing whose cheese, but that's besides the point. And so that's what happened to all of Junior's pets. Let me know what you think happened to them down in the comments, or if my theories are wrong. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here.
Ken is dead, and Cody is the one who killed him. Now, I got this theory from another YouTuber known as Super Mario Nick, so go subscribe to him. I'll leave his link in the description. But there were a few holes in his theory that I noticed, and I came up with a totally new theory, and that Ken is dead. It all starts out with SML movie Awaken, when Cody invents another machine similar to the baby machine and the cloning machine, called the come alive machine, which can turn any object into life, which they tried with Thomas, which turned him into a suicidal train that sometimes appears in videos.
Choo choo! Guys, Thomas is alive!
Dude, that's so sick!
Choo choo!
Oh, come on out, Thomas.
Choo choo! Oh, Junior, I think he's in pain.
He's not in pain. He loves his life.
Kill me! I'm supposed to be a toy, for God's sake!
As well as a parrot, a pig, which eventually turned into Cody's mom, and a raccoon, until Junior eventually comes up with the idea that they should put Ken in the machine so he'll be a real person instead of a doll. Cody then reluctantly agrees, because if he were to put him in the machine, then he would be admitting that Ken is a doll, and we all know how Cody gets when someone calls Ken a doll.
He's not a doll! He's not a doll, Doctor! He's not a doll, Joseph! 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 He's not a doll, lawyer! He's not a doll, Joseph! He's not a doll, Joseph!
But Cody really wanted Ken as a human, so he does it anyway. And when Ken comes out, we see Ken as a puppet, and he can actually talk, and he remembers everything that Cody and Ken did when he was a doll. And I mean everything.
Hey Ken, do you remember all the stuff we did together?
Of course I do! We're butt buddies, remember?
And initially, Cody's really happy that Ken is a human, but as the episode progresses, Cody and Ken do a bunch of things together, and then they go to a movie. But when they go to the movie, they sit next to a really hot girl, and Ken couldn't stop looking, and Cody was getting more and more jealous.
Please sit down, you're blocking the screen.
Yeah, of course.
Ken, what are you looking at?
I was just looking for the popcorn. I'm so hungry.
Okay, well, how about I put the popcorn between us and we solve that problem?
Yeah, good idea.
And later, when Ken sees Penelope, he starts complimenting her and shows her his abs. And Cody, under his breath, tells Penelope to get out of here and that he'll kill them both.
Oh my God, he's gorgeous!
Thank you!
Yeah, Penelope, I'm gonna need you to get the out of here.
What's wrong, Cody? I'm just telling your friend that he's hot.
And I'm just telling her that she's very pretty.
I'll kill both of you.
Which is important for later, but at the end of the video, Ken admits that he's straight and doesn't want to be with Cody anymore, which leaves Cody heartbroken, and to keep him from going insane, he goes to Target and bought a new Ken doll.
So that's when I went to Target and got a new boyfriend.
You mean a new doll?
He's not a doll, Joseph. This one's real. This is Ken. He's real. He's real.
So you just went to the store and bought another Ken?
Yes. No.
Now in the video, Cody mutters under his breath that he would kill both Penelope and Ken. But this isn't a joke or something that he's just saying because he's mad. In SML movie Sicken, Junior catches the flu and they make a play on words that instead of flu being the disease, it's flew as in someone who went flying. And so Junior and Joseph threw Ken out the window and make the joke that Ken flew out the window. But he ended up breaking in half, and when Cody sees Ken, he gets flashbacks to the movie Broken when Ken broke in half.
Junior, I got your tissues. Guys, what happened to Ken? He's in hell.
Well, Cody, he got the flu.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I threw Ken and he flew out the window.
And then Cody snaps and says that since Junior killed someone he loved, he's gonna kill someone that Junior loves.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You know what?
What?
You killed someone I love, so now I'm gonna kill someone you love.
Wait, what?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, you heard me, Junior. When you least expect it.
And so throughout the entire video, he tries to shoot Chef Pee-Pee, drown Joseph in a toilet, and even kill Bowser by making him fall down the stairs. But eventually, Junior gets Cody to calm down, and then they go back to how things were. And this just proves how much Cody is willing to do if someone gets in between him and Ken. But
Joseph, stop it! Get him out of my bed!
Dude, you're ruining it!
Slippery little butt. Junior, that's the last straw.
here's the crazy part. Cody has been cheating on Ken with Timmy in recent episodes. How is this explainable if Cody is so in love with Ken? Well, Timmy is Ken's replacement. In SML movie Star Stricken, Ken comes back and tells Cody that he loves him, but in reality, it was all a ploy to sell more tickets for the Barbie movie so Ken could make more money. And eventually, this was revealed to Cody, which made Cody snap.
I'm using this sucker and his two friends to buy movie tickets and to leave good reviews, so I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next sucker. Oh, baby!
And after that video, we never saw Ken again. Not even the doll version of Ken. And that's because Cody went and killed Ken and we never saw him again. And to replace Ken, we got Timmy Huckerdoo. In Nick's theory, he says that Timmy was turned gay as soon as Ken disappeared so he could be Ken's replacement, which is almost true. In SML movie The Firework Problem, Junior, Joseph, and Cody wanted to go light fireworks after the 4th of July because they had some leftover, but on the news it was said to be illegal. But they went to go light them anyway and Timmy catches them.
Hey! You guys don't touch my dad's lawn.
Okay. Light it, Cody.
Cause then I'll get in trouble.
What? Oh my god.
But they convinced Timmy to let them use his house to light the fireworks. But when they light it, the fire alarm goes off and they leave Timmy alone and his parents catch him with the firework. And Timmy tries to tell his dad it wasn't him, but instead it was the 3 handsome neighbor boys across the street.
It wasn't me, Father, I swear!
Well, then who was it?
It was the 3 handsome neighbor boys across the street!
And in SML movie Babysitting the Huckerdoos, Hank and Suzanne needed Marvin to babysit Timmy and Sally. So Marvin told Jeffy and them to go play in the playroom, and they had some fun, but eventually Jeffy says he's gonna play Roblox on his laptop. But before that, he was gonna watch a video and he starts spanking his diaper. And then Timmy says this.
I'm gonna play Roblox on my computer, but first, I'm gonna watch this video.
Wow, what are those 2 girls doing? They're naked and wrestling?
Yeah, something like that.
Is there a video of 2 guys doing that too? Is that a thing? Can you look that up?
However, this is just hinting at the fact that Timmy is gay and didn't confirm anything 100%. But what did confirm it was if you look at the behind the scenes video of the very first Huckerdoo video, they actually do mention that Timmy was going to be secretly gay since the very beginning.
And Cody.
Oh my god. Name's Theodore, but you can call me Thotty. Kind of like Theo and Dottie.
Well, he could be secretly gay and have that secret voice when he wants to.
Oh yeah.
But
it's only after that Cody broke up with and killed Ken that he and Timmy started to be gay together, and they do all of the same things that Cody and Ken would do.
Hello?
What do you need?
I need hungry hippos.
He's busy.
What?
Oh, you mean the board game?
It's just now that Timmy is a real person and he has other connections to characters that would make for some pretty interesting storylines. But the in real life reason for them killing off Ken and replacing him with Timmy is due to the fact that Ken is a licensed toy from Barbie made by Mattel, which used to not be a problem, but now that the Barbie movie was such a big success, it's possible that Mattel would want to stop SML from using Ken in their videos, which is exactly what happened after enough years of using the old plushies. SML had to change them into human puppets in order to not get sued because Nintendo sent them a cease and desist letter because they didn't like the way that their characters were being portrayed. And so after the success of the Barbie movie, they decided to get rid of Ken by making him hate Cody and use him to help his movie. But the real story is that Cody snapped and killed Ken, and that's now why Timmy is there to replace him, which is really dark. But let me know if I missed anything down in the comments. Thanks for watching and subscribe.
On February 13th, 2021, Lance uploaded a vlog titled, "Is SML Being Sued?" And in the video, Logan explains what happened before and after he was sent this cease and desist letter from Nintendo. And for those of you who don't know, all three of you, the cease and desist letter forced Logan to remove any mention of their characters in their videos, which meant Logan had to even change his name from SuperMarioLogan to SML, and it also meant that he couldn't mention any Nintendo games. But most importantly, it also meant that he had to change his characters since a lot of them were of course owned by Nintendo, and he had to completely replace them. And fortunately for Logan, 2 years before he was sent the cease and desist letter, he already made characters that were SML branded, and he introduced them in videos such as the Human Potion.
Guys, did it work?
Yeah?
Dude, you look so cool!
And Jeffy's new dad.
No! Hey, Daddy. Jeffy, I am your father.
Which introduced them with their new look. However, a lot of the fans didn't really like the new designs, which is why Logan most of the time used the old plushies. But after the cease and desist letter, he had no choice but to use the new designs to replace the old characters so that he wouldn't get into more trouble with Nintendo and get sued. But to be honest, the designs aren't bad. I think people just don't really like change. And honestly, in the beginning, yeah, I thought the puppets looked weird, but now they're just normal. However, a lot of people think that the downfall of SML started after the change of these characters, but I don't see what kind of downfall, but I'm just gonna go with it. So what would happen if SML never received a cease and desist letter in the first place? Would SML have continued their success? Would they be doing better? Would they be doing worse? Well, let's think about it. But first, I want to give a shout out to chickenboy-bk8gp for the idea. If you want to have your idea used for a video, leave a comment and give me your ideas, and maybe I'll make it into a video. But going back to the video, the first thing that could happen if SML never received a cease and desist letter would be that Logan could have continued a lot of their series. And two series that I have in mind are the Pokemon series and the Luigi's Mansion series, which both of them ended up incomplete, and it was later confirmed that they're not coming back. However, the cease and desist letter didn't really end the series. It was definitely the nail in the coffin, as it didn't seem like Logan wanted to continue the series unless he'd maybe upload one in a while, kind of like how Jeffy Ball Z has one in a while. However, just because both series were confirmed to not be coming back doesn't really mean that they wouldn't at least try to make another series based on them if they never received the cease and desist letter. For example, the Summer School series was another series back in the day that focused on Junior and his classmates in summer school because they failed, and the series ended with 8 episodes, and although the series ended, it technically did come back because it seems like there's gonna be another Summer School series focusing on the main and side characters going to summer school, as SML just recently uploaded a Summer School Part 1, which this series is essentially a sequel to Cody Goes to Kindergarten, which ended with the entire class having to attend summer school after Daryl revealed that he was just playing as a spy this whole time and snitched on the whole class.
Daryl can talk?
You lied! You lied to me! Of course he can talk! I planted him in this class to tell me everything! Everyone fail! Summer school for everyone!
But the main reason why I bring up the summer school series is that many of the series ended because Logan moved away from where they were set, which could be why he didn't continue that many of them. But as seen with the summer school series, Logan could have continued series such as the Pokemon and Luigi's Mansion series, but instead of continuing from the original one, they could just make an entirely new series based on the old one, but set in a new environment with new characters and maybe even new Pokemon. But obviously, since they had this cease and desist letter, they had to move away from all that stuff and can probably never go back. Wait, I'm actually wondering, does the cease and desist letter say forever, or is there a time period on it? What if the cease and desist letter says, okay, don't do this for 10 years? Is that a thing? Because after 10 years, there's no way he's going back to the plushes. Huh, that's interesting. But the next thing that could have happened if SML never received a cease and desist letter would be that old characters such as Woody, Shrek, and Black Yoshi would have continued to be in videos a lot more frequently. And the reason why they stopped appearing in the videos was because Logan was afraid that he was going to receive another cease and desist letter because these are also branded characters that aren't his. But in a vlog titled SML Shrek and Woody Coming Back, Logan talks about the idea of having old characters such as Woody, Shrek, and Black Yoshi turning into humans. However, Logan thought that he didn't really have a great design for Black Yoshi until he realized that he could still have him as a dinosaur because Nintendo doesn't have all dinosaurs copyrighted, which ended up turning out well, and he made an introduction video titled It's Ya Boy Dougie, which became his new name.
My name is your boy Dougie.
Dougie?
No, your boy Dougie.
I have to say the your boy part every time?
Yeah, or else I ain't gonna know who you talking to.
And he still had the idea to make Shrek and Woody into human characters, but for whatever reason, it seemed like he abandoned the idea, as Shrek started making cameos where both Shrek and Woody appeared in their original designs in SML movie Shrek's Endless Cheesecake.
Chewy boy.
I'm sorry?
But if SML never received the cease and desist letter, then it's possible that we could have seen these characters so much more often in videos, because they were appearing a lot more often, but then the cease and desist letter scared Logan into not using them, which is smart. You shouldn't do that, because obviously if SML gets sued on every angle from every company, then the channel could even get deleted. But the next thing that would have happened if SML never received the cease and desist letter would be that some of the fans wouldn't have left. I know a lot of the OG fans still support SML even after everything that happened to the channel. However, compared to how many people used to watch SML, it seems to be that there's been a decline in popularity. Don't get me wrong, they still pull millions of views every single video, but not everyone that watched SML beforehand is watching SML now, and we could use the example of them having to move to different channels. He first moved to SuperLuigiLogan because his main channel was fully demonetized, which meant that he wasn't making any revenue from old videos, but even though YouTube demonetized his old channel, he continued to upload on it until he moved to SuperLuigiLogan. However, not long after that, SuperLuigiLogan got demonetized, so Logan moved to another channel called SuperBowserLogan. But after the cease and desist letter, he switched to the final channel, which was called just SML. However, me and a lot of SML fans have continued to watch SML even through all of this. However, after the cease and desist letter, a lot of people might have just given up on SML, as there was a lot of change all at once, and so people might not want to watch it. However, at these times, it's always good to show support. Imagine if your brother or sister got cancer. You're not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm done with you. No, you're not going to do that. So with SML, if they have to go through some changes, yeah, you can stop watching if you don't like it, but realize that, yeah, it's a change, but then it just becomes normal. The whole change of the puppets, at first I was like, I don't like this, but now I watch it and it just seems to be normal that they're puppets now. But still, a lot of the fans who probably peeled away would have continued to watch SML if Logan never received the cease and desist letter. But since I talked about a lot of these channels, why not also talk about how successful SuperBowserLogan could have been if Logan never received the cease and desist letter and switched to the new SML channel? Well, before he received the cease and desist letter on February 10th, 2021, the channel had nearly 5 million subscribers, and the current channel seems to have more success, with the channel having nearly 7 million subscribers as of June 2024, which is crazy to think about if you realize what happened. Logan had to move channels multiple times, which stopped him from getting that 10 million subscriber play button. So hopefully with this channel, Logan can get it, as he's one of the YouTubers who has literally stuck through with it so many times. He would deserve 2 diamond play buttons for the first channel and this one, maybe even 4 diamond play buttons for SuperMarioLogan, SuperLuigiLogan, SuperBowserLogan, and SML. And so if Logan never received the cease and desist letter, he would have probably had his 10 million subscriber play button by now. And overall, it does seem like the cease and desist letter truly did change SML, and it's probably been the biggest roadblock that they've had, even more than with their demonetization roadblock Roblox where they've literally lost entire channels. But it's great to see that they stuck through it and they persevered even after many roadblocks in their way. And I can't wait to see what the future holds for SML, and I hope they continue to succeed and make better and better videos. But let me know down in the comments what your reaction was to the cease and desist letter. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here.
Have you ever wondered why Bowser and Chef Pee-Pee absolutely hate each other and yet have lived together for more than a decade?
You look inside and tell me what's wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with it. What are you talking about? Is it the rat? I need you to get me some chips and dip. I'm starving. Well, I don't want to get any chips and dip for you. Go and get me some chips and dip right now. God.
Well, the answer is that they're married, but also that Chef Pee-Pee is a gold digger, which comes from his background as he was born into royalty.
Sorry.
I am King Strongbottom of the Iron Asses of Wales. That is how you introduce a monarch.
What are you doing here then?
I'm looking for my son Pee-Pee.
And Bowser actually cheated on his ex-wife with Chef Pee-Pee, but Chef Pee-Pee doesn't remember their marriage because Bowser had one of his minions wipe Chef Pee-Pee's brain, making Bowser the only one to actually know that they're married. However, when Chef Pee-Pee's brain was first wiped, he forgot most things, as he doesn't recognize Koopa as Bowser's minion and cooks him, making him into turtle soup. This is also shown as he's very bad with English in the first SML video he appears in, which is why he only says the words bake and turtle soup, as before this he was already a chef before Bowser and Chef Pee-Pee were married, making bake be the main thing he did before his memory was wiped. His words and accent also started to become more normal as time passes, as between the time of his first appearance of July 2011, it slightly improves in his second appearance in February of 2012.
Okay, got to make the perfect pizza. I got to get on it. Totinos, perfect pizza, Bowser or no?
Now this all sounds crazy, but let me explain. The first thing that got my attention about this theory is when I watched SML movie The Bet while making another video on it.
Yeah, I'd like to make a bet with all my money.
What are you betting on?
I'm betting that I'm gonna win the best chef competition.
Oh, that's a pretty risky bet, man. Those chef competitions are pretty unpredictable.
Goodman made a bet to win a cooking competition against Chef Pee-Pee, but since it was rigged because the dolphin beat up the cooking competition's host, Goodman lost all of his money, and Chef Pee-Pee said that he can work for Bowser while Chef Pee-Pee went on vacation.
I was wondering, do you know a chef that could take over my position and cook for Bowser while I'm gone on vacation? I pay well.
Looks like I found you a job.
Does it pay millions?
Do you pay millions?
No.
And while Goodman's in the kitchen, Bowser comes over and explains the ground rules. But what set me off is when Bowser told him that he's gonna ask Goodman to do some weird stuff. But then when Bowser said he likes it in his butt on occasions, makes me wonder, who is he doing that with on occasions if he has no other partner shown?
Well, you must be the new chef.
Oh, hi, my name's Mr. Goodman. How are you?
I don't shake hands, okay? I'm just here to set the ground rules. Okay. You're the new chef, so you're gonna have to cook and clean for me. I might punch you sometimes. I'm just gonna do it, okay? I'm gonna hit your ass, all right? It's nothing hard. Just suck it up, okay? I'm gonna ask you to do some weird stuff. Maybe sleep with me, but nothing weird. I just like it on my butt on occasions. No homo.
Well, my theory is that it's Chef Pee-Pee, but nothing is confirmed yet. I have more proof.
All right, Muffin, let's get rid of this body.
Muffin?
Oh, yeah, you know I love that mustache, baby. No, I gotta fight these urges. We gotta focus on the body.
Yeah, the body first.
My next piece of evidence is that Chef Pee-Pee has been shown to like both men and women. In one of the recent videos, SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's girlfriend, he tries so hard to get a girlfriend but can't, which shows that he likes women.
How did Junior get a girlfriend before me? I want a girlfriend, but girls just use me for my body. I'm such an object. I want to cuddle too. I want to watch movies and Game of Thrones.
But in SML movie Joseph's grandparents, Joseph was upset that his fake grandparents died, and so he prank calls Chef Pee-Pee trying to get a laugh out of himself, but the entire time all Joseph could do was cry, and Chef Pee-Pee then mistakes him for Todd wanting Chef Pee-Pee back, which is apparently someone that Chef Pee-Pee knew back in college.
Hello, Chef Pee-Pee.
Todd, I told you to stop calling me. I broke up with you. It was a one-night thing, okay? A one-night thing. Look, please stop crying. It's not you, it's me. It's not that I didn't like it or anything. I'm just more into girls, you know?
Another instance I found was in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's birthday surprise. Bowser calls Chef Pee-Pee's face cute and acts like he's gonna kiss Chef Pee-Pee.
Big sexy face! Ugh, it just made me wanna... Ugh.
So this proves that Chef Pee-Pee likes men and that Bowser could potentially be talking about Chef Pee-Pee back in SML movie The Bet when he explained the rules to Goodman, and it's even more confirmed that Bowser would be 100% willing because in SML movie Superpowers, Cody's superpower is to transform into anything he thinks of, so eventually he turns into Chef Pee-Pee and goes into Bowser's room and some things happen.
Hey, Junior's dad.
Wait, Chef Pee-Pee, what are you doing in my room? Go in the kitchen and cook something.
Mind if I hop in bed with you?
Hop in bed with me?
Yeah.
Any other day, I would say no. But those glasses look banging on you, so pop a squat.
Alright. So what are you watching?
Charlie and Friends.
It's a pretty good show.
You like it?
Yeah. Like I like you.
But here's where it gets even weirder because Bowser literally divorced his ex-wife Sheila because he cheated on her with Chef Pee-Pee, which may be the reason why Bowser tells Chef Pee-Pee to hide because it could set Sheila off on Bowser again. And later I'll prove that Chef Pee-Pee is really just a gold digger.
She's coming! She's coming! You need to hide! You need to hide! Oh, get in there! Wait, why? Just get in there!
In SML movie The Koopa Kids, we meet Bowser Jr.'s real mother, Sheila, and she comes over to tell Bowser that he actually has 6 more kids, making it a total of 7 if you include Junior.
They're not my kids! I told you that on the phone!
Okay, well, explain why Timmy looks just like you. Timmy, get your ass over here. Look at that, 1 tooth having ass.
And when he meets his daughter, Wendy says that she likes money and boys. Sheila then agreed and said just like her father, but Bowser shamefully says he doesn't like boys. But before Bowser could even finish his sentence, Sheila jumped in saying, yes you do, in an angry way. But then Bowser just doesn't fight back. He doesn't say anything more, and because of this interaction, my theory is that Sheila was still angry and upset when she said that Bowser does in fact like boys is because Bowser cheated on her with Chef Pee-Pee, and that's why Sheila and Bowser divorced, and Bowser now lives with Chef Pee-Pee.
So I'm Wendy. I like money, boys, and expensive things.
Just like her father.
Wait, I don't like boys. It's not like
you do. Okay, alright, Timmy, get in here!
And think about it, every time that Bowser pays Chef Pee-Pee, he only gives him $1 or sometimes even less. Why would Chef Pee-Pee continue to work for Bowser if it's proven in SML movie Junior's 11th birthday that the only hurdle in his way of being the most famous chef in the world, making amazing food that even God himself would eat, is Bowser? What would be the point to stay living with Bowser if he could go off and be a millionaire? Well, that's because Chef Pee-Pee and Bowser are married.
Chef Pee-Pee owns a 5-star restaurant, but his cooking sucks.
Not anymore. Since he doesn't have to babysit you, Chef Pee-Pee has become a professional chef, and he's made millions off of his gourmet food. He is now the most famous chef in the world.
But Chef Pee-Pee most of the time hates Bowser, so why did he stay? Well, that's because Chef Pee-Pee is in fact a gold digger, and it just keeps getting crazier. In SML movie Bowser's Mom, we meet his mom, and Bowser shows her around the house and brings her into the kitchen, and as soon as she meets Chef Pee-Pee, she says, "Oh, you must be my son's husband," and the way she says it means that Bowser has been calling his mom and telling her all about Chef Pee-Pee and that they're secretly married.
Who's a Chef Pee-Pee?
What do you want, Junior?
My grandma wants a Dr. Pepper.
Oh, hi, lady.
Oh, you must be my son's husband.
But why would they be married if Chef Pee-Pee hates Bowser? Well, in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's restaurant, Chef Pee-Pee wanted a $50,000 loan from Goodman in order to open up his own restaurant. But Goodman refuses and burns the money because Chef Pee-Pee has a credit score of 4, which means he'll never ever get a loan.
Pee-Pee, I ran a credit check on you, and your credit score was a 4.
4 out of 5, right? Pee-Pee doing good, huh?
And Bowser doesn't pay him more than $1 per month, meaning that Chef Pee-Pee is financially tied to Bowser because Bowser pays all the bills and the house payment. Which ties into another reason why Chef Pee-Pee doesn't remember his marriage after possibly being memory wiped. Bowser did it because he wanted to keep control of Chef Pee-Pee so that he would never leave him. But why would Bowser be afraid of Chef Pee-Pee leaving him? Well, in Mario & Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures Season 3, Episode 3, Bowser is shown to be forgotten frequently by his mother when he starves for any type of food when he was younger.
Okay, so if I throw you up there, I need you to ask Mom to make some cookies for me because I'm really hungry. She'll make it for you.
Okay.
Him not wanting to be alone forever, Bowser had Chef Pee-Pee's mind wiped, which right after Bowser coerced Chef Pee-Pee to believe that he's a slave to Bowser and that he had to stay under Bowser's control for eternity.
Had to quit Bowser, he treats me like a slave. Always make me watch his brat, but I barely get paid. But I hate these other jobs, I don't know what to do. Dude, your life sucks. Told you don't have a clue.
This is also confirmed by Junior at his summer school show and tell. This would explain why Chef Pee-Pee would not know about a bank account, because in his new perspective, he never had a bank account, and why he didn't understand that a credit score of 4 was bad.
Hi, class. I'm Junior, and this is my slave, Chef Pee-Pee.
Slave? I've never been a slave, guys. I work for his dad as a chef in his kitchen. I don't work for him, okay?
Bowser then made Chef Pee-Pee think that he had to stay with Bowser in order to live, since Bowser pays the bills and buys the food for Chef Pee-Pee. But does this mean that they are really married, or are all of these just coincidences? Let me know what you think down in the comments. Thanks for watching, and subscribe.
What if I told you that Poobie and Brooklyn Guy are the same person, and maybe even more characters are all connected back to Poobie? I know that the characters in SML are puppets, which means that yes, technically Poobie is Brooklyn Guy since he's the voice of Brooklyn Guy, but when I say that Poobie and Brooklyn Guy are the same person, I mean that Poobie as a character is connected to all the characters he plays, which would mean that every single fourth wall break that shows Poobie and Brooklyn Guy interacting is not just a joke for comedic purposes. And to see how plausible this really is, we have to look at the characters that Poobie plays. Poobie is best known for playing Brooklyn Guy and Cody, but he's also the voice for many other characters such as Patrick, Mr. Winkle, and the Lone Dolphin. And the two characters that can help my theory are Cody and Brooklyn Guy. And Poobie's first role in SML was voicing Cody, and he soon took over the role of Brooklyn Guy, who was originally voiced by Noah. Since then, both of them are main characters that frequently appear in SML, and even a few times showing them breaking the fourth wall and interacting with Poobie. For example, in SML movie The Cookie Jar, the cookies from the cookie jar were stolen, and Brooklyn Guy interrogates each suspect but gets nowhere. And it turns out that the suspect Poobie was behind Brooklyn Guy the whole time. And when Brooklyn Guy put all the dots together, he believes that Poobie was the criminal all along, but instead of taking him to jail, Brooklyn Guy joins in his crime and evil, where they decided to share the cookies.
Poobie, how could you? I'm sorry, Guy. You know I like cookies. But why didn't you just go to the store and buy some Chips Ahoy yourself? Come on, Guy. You know the best type of cookies are stolen cookies. You know I'm gonna have to turn you in for this. Or we could share the cookies. I could lose my job for this, but okay, let's eat those cookies!
In this scene, you can see that Brooklyn Guy is aware that he's controlled by Poobie and is sad to know that he was the criminal all along. And it's almost as if they have a connection of some sort, possibly because they're the same person. Think about it. Wherever Brooklyn Guy goes, Poobie follows. If they weren't connected, Poobie wouldn't appear interacting with Brooklyn Guy. And most of the time he interacts with Poobie, it's as a fourth wall break, sometimes it's playing as a character. And Poobie plays a lot of characters. Like I said before, the voice for Patrick, Mr. Winkle, the Lone Dolphin, but he also plays a lot of roles as himself, such as Judge Poobie, who looks exactly like him, but it doesn't seem like they're the exact same person, unless maybe they are the same person and we just never thought about it, and it was just never explicitly said. It's not explained if they're related, but if you look at other characters that are identical, like Brooklyn Guy, they have their own set of twins that look exactly like them. Brooklyn Guy has a whole bunch of brothers.
I got this guy, what guy, the guy, a guy. I also got a Chicago guy, Manhattan guy. It just goes on.
San Francisco guy.
Yeah, San Francisco guy. And,
Miami guy.
Yeah, Miami guy and Frank.
Mr. Goodman has a whole bunch of brothers.
That's my twin brother. Okay.
You have two twin brothers?
Yeah. Well, there's actually 12 of us.
So who knows? Maybe Judge Poobie is Poobie, or maybe Poobie and Judge Poobie are separate people. But we don't know for sure yet. And you might be wondering, how does this help out the Poobie theory? Well, let's also think of Dr. Finkelschitz, one of Poobie's other characters that he plays almost as himself, but it's not really himself. And what if instead of being twins, they could actually be the same person? If you think about it, the only real difference between them is their personality and their clothes. So it's possible that they could be the same person, person, but not only them, but every other character that Poobie plays. And the reason I bring this up is because if they are all the same people, that could also mean that Poobie is connected to Brooklyn Guy and Cody, and I might have proof to support this theory. In SML movie Jeffy the Dealer, Junior and his friends decide to go to a bowling alley so they can eat their cheese sticks. However, Jeffy realizes he doesn't have any money and Marvin wouldn't give him any, suggesting that he should sell his old toys.
The answer's no.
Give your son $5.
No, he needs to learn how to make money like an adult. Jeffy, you want to make money? You need to sell your toys if you want to make money.
Alright.
So Jeffy gets a bottle of Coca-Cola and a Magic 8 Ball, pouring the Coke inside the ball and for some reason taking it to a pawn shop for money. And at the police station, Brooklyn Guy and Simmons are called in by the chief and are tasked with performing a sting operation on a local pawn shop for narcotics. Brooklyn Guy then asks if they did get a warrant from Judge Poobie, and the chief says to ask himself. The camera then points towards Poobie and tells them that he did grant the warrant, but instead of appearing on a call or being there in person, the video breaks the fourth wall by pointing the camera at Poobie, who then makes a Judge Poobie impression.
Well, sir, are you sure we have a warrant from Judge Poobie?
Ask him yourself. Yes, I granted the warrant.
Okay, good.
It's always good to have a warrant.
And we know that this is Poobie and not Judge Poobie because later when Brooklyn Guy enters Marvin's home, he tells him he can't enter unless he has a warrant.
Wait, you can't just come inside my house without a warrant?
Oh man, you're right. And I was just talking about how important that is too. Can we just pretend I have a warrant? This is really important.
No, you better leave unless you get a warrant.
Okay. Judge Poobie, can I have a warrant?
I'll allow it.
But Brooklyn Guy doesn't have a warrant, and since he previously said how important a warrant is, he looks at Judge Poobie, who allows it. But instead of appearing with his judge outfit, he just has ordinary clothes on, and so this could just be Judge Poobie in normal clothes, while Judge Poobie wears the more professional gown that judges wear. And so if they are the same person, that could also mean that all the characters that look like Poobie are all the same person, such as Dr. Fingelschitz. All these characters who look like Poobie could be the same Poobie, which means that Brooklyn Guy and Poobie could also be connected. And we previously saw Brooklyn Guy talk to normal Poobie, but if Judge Poobie and Poobie are indeed the same person, that could also mean that Poobie is connected with all of his characters, even if they're puppets. And you might be wondering, what really does it mean that Poobie is connected to all of his characters? Well, I previously said that if Poobie is connected to all of his characters, it's not just Poobie, but the different characters that look like him and the puppets. Poobie being connected to all of the characters that he plays makes him probably one of the strongest characters in SML, like bar none, no diff. By being connected to all of the characters he plays, that means that he's not just an ordinary character. For someone to be able to be connected to multiple characters, it could mean that Poobie has a special kind of influence in the SML universe. His connection to the characters could mean that he has a level of power or control over the SML world that others don't. For example, Logan is the creator of SML and there's been a Logan puppet in SML. But if in the SML universe, Poobie is as powerful as I'm making him sound to be, that could mean that Poobie is as powerful or maybe even more powerful than Logan, Lavelle, Lance, and Elena. For example, imagine who Poobie is connected to. Cody can make how many inventions that just go back in time, or can just spawn things in thin air like it's Minecraft. Or he's connected to Brooklyn Guy, who works so many jobs and makes probably millions and millions of dollars every single year by working like, I don't know, I think it was 50 jobs, maybe even a little bit more over the course of all SML. And if he got paid full salaries for all of those, oh yeah, he's getting mega paid. So it turns out that Poobie is rich, he's powerful because he can have all these inventions that Cody makes, and he's literally a judge. But here's the thing, he seems to be a good judge. I don't really remember a moment in SML, and correct me if I'm wrong, where he judged wrongly. So this goes to show that with great power comes great responsibility, and if what I'm saying is true, Poobie is one of the best examples of this saying. But that's just a theory, an SML theory. Thanks for watching. Subscribe and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered where Mr. Winkle went after him not appearing over the last 5 years and all of a sudden now he's returned? What was he doing in that time? Well, apparently a lot. We first met Mr. Winkle in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s First Grade Part 2, where Mr. Winkle showed up as the teacher instead of Jackie Chu, who was the normal teacher. And immediately all the students hated him, and for a very good reason, because he shouldn't be allowed around children. And immediately we see how much he hates and also loves kids at the same time. And then he begins to tell the class that he's a registered sniafinho.
All right, I'm seeing a lot of bright, shiny faces here today. That's hot. Yeah, that's pretty hot. Yeah, especially you right there with the crazy hair. I like that. That's hot. Yeah, looking good. Me? All right, class. So to get started, I'm gonna tell you a little something about myself. I'm from Kentucky, born and raised. Yeah, not the chicken place. I know what you're thinking. little joke for myself there. Anyway, yeah, I am also, and this is important, a convicted. Now, I know you don't know what that means. That's okay. That's good. That's good you don't know what that means. So I'm going to give you some papers at the end of class, and you just show them to your parents, get them to sign them, tell them it's a field trip or something, right? Just get them to sign it when they're half asleep. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
But when the kids go to lunch, Cody goes to the bathroom, and Mr. Winkle was actually waiting for him in the stall. However, the next day in Bowser Jr.'s first grade part 3, this is where things started to get worse for Mr. Winkle, as he told the class that it was apparently picture day, which it definitely wasn't, as he just took photos of the kids using his phone. But thankfully, while taking the photos, Mr. Goodman, when he was still a cop, comes by and questions why he's taking yearbook photos with his cell phone and also having his shirt unbuttoned. And so Goodman arrests Mr. Winkle and sends him to jail.
Okay, I'm ready for my picture.
Yeah. Are you a turtle?
Yeah.
Huh. It's a little unusual, but I'm down. Yeah, I am down a Rooney. Whew, that is hot. Yeah, stand right there. That is a hot turtle. One hot. I like your spikes there. Yeah. Just, stand there and be a hot little turtle.
Sahara Desert hot, right?
Right. Yeah. That's. Hi.
Yeah. So what are you doing here?
Oh, you know, we're just taking a little photo shoot for the yearbook. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I understand.
Yearbook.
But with your cell phone?
Oh, yeah, about that. Well, see, the school board cut our funding, so we can't afford a camera this year. So, you know, politics and that, yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely understandable.
Yeah.
But why is your shirt unbuttoned?
Oh,
a little hot in here?
I am a monster, aren't I?
Yeah. No, man, for that you're coming with me, so hand over that.
Yeah, we don't have to do that.
Yes, we do.
I just like to send some things to some friends real quick. Email.
So that should be the end of it, right? Because he must have been in jail for a few years. However, it's not that simple. Not long after he got arrested, he was back to his normal antics. As in SML movie Bowser Loses a Tooth, Bowser bit into an apple and lost his tooth. And then he teaches Junior about the tooth fairy. But since Junior didn't have any teeth and he really wanted to get some money from the tooth fairy, as he's literally just a kid, he invited Cody over to try and knock his teeth out and to get money from the tooth fairy. And eventually he does get both of them and puts them under his pillow.
I guess I'll give it a shot, Junior.
You will?
Yeah.
All right. So go along and make sure to show them teeth.
I got it.
Bullseye right in the mouth. All right, Cody. Bam! Look at those teeth. They came right out, Cody.
You knocked my teeth out.
However, the tooth fairy wasn't the one to come get the teeth. It actually cuts to Mr. Winkle standing by Junior's bed saying that he's hot, which means Mr. Winkle actually escaped jail. And even in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s first grade part 5, he returns disguised as Jackie Chu, and the crown he uses is the same one he had when he was the tooth fairy. However, during class, Bowser Jr. made a project on a cool planet, as everyone had to compete, and the winner would get a not so appropriate prize from Mr. Winkle. And so Junior made the Mega Sun 2, because back then it was super prominent that Junior thought the sun was a planet and Cody would always get disappointed in him. But because Mr. Winkle doesn't really like it, Junior decides to set the paper on fire to make it realistic, and the fire alarm goes off. So Brooklyn T Guy, the firefighter, he shows up and comes to save them. However, Brooklyn Guy then recognizes Mr. Winkle as the guy on the news for being a sneafaner, and so he arrests him, which means Mr. Winkle must be in jail, right? Which this time is actually true, as 6 years later in SML movie Jeffy and Junior Go to Prison, he was one of the prisoners. However, he did get out of jail and immediately went back, as in SML movie Jeffy's summer camp, he tried to kidnap kids with a bus by sending handing out flyers for a fake summer camp, and eventually he went back to jail. As in SML movie Jeffy's witness protection, he was back to being a prisoner alongside some others. But then everyone thought that he wasn't going to be used as a character again, as the only times they use him is when he needs to kidnap kids or be a prisoner, but that was until the FNAF series started. And the best candidate to be William Afton was of course Mr. Winkle, as William Afton hated kids and even killed them, and so Mr. Winkle would be a perfect fit because of what he did to kids. However, him and William Afton aren't the same, as William was actually stuck in the suit and Mr. Winkle was just pretending to be stuck in the suit because he could take his helmet off and the dates just didn't add up with his story. However, after Foxy comes back and beats up Mr. Winkle at the end of episode 3, it apparently wasn't a good enough beating because now he's starting to be a side character again with more and more appearances. As in SML movie Jeffy catches a predator, he's back to his normal shenanigans and is one of the people that Brooklyn Guy and Jeffy tried to do a sting operation on and catch him as a sneafinder. So he comes to the door and Jeffy lures him inside, and Steve Staleberger comes in and reveals that they're making this all into a TV show and that they're sending Mr. Winkle to jail. So Mr. Winkle punches Steve and runs, and when Brooklyn Guy tackles him, Mr. Winkle straight up pulled a gun and shot at them, but thankfully the bullets didn't hit anyone.
I can't go back to jail. This is a setup.
Help, police!
I'm the cameraman.
Freeze, get on the ground. You're under arrest.
I'm not going back to jail.
Oh, he has a gun. Run!
Okay, let him go. He has a gun. Just lock the doors.
Which means Mr. Winkle is now on the loose again, and since he's never learned his lesson even after 6 whole years of jail, he is definitely still gonna keep trying to lure kids and commit crimes, which could actually be interesting because of Jeffy's 20th birthday coming in August. And since fans hated that Nancy came back after dying in his 18th birthday, Mr. Winkle would be the perfect villain for Jeffy's 20th birthday. And since Jeffy's 21st birthday is definitely going to be reserved for clubbing and drinking, it's possible that in SML movie Jeffy's 20th birthday, Mr. Winkle is going to come back and try to kidnap the kids by either driving a school bus, which is the most common, or it's possible he could put a sign on their classroom saying to go to a different class and he'll kidnap the kids, which would be different from the other 1,000 times that all the kids got kidnapped together, like in Jeffy's 18th and 19th birthday and Jeffy's summer camp where they all used a bus. So what's probably going to happen to Mr. Winkle is that due to his past of consistently committing crimes with all the SML kid characters and even going to prison for years multiple times and yet still persisting, chances are since he escaped Brooklyn Guy and Jeffy Catches a Predator, he's going to continue on until eventually he's going to go to jail again or get killed. But my hope is that they save his death for Jeffy's 20th birthday, as I think that would definitely be good for a video and would be a lot better than the flop that Jeffy's 19th birthday was. But let me know some of your SML theories down in the comments and I might make a video on it. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered what happened to Patrick? He still shows up every now and then, but what is he doing with his life? Patrick is mostly used as a side character and he has ADHD, and as well, his catchphrase is "that's so crazy." He has string hair, wears a blue shirt with a lightning bolt on it always. Now, we first met him in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee Quits Part 3, where the video starts off with Chef Pee-Pee and Officer Goodman waiting for some crime to happen, and suddenly they got an Amber Alert, while Chef Pee-Pee was complaining that he wants to beat people up, and the Amber Alert claims that Patrick Coleman ran away from his house because his mom wouldn't let him watch SpongeBob.
What are we doing here, Goodman?
Well, Rookie, we're sitting here waiting for crime to happen, okay?
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I want to arrest a bad guy. You know, beat him down or something.
Shut up, Rookie. We got a call coming in.
What?
Listen.
7-year-old Dylan Coleman ran away from home. His mom wouldn't let him watch SpongeBob.
What's an Amber Alert?
Well, the Amber Alert is usually when a kid gets kidnapped, okay?
Whoa.
But in this case, the little boy named Patrick Coleman has ran away from home because his mommy wouldn't let him watch SpongeBob.
And right when they started looking for Patrick, they saw him on the side of the road and stopped to bring him back to his mom. But Patrick then starts to complain to them and that the cops are the reason that his dad is gone, and that being the reason that his mom started drinking. And while trying to bring him back to the car, Patrick starts attacking Officer Goodman, and Goodman tells Chef Pee-Pee to hit Patrick with the car, and he ends up killing Patrick.
Come on,
No.
come on, just come with us. Come on.
Hey! What are you doing? I'm not getting into that.
Shoot him.
What do you want me to do? I don't have the gun. You made me blend it on the black guy last time.
Hurry up, go back to the car.
What do you want me to hit him with the car?
Yes.
Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I don't want to hit this little kid. Oh god. Oh my god, did I kill this little kid?
However, he obviously came back, as deaths in the SML universe aren't real. But the most recent video that Patrick appeared in was an SML movie, The Talent Show, where he does a ventriloquist act and has a puppet that looks like him named Little Patrick, to where he makes Little Patrick talk and he has a conversation with him, and he then tells the judges that he's gonna give Little Patrick spankings for embarrassing him in front of the judges, and then they go backstage, where Patrick seems to continue the act and has Little Patrick put his hand in Patrick's butt, and his act ends with Patrick screaming for help.
Little Patrick, that's not nice. I'm gonna go give you a spanking. Good night, everybody. Little Patrick, I can't believe you embarrassed me like that out there. Well, I just want you to stop putting your hand in my butt. I won't put my hand in your butt. I'd like to see you try, Little Patrick. Okay. Get your hand in my butt, Little Patrick. Somebody help me. Somebody help Little Patrick get his hand in my butt.
And one of Patrick's known relatives is his dad, Butterball, who appears with Patrick in SML movie Career Day.
Cleans up elephant poop. Show him, Dad.
Hey everybody, watch this.
Whereas his mom, Clarissa Fitzpatrick, appears with Patrick in SML movie The Magical Button.
Mommy, why are you sleeping?
And he has a sister named Emily, who appeared with Patrick again in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s First Grade.
No, you're a disgrace to this generation.
And apparently he also has a stepmom who appears in SML movie Jeffy's New Dad. Patrick also never had a great relationship with his mom because she was often abusive to him, sometimes even locking Patrick in a cage. There are also instances where Patrick's mom abandons him, but probably got in trouble with cops because we end up seeing Patrick still with her later on. And with the cops having many run-ins with Patrick, they probably keep telling his mom to keep watch of him, and then she does for a little while, but then becomes neglectful and abusive later on in a never-ending cycle. And that could be the reason why we didn't see Patrick appear in a lot of the school videos, like Jeffy Gets Bullied, The Test, Picture Day, or any other school videos where Patrick just doesn't appear. Because his mom had him locked in the cage because of how crazy Patrick is. Or when his mom abandons him, he could get lost and not find his way home for a few weeks or a few months, like an SML movie Black Yoshi's job interview. Mario talks to Black Yoshi about this month's bills and that he needs to get a job to start helping Mario pay them, but Black Yoshi is neither capable nor willing to work, and he just wants to sit down and play Call of Duty all day.
Welfare check this month's bills, and they're so expensive they're through the roof. Look at it.
Mario, man, you knows I can't read.
Oh, you can't read that?
Nah.
Can you read that, Black Yoshi?
Mario, why the bills past due?
They're past due, Black Yoshi, because I can't afford the total.
Oh, that is a big tootus.
Yeah, that's a big tootus. It's a big tootus because you're running up the electricity.
But Mario, being lucky enough, is able to get Black Yoshi a job interview with Brooklyn Guy by luring him with KFC chicken. And so Black Yoshi tries a bunch of different jobs, like being a pizza delivery guy, surgeon, and 911 operator, where Patrick calls and claims that his mom dropped him off at the park at night and drove off. And apparently he spotted a coyote approaching him, and he gets mauled by the coyote, and the call ends.
Hello, is this the police?
Yeah, what's up?
My mommy dropped me off in this park, and then she drove away.
Okay, where you at?
I just told you about a park.
Which park?
I don't know. There's a lot of trees. Oh, look, there's a coyote over there. Oh, hey, Mr. Coyote. I think he wants to play with me.
Meaning that the coyotes could have taken his body and ate him, or ate a little bit of him to where he could survive, and he woke up in the woods without a phone or any way to contact anyone, and he had to get home by himself, which is why he can disappear for months at a time. Another reason for him not appearing as much is that it could be since his dad was in prison for most of his life and his mom not caring for Patrick, Patrick could be sometimes staying with his stepmom, since a lot of the times he's alone and he doesn't have anyone to take care of him. Then he would stay with his stepmom, who only really appeared once in SML movie Jeffy's New Dad. His stepmom sadly doesn't have a name, but sometimes that character is used as Karen, since Karen and the mermaid puppet look almost identical.
Bush, I didn't know he was in the bush.
We know!
as in SML movie The Halloween Purge, where she's seen as a mermaid, the exact same way she appeared as in SML movie Jeffy's new dad. And when Patrick made his debut in Chef Pee Pee Quits Part 3, he mentions that his dad was arrested, causing his mom to start drinking, and probably being the reason for Patrick getting abandoned or locked in a dog cage.
Go away, you stupid cop. You made daddy go away, and your mommy started drinking.
But what I think really caused Patrick's family to fall apart and lead to his mom's drinking was because she cheated on Patrick's dad with Super D. And she's really lying about Butterball being Patrick's real dad. And my theory is because when Super D first appeared in SML movie Jeffy's 16th birthday, we see Mario and Rosalina secretly planning Jeffy's birthday and setting up cupcakes with a number 16 on top, to where Rosalina tells Mario that he should have gotten Jeffy a real cake, but Mario assures her that Jeffy won't even remember it's his birthday. And for his birthday, Jeffy immediately wants a car, but Mario got him the worst, most beat up car on planet Earth. And when Jeffy saw that he got cupcakes instead of cake for his birthday, he gets disappointed of all the gifts that he got, until there's a knock at the door where Rosalina answers it, and it's Super D. And it's revealed that Rosalina and Super D had some sort of relationship in the past, and so Super D makes Jeffy's birthday better by getting him a real cake and a supercar with his powers, making Mario jealous in the process. But when speeding in the car, Jeffy gets in trouble and then gets arrested because the car was stolen by Super D. And when Brooklyn Guy brings Jeffy back, he said if they throw him the best party ever, he'll let him go. And when seeing Brooklyn Guy being grateful, Jeffy apologized to Mario and that he should have been more appreciative for what Mario did for him. But in the video, when Rosalina tells Super D about it being Jeffy's birthday, Super D gets really nervous that it was his kid and that he doesn't like kids.
Oh, well, actually, it's my son's birthday today.
Son, you didn't tell me you had a kid.
Adopted.
Oh, whew, thank God. I was about to take off faster than a speeding bullet. Oh, man, and then I wouldn't want your perfect body to be ruined, and you know how I don't like kids, you know, and then I wouldn't want to have to take care of a kid that wasn't mine, and then one day he'd be like, you're not my real dad, and he'd be right. I don't want to do all that.
So I think what happened is that Patrick's mom could have had an affair with Super D because he was obviously a superhero, and when she confronted him saying that she was pregnant, Super D flew away, not wanting to be associated with the kid's life. And after keeping it a secret from Butterball, she eventually told him, and Butterball then realized that Patrick and Emily actually don't look anything like him, and they had an altercation together, and that might be why Butterball was arrested for domestic abuse and caused Patrick's mom to drink by being a single mom. And if you look at Super D and Patrick, they are almost identical, meaning Super D could be Patrick's real father. And realizing this, Patrick might have superpowers because there are many instances where Patrick dies and comes back to life. Like other characters have reasons of still being alive. For example, Nancy in SML movie Jeffy's 19th birthday said that she got shot and was able to escape the van before it exploded.
Who's here? It's me!
Ah! I thought you died.
No, they tried to kill me. My stupid son shot me in the head. Good thing I'm hard-headed.
But the van exploded.
I jumped out, big whoop.
But Patrick just comes back to life for no reason. Like in SML movie Jeffy's Hit and Run, Jeffy got a car, and when driving down the road, Patrick was on the road on his bike, and Jeffy just ran him over, and somehow Patrick lived. And in SML movie The Hitman, Mario hires a hitman to kill Jeffy because he's tired of Jeffy's shenanigans. And when trying to kill Jeffy, the lone dolphin accidentally shoots Patrick instead because he got confused on which kid was Jeffy.
Annoying too, yeah.
That kid just died, Dad! Jeffy, let's just leave the park. Let's just leave the park.
And I think Patrick might have superpowers and can't die, but he just doesn't realize it yet because he's still young, and the older he gets, the more he'll start to discover his superpowers. Because imagine getting shot with a sniper rifle right to your forehead. That's exactly how Patrick survived. Or maybe Patrick does know that he has superpowers and uses them for good and keeps his identity secret so that nobody finds out that he's saving people's lives when not in school, and could be a huge reason why he's not appearing for weeks or months at a time. And by being a superhero, he's not trying to be like his dad, who's really a super villain, but disguised as a superhero to try and help others. And one of Super D's powers is the ability to regenerate, where he can heal himself almost instantly, and that could be a reason why Patrick can't die, like when he got shot in the head or when he was run over by Jeffy. And again, Patrick could still be learning what kind of powers he has and might not have the same exact abilities as Super D until he matures and gets older. For example, the ability to fly, superhuman strength, superhuman speed, super hearing, and more. And in the future, we could probably see Patrick get superpowers and fight bad guys and become the main protagonist for some videos, where both Patrick and Super D realize that they look oddly similar, and when Super D gets in trouble, Patrick could help his real dad and realize that he has powers and use them for good. But let me know what you think happened to Patrick down in the comments. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered what happened to Peach? After her last appearance in 2016, she only appeared as a Nintendo character in the background of video games, and we just haven't seen her in a while, when she literally used to be Mario's girlfriend. And we first saw her back in SML movie Mario Loves to Fart, but didn't say anything and was dancing to the fart song by Greg Parent with Mario's clone. And now the last time that she appeared was in SML movie Mario's Valentine's Day Problem, where Mario pretty much had to pick between Peach and Rosalina and was going behind both of their backs, meeting them individually, until Mario realized that Peach wasn't really appreciative of what Mario did for her.
Are you ready to go to this restaurant?
Yeah, Mario, and it better be really fancy and really nice.
It's gonna be really fancy and really nice. Oh, I gotta get my my jacket, you know. Bye! Woo!
And compared to Rosalina, where she was way more appreciative of what Mario did for her and the things that he did for her, even if it wasn't expensive. Now, one of the reasons that Peach hasn't been showing up is because SML got a cease and desist letter from Nintendo back in 2021, where they were told they had to stop using all of Nintendo's characters in their videos because of stuff like profanity, blood, murder, and stuff that Nintendo doesn't agree with, even though they're just jokes. So SML had to stop the use of all Nintendo's characters and make their own. So they made the main characters into puppets with different names and different looks so that they wouldn't get into more conflict with Nintendo. But since Peach wasn't really a main character, they forgot about her and moved on from her. And the reason that Logan has no plans of making Peach into a puppet and putting her in the new videos is because Rosalina is supposed to be the replacement of Peach, because Logan made Peach bratty and annoying on purpose and fixed it with Rosalina.
You know, when you pop up out of nowhere, I'm just like, you know, what are you doing here?
There you go again.
What are you doing here? Well, it's just an inconvenient time. You came at an inconvenient time.
Well, what's inconvenient, Mario?
However, in modern days, I think we have Peach back in Rosalina form. And replacing Peach with Rosalina was a great idea because her personality used to be about Star.
See, that's the Little Dipper.
Oh, cool, yeah.
And that's the Little Dipper's big brother.
What?
The Big Dipper.
Okay.
And that made her different from other SML characters at the time. But now, Rosalina is just a normal character, and a lot of the community, I'm the community, has started to hate Rosalina because she's always siding with Jeffy and fighting with Mario, as well as she has 10 trillion ex-boyfriends, so maybe in the future they'll bring Peach back. We'll just have to wait and see. And another possible reason that Peach still hasn't been in an SML video recently is probably because Mario is still with Rosalina. In SML movie Mr. Goodman's Revenge, it was seen that Mario texted happy birthday to Peach.
Through your phone, who's Peach?
It's just my ex.
But why is there a heart by her name?
I forgot to delete it.
And Rosalina interpreted that in a bad way and thought Mario was cheating on her with Peach. And so this got Rosalina in prison for property damage because she accidentally threw a hammer at Goodman's car when trying to hit Marvin.
What was that? Oh, Goodman's car!
Mario, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to!
Let's get in the house, get in the house! Rosalina, why'd you throw a hammer at Goodman's car?
I wasn't trying to hit his car, I was trying to hit you!
Which, being over $1,500, is a felony. But since Mario did text Peach, it seems like Mario and Peach are still friends even after Mario chose to be with Rosalina in SML movie Mario's Valentine's Day. But another possible reason that Peach hasn't shown up is that SML moved on with another character, and that could be Luigi. The last time Luigi appeared was in SML movie Ghost Jeffy, where Jeffy wanted some lifesaver mints.
Well, Jeffy, no, you cannot eat these because you might choke on them. But Daddy, I want candy! Me too, Jeffy, but you don't see me crying. Look, you can eat these. Look, they're gummies, so you can't choke on them. They're nice and soft. Look, so you start eating those, all right?
But Mario knew that Jeffy was going to end up choking on them, so he gave Jeffy lifesaver gummies instead. But Jeffy still ended up choking on them while Mario was on the phone with Luigi, and Jeffy died and turned into a ghost.
Jeffy! Ah! Oh my God, Jeffy! Jeffy! Oh no, Jeffy! Jeffy, are you okay? Jeffy, speak to me! Speak to me, Jeffy! Oh my God, Jeffy! Ah! Jeffy! Ah!
Then Mario and Luigi had to go around the house trying to get Jeffy back into his body. And since both Luigi and Peach haven't been seen in a long time, it's possible that since Mario got together with Rosalina, that Peach would want to be with Mario's brother Luigi and run away together, probably having kids of their own, or adopted some kids, just like how Mario and Rosalina adopted Jeffy and raised him like he was their own. Or if they didn't have kids of their own, Luigi is probably taking care of the daughter that Mario and Peach had in Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures. So even if Peach isn't with Luigi, she could still be taking care of Mario's daughter somewhere else, and that's probably why we haven't seen her in a while. But the thing is, Peach would be hitting him up for child support, and the fact that she isn't, that means that probably Luigi is there to take care of the kid. And we also know that baby Peach definitely isn't the same age that we last saw her, so maybe in the future we could see her all grown up in a future video with Peach. But if this is true that they ran away together, then that's why we haven't seen all of them in the recent videos. They probably stayed as Nintendo characters and just stopped associating themselves with SML so that they could keep their jobs working as Nintendo characters, because in the SML universe it was interpreted that a lot of Nintendo characters were mascots being in games. So it could be a possibility that they didn't turn into humans like the rest of the characters, so we didn't see them actually switch, just like how Bowser had to switch because he would get evicted, Junior had to switch or he was expelled, and Marvin had to switch in his own video called Jeffy's New Dad because he was a Sneofeño.
Nintendo has yet to respond, but Mario now has to register as a Sneofeño.
Jeffy, I am your father.
No! Well, that was fun. Let's get that mask off. Alright, Mario, let's see what you look like with that mask off.
Mask off. F it, mask off.
But something you might have missed is an SML movie Jeffy's New Toy, where Mario is checking his email and Jeffy wants to watch, but Mario opens up an email from Goodman and it's something not very appropriate, and so Mario quickly shuts off the computer, and Jeffy, being a kid, wants to watch it again, but Mario doesn't allow him to see it since it was an accident and you should never watch these type of videos ever. But if you look through Mario's email list, he received emails from a lot of different characters that haven't even shown up in a while, like Woody, Shrek, Black Yoshi, etc. But if you look closely, you can actually see an email from Bowser saying, "I kidnapped Peach, do you care?" And Mario ignores it. And after what happened with Jeffy when he opened Goodman's email, he probably forgot what Bowser sent him, meaning that Bowser probably had Peach in a castle trapped waiting for Mario to respond to try to save her, just like in the games where Mario has to save Princess Peach from Bowser, and Bowser probably kept her there until she ended up dying or just forgot about her, since both Bowser and Mario are now retired, and the Bowser we know now, aka Braxton, moved on from that life and just watches Charlie and Friends and stays at home. And Marvin moved on from saving princesses and just sits on the red couch with Rosalina and Jeffy, and that's how Peach probably died, with nobody to save her or watch over her. She either died by hunger or maybe by mistreatment from Bowser and his army, but we still don't know what officially happened to her, because in the SML universe, characters always come back to life if they're important enough. But an in real life reason for why Peach hasn't been showing up is the fact that Chili was the voice actor for Peach. The last time we've seen Peach, it was Chili voicing her, and since Chili is now a mom with Logan's kid, that's probably why Peach doesn't show up in videos anymore, because obviously she wouldn't have the time to do these type of things, and she's only ever really appeared once in so long, and that was as herself in SML movie Logan Tries to See the Super Marvin movie, where we see Chili as a puppet taking care of Lily, their kid.
Well, I have no one to watch Lily.
Well, then get Tito to come bail me out.
Well, Tito's gonna go see the new Marvin movie right now.
Which just goes to show that Chili doesn't have time to do anything with the videos and that she needs to take care of their kid. However, one thing that's very interesting is that Peach might actually still be alive and in the SML universe today. If we remember in Jeffy's Fortnite competition, in that video we saw two girls pull up with Zach, the annoying kid who was going up against Jeffy. But if we look at them both very closely, they look to be replacements for both Peach and Daisy. However, they were voiced by men, which is kind of interesting, but means that in the future these puppets could be used as the real versions of Peach and Daisy. But it seems like Logan doesn't really have any plans right now into making her into a character, so they could introduce Peach differently and make her more likable than before. But let me know what you think down in the comments. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. What if Does Bad Things guy actually came back? He's one of the 18 brothers that Brooklyn T. Guy has, and he's also the youngest triplet brother of Brooklyn T. Guy and Dr. Me. The last time that Does Bad Things guy appeared was in SML movie The Secret Door, where he was then shot in the head by his own brother, Brooklyn Guy.
Is everybody okay in there? Oh my god, are you okay?
What's going on?
Well, yeah, I see you met my brother Does Bad Things guy.
And this was right before he was about to hurt Mario, Rosalina, and Jeffy, so Brooklyn Guy came in at just the right time. But in this same video, it was told by Brooklyn Guy that Does Bad Things guy took Brooklyn Guy's place for 7 months while he was on vacation from 2016 to 2017, because apparently he was so burned out from how many jobs he has.
I have a lot of jobs. Right?
Yeah, you're a doctor and a cop.
Right,
Well,
yeah.
you really are those things, right?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely a cop and a doctor and all that, but I have a lot of jobs and I needed a break, so I had to take like 7 months vacation, and I needed somebody to fill in for me while I was gone, so I got Does Bad Things guy to take my place.
But the thing about Does Bad Things guy is that we've seen many times before that characters who are presumed dead were never seen again until there's a big video. For example, SML movie Jeffy's 18th birthday, where Nancy, Jeffy's mom, was shot in the head and was presumed dead for a year until she came back from Jeffy's 19th birthday. And assuming that you can survive a shot to the head, or maybe there's just a 50-60% chance that you can, because we haven't heard from Does Bad Things guy in a while and there's a 50-60% chance of surviving a shot to the head, Does Bad Things guy could actually still be alive, plotting his revenge and waiting for the best time to, because we know that's exactly what Nancy did, as she literally waited a full year plotting out her revenge on Jeffy. However, if you've been a fan of me for a while, you might remember my theory that Does Bad Things guy is actually Billy. And some of these points are pretty accurate, because Billy and Does Bad Things guy both used the secret room to both murder and torture people, and the closet was never used after that by any other characters. As well, Billy's last appearance in SML movie Billy's Revenge, where Billy comes back to give Marvin and Rosalina AIDS once again, but then the news comes on and says that Goodman, Brooklyn Guy, and Susan contributed to curing AIDS.
Breaking news, MK! The cure for AIDS has been found. Me and 2 other people are the reason. Let's go to our interview now.
Ah, you scared me.
Hello, it's me, Mr. Goodman. I'm here with Dr. Brooklyn T. Guy and his nurse Susan Smith. Dr. Guy here found the cure for AIDS with nurse Susan using the money I donated to fund the research.
And when Billy found out that they all had something to do with it, he kidnapped them and he had them play some games, and if they didn't escape in time, they would die. And Brooklyn Guy and Goodman were able to make it out alive with, you know, some sacrifices, but Susan was not able to and got her head crushed by a bear trap.
Oh man, that is messed up. You sneezed on my sandwich. Man, now I gotta throw it away. What a waste.
But here's the thing, if Billy is Does Bad Things guy, we can expect him to come back during October, the month of Halloween, and you can expect him to do his usual acts of trying to give people AIDS or even torture them, just like in the Saw movies. But let's say Does Bad Things guy is actually not Billy. What if Does Bad Things guy actually survived getting shot in the head and was alive the whole time? The first thing is obviously he would try to seek revenge on Brooklyn Guy for shooting him in the head, which stopped him from killing Mario, Rosalina, and Jeffy. And it's literally his triplet brother who shot him. And of course he's not thinking right, because you know he's crazy, so he's gonna be wanting revenge. But Brooklyn Guy won't go without a fight, and we would probably see an entire fight between them. And if Does Bad Things guy succeeds in killing Brooklyn Guy, he would then of course go on to finish Mario, Rosalina, and Jeffy, because they are the 3 other people who know about his secret. He'll either try to murder them on the spot, or since Brooklyn Guy and Does Bad Things guy are identical to each other, Does Bad Things guy could then again take his brother's place, because he knows that Mario always calls Brooklyn Guy to the house to deal with whatever crazy problem they might have. And if Brooklyn Guy is truly gone, Does Bad Things guy could keep his body in the secret closet just like he did before and wait for Mario to call him, and then climb down his rope and answer the door to where he'll then kill them.
Crawl out the window, and I go and I knock on your front door. And then I do whatever you need me to do. See, I didn't have a problem with you people living here.
Or what Does Bad Things guy might know as well is that Brooklyn guy just sometimes shows up to Marvin's house, even if he didn't call him, just because of how frequently he visits Marvin's house. So when Does Bad Things guy thinks that the time is right, he would first try to take them back to the secret room, where he would then reveal himself as Does Bad Things guy to see if they remember it, and after that he'll try to secretly dismember them without any of the neighbors noticing and try to hide their bodies in the secret room, just like he does with every other person. And then the next person who comes to buy the house again will be advised, don't go in the secret room because it's off limits, and if anyone tries to suspect him, he'll then try to capture them and do the exact same thing he did in SML movie The Secret Door, and just hide the bodies and take his brother's place for a job until maybe in the future he'd get busted. But if you remember, in SML movie Jeffy's Anger Management, Jeffy is given anger management classes by Dr. Me, but Mario and Rosalina thought it was Brooklyn guy the whole time, and later at the very end of the video, that's when Brooklyn guy shows up in a cop outfit and tells them that Dr. Me is really his identical triplet.
This is Dr. Me that I was telling you about? Yeah, with twins.
I knew there was two of them!
And in this case, Brooklyn guy, since he has another identical twin, he could actually use this to his advantage. If Brooklyn guy were to figure out that Does Bad Things guy is actually alive, Dr. Me could help by posing as Brooklyn guy as a sting operation, while Brooklyn guy will try to warn everyone that Does Bad Things guy is back and he looks just like him. They'll then set up the sting operation, so when Does Bad Things guy comes across Dr. Me, he'll think that it's Brooklyn guy, and so Simmons and Brooklyn guy will be waiting so they can arrest him. And if it comes down to it, they might actually sacrifice Dr. Me in the sting operation, because we know that Does Bad Things guy is literally crazy and will do anything. They might tell Dr. Me that it's a totally safe sting operation, but he could die just to arrest Does Bad Things guy. And we know this because Does Bad Things guy does insanely bad things. But the thing is, when Brooklyn guy shot his brother in SML movie The Secret Door, he didn't hesitate or even feel pity. Yeah, Does Bad Things guy killed a lot of people, but he's literally Brooklyn guy's triplet brother. He would at least try to consider the possibility of working with his brother or telling him to turn himself in. And if you think about it, what if Brooklyn guy did save his brother? Because in the video, right when Brooklyn guy shot him, he said he was gonna call some backup and some paramedics.
Look, I'm gonna unchain everybody and then I'm gonna call for some backup and some paramedics. Jesus, this is really messed up. Yeah, so let me just get everybody enchained and then I'll explain, alright?
And probably right when he freed Mario, Rosalina, and Jeffy, Brooklyn guy was by Does Bad Things guy's side, helping him try to survive. And even if Does Bad Things guy did die, I wouldn't be surprised if he makes an appearance in Jeffy's 20th birthday, since that's when we have high budget videos. And then we'll have the same lame explanation, just like how Nancy said she survived the gunshot to the forehead, where Does Bad Things guy, he could maybe just come back with a raspy voice and say that he survived a shot to the throat. But think about it, what if he actually did live and Brooklyn guy was just hiding it this whole time? Because in SML, Brooklyn T guy has so many jobs, like being a doctor, lawyer, pizza delivery man, and so Brooklyn guy would save Does Bad Things guy and give him another chance, and then Does Bad Things guy would then turn his life around and keep taking Brooklyn guy's place in current SML videos. And because Brooklyn guy has to do all these jobs and barely being able to pay rent and get home with then Karen just annoying him, it puts a lot of stress, and Brooklyn guy is probably tired of all the work it takes. And so if Does Bad Things guy were to take his place and do half of Brooklyn guy's work, they could then both have vacation time or off days. For example, Brooklyn guy always complains that he doesn't have time to do anything, even sleeping. But more recently, in SML movie Brooklyn Guy's Bad Decision, Brooklyn Guy spent all his life savings on courtside NBA tickets to watch his favorite team, the Miami Heat, versus the Boston Celtics. And if Brooklyn Guy was not at home or at least ready to go work, it could be that Does Bad Things Guy is actually the one helping with the jobs. And for Does Bad Things Guy doing this favor for Brooklyn Guy, he won't turn Does Bad Things Guy in for the 20+ murders that he committed. But let me know what you think down in the comments. Where really is Does Bad Things Guy? Is he dead? Is he alive? Thanks for watching. Subscribe and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered what happened to Chaz and Junior Jr., aka Chef Pee-Pee's kids? Well, they're the kids of both Cody, Junior, and Chef Pee-Pee, and they first appeared in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's Kids, where Junior, Cody, and Joseph were bored on the red couch, and Cody says that he wants to have a baby with Ken.
What's wrong, Cody?
Well, it's just that me and Ken want to have a baby, but we can't because we're two dudes.
He's a dog, Cody.
He's not a dog, Joseph.
But can't because they're both males, and then he brings up that he has a machine that can make babies. And Cody then explains that you need DNA from two people, and the baby machine combines them to make a baby. And he says that he wants to use Chef Pee-Pee's DNA because Ken burned all of his off, because obviously Ken's a doll, but Cody doesn't admit that.
I made a machine that can make babies.
You made a machine that can make babies?
Yeah, let me go get it. Behold you guys, baby machine, B-A-B-Y machine, patent pending. You put the DNA of one person here, and then you put the DNA of another person here, and then the machine combines the DNA to make a baby.
Junior then helps Cody by getting Chef Pee-Pee's hair from a sandwich that he made him, and Cody puts Chef Pee-Pee's hair in one of the science scopes and spit into the other one, and then they wait an hour and the machine literally just pops out a baby, and when it was ready, the baby comes out.
Hey. Yuck. Okay, so now I just set it to 350 degrees, put it on toast, and leave it for about an hour.
An hour? What are we gonna do for an hour?
Yeah. I don't know, make out.
What?
And it looks just like Chef Pee-Pee and Cody, but also like a monster at the same time. And Cody names his kid Chaz, and Junior is then interested in making his own baby. And they use the leftover hair from the sandwich, and they wait another hour for Junior's kid and names him Junior Jr. Then they introduce Chef Pee-Pee to his kids, but he doesn't believe it because obviously they used a baby machine.
What do you want, Junior? I'm very busy.
Say hello to your children, Chef Pee-Pee.
Puppy.
What the is going on?
Whoa, Chef Pee-Pee, language. We don't want our kids growing up with potty mouths.
Yeah, don't cuss in front of them, Chef Pee-Pee.
What the is going on?
What? These are your kids, Chef Pee-Pee. This is Junior Jr.
The puppy.
And this is Chad.
These are not my kids, do you?
But Brooklyn guy shows up and says that in fact Chef Pee-Pee is the father. And then Junior and Cody try to be good parents by teaching Junior Jr. and Chaz their vowels, and even talking with Chef Pee-Pee about his kids and his lack of showing love and support to them. But Chef Pee-Pee then starts to get tired of Junior and Cody and gets tired of having to take care of the kids that he didn't even know he had, and calls Child Protective Services. And then when Goodman saw this absolute craziness, he decides to take the kids away.
Junior, guess who's here? Oh no!
Who's that?
It's Child Services.
Child Services?
You had kids with kids?
I love you, Junior Jr. Call me on Christmas.
Come on.
And then when Child Protective Services get involved, CPS may decide to take a child into protective custody if there is an immediate risk to the child, including severe abuse or neglect. And obviously, since their parents technically are kids, with Junior and Cody being the parents, they obviously are going to neglect their kids because they're kids themselves. But Cody and Junior were trying their best to be great parents, but they did literally give their kids plastic food. So that's definitely a good reason as to why Goodman took their kids away and thought that they weren't fit. But where could Junior Jr. and Chaz be now? Usually when a parent is unfit for their job to take the children, the kids need to find new homes. And typically when a child is removed from the home, CPS will work to find a suitable placement for the child. This could be with relatives, in foster care, or in a group home, with some children aging out of foster care system without ever finding a permanent home, and this can leave them vulnerable to homelessness, unemployment, mental health issues, and other challenges. Now, a lot of people might not want to adopt or foster Junior Jr. and Chaz because of their appearance and see them as monsters because they're half human and half turtle, probably getting bullied by other kids in school and at their foster home, and maybe they could be even put in a worse living situation than they were before. Also, a lot of times when it comes to foster homes and the kids are siblings, there's a 75% chance of the siblings not living with their other sibling and a chance of being separated and put into different homes.
I want to lose you, Junior Jr.
Puppy.
I never got you that puppy. I love you so much.
I love you, puppy.
I love you.
Oh, Chaz. Yeah, I don't want you to go either, buddy.
For most siblings, they lose their only blood-related relative, so there's a possibility when in the process of finding a new home that both Chaz and Junior Jr. were separated if no relative wanted to take both of them. And if a relative did decide to take in both Chaz and Junior Jr., there's a possibility that we might actually know where they went. Their grandparents, King Strongbottom and Queen Strongbottom. Queen Strongbottom hasn't appeared in any SML movie, but we can can expect her to be King Strongbottom's ex-wife, or maybe they're still married but just not appearing in videos together. And King Strongbottom is Chef Pee-Pee's father, who appeared in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's Family, as well as a few others, where we see Junior ask Chef Pee-Pee to make him a bunch of food, and Chef Pee-Pee says that he doesn't have time to make all the food that Junior wants and tells him to choose one thing. So Junior thinks for a second and asks Chef Pee-Pee that he wants a big cheeseburger. Chef Pee-Pee says that he can make that, and right when he was about to begin, he finds his drunk dad, who really isn't his dad, asking for beer, when there's a knock at the door and Junior opens it and we see King Strongbottom and his servant Carlos.
Hello?
Behold, I am King Strongbottom of the Iron Asses of Wales. What are you doing?
Chef Pee-Pee's a bunch of trick-or-treaters at the door.
But Junior closes the door and tells Chef Pee-Pee that they're trick-or-treaters because they look like Captain Crunch and Mario, which totally isn't offensive. And then Chef Pee-Pee doubted that they were trick-or-treaters, and he opens the door and meets his dad, King Strongbottom. And King Strongbottom says that he's looking for his son, Chef Pee-Pee. And so Chef Pee-Pee says that his dad's in the house because he didn't know that King Strongbottom is his real dad. But then we figure out that Chef Pee-Pee does have his dad as a king, and he actually has two sisters, one named Sister and the other was never really called by her name, so we don't know.
What are you doing here then?
I'm looking for my son Pee-Pee.
What? Pee-Pee? I'm Pee-Pee, but you're not my father. My father is a drunk pirate / car salesman.
What?
Yes, I know it's disappointing, but
it's preposterous.
Just come in. I'll discuss this.
Yeah, look, Chef Pee-Pee's real father's in here.
See, this is my father right here.
I'm not your father.
What? What are you talking about?
I just came here to drink your beer.
But in my opinion, I think that there's a high chance that King Strongbottom is taking care of Chef Pee-Pee's kid, or if not him, at least someone from Chef Pee-Pee's side of the family, because I don't think someone from Junior or Cody's side of the family would take care of them because they're kids, and obviously they have to take care of Cody as well. So if Judy or Tyrone were to take in the kids, they would have to take care of Cody and Junior, and Chaz, and I don't think they would want that. And the same goes for Junior's dad, but since Chef Pee-Pee's an adult, they'll probably choose Chef Pee-Pee's side of the family like King Strongbottom. And the reason that he'd want to take in the kids would be because of Chef Pee-Pee being pretty much a disappointment. King Strongbottom has said that he wants to disown Chef Pee-Pee, and since his only son is Chef Pee-Pee, he would want to start over by being the father that he never was to Chef Pee-Pee. And so he would take care of his grandchildren, and I suppose there might have been an altercation between his two sisters. For example, in the video Chef Pee-Pee's Family, you can see that both Stacy and her sister don't get along with each other and dislike each other because of King Strongbottom's dislike of Stacy, but Stacy thinks he's talking about her sister. And I suspect that her sister would actually try to kill Stacy because nobody likes her, and by killing her, she would be the next person to the throne after the passing of her dad. But since we've seen Stacy before, that means the plan probably went wrong and the unnamed sister died when trying to kill Stacy, and it would make sense for King Strongbottom to disown them for being disappointments for trying to kill each other. And so by being the new guardian over Chaz and Junior, he can restart and take care of them like if they were his own kids. And we can also expect Junior and Chaz to have the same traits as their parents Cody and Junior, to where Chaz will be smart and make King Strongbottom proud because none of his kids before were smart, and Junior would have the same traits as Junior, like being dumb and a brat, like how Junior was in the older videos when he was younger. And by being a rich king,
I am King Strongbottom of the Iron Asses of Wales.
King Strongbottom can support them with private school, give them a better education, a better home, better food, a better living situation than when Cody and Junior tried to be parents, but they just didn't fit the role of taking care of their kids. But let me know where you think Chaz and Junior went. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered what happened to PJ Crenshaw, Jammy Jams Crenshaw, Parajammy's Crenshaw? He last appeared in SML movie Junior's Big Playtime 2, where he acted as the owner of PJ's PJs during playtime with Junior, Cody, and Joseph. And PJ Crenshaw is another kid who has attended Why You Dumb Elementary, who is based on actually a real person who bullied Logan and Pablo in middle school. But before he made a physical appearance, PJ was mentioned in both Chef Pee-Pee's Kids and Bowser Jr.'s House Party, where both videos make him seem to be the coolest kid in school. However, in Bowser Jr.'s House Party, Junior mentioned that Roy is the coolest kid in school because he goes to see the Super Bowl without paying. But when Junior sees Roy, he says that Roy is even cooler than PJ Crenshaw.
Joseph, Roy, my house right now.
Dude, what is Roy doing at your house?
Roy's the coolest kid in school.
I know.
Even cooler than PJ Crenshaw.
Wait, Jamie James Crenshaw?
Pair of Jamie's Crenshaw.
Oh, man.
And both Roy and PJ Crenshaw are considered rivals, trying to see who is the coolest kid in school. But to answer the question, where is PJ Crenshaw, he actually hasn't made an appearance in 2 months. And my first theory about where he is that he's getting homeschooled. And the reason I say that he's homeschooled now is because of SML movie PJ Crenshaw, where the video starts in YU Dumb Elementary School with Jackie Chu teaching about anteaters and telling everyone to take notes. But Junior doesn't have a pencil, so he asks Roy for one, but he says no, and as soon as Junior goes back to his seat, PJ Crenshaw shows up. And right when PJ enters, everyone sees him as the coolest kid in school, even the teacher, but Jackie Chu is confused as he thought PJ was homeschooled. But PJ says that he was kicked out of homeschool and now has to go to school in person.
Hey, is this Jackie Chu's class?
Dude, that's PJ Crenshaw!
Jamie James Crenshaw?
Pair of Jamie's Crenshaw?
No way!
PJ Crenshaw, what are you doing here? I thought you were homeschooled by your mom.
Yeah, but I got kicked out of homeschool.
Which shows that PJ was homeschooled before and probably went back to being homeschooled simply because he preferred to be taught at home rather than at school. However, what was the reason he's now back to homeschooling? Was it his own free will, or could he have actually gotten suspended or expelled from school? Because in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's Kids, while Cody and Junior are talking to Chef Pee-Pee and telling him to be a better father, Cody mentions that Chaz got beat up by PJ Crenshaw, the coolest kid in school.
What happened to Chaz today at school?
He got beat up on the playground by PJ Crenshaw.
What, PJ Crenshaw?
Yeah, PJ Crenshaw.
Pair of Jamie's Crenshaw?
Jamie James Crenshaw, that's him.
Well, who is PJ Crenshaw?
PJ Crenshaw's the coolest kid on the planet.
Which shows that PJ has a history of beating up other classmates, which usually will result in a suspension or an expulsion. But depending on the fight, it could cause someone to be expelled. And also, if you remember when Junior was asking Roy for a pencil, he then asked PJ if he could borrow one of his pencils. But instead of rejecting Junior like Roy did, PJ let him borrow his pencil, but told Junior that he wanted it back later.
Excuse me, PJ Crenshaw, pair of Jamie's Crenshaw, Jamie James Crenshaw?
Ew, PJ, why is this loser talking to you?
Ladies, that's harsh. Let's hear what the little man has to say.
I was wondering, your coolness, if I could borrow one of your pencils?
Yeah, like PJ would let you have one of his pencils.
Hey, PJ makes his own decisions. Yeah, sure, you can borrow one.
Really?
Yeah, but I want it back later.
However, Junior loses PJ's pencil and is panicking because if he doesn't return PJ's pencil, then Junior would be considered a loser apparently. And since PJ is the coolest kid in school, he apparently chooses who's cool and uncool, which is a weird kind of dynamic that is only for elementary and middle school. But later, it turns out that Roy took PJ's pencil as he was jealous that he wasn't popular anymore.
Why would you steal that pencil from me?
Well, because if I can't be cool, then you can't be cool.
Well, but you can't do that. PJ needs that pencil back. Look, I'll do anything to get that pencil back.
Alright, well then teach me how to be cooler than PJ Crenshaw.
And the reason I'm bringing this up is because when PJ goes to Junior's house to get his pencil back, he finds out that Junior doesn't have the pencil and pushes him against the wall since he doesn't have PJ's pencil, showing how aggressive PJ gets if people lose something that is his, which could be the reason that he got suspended or expelled because he probably got into a really bad fight. And another theory is that PJ Crenshaw started his own kids club and dropped out of school. And the reason I say this is because of SML movie Jeffy's Club, where Jeffy sees Marvin and Rose getting ready to go to an adult club with Brooklyn Guy and Karen, and he asks if he can go with them. But thankfully, Brooklyn Guy says the club only allows adults who are 21 or older, which causes Jeffy to get mad and decides to open his own club.
Hey, Daddy, where are you guys going?
We're going to the club.
Oh, can I go?
No, it's for adults only.
Well, I'm 19.
Yeah, sorry kid, it's 21 and up.
But you're a cop. Can't you sneak me in?
Nope.
We're married.
Yeah, sure we are, buddy. Okay, everybody, to the club!
Let's go.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna start my own club, and none of you will be allowed in it.
And he then goes to the playroom in the house and sets up his own club, asking Junior, Cody, and Joseph to bring guests. And when Jeffy opens his club, Cody brings a firefighter known as Chief to check for a possible fire hazard. However, Jeffy gets mad because no adults are allowed to enter, so Junior hires Bully to be a bouncer and only let the people on the list in. However, when PJ comes to Club Jeffy, he isn't allowed in as his name isn't on the list. But since he's the coolest kid in school, he's allowed in by Junior.
What's going on?
This guy said I'm not allowed in your club because I'm not on the list.
Of course you're allowed in, PJ.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Hey, man, you're really lucky he showed up when he did.
Well, you didn't let PJ in?
You said only to let people in if their name is on the list, and his name was not on the list.
But PJ Crenshaw's the coolest kid in the world. Of course he's allowed in.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
But just like Jeffy made his own club because he was not allowed to go to an actual club, PJ could have opened his own club because of the one time he was not allowed into the Jeffy's club. And since he is so popular and everyone supports him, with all of that support, he could have easily created his own kids club and dropped out of school to pursue his business, probably making a lot of money because it would be very popular. But you might be thinking that a kid can't just drop out of school, especially elementary school. However, in SML movie Jeffy's New Shoes, Black Yoshi mentions that he dropped out of the 4th grade because he didn't read so well and didn't know his shapes.
Yeah, Mr. Choo Choo Train. Well, my name's Black Yoshi, and I'm here because I dropped out of the 4th grade because Miss Limpkiss said I ain't read so good and I ain't know my shappies.
Which shows that the other characters have dropped out before in elementary school and makes me believe that PJ could have dropped out to pursue his own kids club business, or maybe his own PJ's business, as seen in Junior's Big Playtime 2.
How are PJ's sales doing? You'll have to explain it to me because I can't read graphs.
Well, Mr. PJ, we were doing all right on Sunday, and then come Monday, it's like we took Miralax, and by Friday we were at new all-time lows.
Guys, I trusted you with my brand. If this keeps up, I'm gonna have to find another firm.
Oh, no need to do that, Mr. PJ. We'll figure out a way to get your sales up.
Well, you better figure it out.
And my last theory is a little bit of a stretch, but Roy could have kidnapped PJ. Before PJ was the coolest kid in school, Roy was the coolest kid in school, who, coincidentally, is also based on a real person. And the reason I believe that Roy kidnapped PJ was because he was jealous of him and wanted to be the coolest kid in school, as shown in SML movie PJ Crenshaw, where when PJ Crenshaw comes in, he forces Roy to get out of his seat and lets Junior take one of his pencils. And as I said before, Junior promises to return the pencil, but we already know that Roy took PJ's pencil because he wants to make Junior appear uncool. And so, to get the pencil back, Roy says that Junior needs to show Roy how to be cooler than PJ Crenshaw. But when PJ goes to Junior's house to get his pencil back, Junior quickly snitches on Roy, but PJ declares both Junior and Roy uncool as Junior snitched. But Roy challenges PJ to a cool-off where they see who is cooler with a bet where the loser has to leave and never come back. And in the cool-off, there were 3 competitions where PJ beat Roy in the Kool-Aid drinking competition.
I did it! The winner is PJ Crenshaw, Denny's Crenshaw, Jenny Dams Crenshaw!
And Roy beat PJ in the second competition of getting to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop.
Alright, I'm done. How? Because of this big tongue. And the winner is Roy!
But in the final contest, PJ and Roy compete to try and win over a girl, and Roy tries to use his Super Bowl tickets to win the girl over, while PJ starts showing the girl all of his expensive items, and at the end, the girl ends up choosing PJ, which declares PJ the winner of the cool-off and leads Roy to leave Pensacola.
No!
We have a winner!
Hey.
Yeah?
Time to get stepping.
Do I really have to go?
Yeah, this town ain't big enough for 2 cool kids.
But where am I supposed to go?
Wherever a girl'll pay for you.
But what if no girl will pay for me?
Don't worry, man. They'll pay for you.
Alright.
Hey.
Yeah?
Keep your head up, champ.
I'll try.
However, since nobody has seen him after this video, it could mean that Roy has planned to get his revenge and take his spot back as the coolest kid in school. Think about it, Roy has never been nice to anyone, obviously except for girls, which makes me think that Roy would break the bet and secretly come back to Pensacola, but go to a different school so that nobody mentions the bet they had. And while in this other school, something could have happened which caused Roy to plot his revenge on PJ and later kidnap him so that he could return as the cool kid in school. Also, we have seen multiple characters get revenge on someone for something really bad. For example, in SML movie Sick End, Junior throws Ken out of the window, causing Ken to break in half. And Cody comes back freaking out after seeing that Ken was broken and calls Junior a murderer and saying that since he killed Ken, he's gonna kill someone that Junior loved.
I threw Ken and he flew out the window.
Junior, you killed my boyfriend!
I mean, he can't be killed if he wasn't alive.
Yeah, he's a dog. He can't die.
Junior, you're a murderer!
I'm not a murderer. I'm more like a toy breaker.
Yeah, you're
a toy breaker. He's a toy. Yeah, I broke his toy. I broke it. Yeah, that's what I broke.
Hey, Junior.
Wait, what?
You know what?
What?
You killed someone I love, so now I'm gonna kill someone you love.
So Cody tries to get his revenge on people that Junior cares about, like Chef Pee-Pee, Bowser, and Joseph. And if Roy did kidnap PJ, it would be the perfect time to bring back Roy, at least for one more time, to show the beef that PJ and Roy have once again for a final time. But let me know down in the comments where you think PJ went. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered who Joseph's dad is and why it's never been answered? Well, I've figured it out. We've seen his mom multiple times, but never seen his father. I have a few ideas on who it could be, so let's get into it and try and figure out who Joseph's dad is and maybe even solve Joseph's mom's name. Our first candidate is Tyrone. Tyrone could be his dad for obvious reasons, as we know that he cheats a lot. As in SML movie Cody's New Family, he directly says that Judith doesn't like his other kids that he had with other women, which directly states that it is confirmed that Tyrone does sleep around with other women and that the women he did sleep with ended up pregnant.
You never liked any of the other kids I ever had with other women.
Tyrone, you have a cheating problem.
Another piece of evidence that supports Tyrone possibly being Joseph's dad is that Joseph's grandparents look like they could be Joseph's grandparents, as well as looking like they could be Tyrone's parents, as they have the exact same head shape as Tyrone.
But I would lie to you. I lie to you all the time, and these are your grandparents. That's not a lie.
Yo, you don't have to lie to me to make me feel better.
However, the kids of two parents with a square type face like Tyrone and Joseph's mom produce square-headed children, as shown in the same video SML movie Cody's Family, where Cody's stepsister is shown to be square-faced. Joseph's face, however, is circular. Now this could just be a small detail because Cody's real dad is also kind of square-faced, but going off just the head shapes of Tyrone and Joseph's mom, Tyrone can't be Joseph's dad unless in the SML world, two squares equal a circle. With this out of the way, Joseph's grandparents look like they could be Tyrone's parents. Just based on the face and head shape of both the grandparents, they would fit Tyrone but not Joseph. Now I know what you're thinking, but it's explicitly said that the grandparents are Joseph's real grandparents. However, I believe that the grandparents, they were just acting like his grandparents because they were paid by Joseph's mom to go act like it. And this evidence can be encouraged as Joseph's mom is most likely still a multi-millionaire.
I checked my lottery tickets and saw that I had won $10 million.
And the grandpa even says that the pearl necklace that he gave his wife was bought and given to her that same day. And it could be that Joseph's mom really wanted Joseph to be happy because apparently his grandparents were supposed to spend their final days buying everything that Joseph wanted.
Yep, we just want to get you whatever you want. You see that pearl necklace your grandma wearing? I got that for her today. And between you and me, that's the second pearl necklace I got her today. Yep, she a freak. She freaky.
But it's not really confirmed. But if it is true, why would she want to hire them now and not a few years ago? Well, it's still unknown because Joseph's mom has really been popping in and out whenever there's a plot hole. But it's safe to say, just based on the head shape alone, Tyrone can't be Joseph's dad because Joseph's mom has a square head shape, and since Joseph has more of a circular shape, his dad has to have a circular shape as well. The next candidate is Dry Bones, but immediately he can't be Joseph's real dad, as at 13 minutes in SML movie Joseph's House, that's actually not his dad because it turned out to be a ghost in disguise just trying to scare them. And with the cease and desist letter that they got, SML is no longer allowed to use Dry Bones or the ghost, which is represented by a Boo puppet, which surprising enough, those two characters were included in the cease and desist order by Nintendo, which makes SML legally unable to use those characters ever again.
It's a letter from a lawyer from Nintendo, and it says they want you to stop using their characters.
However, the ghost storyline of Joseph's dad actually being dead and possessing the old house is not revisited at any point in time, so this plot point was only a one-time thing, making the entire plot of his dad haunting the house just useless. They also will never go back to that house where Joseph's dad is apparently stuck for eternity, as the SML crew all said that Joseph's house was the worst place to film in and that they're never ever going back. Another dead character that could be Joseph's dad is the skeleton that we see in SML movie The to-go box, which shows that his dad is dead. But somehow his dad is just huge, just like how Joseph's mom went to the store on Halloween to go get a big skeleton to trick Joseph into thinking that she had died when she won the lottery. So she ended up abandoning him entirely, so Joseph's dad in this video is probably just another skeleton that Joseph's mom brought from a Halloween store so that he'll never find his real dad. And now finally, the last candidate that I believe is Joseph's dad is Chef Pee-Pee. Think about it. First of all, going back to the head shape, Chef Pee-Pee has the closest relation to Joseph's head shape with it being circular. Second of all, Chef Pee-Pee's main type in women are Hispanic women. This is visibly confirmed in SML movie The Maid, as when Bowser hires Lola and Chef Pee-Pee's just immediately hooked on her.
Well, I want you to meet the new maid. Her name is Lola. Say hi, Lola, in whatever language you speak.
Hola, Chef Pee-Pee. Me llamo Lola.
But why I bring this seemingly useless detail up is that Joseph's mom is portrayed to be Hispanic. She also doesn't have a confirmed name just yet.
Calm down, Joseph. I want to explain something to you.
So I have a feeling that I not only know how Chef Pee-Pee may be Joseph's dad, but it also may reveal Joseph's mom's name. In SML movie Chef Pee-Pee Quits Part 5, whenever Chef Pee-Pee starts to get hunted down by the animatronics, one particular animatronic makes Chef Pee-Pee reminisce of his past. When Chef Pee-Pee returns from the kitchen after seeing the bloodied splatter of a guy's disembodied arms, he runs back to the office where he sees a notepad that Chica left, and the note reads, "You're next, Chica." Chef Pee-Pee starts to freak out before he stops himself and thinks back to his high school years, as he specifically remembers a love interest from high school, and her name was also Chica, but then he starts freaking out again.
Oh, a pen? Wait, you're next, Chica! Wait, I dated a chick named Chica in high school. Oh, she had a big butt. I should give her a call.
But I have a feeling that Chica, Chef Pee-Pee's date from high school, is Joseph's mom. As Chica in Spanish means girl, Chica is actually a common name for girls in Hispanic cultures, which could be Joseph's mom's name, as she doesn't have a confirmed name yet. My theory is that when Chef Pee-Pee and Chica were dating in high school, they had a fling on Valentine's Day of 2008 before shortly breaking up, as he was accepted to a culinary school back in Chef Pee-Pee's home country of France, which would make Chef Pee-Pee unable to text Chica overseas, as the time difference would be too much with how many hours Chica worked at the time. As well, back then, texts were already expensive enough, and so texting internationally would be way too costly for them, along with WhatsApp not being made until a year later in 2009. Now, assuming Joseph's birthday is correct on his wiki, Joseph would be born in the phase of pregnancy called moderate preterm, which would have led to no complications, as he's completely normal and healthy, as well as athletic in current day SML. However, my theory is that Chef Pee-Pee was unaware of the pregnancy, as he was away in a different country with almost no way to communicate with anyone in the United States. As well as shown in SML movie Joseph Gets Adopted, Chef Pee-Pee apparently had a kid with another woman, and the kid's name was D'Angelo Pee-Pee. However, the kid was 10 years old, and only just now Chef Pee-Pee confirmed that the kid isn't his, which goes to show that Chef Pee-Pee has slept with many women in his past that he didn't even know about. But after Chef Pee-Pee and Chica couldn't see each other anymore, they broke up, and Chica would then be in a relationship with another man whenever she found out she was pregnant with Joseph. Assuming that Chef Pee-Pee stayed the 3 years in France that he said he did, he forgot who Chica was. Along with this, Chica just assumed her new boyfriend got her pregnant, and so she didn't get a paternity test to confirm whether or not her pregnancy was caused by her new boyfriend or Chef Pee-Pee. But what about Joseph's perception of his dad being dead? Well, it's probably because his stepdad, who was Joseph's mom's husband, who was Chica's boyfriend, apparently died in a police brutality incident where Joseph was a witness, and that's the reason why Joseph now has such a big problem with the police and law enforcement.
Hey, kid.
What do you want from me, you stupid pig?
Okay, screw you then.
Since he witnessed the tragic event that took away the dad that he knew. But Chica goes along with the rest of her life after this event. However, once she does a paternity test, Joseph is not the son of the guy who she thought he was. And so when she won the lottery, she saw an opportunity to never tell him the truth, as the guilt got to her, as she was very paranoid about how Joseph would react, so she took the easy route by abandoning her son and boyfriend when she won the lottery. But who do you think Joseph's dad is? Let me know down in the comments. Thanks for watching, and subscribe. Have you ever wondered which SML character is the absolute strongest? Well, today I'm gonna be going category by category and showing you which SML character is the absolute strongest at the end of the video. Starting off with the weakest characters are the ones that literally can't even move, which includes Jeffy's dog, dolls like Ken, and Pee-Pee Suck, which is Jeffy's fish, Melvin, Jeffy's hamster. And this is all pretty self-explanatory why they're the weakest, because they can't really do much of anything, as they aren't sentient other than just being alive. However, the one that's probably the strongest is Ken, important because he's been seen to move one time in SML movie The Ouija Board. Next up is the baby character category. These include the baby alien from SML movie The Baby Alien, Chaz and Junior Jr. from Chef Pee-Pee's Kids, Baby Jeffy from Baby Jeffy, Benjamin from Mr. Goodman's Baby, and finally Baby Shrek from the Baby Shrek series. This is pretty self-explanatory, as other than Baby Shrek driving and hitting Goodman with Mario's cart in episode 2,
Just doing my neighborhood patrol of the ghetto. Okay. Yeah, everything seems to be normal.
and using Black Yoshi's Glock to shoot Shrek in the knee in episode 1.
Junior, give me the gun now! Give me the gun! Oh, no!
I don't really count this as the necessary strength of the character. Most of these characters don't really have the strength to do literally anything. However, for this category, the strongest is definitely Baby Jeffy, as he beats up Brooklyn guy who's a full-grown adult with no problem at all and literally puts his head through his donut hole toy.
Oh my god, look! I got the old juice, I got it! What happened to you?
Oh, Jeffy, I fell into that toy.
Next up is the kids character category, which includes Junior, Cody, and Joseph, Jeffy, the Huckerdoo kids, and Penelope, just to name a few. First of all, judging on just pure muscle, the strongest character is Cody due to his muscles being shown in SML movie Hunky Cody, which already puts him at a big advantage because he works out, which immediately puts him above characters like Benjamin just because of how lazy he is. Although Junior did have a six-pack like Cody in SML movie Hunky Cody, but it's later confirmed in Jeffy's swimming pool that he lost it by saying he doesn't have a six-pack.
Wait, why'd you guys get in the pool fully clothed?
Because we're not comfortable with our bodies, Cody.
Yeah, Cody, we don't have six-pack abs like you.
Which lowers both Junior and Joseph's strength in comparison to Cody because he has a six-pack, making Cody stronger. But Cody overall isn't the strongest kid character, as that title goes to Jeffy. And I'm including Jeffy in the kid category because there are multiple examples of his strength way before he turned 18. For example, in SML movie Jeffy Gets Hypnotized, he grabs the TV he was playing Fortnite on, rips all the cords from the wall sockets, and throws it full send into the lake behind the filming house, which the video takes place in October of 2018, making him only 14 years old.
If I can't have the TV, then no one will!
Jeffy, what are you doing?
I'm taking the TV!
You're not taking the TV, Jeffy!
Watch me, bitch!
Jeffy, why'd you do the TV in the lake, Jeffy?
It's called a television, Daddy.
Another example of this is an SML movie Jeffy's Bad Christmas. Jeffy chucks the entire Christmas tree with all the ornaments on the tree off the back porch.
Yeah, Jeffy, you were a bad boy all year long, so Santa got you coal because you got our videos age restricted.
Take that, Santa Claus!
Finally, the most prime example of Jeffy being the strongest is that in SML short Jeffy's Tantrum, he chucked a full couch off of the 2-story balcony in his house with just one hand.
Jeffy's being so annoying about that game. What?
Now, it isn't confirmed whether he picked it up with one hand or both, but the fact that he and him alone picked up the couch and chucked it off the balcony is enough evidence that you need for Jeffy to be the strongest kid character. And while yes, Jeffy is an adult now, the video where he tosses the couch was made in March of 2017, which would make Jeffy just 12 years old at the time. Next up are the adults, which include Chef Pee-Pee, Bowser, Hank and Suzanne Huckerdoo, Rose and Marvin, along with Screwball and Brooklyn Guy. However, when looking into the videos, for example, of strength, none of the characters I just said are the strongest. The last two characters, which I believe are the strongest, are Principal Steinbeck and Jackie Chu. Principal Steinbeck is actually pretty strong, and an example of this can be seen in Bowser Jr.'s summer school, that when Toad throws a paper ball at Steinbeck, he absolutely rips on Toad, beating him up.
Anybody wants to be funny?
Oh my god! Principal Steinbeck's beating up Toad!
While it isn't shown that he can beat up an adult, he's basically beating up the students, which in this case is Toad, like he's just a doll. But Jackie Chu does know martial arts, including karate, and can even break wood straight in half. And imagining Jackie Chu versus Steinbeck, Jackie Chu would easily win. So for the strongest adult character is Jackie Chu. However, there are a few special cases in which I'll get to later, where some basic adults in the series are basically gods. And the weakest adults in this category are Margaret, Mario's grandpa, and Chives. Another thing to keep in mind mind are the ghosts in Luigi's Mansion series are not special in any way. In the series, they're just ghosts. Although they can interact with real-world things, they do not add any special powers. Next up, we have the cartoon/animatronics category, including the 2015 and 2023 Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics, along with the demonic Hop Hop Bunny and the animatronics from Bowser Jr.'s 8th birthday. I'm putting them in their own category because they are stronger than humans, as evident in Chef Pee Pee Quits Part 5. They ripped off a presumably living human being's arms clean off. And as for the Hop Hop Bunny, at the end of Jeffy's favorite song, the bunny bites off Mario's head. As well, the animatronics from Bowser Jr.'s 8th birthday fall into this category, as Cody gets eaten by the pig, Chef Pee Pee gets eaten by the bunny, and Joseph is presumably eaten by the bunny rabbit as well. And there are a ton of other victims who are killed and put on the pizza that's served and in the Bobbing for Apples game. Now, I would assume that the 2023 FNAF animatronics are as dangerous as their original counterparts, but they haven't shown their capability of violence, as the most violent thing they've done is when Wither Chica hit Marvin really hard in the face.
Can I have this back? Thank you. Ooh, he gave it back. He gave it back.
It's a girl.
Oh, it's a girl. What happened?
Chica knocked you out.
But I'm not going to include the FNAF characters from SML movie Cody's Sleepover and the ones from Luigi's Mansion, as those are probably just hallucinations and aren't shown to do any actual harm. In my opinion, the strongest animatronic has to be the demonic Hop Hop Bunny, as he immediately shows his capability for violence and will kill people just for making fun of his song. Next up is the bigger animals category. However, for this category, I'm only going to focus on two characters. The first being the dinosaur that appears occasionally, and the second is Jeffrey from Junior Saves Toys R Us. However, in this case, I'm gonna go with Jeffrey being the strongest, as it's shown in the same video that professional boxer D-Money gets beat up and is basically knocked out in one punch that Jeffy shows.
Are you ready, D-Money?
Oh, I'm ready. Just ring the bell.
Ding, ding.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And he's definitely stronger than the T-Rex, as in SML movie Chef Jeffy, the dinosaur gets tranquilized in one shot. And this is pretty anticlimactic, as a dinosaur is supposed to be way more than powerful enough to withstand a tranquilizer shot, which is made for modern animals, let alone just one tiny hit takes the dinosaur out immediately, which is unrealistic, as it takes more than 5 minutes for a regular gorilla to be taken down by a tranquilizer, as researched by researchers after the Harambe incident in 2016.
Alright, I got my tranquilizer Nerf machine.
Whoa, we were shooting with it.
Okay.
I think it's working.
I think it's working.
I think it worked.
It worked.
Okay.
Jeffrey also drinks 4 beers in Junior's bathroom, and 4 beers contain 56 grams of alcohol, so the fact that he can withstand these 4 beers, that's just another thing that we visibly see, which shows that Jeffrey is more tolerant to things that go against his biology.
Jeffrey, are you okay, Jeffrey?
I don't think he's okay.
Jeffrey? Oh, he's trying to get up.
Okay.
Jeffrey.
Careful, buddy. Oh, no.
Although, keep in mind, Jeffrey is a giraffe made in someone's imagination, so he doesn't even compare to normal giraffes that are found in the wild. Finally, we have characters that have powers or are gods, which will reveal who the strongest character in the SML series is. I won't be including the 2014 to 2016 Pokemon series, as that didn't add anything to the characters themselves. Starting us off, the Superpowers episodes, nothing much to their strength is added, but there is a small advantage in Cody's case, as in Superpowers 1, Cody can turn into anything, meaning he can turn into anything that exists in the SML world, even people, as it's shown that he can transform into Junior and Chef Pee Pee. Joseph also kind of gets added strength, as he can run really fast, which can increase the impact of his punches if he wants to. But in the second Superpowers episode, Cody also has a bit of advantage, as he can make clones of himself, which can in turn help him in fights, as he's already one of the strongest kid characters.
Ooh, maybe your power is to bring people back to life. You should try it.
Okay. Huh?
What? Cody, you just cloned yourself!
Oh, a pretty sexy clone of myself. Oh, you're not so bad yourself.
Now, moving on to the Jeffy Ball Z series, there are a lot of characters with superpowers based off of Dragon Ball Z, including Junior as Vegeta, Jeffy as Goku, and Lavelle as Lord Frieza. Now, while the series isn't finished, it can be safe to say that Super Saiyan Jeffy is the strongest character in that universe with the amount of times that he's defeated his enemies. And this is made clear by how he has different techniques to kill Lord Frieza, as at the end of episode 4, he sliced him in half.
Never. Destructo disc! What?
But in episode 3, he put Lord Frieza into the pool. Lord Frieza comes in second place in this universe, as he's seen putting Super Saiyan Jeffy in his place constantly, not only in episode 3 but also in episode 4. But unfortunately, because Jeffy doesn't give up, he gets killed by Jeffy, which is why he's number 2 in the Jeffy Ball series. Junior as Vegeta is close to Lord Frieza, but comes up short, as his potential that he has in the show isn't as prominent in the Jeffy Ball series, as he's just a servant to Lord Frieza. And also, Brooklyn Guy lost his powers in episode 4, so he's not all powerful anymore. And finally, Joseph and Donald Duck are basic but powerful, but they're only really one-use characters in the series, so they're not as powerful as the main characters. Now for the final few powerful characters we have, we're going to talk about the gods in this series, and yes, there are multiple. The first one we have is the bunny rabbit from the Golden Egg video, the genie from Bowser Jr.'s 3 Wishes, the dragon from the Jeffy Ball Z series, and the corn dog god. First off, the corn dog god doesn't have any arms nor really any strength other than making everything turn into a corn dog, which in this contest is really useless. The same can be said about the 3 wish givers in the Golden Egg and the genie from Bowser Jr.'s 3 Wishes, as well as the dragon from Jeffy Ball Z. They can be considered gods, but the most that they can do as far as strength wise goes is make others more powerful and stronger, or turning them into food, which is what the corn dog god does. So immediately those are the least powerful gods. Then we have actual god, Craig and Craig Jr. Craig Jr. is probably the least powerful of the 3 because his powers are not fully developed. As in SML movie The Devil's Son, he has to rely on a lighter to light Chef Pee-Pee's hat on fire. And at second place is going to be Craig himself. He's literally the devil, so he lives in hell, but all that he really does in terms of evil is turn milk into blood and take souls from people like Chef Pee-Pee, which brings me to God. He's capable of letting people see different timelines, like in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s 11th birthday. He takes Junior to see what life would be like without him, and he helps Marvin with some things as well.
Well, can we switch back?
Well, that depends. Did you learn your lesson?
What lesson was I supposed to learn?
Well, maybe now that you've seen how terrible Marvin's life is, you'll treat him better from now on.
He even said in one video that he could turn Marvin into an ant.
You know, how'd you like to be an ant, huh? That would suck. I could make you an ant. Do you want that?
While God overall has extreme power over his decisions and the world, he's not the strongest character when it comes to how SML videos happen. Now for the big reveal, the strongest and most powerful person in the SML universe is Logan. Now this may seem like a cop-out way to make an ending, but hear me out. First of all, in SML movie Jeffy's Play Button, where Jeffy breaks into Logan's house, he's seen the process of making an SML movie. Along with this, in SML movie Jeffy loses voice, Logan, like in real life, is calling the shots in every single video, making him the most powerful character in the SML universe.
All right, Lance, what's wrong with your voice? Why does it sound like that?
I lost it when I did the really big noise.
Well, go get a cough drop or drink some water. We gotta finish the video.
But let me know who you think the strongest SML character is in the comments. Thanks for watching, and subscribe. Fans have been wondering and waiting for years for Woody to finally make a return, with most fans loving the character and his personality, which is adventurous, humorous, and brave. And he last appeared in SML movie The Asteroid, which was uploaded 5 years ago, where a giant asteroid was heading towards Earth.
News, okay? An asteroid is heading straight for Earth. It could kill all of us.
With people like Brooklyn Guy suggesting to nuke the asteroid, but it fails. And so Dr. Finkelshitz also makes some suggestions like hitting the asteroid with a bat or a trampoline so that the asteroid bounces back instead of hitting the Earth, or challenging the asteroid to rock, paper, scissors, but obviously all of these ideas would never work, so Goodman proposes an idea to make a shrink ray.
Well, you couldn't make like a shrink ray for the asteroid?
A shrink ray? Yes, I could make a shrimp ray. I would do that. I would make a shrimp ray. Yes.
But Dr. Finkelshitz heard him wrong and made a shrimp ray. So when he shot the asteroid, it turned into a massive shrimp. And Mario knows that there's one person who can save the world, and that's Woody.
What? A giant shrimp? I know one person who can fix this. Your shrimpiness?
Bow to me, Mario.
Yes, sir.
Now what do you want?
And with Woody on board, he takes a spaceship up to the shrimp, plants a bomb in the middle of it, and saves the world, with his last words being, "Chewy boy."
I'm in the center of the shrimp boat, and I planted the bomb in the center of him. Now, I'm gonna blow him up. Rest in pieces, you Chewy boy.
But after this, Woody still hasn't made a full appearance in a video, but was mentioned a few times, and the closest thing we ever got to Woody reappearing was other characters sounding like Woody using a redneck stereotype accent like an SML movie Jeffy's Jellyfish. But on Chili's channel, Logan made a video titled "You Like the Old Characters?" where he talked a little bit about the newest Shrek video and thought that the video was not going to perform well, but the video was 2 out of 10, and that doesn't mean 2 out of 10 stars or 2 out of 10 rating, but it's actually the top 2 videos right now for their most recent 10 that they uploaded. And in that video, Woody finally made a cameo in SML movie Shrek's Endless Cheesecake, where Marvin, Brooklyn Guy, and Rose are cleaning each other's ears when a commercial interrupts them, advertising an endless amount of cheesecake, which then catches the attention of Shrek, and he has a gift card and invites them. And while Marvin and Brooklyn Guy accept, Rose declines because she doesn't like cheesecake.
Oh, I am so down. I love cheesecake.
I want to go.
I don't like cheesecake.
You don't like cheesecake?
And Shrek gets mad, barely being restrained by Brooklyn Guy and Marvin from anything escalating even further. And the rest of the video has Brooklyn Guy, Marvin, and Shrek ordering their food but having problems when ordering, and Shrek tests the limit on how much cheesecake he can really eat, getting into conflict because of the crazy demands that Shrek has on them, and he ends up getting them all kicked out.
How about I take you 2 20s and you leave my restaurant and never come back?
Deal. Sucker, I had an extra 20.
But I'm still hungry for cheesecake.
Then at the Cheesecake Factory, Clarissa talks to another customer, telling them that they'll be serving endless shrimp instead of cheesecake, and that customer being Woody. And with the vlog that Logan made, I think there's a high chance that we will see Woody again, just because of how good the Shrek video is performing. And it goes to show that even though Shrek is an old character, he still gets views and people care about him. And we know that Shrek in the older videos made a ton of appearances with Woody. And Shrek is also starting to come back, because in SML movie Jeffy Ballsy 5, where Shrek is bribed with cheesecake so that they can train in Shrek's chamber.
We need to go save her because she'll be killed in 24 hours, so we were wondering if we could use your chamber to train.
Do you even know what this chamber is? It's a hyperbolic time donkey chamber. Every hour spent in this chamber is equivalent to 1 day here on Earth.
I know, and that's why we want to use it to train.
Well, the only way I'm gonna let you use my chamber is if you bring me the Sara Lee creamy cream cheesecake!
Jeffy, hand it to him.
There she is, the Sara Lee classic creamy cheese, creamy cake, smooth and creamy.
And when people saw that Shrek was in the video, a lot of fans were happy to see him again. And even though he appeared more often than Woody, who has been gone for way longer, they're probably going to end up doing the same thing with Woody, just because they made a cameo with Woody in Shrek's video, it performed well, and now Woody could be in main videos just like Shrek's Endless Cheesecake video. However, if Woody does appear again, we might see him return under the SML branding, with Logan being concerned that he might get in trouble with bringing back characters that are not under strict SML copyright. But it seems like that maybe Logan will also bring them back in their current form, because we're seeing Shrek in his current form and he's copyrighted under DreamWorks. And since Logan only got in trouble with Nintendo, and the reason because he was giving Nintendo a bad name, if Logan were to then bring back Woody for good, he would want to be more safe when making videos using characters from other companies. And Logan didn't want to bring Woody back under the SML branding, as he kind of looked like a safari guy to go along with his theme for hunting shrimpos, but instead he'll bring back the Woody that we all love and know, and we might see him as a puppet in a very similar style. And if Woody does make a big return, we can definitely expect him to come back in a video about shrimpos. For example, in SML movie Attack of the Killer Shrimp, we saw Dr. Frederick Finkelschitz brewing a serum in his lab containing the part of a shark's brain that makes sharks evil so that he can contaminate the world's water supply. And to reward himself, Finkelschitz eats shrimp but accidentally drops it into the serum, and the shrimp then turns into a monster and attacks Dr. Finkelschitz.
For just one more. Oh no! It's turning to things! Darn shrimpy!
And so when Brooklyn Guy and Simmons arrive at the scene, they discover cocktail sauce on his table, where he was then attacked, which Simmons mistakes for blood, and right then and there, the killer shrimp appears and bites Simmons' neck, and Brooklyn Guy shoots the shrimp, goes over to Simmons, who's critically wounded, and Goodman then reports that a police officer was killed by a killer shrimp, and Brooklyn T. Guy explains what happened in the laboratory.
Breaking news, cuz! A police officer was killed by a boiled shrimp. Let's go to the press conference.
Good evening. I am Officer Brooklyn T. Guy. Earlier tonight, my partner and I responded to a disturbance call at a laboratory where we were viciously attacked by a boiled shrimp. My partner was killed, and we found an injured scientist. We don't know what created this monster, but it is on the loose, and it is extremely dangerous.
And so, Mario and Rosalina, who are watching the news, they knew that the shrimp had to be stopped so that nobody else gets hurt. And Mario tells Rosalina that he knows one person who could defeat the killer shrimp. And in Woody's lair, Mario approaches Woody with respect to ask for his help for taking down the shrimp. But Woody tells Mario that he's retired. But Mario still pleads with him to help. But then Woody still turns down the request. And Karen, when walking her dog, she gets attacked by the killer shrimp. And on the news, Brooklyn Guy and Goodman inform the world of another shrimp attack, and Brooklyn Guy is pleased to hear that the attacked woman is his wife.
That there has been another shrimp attack, and this time it killed my wife! And my dog! Boo-hoo! But seriously though, the shrimp is very dangerous.
And he warns that the shrimp could attack at any time. And so Mario tells Rosalina that Woody, he won't hunt the shrimp down, but he's then interrupted by the sound of crashing glass, to where they see that the killer shrimp entered their house and brought Karen with him. So then Rosalina and Mario call 911, and Brooklyn Guy shoots the shrimp but misses and runs out of ammunition. And he just then throws the gun at the shrimp. And as they're about to be killed, Woody kicks the door open with a rifle, and Woody shoots the shrimp numerous times, and the killer shrimp explodes into several small shrimps. And in my video, SML Theory What Happened to Woody, I theorized that the reason we haven't seen Woody was because of Woody being kicked out of Mario's house due to housing regulations or his chaotic behavior and alcohol addiction. Or it's possible that Woody may have moved back to Texas to be with his wife Sandy or watch NASCAR and support the Dallas Cowboys. But now, Woody seems to be back in Pensacola, Florida to reunite with Mario and the other characters. And if Woody comes back and the video does very well, we could then see other older characters be in videos, like Mr. Pig or Tony the Tiger and many more. And with Woody being a well responded to character and the fans love him, and with the comments under Shrek's Endless Cheesecake being excited of the return of Woody, even if it was just a small cameo, we can expect Logan to make a full video with Woody soon because of all the support on the recent video. For example, there could be a video where shrimps are extinct, and that causes Woody to be depressed, and then he has to find a new hobby. And so Marvin would have to cheer him up, taking Woody to places that he likes, sharing memories, and just being outdoors. But with no shrimp, he would still be depressed until there's a part of Woody that searches for any shrimpos that are still alive so that they can repopulate the shrimp species. And once he finds these shrimp, he then repopulates the world with shrimpos, and then instead of killing them, he'll help repopulate the world with them. And then he won't be depressed anymore, and he returns once and for all back to the SML house. But let me know down in the comments if you're excited for Woody to make a return. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. There are a lot of problems that are currently happening in SML, such as the lower effort that's put into videos, and some fans are starting to take notice. Or maybe it's the lack of good video ideas which used to come so often. However, one of the most controversial problems that not many people seem to be talking about is the stereotype jokes that are used in SML. And it's not like it's a minor thing, as almost every single character in some sort of way is a stereotype in some way, shape, or form. For example, a lot of the characters are black stereotypes. They all love Kool-Aid and chicken, love rap music, steal, and abuse the welfare system. And to put these things into jokes can be demeaning. And the characters that I'm referring to are Joseph, Black Yoshi, and Tyrone, but primarily Black Yoshi in the older days of SML. And one of the primary examples of this is SML movie Mario the Gangsta, where Mario is approached by Officer Goodman and Officer Brooklyn Guy guy, and they need help investigating Pookie, and they need Mario to get a piece of evidence from him and get him arrested. And at first Mario didn't want to do it, but when they told him they would pay him $100,000, he was in.
We have a microphone right here. We need you to wear it and go up and try to buy some drugs from him, okay?
Well, why do you need me to do that? That's really dangerous. I'm not gonna do that. Get your other officer to do it.
Well, I understand it's dangerous, Mario, but that's what we're willing to pay you $100,000, okay?
$100,000 just to do that?
Yeah.
Is he for real?
Yeah, 100 grand for real, probably.
Oh, okay, well then, yeah, I'll do it, yeah.
But Mario wasn't really successful in doing so, as Pookie found out he was wearing a wire, so Mario gets Black Yoshi to teach him how to be gangsta so that he can pull off the mission.
So can you teach me how to be ghetto and gangster and like what's hip and hop and all that stuff?
Yeah, folk, come on, follow me, folk.
And this is when the black stereotypes begin, such as Mario having his hat sideways and overalls below his waist, slang words, and bringing up chicken and Kool-Aid. But another character who is also stereotyped is Jackie Chu, who is heavily depicted as an Asian stereotype, such as they eat cats and dogs, they're smart, and can't see because of having slant eyes. And one of the primary examples of this is SML movie Bowser's Chinese Food, where Bowser confronts Chef Pee-Pee about his food once again, telling him he wants authentic and traditional Chinese food as a real Chinese man would make it. But Chef Pee-Pee didn't have a clue on how to do it, and of course, while arguing with each other, they had to make stereotypical remarks such as slanted eyes and pre-calculus when he ate the Chinese food. So Chef Pee-Pee decides that instead he'll order Chinese food and calls a Chinese restaurant to make him the authentic Chinese food. However, Chef Pee-Pee called a number thinking it was a Chinese restaurant because the phone number had eggs in it, but quickly found out he was wrong, but the person he's on the phone with is Jackie Chu, who in this video is Chinese. So Chef Pee-Pee asks him if he can make Chinese food, and Jackie Chu says that just because he's Asian and his eyes are slanted doesn't mean that he can cook Chinese food, and calls Chef Pee-Pee racist.
Yes, is this a Chinese restaurant?
No, this dry cleaner. Why everybody think this Chinese restaurant? You not funny. Don't call here no more.
No, wait. I really need Chinese food. You're Asian, right?
You think just because I'm Asian and my eyes are slant that I know how to make a Chinese food? You racist.
But then he says that he can cook Chinese food, and he says he'll be there in 1 minute. And when Jackie Chu arrives, the stereotypical jokes keep getting brought up, such as Jackie Chu catching and cooking a cat, Jackie Chu being smart and having a PhD in calculus, and mentioning that Jackie Chu's kids work in a sweatshop. However, in older videos, these jokes were never supposed to be taken literally and were only supposed to be taken as jokes. And nowadays, the problem with stereotype jokes in SML is getting a little bit extreme in my opinion. And a lot of it came with Jeffy, who has shown himself numerous times to be one of the most controversial characters in SML. One of the most controversial things Logan did was make Jeffy an offensive stereotype to those with special needs. However, even though this caused some controversy, it was revealed that Logan never intentionally made Jeffy a special needs stereotype and just wanted Jeffy to act similar to how Chef Poo Poo acts. But though the situation was all just a huge misunderstanding, it was still the start of the fire for a whole bunch of more stereotypical problems in the future of SML. For example, if you remember how I talked about characters who are black stereotypes, I mentioned a certain character that I haven't yet talked about, which is Joseph. In his earlier appearances, Joseph was just a minor character who was one of Junior's early friends. But unlike characters such as Toad and Tanner, who were seen as one of Junior's many friends, they never ended up making it to be his best friends. And you can argue that maybe Toad is one of Junior's best friends, but he's not in that group of 3 of Junior, Joseph, and Cody that we all know. And at first, Joseph was depicted as a black stereotype, but it was mostly stuff like basketball. But throughout the years, Joseph slowly but surely became one of the worst characters that was depicted as a black stereotype. For example, in SML movie Joseph's House, it was revealed that both Joseph's mom and dad were seen dead, at least at the time, which could be construed as a black stereotype, which would show that his parents aren't there for him, which is a very common stereotype even in SML, where there have been some references to it. And the stereotypes kept going even after he turned human in SML movie The Human Potion, where he appears with a basketball shirt, which isn't really bad.
Okay, guys, how do I look?
Joseph, you look so cool.
Oh, dude, I'm black.
I knew it.
And you have braces.
Oh, man, dude, look at my shirt. Doesn't it look awesome? It's a basketball shirt.
That's so cool.
Oh, man.
But this is when Joseph started to become more aggressive when it came to him and his ancestors, which is a running gag that has been going on with other characters, such as Black Yoshi and Tyrone. However, instead of being aggressive like Joseph, Black Yoshi uses it more for comedic and sarcastic purposes, which he's seen doing multiple times when wanting a new Call of Duty game every year. But looking at Joseph, if we look at SML movie Cody's Bad Word, he's seen being super aggressive to Cody because he said the word inward, meaning inside, thinking it was the N-word.
Pull it inward.
Whoa! Dude, Cody, what was that about?
What? I just said just pull it inward.
I said it again! You're calling Joseph the N-word!
No, I mean like bring it inward.
And even though Cody tried multiple times to apologize or move on from the situation, Joseph, Jr., Tyrone, and Judith kept calling Cody a racist until he apologizes one more time and everything goes back to normal. But this is just one of the many examples of SML stereotype problems. The next character to have the same issue is Cody. Just like Joseph, Cody was also a minor character for a while, being depicted as the nerdy and smart kid in class, but throughout the years of Cody hanging out with Junior and Joseph, Cody started to change into a different character, from him being a smart and nerdy character to a gay character who loves dolls. However, this wasn't really a problem until the introduction of Timmy, where we didn't really think anything of Timmy, and then it was revealed that he was secretly gay. But he never revealed it until SML movie Junior the Crazy Boyfriend, where he was seen having an intimate relationship with Cody. And this was when Cody went from the smart and nerdy character who loved dolls to a character who was just fully gay, fully and openly gay, as if it's his whole personality with Timmy. And even Logan realized how big of a problem this became on Chili's vlog channel in a video titled YouTube Got Mad at Me. And in the video, Logan tells the audience that YouTube age restricted SML movie Cody's hot dog restaurant. The reason being the heavy amount of graphic content in the video that revolved around Cody and Timmy. But when this happened, Logan realized how big of a problem this became and brought up the idea of possibly ending their relationship.
I think we're gonna not have any more major overly graphic scenes like that anymore, especially with Cody and Timmy. Might end the whole Cody-Timmy relationship altogether, because I don't really think anyone really likes that. Might just make a video where Timmy isn't like that anymore and Cody's back with Ken, and just focus on the Huckardoos being like, you know, stuck up and like neighbors that are like sometimes, you know.
And even though the jokes are meant to be funny, it doesn't really come off that way, and it becomes an issue and unfunny when they overuse the gay stereotype, ruining how the audience will think of the characters in future videos. And relationships in SML as a whole are a different type of problem. If you're interested in a video of the many bad relationships in SML, go down in the comments and let me know if you want to actually see that. And if I see a lot of comments, I'll probably make that into a video. But going back to the stereotypes, one final stereotype is the representation of trans people in SML. Even though this problem only happened in one video, or at least that I know of, I still think it'll be a good idea to mention this, as it has to do with the stereotype problems we see currently in SML. And the video I'm talking about is SML movie The Volleyball Game. And there are many other stereotypes in this video as well. For example, when Penelope appears crying to Junior and Joseph that she didn't make the volleyball team, instead of comforting Penelope, they make fun of the fact that nobody watches anything women's sports related and that girls are simply not good at sports.
Well, you can't be shocked that you didn't make a men's volleyball team.
It was a girls' volleyball team, Junior.
They have a team?
Yes.
People actually watch it?
Yes.
And enjoy it?
Yes.
No way, you lying.
And they wouldn't let me play with them.
Well, don't be sad, Penelope. No one's even gonna watch that team play.
There's plenty of people that watch women's sports, Junior.
And maybe in comparison to men, okay, fine, but girls can play sports if they want to. And when all this stuff becomes jokes, it's very easy to overlook real life stuff when you're not watching a show or, for example, SML. But after Junior and Penelope's argument, Junior and his friends go against the girls' volleyball team to prove that boys are simply better at sports than girls. And the jokes that are made when Wilma is on screen are the stereotypical jokes that trans people are not the gender they show to be. The characters keep talking about how Wilma is a boy and that he's one of those transformers. And with all the examples I've mentioned, it shows the stereotypical problems that happen in current SML. And for example, you may not agree with trans people and think that they're still a boy or still a girl, which that's how I think. But to make jokes at another person and to demean them, that's where you cross the line. And I know a lot of these stereotypes are jokes, but there is a certain line you don't don't really want to cross when it comes to the viewer's personal life. It's possible that a lot of viewers have been made fun of when watching SML. For example, I heard that Prince Abu Dhabi was very offensive to Middle Eastern viewers who watched SML, and some people were commenting about it. And don't think that I'm just singling out SML here. This is just because this is SML Theories, and I want to see SML do better with their jokes rather than just making fun of people. Have actually like smarter jokes, like plays on words, for example. And there are so many other shows that are 10 times worse, so SML is in no way the worst. For example, look at South Park, they have so much. However, what I really hope comes from this video is that the jokes in SML will improve, because a lot of them do seem to be a bit crude, and I think that they can do so much better. So much better. During the early days of SML, where cussing wasn't as common, I remember dying laughing at those videos. So hopefully something will change, but let me know down in the comments your thoughts on SML's current stereotype problems. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered how many characters in SML are actually twins? For example, there's Junior and Nigel, there's Brooklyn Guy and Does Bad Things Guy. Well, in this video, I'm gonna go over a lot of these twin characters and show you how they're almost the same, but a lot of them are actually just a little bit different. And the first character with a lot of twins is Brooklyn Guy. In SML movie The Secret Door, Brooklyn Guy reveals that the person that Mario, Rosalina, and Jeffy met was not him, but his supposed only twin brother named Does Bad Things Guy.
Who you met in there, that was my brother Does Bad Things Guy.
Does Bad Things Guy?
Yeah.
That's his name?
That's his name, Does Bad Things Guy.
And they met when Does Bad Things Guy was selling the house for Brooklyn Guy. So everything before SML movie The New House, Does Bad Things Guy. Does Bad Things Guy. And the reason he was acting as Brooklyn Guy, because Brooklyn Guy wanted to take a 7-month vacation, so he had his only identical brother named Does Bad Things Guy to take over all his jobs.
I have a lot of jobs and I needed a break, so I had to take like 7 months vacation, and I needed somebody to fill in for me while I was gone, so I got Does Bad Things Guy to take my place.
But even though Brooklyn Guy says that Does Bad Things Guy was his only identical brother, we continue to see more of Brooklyn Guy's twin brothers, such as Dr. Me and Makes Bad Decisions Guy, who kinda looks like Brooklyn Guy, but obviously he's a little bit different. And if you haven't checked out my theory on how it's possible that they look identical to Brooklyn Guy, check out my other video titled Goodman is a Criminal. And speaking of Goodman, Goodman also has a set of twin brothers. In SML movie Black Yoshi's New Call of Duty, Goodman reveals that he has 12 twin brothers, which are just as identical to him as Brooklyn Guy is to Does Bad Things Guy, and they all work different jobs just like Brooklyn Guy does. And the reason why this was even brought up was because Mario was confused to see Goodman as a police officer, as he thought he already worked at GameStop.
Don't you work at GameStop?
That's my twin brother. Okay.
You have 2 twin brothers?
Yeah. Well, there's actually 12 of us.
And I've also theorized that Goodman is using his so-called brothers and Brooklyn Guy's so-called brothers for the many companies that he owns, and he could be taking their earnings. The next set of twins is Jeffy and Phoebe, and they seem to be identical twins, but obviously they're different genders. And when Phoebe first appeared in SML movie Jeffy's Sister, it turned out that the whole video was a dream, but in SML movie Jeffy's Sister Returns, it turns out that Jeffy's twin sister Phoebe was real, but she passed away when Jeffy and her were playing outside.
Go, go, go! Oh, Phoebe! No! Stop! Phoebe! Phoebe, are you okay? Phoebe! Wake up, Phoebe! Talk to me! Mommy!
But what if I told you that Jeffy has another twin who looks exactly like him? Well, in SML movie Drawing Jeffy, when Junior draws a portrait of Jeffy, Jeffy compliments him for being good at drawing, and when Junior says, nah, it's not that good, Jeffy then claimed he knew what good was. Jeffy then brought the piece of paper to life, creating Drawing Jeffy.
Well, Junior, I know what good is, and that's good, Junior. If it wasn't good, when I say this, doodle doodle pencil fart.
And if you think that Phoebe and Drawing Jeffy are his only twins, then you're wrong, as Jeffy has even more. Two of Jeffy's twins are Bubbles and Buttercup, which are both parodies of the characters from the Powerpuff Girls, and they appeared in SML movie The Powerpuff Jeffies, and were created after Jeffy put his secret ingredient with sugar and spice. However, at the end of the video, both Bubbles and Buttercup are killed by Mojo Jojo when trying to stop him from killing all of humanity. And Jeffy's other identical twin is Scooter, who made his debut in SML movie Jeffy's Clone. However, he does seem to have a slightly different look and personality, as he loves scooters and always wants to fight people for whatever reason.
You leave my scooter alone. You want to fight?
But it seems like nowadays he's super nice and just gives all of his money away. But there's still one more character that's Jeffy's twin, but I'm not gonna mention who it is until later in the video. But in the same video that Jeffy got cloned, Junior and Ken also got cloned, with Junior's clone looking pretty identical to the original Junior, but he ends up getting shot by Cody. But Ken, on the other hand, didn't have an identical clone, with his clone looking way off from the original Ken. However, that's not Junior's only twin. For years, there was no sign of Junior having a twin, and the only people that he really considered family were the Koopalings. But other than them, there was no sign that Junior had another brother until it was revealed in SML movie Junior's Twin that Braxton said when Junior was born, he had a twin brother, but he didn't want to pay child support for both kids, so he abandoned Junior's twin brother to London, and that's why Junior hasn't known for all this time.
Yeah, when you were born, there were actually two of you, but I was gonna pay child support for two kids, so I shipped your twin brother to London.
And coincidentally, he came over to Junior's house right after Braxton told him the story, and when Junior answered the door, he met his twin brother Nigel for the first time. But at the end of the video, Nigel ended up getting sent back to London.
Let's get in the box.
Oh, I love lollies.
And then I'll close it.
Good thinking, Cody. Put him in a box.
Yeah, now we just have to send him back to London.
But now let's talk about Cody. Cody also has a set of twins, and the first twin I want to talk about is his sister Katie. She appeared in SML movie Cody's Sister, and she looks absolutely identical to Cody, it's just that she's pink. And I'm pretty sure that's what they did. They literally just took a Magic Koopa plush and just made it pink. Cody's other twin also looks identical to Cody, but when he first appeared in SML movie Cody's Evil Twin, it turned out that he was a killer.
Breaking news, okay? There's a crazy lunatic on the loose named Cody. He's a killer.
Which worried both Junior and Joseph, as they think that the person that they saw on the news was the real Cody, and they end up calling 911 and telling the cops that they have the crazy lunatic Cody with a K in their house. However, they bring him back to Junior's house because he's obviously not the killer, but people repeatedly mistake Cody for Cody with a K and keep calling the police, and then the cops realize that they made a mistake and arrest the wrong Cody. And at the end of the video, they do end up arresting Cody with a K, but it also turns out that Junior has another twin named Junior, who is also evil.
Breaking news, okay? A crazy lunatic named Junior is on the loose. If you see this man, please call 911 immediately.
Whoa, that guy's crazy! What?
Which means that Junior has 3 twins altogether, and Cody has another, technically twin, called Kodo, who's a robot of himself. But this marked the first appearance of Jeffy's other twin, which I said I would mention, Jeffo, and they both made their debut and last appearance in SML Robot Jeffy, where Kodo and Jeffo were in a final battle and both exploded.
I am your father.
The next set of twins you might have forgotten, well, probably forgotten, are Jay, Jake, and Jim, who are the Blue Angry Birds. Except, those are the names from the actual Angry Birds franchise. In the SML universe, they all seem to just be one character named Blue. However, we still see the twins, but it seems like they only appear when Blue uses his ability, which is his ability to split into 3 Angry Birds, which still counts as twins, even though it's like an ability, but I'm just gonna go with it.
Blue, go! Okay!
The next set of twins is Chef Pee-Pee and Chef Poo-Poo, and he made his debut in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's Clone, where after Junior tries to make himself toast, he finds out that the toaster cloned the toast, and when he finds out that the toaster can clone stuff, he puts other things like his toy train and his coloring book in it. And that also works, and after cloning Thomas, he gets the idea to clone Chef Pee-Pee, but he knows he won't voluntarily go in the toaster, so he decides to lie and gets him in the toaster against his will, and after the toaster cloned Chef Pee-Pee, we see a character looking just identical to him come out, and Junior, being a kid, decided to name him Chef Poo-Poo.
Hey, everybody! What? I like poo-poo!
Oh, that could be your name?
The next set of twins is Doofy the Dragon and Kevin. We all know Doofy the Dragon from his hit TV show Doofy the Dragon, but he did stop appearing in videos because of how dark the episodes were, which basically was just him killing himself over and over and over. However, Doofy seems to have a twin brother named Kevin, who appeared in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire episode 2 and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire episode 3. And it's not really confirmed that they're twins, and Kevin could just be Doofy's real name and Doofy could just be a screen name. We don't know for sure. The next set of twins are Iggy and Lemmy, and they both debuted in SML movie The Koopa Kids, but were later reintroduced in SML movie The Koopalings, which is considered canon, unlike SML movie The Koopa Kids, and both Lemmy and Iggy are 6-year-old twins, as well as the youngest of their other siblings, but technically they are all siblings because in the remake The Koopalings, Junior clones himself with a clone machine he got from Hansel and Screwball, which created Ludwig, Roy, Lemmy, Iggy, Wendy, Morton, and Larry.
Why isn't it working?
The next set of twins is just a theory, but it's possible that Tyler's mom and Clarissa Fitzpatrick are twins, as they all look identical to each other but are different people. However, the reason I'm not confident that they're twins is because before Clarissa Fitzpatrick started appearing in more videos because of the kindergarten series and summer school series, she seemed to be a character that Logan used whenever they needed a side character to play a mom. However, I still do want to include them in the list just because it's possible that they're twins. But the last set of twins I found are Cody, Joseph's evil clone, and Bowser Jr.'s evil clone. They appeared in SML movie Cody Gets Expelled, which was the beginning of a new era of SML, since this was one of the early videos with the new designs of the old Nintendo characters. And this video is confirmed to be non-canon, but I still feel like adding them to the list because they did appear for a little while and you can kinda count them as twins. And I only included the names I mentioned in the list, focusing on those who are really explicitly stated or appeared to be twins based on their appearances, and in total, these are 52 characters who are twin siblings, and these were only included to focus on those who are explicitly stated or appear to be twins based on their appearance. But let me know down in the comments if there was a twin sibling that's not in this video. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. There are a lot of overused characters in SML, and of course, to start off, we have to talk about Jeffy. Ever since his debut in SML movie Mario the Babysitter, he has made an appearance in 504 videos. And the funny thing is, he was supposed to be a one-time character until the fans started to really like Jeffy, and so Logan kept putting him in newer videos. And the reason that he's considered an overused character is because he always finds a way to be in the title of a video, even if the video has nothing to do with Jeffy. For example, in SML movie Jeffy's Whistle, Marvin struggles to keep the house quiet as Mr. Goodman is sleeping, because Mr. Goodman said that he'll offer $100,000 if he can take a nap at Marvin's house.
So I need to stay here, and I'll pay you $100,000 if I can stay here.
Yeah, you can stay here for $100,000. Yeah, whatever you want.
Well, hold on, because the only thing I gotta say about that is if I stay here, there can't be any noise at all. No banging, no clacking, no cracking, no whistles, no yelling, nothing, not a single sound, because if one thing wakes me up, no $100,000 for you.
Except everyone in the house keeps making noise, with people like Jeffy, Brooklyn Guy, and Gordon Ramsay making a bunch of noise. But he later wakes up because of Marvin's sneeze, and the video wasn't even about Jeffy.
No more noises tonight. There should be nothing else that'll make noise. Okay. Achoo!
I'm pissed.
What? No. Go back to sleep.
That was literally the loudest sneeze I've ever heard in my entire life.
No.
I'm going home.
No, please. No.
And another character that is considered overused is also Junior. Ever since his debut in SML movie Baby Mutant Turtles, he used to act like a baby and make Chef Pee-Pee's life miserable by calling on his dad whenever Chef Pee-Pee would just do his job. But in current SML, Junior's not as annoying and still shows up a lot. Obviously though, it's because he's considered a main character and actually has the most appearances out of any other character, making an appearance in 727 videos so far. And the reason that he's considered an overused character is because he's always been the main character in videos. And after Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures, he and Chef Pee-Pee took over SML, but this was before Jeffy took over SML. And if you think people were upset about Jeffy being a main character, people were upset about Junior being a main character. And another overused character is Cody, and he's made an appearance in 568 videos so far, with more to come. And he made his debut in SML movie Bowser Jr. Summer School, where he was more nerdy.
My name is Cody, I have a medical disorder, and I'm not here because I failed, I'm here because I want to learn more.
And honestly, I missed Cody when he was just a nerd and didn't really have to deal with Timmy or Ken. And he's also invented a lot of stuff. For example, he invented a drone in SML movie The Drone, where he so-called invented it, and he plays with it with Bowser Jr. and Joseph, and somehow cuts off Junior's tongue and Chef Pee-Pee's eye. And this was just his first invention. And then there was the Past Machine in SML movie The Past Machine, where there was a Bop It that was able to take anything you want from the past and bring it into the present day.
What are we gonna bring back now? A T-Rex?
No, not a T-Rex.
I want to bring back a T-Rex.
Oh, I have something. You'll like this, believe me.
I score 31.
Harambe!
He then invented a baby machine in the SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's Kids, where there was a toaster with 2 microscopes on top that could make babies.
Alright, I'm gonna open this up, but cover your eyes. It's gonna be bright.
And some honorable mentions like the Aquamorpher in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee the Octopus, and the cloning machine in SML movie Jeffy's Clone, where honestly videos are just starting to be made if Cody could just make any invention. You could literally have an entire subgenre of SML movies which are Cody invention videos. Another character that is considered overused is, surprise surprise, Joseph. He's made an appearance in 520 videos so far, with obviously more to come, ever since he made his debut in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s Cell Phone.
Hello?
Can I speak to Junior?
Junior? Why do you want to speak to my son? Who is this?
I'm Joseph, his friend from school.
Well, let me tell you, Joseph, his friend from school, if that is your real name, don't you ever call here again! You got me?
Yes?
Joseph has been pretending to be friendly, but is seen to be irritable and arrogant, just trying to appear cool. Because if you look at SML movie Joseph the Millionaire, his true character is that he's really mean and snotty, just like how Goodman is, but honestly even worse.
She won $100 million, then bought me a house with a private butler.
Well, then where's your mom?
I don't know. I don't keep up with that woman. Every time I call her, she just sends me money. She's probably traveling the world in Fiji or maybe in France. You know, show me some love, right?
Well, Joseph, why would you lie to me and say you're poor? You could have told us you were rich.
Because you guys will look at me as the cool friend and then will only like me for my money and then will come to my house and touch my stuff. I don't like it when people touch my stuff. And I'm pretty humble.
Here's your water, sir.
Ew, that's Aquafina, Ties! Oh, that's gas station water. Get me smart water. I like smart water.
However, this was later confirmed to be non-canon, but part of me still believes that this is how Joseph is on the inside. But the reason that he's an overused character is that he always appears with Junior and Cody since they're a trio, but both Junior and Cody have the video revolve around them, while Joseph just tags along until something bad happens. Joseph just decides to say, "I'm out of here, dude."
But I'm out, dude. Like, I'm not feeling like going to jail today, you know? So I'm out of here.
And leaves Junior and Cody to deal with whatever problem that they're doing. And honestly, in more recent SML, has anyone else noticed that Joseph just doesn't talk? Like, he's just there. He doesn't do anything. He's just existing. Another character that is considered overused is Brooklyn Guy. And the reason he's considered overused is because ever since his debut in SML short Stuck in a Tree.
Here! I know you don't know what's wrong, but you're stuck in a tree.
Yeah! I'm stuck in a tree! Are you here to help?
Yes, son. I'm here to help. Now, how did you get stuck in the tree?
You see this kitty? He got stuck in a tree and I was trying to help him down. And I got stuck in the tree with him.
Wait, so you got stuck in a tree for a cat? That's pretty Anyway, this is what I want you to do. I want you to calmly toss the kitty to me, okay?
Brooklyn Guy has made an appearance in 642 videos and has appeared doing almost every single job like doctor, firefighter, electrician, plumber, construction worker, YouTube police, and many other jobs. But before, there used to be other characters that would do the jobs that Brooklyn Guy did, like Officer Goodman, who used to be the cop but was forgotten because of Brooklyn Guy being the main character. And of course, we do still see Simmons and and Susan working with Brooklyn Guy, but we always see Brooklyn Guy at least appear in every video just to help the characters in any way he can. However, he used to appear way less because he was more of a side character and later turned into a main character because of how much the SML crew loved him, with him appearing in more and more videos in later years. In fact, he was so overused that the puppet they've been using for years has been tearing apart and started to look old and raggedy. And so they literally had to replace his puppet with a new one and made an entire video about it. And in the year of 2023, he made over 100 appearances, being the first character ever to do so. And even though he's considered an overused character, I believe he's still a really good character with a great personality, and he's up there, along with the other characters that are considered the best in SML history. Another character that is considered overused is Marvin, who has appeared in 652 videos, and he's considered overused because he's been the face of SML and the main character since the very beginning of the channel, and he used to appear with other characters like Luigi, Peach, and Toad, but out of all of those characters, he's managed to appear more than any of them, while the other characters were just slowly forgotten. And his character before was more laid back until Jeffy started appearing in more videos, stressing Mario out all of the time, where in modern SML, he always has to deal with Jeffy's problems and he's always stressed and anxious. He also appears so many times in videos where Goodman needs his house payment. It's literally a genre of video where Goodman needs a house payment, and so in order to get the money, Mario has to do a whole bunch of crazy different things, and Jeffy is bothering him, and just a whole bunch of things happen to where we'll notice one other overused character just get on Mario all the time, and that's Rose. She's definitely one of the worst characters on this list, if I have to say in my own opinion, and she's appeared in 331 videos. And although I don't judge people, I still will say that Rose needs to be nicer to Mario, just looking at it from an objective standpoint and caring for SML, because they need to get Rose to be a little bit more nice. And even though she's had fewer appearances compared to the other characters I mentioned on this list, I consider her an overused character because she always appears when there's a Jeffy video just to side with Jeffy, or she'll literally just sit on the red couch and hang out with Marvin. However, in her first few appearances, she seemed to care a lot about the stars and literally cried over the stars when the sun would take them away during the morning time.
What's going on? What's going on? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
The sun is coming out!
What?
Stupid sun!
Okay. I can't do anything about that.
I'm leaving!
But now she just doesn't care about the stars and is focused on Jeffy and Marvin and always siding with Jeffy. And the next character I consider to be overused is Goodman, who has made an appearance in 347 videos, which is also a lot less than the other characters. But believe me when I say this, Goodman does appear a lot now. He sometimes appears to collect Marvin's house payment, as we all know, or he'll just mess with Marvin and give him something that he knows that Marvin is going to break. He's also the news anchor, and SML uses a lot of news segments to reveal the plot for videos. And Goodman, he used to be a really kind person who helped others when they needed it, because he was a police officer and only ever had the best of intentions, which explains why SML literally gave him the name Good Man. However, as Goodman turned rich, he stopped appearing as a police officer and rose to the position of being a powerful and wealthy CEO, and stopped being the person who he was and changed into an evil, selfish, and heartless person. And even though some people think he has charm, deep down Goodman really is not a good person. And the reason I believe he's such an overused character is because he's been appearing way more recently. He used to be more of a side character, and now he's showing up way more often. For example, in previous years he used to appear way less and had about 20 appearances for an entire year. But in just 2024 alone, he has already appeared in 18 videos, which means we're gonna see him appear in about 50 to 60 videos this year, with him having 2 videos titled after him, such as Goodman's heart transplant and Goodman's Apple Vision Pro. But those are all the characters that I think are overused, most of them being main characters, so obviously it's to be expected. But let me know down in the comments which character you think is the most overused. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. The SML iceberg. This iceberg contains absolutely every theory, fact, or controversy there ever was in SML. So let's get into it. Level 1, the tip of the iceberg. Jeffy's tantrum controversy. This was when a video was uploaded to the old SuperMarioLogan channel called Jeffy's Tantrum in December of 2017. And this caused tons of controversy, not only by fans who said that Jeffy hit a new low, but by people who didn't even watch Jeffy, because two major news outlets reported on the video, with one of them being called The Sun, saying that a child apparently imitated Jeffy's actions in the video, and there was a Good Morning America segment which was aired telling parents about the dangers of YouTube, and SML was their main target. The human puppets. On November 9th, 2019, Logan uploaded a video that was called SML Movie The Human Potion, and this is where we saw for the very first time the human versions of the puppets, which fans absolutely hated, and apparently Logan was meant to make this a permanent change even earlier than 2021 because of COPPA rules coming into effect on YouTube, but he was fine in the end and only used them in a couple videos on SuperMarioLogan until he got hit with the cease and desist letter. Swatting incident. On the 8th of September 2020, Lance uploaded a video to his channel explaining how SML got swatted, and he says that the cops said he was shooting out neighbors' windows, and even mentions that they get pizza sent to their door all the time because SML fans know their address and it's public.
I look to my right and there's 4 police officers, 3 of them with rifles and 1 of them with a pistol, and they're all pointed at me. If I would have done one thing wrong, or if I would have been like going into my pocket or one thing wrong, I would not be here today explaining this to you guys.
Ties with Chili. In late 2019, Chili tried to prove that Logan had cheated on her with one of the crew members, Elena, and allegedly Logan ripped up all of Tito's Sonic plushes because of this, but we don't know that for sure, and Lavelle even said on a call that Chili had been cheating on Logan for 2 years, and that Chili was apparently a gold digger. However, in early 2021, it was confirmed that they were back together and even have a kid named Lily. Level 2, Sea Level. Cable 10 crossover. If you didn't know, Cable 10 is the biggest SML parody channel that even Logan himself watches sometimes, and apparently the two channels were gonna have a crossover, but we haven't heard anything about it yet, so it's unknown if this is coming or not. Joseph's mom is alive. Joseph's mom was confirmed as dead for a long time. However, in Joseph the Millionaire, we see her still alive on the phone with Joseph, but this video was confirmed as non-canon just a few days later, so I guess she was kind of alive for a few days, but we don't know. Overuse of Brooklyn Guy. Ever since Brooklyn Guy became a main character, he's almost become a new Jeffy in a way because of him appearing in almost every single video now, as SML loses its variety on different characters. The original Goodman was killed. This is the theory that the original Goodman was killed, and the current Goodman we see nowadays is the twin that killed the original. And there's some evidence of this since 2 Goodmans appeared in court in Black Yoshi's in Trouble, and nowadays we only see 1. Level 3, going deep. Robot Chef Pee-Pee. In SML movie Robot Chef Pee-Pee, he replaced the real version of him with an identical robot so that he could go on vacation, and who knows, maybe the Chef Pee-Pee we see today could actually be the robot version of him, and he ran away years ago. Joseph the Millionaire. This was possibly the worst ever received SML video that completely destroyed Joseph's character as a whole. They brought back Joseph's mom from the dead and even got so much backlash that Logan had to say it wasn't canon. Does bad things guy. This is Brooklyn Guy's only twin brother that was swapped for Brooklyn Guy when he went on a 9-month vacation, and in that time he pretended to do all his jobs while hiding out in the SML house's attic and killing 26 and almost 29 people in the process, including Mario, Rosalina, and Jeffy. The SML movie. In 2017, Logan promised all of the fans a 1-hour special called the SuperMarioLogan movie. However, he couldn't finish it because of all the demonetization as well as the cease and desist letter. However, before the old one was scrapped, we got a teaser trailer as well. The SML movie was finally released 5 years later and renamed to Jeffy's 18th birthday. Zeke quitting. Zeke was the original voice actor for Mama Luigi. However, he moved away and he couldn't record videos with Mama Luigi anymore, so they recorded one last Mario and Luigi Stupid and Dumb Adventures video where they killed off Mama Luigi forever. However, he did make a one-time reappearance in 2017 in Toad's Mistake. Jeffy fans. This is about all the Jeffy fans who love him so so much, which usually tend to be younger kids and follow him like he's a god, and they only watch SML to see Jeffy and are not true fans of SML. And this has actually taken a toll on the videos, as Logan seems to be putting Jeffy in the title for whatever reason he can. Level 5, approaching the bottom, the cast puppets. In SML movie Junior's gold play button, puppets of all the main cast members were made, and we see them again in SML movie Logan Tries to See the Super Marvin movie. Logan canceled all his series because of Jeffy. Some fans think that Logan canceled things like Chef Pee Pee Quits, Shrimpo Hunter, and more just because there was so much demand for Jeffy videos at the time, but it's unknown. Level 6, the bottom. Logan won't get rid of Jeffy. Logan has said many times in vlogs that he's gonna get rid of Jeffy or he'll burn him if he gets his ads back. However, because of what he originally said, there was a slight loophole that got him to not burn Jeffy, and people started saying that they would unsubscribe if Jeffy got burned, so Jeffy will never ever go away. Mario is in a coma. This was a theory made by Math Dominus explaining how Mario is in a coma and everything that happened to him is all in his head. Joseph is secretly very rude. This theory is about him being very rude to everybody in SML movie Joseph the Millionaire, and he might just be faking his personality entirely. Level 7, leaving the iceberg. Bonsai Bill abused Bully Bill. This is the theory that Bonsai Bill, aka Bully Bill's dad, abused him, and that's the reason why he bullies everyone. However, with the change of character from Bully Bill to Bully, it's possible that his dad isn't a giant bullet with a face now. Level 8, the darkness. Bowser Jr.'s 10th birthday deleted scene. This was a deleted scene from Jr.'s 10th birthday where Cody would have given Jr. Nickelodeon kart racers, and Jr. would have burnt SpongeBob's head off the cover, but it had to be removed because around that time Steven Hillenburg had passed away, and it would have been extremely controversial. Nictendo is a SML fan channel that makes animations for almost every single SML video, and now even works with them for the animations to be included inside of the actual videos sometimes. But there's a lot of drama surrounding him, as every single animator says that Nictendo isn't up to par and that his animations aren't good enough, and Logan should switch to someone with much higher quality. However, I don't see it. I think Nictendo is a great animator. Fake channels. Some channels pretend to be SML and will literally post new videos that look new, and they have a new thumbnail and title with something random like Goodman's 3 Wives, but then they'll just show a Goodman video, but it's a video that's already been uploaded to SML and it's not Goodman's 3 Wives. Or there are some channels which will post 3 to 4 hour long videos with titles like Cody's Green Problem SML Movie 2023, which leads you down a rabbit hole, or if you're asleep, your autoplay on YouTube will go to their video and they'll secretly make money without you even realizing. Ken was possessed. This is an SML movie The Ouija Board, when Chef Pee Pee sets up a camera and Ken starts walking through the house killing everyone, because earlier they had played with a Ouija board, and people still say that he's possessed to this day, as they never really got rid of the demon that was inside of him, and he's even been seen moving around in some videos in the background, so this theory could be true. Everyone is dead. This is a theory that the SML characters aren't actually immortal and that they're all stuck together in a sort of purgatory, and that's why they get revived every single time they die, and explains God's appearance. Level 9, nearing the abyss, the magical button. This is a video from 2017 where Junior found a magical button in his attic and started wishing for really stupid stuff. However, the button eventually killed all of his friends, so he had to unalive himself to bring everyone back. And this video was a little bit controversial, and people started saying that this was too dark and not lighthearted at all, which is what SML was known for. Alternate dimensions. This is the theory that there are so many different alternate universes in SML, and it all splits after SML movie The Human Potion. And after that video, they switched between plushies and human puppets, even though they should have been using the human puppets the entire time, since in the video, the change was apparently permanent. And that's not it. There's the Rich Joseph universe, the Jeffy Ball Z universe, and even the Mario and Luigi Stupid and Dumb Adventures universe. Deleted videos. There are so many deleted videos in SML. Even before the cease and desist letter, the couch got deleted, Jeffy's tantrum got deleted, and so much more. Jeffy isn't stupid. Jeffy only acts dumb to get away with things, since in so many videos he does something that he knows is bad and uses the excuse that his brain doesn't work. However, sometimes he can be seen acting like a totally normal person, which means that the act could be wearing off. Level 10, the void. Craig was responsible for SML's demonetization. This was an excuse that Logan made, that it was actually Craig that got him demonetized instead of Jeffy. Jeffy, and this was to get both the Jeffy haters off of his back as well to get YouTube off of his back. The attic's skeleton. Instead of 26 people, what if I said there were actually 27 people that died in the house? Because in SML movie The Magical Button, we see the skeleton in the attic was holding the button, which eventually killed him because he had to kill himself to save everyone else. Mr. Corndog. This was a forgotten character that appeared who was trying to become a main character in main character judging, but got beat out by Shrek. Joseph's father. He was seen in SML movie Joseph's House, who was originally the Mario version of Dry Bones, but he turned into a ghost and everyone ran away and we haven't seen him since, which means that it's possible Joseph's dad looks like Dry Bones, but that character was definitely just a ghost. Joseph is secretly insane. This is seen in SML movie Joseph Moves In, where it's revealed that Joseph actually killed his mom, and he was even writing on the wall in blood, as well held up a knife to Junior's neck. Forgotten characters. SML has the same few characters now, and there's so many characters that we just don't see anymore, like Black Yoshi, but has slightly been coming back with your boy Dougie, Woody, Shrek, who came back 1 or 2 times, Tony the Tiger, Mama Luigi, regular Luigi, and so many more. Did SML really get a cease and desist letter? Some fans say that Logan faked the cease and desist letter so that he could start using the human puppets without any backlash from the fans. However, this theory got debunked as soon as he deleted his channel with 9 million subscribers. No one does that unless it's truly real. But let me know if there's any news, drama, or information that I missed on the iceberg down in the comments. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered about the history and story of Jeffy? Well, in this video, I'm gonna go over all the details of Jeffy's childhood until his first appearance in SML, and later I'll talk about some things you might not have known about Jeffy. But before I continue with this theory, I wanted to give a shout out to user-PF8TW4GH9S for showing support for the story of Brooklyn Guy and wanting another story of another character. And I know that's not your channel's name, but I'm gonna link you down in the comments, so go show him some love. Jeffy is the son of Nancy and his father Jacques-Pierre Francois, and he's of French-American descent, it seems. Maybe Nancy is French, but it seems to be she's more American, and Jeffy did grow up in America. However, Jeffy didn't really have a great bond with his dad, as he was abandoned alongside his mom and sister, but he still did make sure to include both Jeffy and Jeffy's twin sister Phoebe in his will, just in case.
He leaves behind his $1 million fortune to his only son, who is unknown at this time.
And Jeffy was born on August 21st, 2004 in a porta potty and raised in poverty after his dad left him. And he never attended school due to his mom's irresponsibility and his father not being a part of his life, which could be the reason why in SML movie Jeffy's Homework, Marvin and Rose were having such a hard time teaching him multiple subjects while being homeschooled.
Alright, Jeffy, say your ABCs, okay?
Okay. ZYXW.
2 plus 2. What is 2 plus 2, Jeffy?
74.
74.
But at the same time, he was able to make his own math law called Jeffy's Law of Subtraction, which later started to be taught in schools, as seen in an SML movie Jeffy Gets Bullied. So maybe Jeffy never needed school. All he needed was for his parents to actually care about him and his education. But while at the care of Nancy, there was an incident that happened that seems to have traumatized Jeffy for the rest of his life. The year before Nancy abandoned Jeffy at the apartment complex, Jeffy and Phoebe wanted to learn how to ride bikes. But Nancy refused and told them to teach each other. But before they left, Nancy demanded to use Phoebe's helmet as an ashtray.
I was wondering if you could teach me and Phoebe how to ride a bike.
Well, teach you how to ride a bike?
Come on, Phoebe.
Hey, Phoebe! Phoebe, give me your helmet. Mommy needs an ashtray.
Okay.
And when the two went outside, Jeffy was unsure about riding bikes because Phoebe didn't have her helmet anymore. However, they didn't let that stop them from continuing, and Phoebe got on the bike, but since they didn't know how to ride, Jeffy pushed her down the street and let go of the bike. But obviously, she didn't know how to stop the bike, and she went out onto a road and was hit by a truck. And Jeffy then goes up to her and see if she's okay, but after not responding, he screams and runs for Nancy.
Phoebe! No! Stop! Phoebe! Phoebe, are you okay? Phoebe! Wake up, Phoebe! Talk to me! Mommy!
and this incident traumatized Jeffy and is the reason why he always wears his helmet, even when he's not riding a bike. But for the following years, Jeffy continued to dream about Phoebe still being alive, as seen in SML movie Jeffy's Sister, and another dream in SML movie Jeffy's Sister Returns. And Mario decided to get a doctor to check up on Jeffy, and he thought that Phoebe was in Jeffy's imagination, but that's when Jeffy tells the story of what happened to her, and that's when we realize how bad of a childhood Jeffy had growing up.
I think it's like hallucinations or something.
I mean, you know he does have a sister, right?
He does?
Well, I mean, he did, yeah.
He did? Well, what happened to your sister, Jeffy? What's going on?
I really don't want to talk about it. Hey, Jeffy, tell him what happened to your sister.
Alright, Daddy, I'll tell you.
But after his sister's death, it seemed like Nancy had enough of Jeffy and she dropped him off at the apartment complex Bowser and Mario lived in. And after walking around in the apartment complex, he ends up knocking on one of the apartment doors and is greeted by Mario. And this is the video Mario the Babysitter, where after having a dream of being a superhero, he's greeted at the door by a kid with a blue helmet and the name Jeffy on his shirt, and even a diaper on the outside of his pants. And Mario sees a sticky note on Jeffy's shoulder that says to babysit him. And Jeffy says that his mom dropped him off and then tries to put the pencil in his nose.
Hello?
Hey, you want to see my pencil?
What? Who are you? What are you doing here?
My name is Jeffy. See, it says it on my shirt. Jeffy.
Jeffy, yeah. What are you doing? What does that sticky note say?
Oh, it says I'm a good boy.
Please babysit.
And when Marvin says that he was a bad boy for trying to put the pencil in his nose, Jeffy just starts screaming and slamming his head on the doorway.
You said Jeffy's a bad boy?
No.
But Mario then lets Jeffy in the apartment and offered him Scooby-Doo gummies. And in the apartment, Mario gets to know Jeffy better and how he acts. However, it turned out that everything that happened was a dream, but then there's a knock at the door and once again he's greeted by Jeffy.
Hello?
Hey, you want to see my pencil? You want to see it?
So I'm assuming what happened in the dream is canon and it just happened after the dream, so technically twice. And so Mario had to keep Jeffy because that's what Brooklyn guy said. And it wasn't until a year later in SML movie Jeffy's Parents that Mario finally got an update on the person who might have dropped off Jeffy at the apartment complex. And Mario gets so excited immediately and he asks to send her to his house. But it turns out that Jeffy's mom wasn't a great fit for Jeffy. And she later gets arrested after Brooklyn guy, or really Does Bad Things guy, sees that he was hitting Jeffy plus some other charges. Afterwards, Mario gets the choice to either send Jeffy to foster care or adopt him, and he first considers to send Jeffy into foster care, but after learning that it wouldn't be the best fit for Jeffy, he decides to adopt him.
I guess I'll
I'm sorry, what? Did you say something there?
I'll adopt him.
I cannot understand a word you're saying.
I guess I'll adopt him.
You're gonna adopt him? Okay, great.
And Brooklyn guy then gives Mario a ripped piece of paper that he found in Nancy's purse. And Mario realizes that he has the other piece to it. And the note was from Jacques-Pierre Francois. And they find out that he was Jeffy's father. And Mario thinks that Jeffy can go live with him, but Brooklyn guy reminds him of his death and how he left all his money. But Jeffy won't actually get it till he's 18. But Jeffy never really ended up getting the money, as it turned out that Jacques-Pierre Francois was alive this whole time, and he faked his death to make his paintings worth more.
Well, what about your son? He was supposed to inherit your multi-million-dollar fortune.
Yes, the boy. I will now celebrate my millions by eating one of your American hamburgers from the McDonald's King.
But as of today, Jeffy is still with Marvin and Rose, and he usually hangs out with Junior and his friends, and he continues to cause chaos, which kids do, but come on, Jeffy, you gotta stop that. You gotta stop it right now.
Dad, look at me! Look at me, Dad!
But now that we've talked a lot about Jeffy's story, what about his actual history in real life? Like for the fact that he was originally going to be named Doofy, but they already had a character named Doofy, so they ended up naming him Jeffy. And he was also originally going to be played by Poobie, but due to him playing Brooklyn guy, he couldn't play Jeffy since it would be hard for him to play two characters in one scene. And also, Jeffy originated from a character that Logan made from an animation during his high school years, which can briefly be seen in an SLL update video from 2012. And in the video, it was revealed that the animation was intended to be part of an animated series that Logan planned at the time, where Logan would use his own original characters, and the character would have been around 6 years old according to the update and was unnamed at the time but was considering the name Ricky. Also, in a vlog titled Irreplaceable Puppets, Logan says whenever Jeffy is not in use, he's locked in a safe because the current Jeffy doesn't have a good stunt double for replacement. And apparently it's impossible to replicate a Jeffy puppet that looks 100% accurate to the main Jeffy.
Jeffy is number one most irreplaceable because no matter, even from the original person who helped me create the Jeffy puppet, she couldn't even replicate Jeffy to the perfect detail. Like she still sells her version of the Jeffy, and then we sell our version of Jeffy on smlmerch.com. But there's just no one that can mimic and make exactly to the stitch of the original Jeffy. And so, and he's getting old. Like you can tell he's getting worn out. And we really don't know.
Of course, there are some good alternatives like the one in the SML shop or the one that's made by the actual original maker, but to get it actually the exact same, you'd have to go through years of use just to wear down the puppet, and you can never really get it the exact same since they're handmade, and the fans obviously would be upset if Jeffy looked different. But there are a lot of cool facts about Jeffy, but there are also some controversial stuff about Jeffy. A primary example of this is an SML movie, Jeffy's Tantrum, where Jeffy didn't get the game he wanted from the App Store and he becomes depressed. But before anything happens, Junior shows up and offers him a $10 iTunes gift card so that Jeffy can use it to buy the app he wanted, and Jeffy becomes happy and doesn't do anything bad. But because of SML's younger audience, a kid took this seriously, and on December 12, 2017, The Sun reported that a 7-year-old tried to reattempt what Jeffy did in the video, and instead of putting blame on the parents for not watching her kid or for not parenting her kid to know what is right and wrong, they chose to blame Logan and said that the video taught the kid how to do what Jeffy did in the video, which isn't true. Of course it was shown, but not to that extent. And obviously I think those jokes shouldn't be joked about. It still did happen, and I think that it's the parents' fault, and Logan should obviously know now that that stuff can have effects. But even though Logan apologized about the situation and probably would never do it again, YouTube started demonetizing and age restricting all of Logan's videos, even the ones without inappropriate content. It even got to the point where they eventually demonetized Logan's entire channel, which stopped Logan from making money from his past videos. And it seems to be that Logan is making slightly better decisions with SML. As I don't know if y'all have noticed, even though swearing is still used in SML and there's some jokes which are a little too far in my opinion, I feel like Jeffy has been getting better at not being as controversial as he used to be. He might still not be everyone's favorite, or you might blame him for some things that happened in the past, but he still is one of the best things that happened to the channel, as Jeffy literally is one of the most popular characters and helped SML grow to such a huge size. And that, my friends, is most of the story of Jeffy. Let me know down in the comments if I missed anything more important, or if you want another timeline on another character. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered who's the most hated SML character? Well, today I'm going to be going down the list of the most disliked characters and figure out who's the worst one of all time. Starting at number 10, we have Hank Huckerdoo. For starters, since his family is meant to keep the reputation of being as perfect as they can be, Hank will go to such extreme lengths just to keep it that way. In his debut episode, he straight up throws a tray of cookies at Susie and Timmy just because they failed to sing how he wanted. He also seems to be a complete restrictive maniac, not even allowing the kids to play games or even have any toys, and only wants them to get good at what he wants them to.
The wheels on the bus go round and round. All three. How was that, Father? $1,000 a week in voice lessons, and that's the effort you give me! You take your asses upstairs!
Hank really needs to face some consequences sometime soon, and not only is he one of the worst characters from 2023, but kinda one of the worst characters of all time. Next at number 9, we have Babs, aka Barbara. She's a newer character as she was introduced just 2 years ago in SML movie Broken Guy's Thanksgiving, where we see the relationship between her and Broken Guy, and she's a very bad mother to him, but for some reason, she's really nice to Jonathan, even though he doesn't do anything with his life, which just goes to show that she doesn't really care about her kids and more so cares about the attention that she gets from them. As well, she's been doing some very inappropriate things with Broken Guy's own partner, Simmons, and Broken Guy has to live with that, and he even has to witness it in SML movie Jeffy and Junior's Hotel, which must have scarred him for life.
That's the room service. Come on inside and look what I'm doing to Simmons' balls.
Mom?
And now at number 8, we have Dewey Done Did It. Dewey is by far one of the most hated one-time characters in the whole SML universe. And there's good reason for that. Dewey is completely rude to everybody, and he's what you'd probably get if you made Goodman a bad guy. After seeing the video that Rosalina posted to YouTube, he ends up visiting the SML residence and offers Mario, Rosalina, and Jeffy their own TV show. The problem is that they're completely unaware that Dewey is a con artist, and he eventually completely replaces everyone in the show and gets away with it. And there's fair reason to see why he got so much backlash, and I honestly feel bad for Tito since this character is on the list of the characters that he's played and he doesn't appear much in SML, and it even showed his face. And at number 7, we have Karen. We've had too many minor characters on this list, so how about we have a recurring character? Hence that's why she's only number 7 on the list, and she's surprisingly the only one with a few redeemable things about her. I'll admit she's tolerable in most of her appearances, but sometimes she's extremely annoying, which was seen in her earlier days where she would just whine about practically everything.
Let's get the Christmas tree. You get a light.
Do you not have a shut up button?
Karen's undoubtedly at her worst in Mario's Christmas tree problem, and in that video she's a nightmare. However, in modern videos she's somewhat redeemed herself a bit, as instead of being a complete idiot, she's actually gained a bit of a brain, and she's honestly just a much better wife than a certain someone we'll touch on later. At number 6, a controversial one, we have Jeffy. So 2016 to 2017, which was the dark age of SML, Jeffy initiated Order 66 on their own channel, demonetizing it and forcing older characters out of the show as he took over, and his fan base grew more and more with a ton of little kids. And the one saving grace it caused is that it actually allowed Junior to become a good character, because in the older days he was undoubtedly a pretty bad character as he was extremely spoiled, just like the real person that he's based on, which is Logan's sister, Haley. He's basically what you'd get if you took Caillou, made him even more annoying, and made him one of the most iconic Mario villains of all time. Most people agree that Junior in the earlier days was insufferable and the biggest stain to SML. However, he was one of the biggest reasons that SML grew, and without him we wouldn't be where we are today. However, I'll give Logan credit that he made Junior somewhat likable at times, since he was surprisingly tolerable in the summer school series, since he wasn't constantly screaming 24/7. And this series is what actually blew up SML past 500,000 subscribers, which is what Junior is best known for. But what makes him even more infamous is his downright abusive behavior to Chef Pee-Pee. In almost every single video, Junior would either be screaming like a brat or annoying Chef Pee-Pee. And what's even worse is that Junior always gets away with this. He always faces no punishment and acts the same way 24/7 because his dad doesn't pay attention to him and Chef Pee-Pee can't do anything. Now at number 5, we had two characters that just completely went away, and that's Officer Top and Bottom. 2020 was definitely an interesting year for SML, and during this year, Poobie would have to quarantine for most of it, only being around physically for episodes like the baseball game, and as a result, Cody, Broken Guy, and his other big characters couldn't be around as much, so to compromise, Logan would have to backtrack and make temporary replacements until Poobie could return. As a result, we got characters like Harry, who I actually didn't mind and isn't one of the characters on this list. Instead, that honor goes to this duo of characters, Officer Top and Bottom. The problem with these two is that their whole character was one big joke. They would say a bunch of innuendos and usually go, "Hey," afterwards, with Top spanking Bottom occasionally as well.
Oh no, looks like somebody broke in the safe and left it wide open.
I was wide open earlier.
Oh, now you're just begging.
I don't have to beg.
Hey.
I honestly would want to see what would happen if they stuck around though. They might have gotten some character development, but they were really disliked by the fan base. Now for the next spot, at number 4, we have to think about this. This is a character that I personally have beef with, or just one that I dislike so much, and he's the main star of the show at times, Marvin. Specifically him in any video where someone disguises themselves as Jeffy. This is a big factor as to why I genuinely despise drawing Jeffy as much as I do, because in that, Mario and Rosalina were so oblivious to how drawing Jeffy wasn't the real Jeffy. In fact, I was heavily on Jeffy's side in a time where I even disliked him at points. And luckily, the series actually does provide some reasonable explanation for why Mario can't see. In Jeffy Skips School, it's hinted that Mario suffers from prosopagnosia, a neurological condition characterized by the inability to recognize faces of familiar people. Now, this would make sense if this implication didn't come out of nowhere. Not once in the entire entire series was Mario shown to have been suffering from this. No social anxiety, no nothing. Mario should really be able to tell that his own son doesn't sound like Black Yoshi, Broken Guy, or even his own grandfather, which have all cosplayed as Jeffy, but he buys it anyway because of his apparent prosopagnosia. Now, because of how Mario acts in these videos, I'm not just gonna say, oh, all his videos with Marvin suck. No, these are good videos, except drawing Jeffy. However, there are some good ones, like Jeffy Sneaks Out is by far one of the best 2017 videos, Jeffy's Home Alone and Jeffy's Summer School are pretty good 2018 videos, and Jeffy Skips School is your usual good 2019 video. Now, at number 3, we have another main character, but who could it be? Who could be another main character that is so bad that they're in the top 3? And that's Brooklyn Guy. Now, I'm not counting Brooklyn as a character in general. Instead, this is Brooklyn Guy during and after Jeffy's 18th birthday, which was a shocking downfall as Brooklyn Guy was by far one of the best characters on the channel. He was witty, sarcastic, had good writing in the episodes, and was really funny. He was a massive fan favorite and very rarely had bad appearances. But all of that took a nosedive after Jeffy turned 18. Somehow, Brooklyn Guy had a massive downsell and is now the opposite of what he used to be, to a point that even Jonathan is sometimes funnier than he is. But why is Brooklyn Guy so bad now? Well, it's simple. He's just unfunny and usually doesn't serve a purpose in the videos. Now, using SML movie Cody's Butterfingers for an example, in that video, he just shows up out of nowhere to put out the fire. Like, how do you even know that there was a fire? He could have been called off screen, but the thing is, Cody was the one who was supposed to get that fire extinguisher, and Junior and Chef PB never said that they called the fire department, since they specifically told Cody to do it when putting the fire out. Now, it's sad to see this happen to Brooklyn Guy, since again, he was one of the most liked characters on the channel. However, there are still some good appearances nowadays. Like in SML movie Brooklyn Guy the Assassin, that was one of my favorite videos, so he's not all bad. Now, at number 2, we have every single ex-boyfriend of Rosalina. The problem with this is that their whole purpose is just to have beef with Mario. Of course, I'm excluding D-Money because he's a great character in general, and Shrek since he's also good, but again, they're all so boring and most of them are just generic. Super D and Super Big D are at least somewhat unique, but the problem is the lack of continuity. As in SML movie Jeffy's Crayons, it hints that Super D may have gotten with Rosalina at one point in time, when in SML movie The Hypnosis Ray, Super D is back to stealing Rosalina, and Brad, Dak, and Randy don't fare any better, being the cliche hot football guy, the lifeguard, or the high school bully. Plus, unlike the Jeffy switching roles videos, most videos with these guys are just bad. Now, before we get to number 1, there are some honorable mentions. Joseph, specifically in Joseph the Millionaire, being as infamous as it is, this episode was later confirmed to be not canon just by how much hate that he got, because it just turned him into another Goodman-style character. However, I'm excluding him from the main list because this is just one episode where he's bad. But now, for number 1, and you guessed it, it's none other than Rose. But here's the thing, I'm not just adding Rose in general on here, as she was such a good character in the beginning. I swear to you, she was my favorite character of all time. The way she appeared in Mario's Valentine's Day problem, when Peach and Mario were having problems and Rosalina came by and really showed Mario what it's like to have a good girlfriend. But after 2016, oh my god, I hate her with a passion. First off, she never properly gives characters, mainly Mario, time to explain something, and immediately just comes to the conclusion that Mario is cheating on her because she's completely brainless. In SML movie Jeffy's Online School, Mario was tricked into going to an adult site, and Rosalina just immediately assumes that he's cheating on her and doesn't believe a single thing. Not to mention that she's literally a hypocrite because she constantly talks to her exes in front of Mario, but apparently when Mario does it, it's somehow wrong. Another reason that she's so disliked is that she's always on Jeffy's side and rarely, if ever, is on Mario's side for things. She's always there to encourage Jeffy's bad behavior and lead to more unwanted Mario torture. And of course, there's the whole Jeffy being creative thing that she always uses to defend Jeffy. Oh, he's just being creative. No, sometimes Jeffy needs to be punished. It's just so repetitive at this rate that it's annoying. And I'll tell you this, if there's ever a video where Jeffy outright sets the school on fire, she's just gonna say, oh, he's being creative, he's learning chemistry. Now, as everyone agrees, Rose/Rosalina is one of the worst SML characters of all time. But that's it for this list. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and let me know what your list would be, and click on this video here. Have you wondered what happened to the SML reactions and when can we expect to get them back? SML Reacts, formerly known as Logan Reacts, was a series of videos on Super Luigi Logan that showed Logan and other crew members of the SML cast like Pablo, Lance, Lavelle, and everyone else reacting to older SML videos that they may have forgotten about because it was many years that they filmed them from. And for example, if the videos were filmed outside of the SML house, they would tell stories about what actually happened. For example, in SML Reacts Joseph's house, they talked about how hot it was during filming because there was no AC, and Lavelle pointed out stuff that was in the trailer, such as his pet goldfish and the LeBron poster, and gave background information about them, which was really cool.
That was dead meek.
Yeah.
I really hate LeBron right now.
I love, okay, I just want to point out, you can see the sweat on your arm in this scene because it was so hot in there.
Bro, we were
no
tripping.
AC.
What do you want to drink?
And SML Reacts was one of the best series, and I don't know about you, but I used to watch the series every day. However, on February 23rd, 2019, the SML Reacts series was discontinued for an unknown reason, and the last SML Reacts video was Smart Jeffy, which was reacted to by Logan, Lance, and Pablo. But before SML Reacts was discontinued, the crew had planned to react to other videos, such as Bowser Jr.'s Summer School series and Bowser Jr. Goes to Disney World Part 1. And Logan, Pablo, and Lance planned to react to Bowser Jr.'s Summer School series as a trio because they were in the videos, but I guess they just seemed to forget about it and it didn't happen, or something may have gotten in the way. But for Bowser Jr. Goes to Disney World Part 1, Logan wanted to react to Jr. going to Disney World, but didn't end up doing it because the video was around 30 minutes long, and the second part of it is also around 30 minutes long, and if they reacted to both videos, it could have been even longer because they have to stop and talk about stuff that happened in the video. And even though they stopped making reactions, the videos were still up for a long time before the cease and desist letter came if they wanted to go back and watch a reaction. However, on February 11th, 2021, Logan received the cease and desist letter from Nintendo, where Nintendo wanted Logan to stop the use of their characters in their channels because SML was making so many videos that apparently made the Nintendo brand look bad. So Logan stopped including characters like Jr., Bowser, and Mario, and made many more of his own brand new puppets that later became official replacements for the Nintendo characters. And Logan was forced to rename all of his channels to remove any mention of Nintendo's characters. However, Logan had a problem because the channel's URL still contained mentions of Nintendo characters, and since the URL still had Nintendo's character's name, Logan had to delete all of his channels, causing all the videos to be deleted, which also included the reactions. But the great thing is that the reactions are still on the internet, uploaded by other channels that have no relation to Logan or Nintendo and just want to re-upload the older SML videos on the internet for OG fans to watch since they're so iconic. For example, the remake of SML Movie 2 Tickets is not the same as the original. I literally hated the remake just because it didn't feel like the original. But when you watch new SML movies, it's good. So it's just that the remakes weren't enough, and so people can go back and watch the re-upload. But despite Logan stopping the reaction videos, Anthony, Lavelle, and both Lance and Audrey upload reactions on their own channel. And both Anthony and Lavelle sometimes upload reactions with the characters they play, such as Timmy, Chef Pee-Pee, and Jonathan.
He is being really mean though. And look at that pizza! I said no pizza!
That is so mean.
I clogged the toilet.
What, Simmons, how did you clog the toilet on the International Space Station?
Well, there's no gravity in space, so when I took a poop in the toilet...
But both Lance and Audrey upload reactions as cast members instead of playing their characters like Jeffy. But in their reactions, they react to a bunch of different SML videos, some of which still have Nintendo's characters, because Nintendo sent Logan a cease and desist letter, but not Lance, which means Lance can react to older SML videos on the re-uploaded channels and have no problems with Nintendo.
But the carrying the dog, that's cheating, you're cheating.
Hey, Joseph, I'm gonna beat you!
No, you're not, dude. My dog's heavier. You're cheating.
Jeez, my dog's heavier. Not your fault.
It's gonna be a photo finish.
Unless, of course, they also send Lance a cease and desist letter, which hopefully doesn't happen. And even though these are not part of the SML React series, they still are the crew members that are a part of SML, and they're keeping the reactions alive by reacting on their personal channels. And if you haven't, go subscribe to all of them if you're interested. However, after years of no official reactions with Logan in them, it seemed like we wouldn't get any more reactions in the future, right? Well, thankfully, we're wrong, because in January, the main SML React series returned with Logan and Tito reacting to SML movie Squid Game, which is one of the 10 most popular videos that contain the new SML characters. And the reaction was uploaded to Logan's personal channel called Logan 30 Acre. And I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the video first get uploaded, I was actually excited to see the SML Reacts come back.
Me, Logan, Tito could, and Lance can, but I can't watch the old videos. I can only watch my old videos. Not my old videos, my 2021 and beyond. Like Buzz Lightyear. Yeah. 2021 and beyond. Woo!
But even though SML reactions have finally come back, Logan is only able to react to videos that have SML's official puppets, which are the videos that are 2021 and onwards, because he can't use any type of Nintendo character or even say their names. But even though Logan and Tito only react to the newer SML videos, which still can be 3 years old from 2021, so it's not that new, these reactions are still pretty good. And they do give information about the videos just the same as the old reactions, so we honestly just have to wait a few more years and then we can technically say Logan's reacting to OG videos. Because think about it, in 4 years, 2021's videos will be considered OG. That's 7 years. We just have to wait and see if more crew members will show up in the future reaction. However, even though reactions are now back, and Logan was consistently uploading one almost every other day, Logan now hasn't uploaded a new reaction for over a month, even though Logan promised that he was going to upload consistently. And the reason that Logan hasn't made another reaction is not because he's lazy, but because he physically can't react to videos because Tito was in Canada. And so far, Tito has been the only crew member to react on Logan's personal channel, and with Tito gone, he couldn't film any new vlogs or reactions. Plus, Logan on Chili's vlog channel has spoken about how stressed he's been in the past few weeks, because he's been focusing a lot on the Plush channel and the other channels, and the reason for that could be because he's making too many promises about uploading a lot on other channels. And they now have a gaming channel, which was announced about 4 weeks ago and has been very, very successful, pulling millions of views in just 4 weeks. And with having to upload every few days on each channel and having to make an SML movie every 3 days, having to edit them, and a gaming video every single day, it makes sense why he himself can't react to videos, because Logan is insanely busy with all the other channels he has and has to take care of his daughter Lily.
We're filming right now. It's 1 a.m. We're not gonna be done for a while. And, you know, just trying to, there's so much going on. And then I just realized right now, no vlog. And I promised you guys, one of the days this week, I have to get you guys 2 vlogs in a day. Right now, I'm so screwed. Tito's out of town. I don't have any help.
And with Tito gone and Logan and the crew now playing on the gaming channel, they won't have time and they must feel tired to upload more reactions. However, there is some good news. Tito is back, with him appearing in some recent vlogs, and in one vlog, Logan mentions that daily vlogs are back, even though they've already lost their streak and didn't vlog for 5 days. But in that video, Logan also mentions that the reactions were finally coming back, and he mentioned that he's been holding on to 2 reactions of both him and Tito reacting to videos, but they were waiting to upload them when Tito comes back from Canada so they can make more reactions and stay ahead.
I want to get vlogs out and reactions, because me and Tito have 2 reactions saved, but I didn't want to upload the reactions because Tito was in Canada, and then I would have had 2 back-to-back reactions, and then we would have missed a week anyway. So why not just save these 2 reactions so that me and Tito can be ahead when we start the reactions up tomorrow?
We're doing what?
So with Tito back, does that mean we're going to get the reactions consistently? Well, I don't know, because Logan has made a few promises in the past about uploading daily on the vlog channel, but then they have issues with that. Plus, you don't know what could happen, and maybe they'll have to delay Plush videos for a reaction, and obviously you don't want them to do that, so we'll just have to wait and see. But that was really only 7 days ago, which gives them a lot of time to stay ahead and make more reactions together. So when they do decide to come back, they can upload the reactions that were already ready beforehand and consistently make more for future uploads. And by doing so, they can pay attention to more vlogs and more gaming videos, hopefully making Logan less stressed. And they get to continue uploading quality videos on every channel, and Logan can spend more time with his daughter Lily. But let me know down in the comments if you're excited to see more reactions. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. what would have happened if Jeffy actually inherited his father's money on his 18th birthday, which was hyped up for so long? In SML movie Jeffy's Parents, Jeffy's mom was arrested and taken to prison, and Marvin had to choose the difficult decision to either adopt Jeffy or let him go to a foster home. And although they've had bad memories in the past, he ultimately decided to take Jeffy in, as he loved Jeffy and probably thought of him as his own son. And now that Marvin is the legal guardian of Jeffy, Brooklyn guy gives a piece of paper to Mario that he found in Nancy's purse, which he recognizes and gets the other missing side of the paper. And in the paper, it was revealed that Jeffy's dad is Jacques-Pierre Francois, the world-renowned painter who made millions of dollars off of his paintings, which inevitably, because he took it way too far, is what resulted in his death. But apparently he left all of his money to his son, who was unknown at the time. But now that it's said that Jeffy was his unknown son, that means he would receive millions of dollars. However, Jeffy would have to wait until he was 18 to inherit all the money. So until then, Marvin took care of Jeffy. But if Jeffy did receive his trust fund, then I wouldn't be making this video. And it turned out on Jeffy's 18th birthday that Jacques-Pierre Francois was alive and was actually lying to everybody just to make more money. But what would have happened if Jeffy did receive the trust fund that day? Would his life have completely changed, or would it stay the same? Well, let's go over what would happen if he actually inherited that money, from what would happen in his family to how Jeffy would change and other things. And I want to give a thank you to Aidenosaurus Rex and It's Vicky's Universe for the idea. Comment any more ideas down in the comments and hopefully I'll use it. The first thing that would most certainly have happened if Jeffy received the trust fund was that his father would have actually died rather than faking his death. Because you know the reason Jeffy didn't get the money is because Jacques actually faked it. But something that could happen is that if Jeffy were to receive the money, maybe he would take his father's place as a painter, which is kinda unrelated to the money itself. But if Jeffy received the trust fund and Jacques was truly deceased, Jeffy could potentially step into his dad's role as an artist. And as we know, Jeffy is very, very good at drawing, and he could use that to make a lot of money. And if he has money in the beginning when he inherits it, then he'd be able to, like, you know, promote his paintings, put it in a museum maybe, and then he could start his career as a painter. But also, if Jeffy received the trust fund on his 18th birthday, it's possible that his video, Jeffy's 18th birthday, would have ended completely differently. Because in the video, Nancy and Screwball teamed up to kidnap Jeffy, but instead they kidnapped Marvin, mistaking him for Jeffy. And to get Marvin back, they had to trade Jeffy for Marvin, but immediately chased after Nancy to save Jeffy. However, if Jeffy had received the trust fund, there's a chance he would have lost all his money immediately after getting it. Because if they wanted to get Marvin back, Nancy could have returned him if she would receive some money in return. And a lot of you might be thinking that, nah, Jeffy would keep his money, but there have been many instances of videos where a character gets some kind of power or becomes rich, only to lose their power or riches by the end of the video, probably in order that their personality doesn't change for the rest of, you know, all the SML movies. For example, Joseph was rich in one video, but at the end he makes Junior forget everything with like a Men in Black device, and everything goes back to normal, which I don't know if that's even ethical. You think it's ethical to use that kind of thing? Leave it down in the comments. And so the same thing could happen if Jeffy became rich, because if he was rich, you know, he just had all his money, they might move to a bigger house, Jeffy might actually indulge in a lot of riches for himself, and then, you know, go down that spiral of having too much money, and then you realize money is not worth anything. Or they could find a loophole to, you know, have Jeffy stay rich, but in reality, I think what they would do to resolve the situation would be that Nancy would most likely have taken the money and run away to live a better life, leaving Jeffy with nothing. However, if Nancy did get his money, it would probably mean that Nancy would have never died or have come back on Jeffy's 19th birthday. Unless, of course, she spent all of her money and had a new plan to make even more money from her son, which honestly could be expected. And another thing that could happen if Jeffy received the trust fund is that it could have ruined his relationship with Marvin. Unlike Jeffy's real parents, Marvin and Rose actually take care of Jeffy, but sometimes there are problems that they go through. For example, in Jeffy's 18th birthday, Marvin was a lot more kind to Jeffy than normal, getting him many balloons, letting him do whatever he wants, and etc. But as soon as he found out that Jeffy's dad was alive this whole time, his mood completely changed.
Oh wow, Marvin. Good thing it wasn't about the money, otherwise you'd be really upset right now, huh?
He's not getting any of the money! I'm taking the Jeffy outfit off and throwing the cake away and popping out the
from being happy that he might have gotten a piece of Jeffy's money to being angry. But at the end of the video, he did apologize to Jeffy and showed a side of him that we rarely see.
I wish I could just hear him do that annoying sound one more time.
Marvin, that was a really good impression.
What? That wasn't me. I thought it was you.
What?
Don't be sad, Daddy. It's not like you had to walk 50 miles in the dark getting eaten by mosquitoes on your birthday.
What? Jeffy, you're alive! We love you so much, Jeffy!
But if Jeffy did get the trust fund, it's possible it would cause a huge fight between them. For example, Jeffy could receive the money, and with greed, Marvin would ask Jeffy if he could have some, expecting him to say yes, but maybe Jeffy would say no, which could then lead to Marvin getting angry and maybe even kick Jeffy out of the house. But what I'm hoping is that at the end of the video, they would hug it out, apologize to each other, and realize that if you put money as your god, it's gonna lead to a very, very bad life. And what matters in reality is each other, their relationship with each other. However, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we would get a video or two of Jeffy depending on himself, you know, trying to be an adult, because maybe let's say Marvin kicked him out, or Jeffy realized that he could move out with that kind of money. Maybe he would buy a whole bunch of crazy things. But for 2 years already, Jeffy as an adult has continued to live the same lifestyle that he has for years, going to school with his friends and pretty much just being himself. And despite being capable of moving out, he still lives with Marvin and Rose. And there's not really a problem with that because he is mentally disabled, but if he had the millions of dollars, he might want to move out on his own. And Marvin did have plans to kick Jeffy out when he heard that Jacques-Pierre Francois was still alive. But after coming back from what seemed to be death, Mario told Jeffy that he can stay in the house as long as he wants because he can't imagine life without him.
Jeffy, listen, I know you're 18, but you don't have to move out of the house. You can stay here as long as you want because I can't imagine life without you because I've gotten so used to you. I know I was mad at you today on your birthday, but that was just because I thought we were getting money, but I don't care about the money. I just want you, Jeffy. I love you so much.
Love you too, Mommy and Daddy, but I didn't plan on going anywhere.
And this, of course, was so that, you know, they could keep making Jeffy videos without the problem of Jeffy having to move out, which would then change the format of the videos. But if Jeffy got his trust fund, he could realize that he doesn't really have to obey his parents anymore and he can move out of the house and be his own man. But with his mental problems, I don't know if that's the wisest idea, but it seems that he'll be able to because he can drive, which shows that he is somewhat responsible, although, you know, when we see him drive, he is very irresponsible. But maybe legally he could get a house in the SML universe. And for him, at first, maybe everything will seem great. Jeffy can live by himself with millions of dollars. He can eat something other than green beans, which honestly seems like abuse from Marvin. And he could have all the fun that he wants without Marvin telling him no and keeping him from trouble. But with no consistent income coming in, Jeffy could spend all of his money, later going back to Marvin and Rose to live with them again, and everything could go back to normal. And it seems that a lot of things would change if Jeffy did receive the trust fund when he turned 18. From Jacques actually being dead, Jeffy's relationship with his family falling apart, and Nancy could successfully get the money. But something you can learn from this video is to never be too greedy, and a lot of the characters that I mentioned are greedy and would rather ruin their relationship with their son. However, that doesn't go a long way. Look at Nancy. For example, she was greedy and got into a whole heap of trouble in Jeffy's 18th birthday and 19th birthday. And so if you could learn something from an SML video, love your family, not riches. If you start to have problems with your family over money, it just goes to show that you both value money more than each other. And even then, don't involve money with your family. It's generally not smart to do so. But let me know down in the comments anything else you think would happen if Jeffy got the trust fund. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered what's actually gonna happen on Jeffy's 20th birthday? August is near, which also means that Jeffy's 20th birthday is near, which is crazy to think that Jeffy is gonna be 20. Now, we all have our own opinions on Jeffy, but the one thing that we can all agree on is that he made SML super huge.
Hey, you wanna see my pencil?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
My name is Jeffy. See, it says on my shirt, Jeffy.
And so every one of his birthdays seems to be a huge SML movie. So let's figure out what's actually gonna happen. Well, since Jeffy's 18th and 19th birthday videos were well received, I think there's definitely a high chance that Logan is gonna make Jeffy's 20th birthday more expensive. But at the same time, it's also very unlikely because Logan did get hurt while filming Jeffy Jeffy's Fast and Furious. And I don't really see Logan making that big of a video for Jeffy's 20th birthday due to how dangerous it could be and injure Logan even more. So let's make two speculations. Either Logan is making Jeffy's 20th birthday a high budget video and he's doing it anyway, or he's gonna make it like a normal video because of his injury. This way we can know what to expect based on which direction Logan takes. But before I continue, I would like to give Decree Hair a shout out for this idea. If you have any ideas you'd like to see me make a video on, leave a comment down below and hopefully I'll use it. So first, let's go over Jeffy's birthday if Logan is making it a high budget video. Well, in both Jeffy's 18th and 19th birthdays, there was a chase scene with Screwball and Nancy because they wanted a cash reward for kidnapping people and offering to return them for a large sum of money.
Guys, that's my dad! He's gonna save us!
Mate, you should ram him!
What, ram him?
Ram him!
Okay, I'm gonna ram him!
So SML will most likely include some sort of police chase or action scenes with weapons, explosions, or other high budget things. However, if there are going to be explosions or a high speed chase, who is going to be the main antagonist for this video? We know that there's usually going to be an antagonist for there to be justification for a high budget video, but who could it be? Well, there are a few characters who it could be, and the most likely, sadly, would be Nancy. She's already come back once, and there have been multiple times where characters were presumed dead but came back to life. For example, there are many times where Simmons is presumed dead.
Simmons, please don't die. I need you. You're my partner. Oh, look, here comes the doctor. Doctor, please tell me, is he gonna make it? Hey there, there's no easy way to say this, but he's not gonna make it.
But according to Brooklyn Guy in SML movie Jeffy Plays GTA 6, characters who die do come back unless it's a big deal like Nancy, but he also said that she might still come back.
I do think he perished in the car explosion, but I don't think that's canon. I think that might just be for this video, because like usually when people die in videos, they do return, unless it's like a really big deal, like Jeffy's mom in the SML movie for his 18th birthday, and even that's like kind of iffy, like she might come back. I mean,
which did end up happening. As in SML movie Jeffy's 19th birthday, she had Screwball follow a trail that took him to a shed where she was, and she said that she was shot in the head, but is hard-headed and didn't die. However, that makes sense. But she definitely should have died with the van exploding. But she also said that she was able to escape before it exploded, and I'm assuming that she went into hiding ever since, so that nobody had a clue that she was alive, and so only before Jeffy's 19th birthday, that's when she led a little paper trail for Screwball to follow. But then she died once again in Jeffy's 19th birthday, and we're assuming that this is the end of Nancy and SML. But the last time she was supposedly dead, she came back 1 year later on the exact same day, so I wouldn't be surprised if she came back with a whole new plan, even more devious than before. Perhaps instead of looking for money or fortune, this time she could just come back for straight up revenge. In her most recent appearance in Jeffy's Mother's Day, she did exactly that, and she kidnapped Jeffy with intentions to kill him, and it did turn out just to be a dream.
Oh, Jeffy, wake up! Wake up, Jeffy!
Wake up, Jeffy! Wake up! Wake up!
Oh, what's going on?
But I could see her returning for one final time, at least so she can have a final appearance that'll give her a better ending than just how it ended in Jeffy's 19th birthday. Or maybe even in this final appearance, she could see a redemption arc, where she realizes the errors of her ways and seeks forgiveness from Jeffy and the others, which would provide an end for her character, but also add a layer of complexity to her story, making her more than just a mindless villain in Jeffy's life. We could also expect to see Screwball make a reappearance for Jeffy's 20th birthday, and since Screwball was supposed to wait in the cop car at the end of Jeffy's 19th birthday, but ran away because the cop car was exploded, Brooklyn Guy then mentioned that this could all very well happen again, which is possibly hinting at the plot of Jeffy's 20th birthday.
We don't have a car, mate. It blew up in the explosion.
Wait, if we don't have a car, then how is the clown waiting in the car?
I don't know. I Ubered here.
Is the Uber still outside?
No.
Oh, he ran away.
Yeah, the clown definitely ran away. This could very well happen again.
And if we see Nancy again, it would also be cool to see Does Bad Things Guy come back. I've seen a lot of people in the SML community want Does Bad Things Guy to come back for Jeffy's 20th birthday and be one of the main antagonists. And since I feel like both of them would try to seek revenge and try to go after Brooklyn Guy and Jeffy for what they did to them, we could see Brooklyn Guy and Jeffy team up and see Does Bad Things Guy and Nancy battle them. And we could have a scene where Does Bad Things Guy fights with Brooklyn Guy, and in that same scene it could be Nancy fighting Jeffy. Or what could happen is that we could have a redemption arc for Does Bad Things Guy but not for Nancy, and Does Bad Things Guy and Brooklyn Guy's fight ends, and then Does Bad Things Guy turns on Nancy and tries to help Brooklyn Guy and Jeffy. And this kind of depth of character where we can see their true personality have conflictions inside of itself is what makes videos really good. If you remember in SML movie Jeffy's Parents, which I'm pretty sure is still the most popular video from SML of all time, as it had like 90 million views before it was deleted, if you remember in the video, what made it truly memorable was the display of genuine emotions and depth for the first time in a long time. So imagine getting that again on Jeffy's 20th birthday, where Brooklyn Guy and Does Bad Things Guy fight, and then they come to talk about their differences, and Brooklyn Guy forgives Does Bad Things Guy for what happened. And although it would be interesting to see Does Bad Things Guy make a return, I would say it's unlikely that he does, as his last appearance was in 2017 in The Secret Door, but who knows, maybe he's alive and secretly he was the one who was Dr. Me, who was one of Brooklyn Guy's many brothers. Or instead of seeing Does Bad Things Guy make a return, we could actually see Mr. Winkle be one of the villains for Jeffy's 20th birthday. If you remember one of his appearances in SML movie Cody Goes to Kindergarten Part 5, he lured Alex away from the rest of the class.
Wee! I'm on the rubber ducky! That's a really good duck impression, Alex.
Hey there. Hey, little kid. You want some Sour Patch Kids?
Yeah?
Yeah? Well, I got a whole bunch of them in my van. Come on.
Okay.
And you would expect Mr. Winkle to appear in the next episode of Cody Goes to Kindergarten, but that wasn't the case. And now that Cody Goes to Kindergarten ended, who knows if we're ever gonna get an explanation as to what happened to Alex after he was kidnapped. And with Mr. Winkle appearing in the most recent video, we can expect that maybe something's gonna happen where Mr. Winkle tries to kidnap Jeffy by teaming up with Nancy, or even just with Screwball. And maybe we could even get an explanation as to what happened to Alex during this time. Maybe during Jeffy's 20th birthday, Alex will come out running and he'll save Jeffy because maybe Mr. Winkle forgot to tie him up or something along those lines. And assuming that Screwball is gonna appear in Jeffy's 20th birthday, I don't really see why Mr. Winkle can't also make a return in this video with intentions of kidnapping more kids, especially if the plot of Jeffy's 20th birthday is similar to the last two. And so I can see both Mr. Winkle and Screwball acting as so-called child protection services, wearing costumes and pretending so that they can kidnap multiple kids without seeming suspicious. And if they are successful, I can see them taking the kids to Nancy, where she'll probably find a way to profit off of it. But before she can do anything, Brooklyn Guy and Simmons appear to help, which will probably lead to some kind of gunfight or chase scene, and Brooklyn Guy and Simmons will end up either arresting all three of them, or those three will die in the gunfight, or maybe it'll even be a mix where Mr. Winkle gets arrested, Nancy gets shot, and then Screwball escapes. However, I think if SML is gonna bring back Nancy, they've gotta do something different. She's gotta come back as Zombie Nancy, at least, and hopefully they'll give her a redemption arc. And afterwards, she'll either appear more often and try to change her ways, maybe even trying to be a good mom to Jeffy, or she'll just never appear again and it'll be a happy ending. And I honestly do hope that Jeffy and his mom's relationship could improve, because for years, Nancy has appeared to be a deadbeat mom who cared more about money than her own son. However, there might be some good in her heart, as there's good in every human heart, no matter what. And there could be a scene where Nancy remembers the day that both Jeffy and Phoebe were born, and then that could cause some kind of change in her. And if you think about it, this is exactly what happened to Marvin at some point, because in the earlier days of SML, he seemed to hate Jeffy because of all the bad times that Jeffy got Mario in trouble because of his actions, and also he was annoying Mario a lot, seemingly on purpose. But in SML movie Jeffy's Parents, we saw a side of Mario we had never seen before. He did send Jeffy back with his biological mom, but he cared enough about him to hide him in his house when he ran away from Nancy.
Alright, Jeffy. I'll let you in for a few minutes until your mom comes back.
Really, Daddy?
Yeah, just only for like 5 minutes until your mom comes back.
Awesome.
Alright, Jeffy, you're gonna sit right there until your mom comes and gets you.
You found my cat piano, Daddy?
Yeah.
I thought you ate it.
Well, I did, but I threw it up because it was gross.
Were you playing my cat piano, Daddy?
And if you remember an SML movie Locked Out, Jeffy locked Mario out of the house and didn't let him back in, which led to Mario even getting arrested. And when Mario had the opportunity to take revenge and do the exact same thing back to Jeffy, Mario instead let him in the house, saying that it was only until Nancy came back, but he ended up adopting him in the end of the video.
I cannot understand a word you're saying.
I guess I'll adopt him.
Which was before he even knew that Jeffy was getting millions of dollars that his father, Jacques-Pierre Francois, left for him before he died. So if Mario was able to have a change of heart towards Jeffy, who's to say that Nancy can't also have a change of heart and apologize to Jeffy for the pain that she's caused him for years? This would not only give Nancy a better ending, but it would also give the perfect end to Jeffy's birthday videos being dramatic, likely turning them back into regular birthday videos moving forward. And speaking of regular birthday videos, now let's look at how Jeffy's 20th birthday would be if it was just a regular video. And I do want to say before going in, it's possible that the ideas that I'm going to say for the normal video will be in a high budget video. This is just what I'm saying that could be in the low budget video. And the character that I can also see coming back for Jeffy's 20th birthday is Jacques-Pierre Francois. And the reason I think that he could make an appearance at Jeffy's next birthday is that in the past two Jeffy birthday videos, Jeffy's mom has been the main antagonist. However, this time, instead of Nancy being the main antagonist, we could see Jeffy's father becoming one, or at least playing a significant part in the plot. And what I mean by significant part in the plot is that he could come back for Jeffy's birthday to show him love, just for him to show his real intentions of taking Jeffy. Perhaps he would use his fame and wealth to convince Jeffy to leave with him instead of staying with Marvin, and Jeffy has shown a passion for drawing as he's been seen drawing very well. So maybe he would accept the offer to go with him, possibly to learn about more art, or it could be that Jeffy just wants to go with his biological father. However, this would force Jeffy to decide whether he wants to live with his biological father or stay with Marvin. So who would Jeffy pick? We know that Jeffy will most likely continue to live with Marvin, not only for the sake of the channel, but because Marvin was the one who cared about Jeffy and took him in when nobody else did. But if Jacques were to appear in Jeffy's 20th birthday, why would he suddenly want to see Jeffy? Because he hasn't really shown interest in Jeffy before, so why would he out of the blue come on his 20th birthday? Well, maybe instead of only seeing Nancy appear on Jeffy's 20th birthday, we could see both Nancy and Jacques team up together. I have theorized that they might have been involved with the murder of their daughter Phoebe. Although all signs do point to Woody, it's possible that they were also involved with hiring Woody to do it. And if this is the case, maybe they'll settle their differences so that they could also take revenge on Jeffy. However, I don't really think Jacques would have a reason as to why he should help Nancy, but maybe after Jeffy beat his team and Jeffy plays soccer,
We won!
We lost? I'm selling the team!
Guys, we did it!
Yay, we won!
Jeffy, you did it!
No, we did it!
Yeah!
he would help Nancy to show Jeffy a lesson, but with Nancy going all out for her revenge, it's possible that Jacques could turn on Nancy and end up giving her her final death. Hopefully, I really hope that if Nancy does return, if they bring her back for Jeffy's 21st birthday, I'm gonna be mad. But here's another thing, Nancy might need Jacques to be part of this stunt because she might need a lot of money, and we do know that Jacques is very rich from selling his paintings, and she has been seen with weapons before, and I doubt that she obtained them by buying them, so maybe for this time she would need Jacques' help. However, since she failed not only once but twice, this time he might appear to have more involvement in the plan. But here's another thing, Phoebe could also return.
Hello?
Hey, I'm Phoebe! Buzz!
No, Phoebe, no Buzz, get out of here!
You wanna see my crayon?
And I'm not saying this as if it's logical, but I'm just saying this because SML does like to bring back characters that should be dead. And although her puppet is ruined as seen in the newest Puppet Closet tour, it's possible that she'll appear with a different look, possibly as an official SML puppet. And you might be wondering, how would she appear if she's dead? Well, she did die with a hit and run when Jeffy and Phoebe were trying to learn how to ride a bike.
Okay.
Whee! Whee!
Alright, Phoebe, I'm gonna let go now, okay?
Okay, go, go, go!
Oh, Phoebe! No! Stop! Phoebe! Phoebe, are you okay? Phoebe! Wake up, Phoebe! Talk to me!
But we've only seen her in Jeffy's dreams and never seen her interact with Mario and Rosalina. For Jeffy's 20th birthday, Jeffy could have a nightmare of Phoebe and wish that Phoebe came back to life, which would then cause Phoebe to appear physically for the very first time. And we have seen this before in SML movie Jeffy's Birthday Wish, because in Jeffy's 13th birthday, the whole premise of the video was that Jeffy wishes that his birthday lasts forever. However, when he wished that, the solar eclipse was happening on the same day. So by Jeffy saying that he wished his birthday to last forever, the solar eclipse didn't move and blocked the sun, causing the world to go into a panic state.
The solar eclipse is happening right now! Jeffy, hurry and make a wish!
I wish today would last forever.
Yay, Jeffy, you made your wish! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
And Brooklyn Guy tried many things to move the moon, but none of them worked. And although it seems like they're doomed, Mario realizes that it was Jeffy's wish that caused the solar eclipse not to move. But Rosalina suggests finding someone else with a birthday to use their wish, but Mario and Brooklyn Guy ignore her just for Brooklyn Guy to say the exact same thing, which makes no sense. But then they find the homeless guy who has the same birthday as Jeffy, but he ended up just wishing for beer. But in that same video, we find out that Brooklyn Guy has the same birthday as Jeffy, and he wishes for everything to go back to normal.
I wish everything was back to normal.
So Jeffy could do the same thing for his 20th birthday, but in this instance he could wish for Phoebe to come back to life, since he did seem to care a lot about his sister when she was alive, and he would be overjoyed to see her again. But I could imagine there would be a scene where Marvin would freak out, especially if he would have to take care of 2 kids moving forward. But it would make sense that Jeffy thinks about his sister on his birthday, since they are twins and they would have the same exact birthday if they weren't born around midnight. And so if he wishes that, it might not end up with a happy ending. There could be a scene where Phoebe switches clothes with Jeffy just for Nancy to come back to get revenge on Jeffy, just for her to find out it was Phoebe. And if Phoebe was really back, it's possible that Nancy would kill her again because she thought it was Jeffy. But if she realized that Phoebe wasn't Jeffy, it's possible that she would drop her off at someone's front door, just like she did with Jeffy at Mario's house.
I love that drink. Wait, who's at the door? Oh, they ruined my dream. Hello?
Hey, you want to see my pencil?
What, who are you? What are you doing here?
My name is Jeffy.
But if she does come back, I could see this being the end of Phoebe. But what I'm really hoping for is that Phoebe actually could stay, but maybe she'll stay at another person's house, like she'll be Penelope's sister and stay with Brooklyn Guy, and then they could both celebrate birthdays together, and Jeffy's 21st birthday could be him spending the day with Phoebe. And who knows, maybe when Jeffy turns 21, Jeffy will finally start growing up and say goodbye to his old life and be ready to enter a new stage of life and become his own man. But we'll really just have to wait and see what happens on Jeffy's 20th birthday to know. Then we might have a better idea of what could happen on Jeffy's 21st birthday. But let me know down in the comments what you think is gonna happen on Jeffy's 20th birthday. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Here are more times when SML completely broke character. In SML movie The Santa Claus Problem, there are multiple instances of the cast breaking character. The first time is when the elf confronts Junior and Cody for not doing a good job at being Santa. And Brooklyn Guy also shows up to confront Junior and Cody, but for breaking into his house. And when the news comes on, it's revealed that Santa is not dead, so the elf isn't mad anymore, and gives her eyebrows to Brooklyn Guy because he's still mad, but during the process, the eyebrows were put on incorrectly and didn't make him him look mad, and Logan laughs a little bit but keeps his composure.
Wait, Santa Claus isn't dead? Well, I guess I can take these off.
Oh, can I have those? I'm still pretty pissed off.
Sure, here you go.
Yeah, just stick them on there. Oh, I'm so mad you guys broke into my house and knocked over my Christmas tree.
You don't look mad at all.
I don't?
And the second time happens when the elf comes back to make Brooklyn guy look mad, and during the process, everyone laughs a little bit because the room is so quiet, which makes it even more funny.
Hold still!
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just so mad.
Let me see.
Am I mad now?
Yeah, you seem pretty mad.
I'm really mad you guys knocked over my tree and broke into my house.
The third time was when Brooklyn guy says, let me nibble that ear, which might not have even been in the script because both Logan and even Poobie were confused, holding back their laughter.
Well, let me nibble that ear.
What?
What? let me nibble that ear. Okay. There, that's what you get. Now never do it again or I'll nibble your other ear.
In SML movie Junior Saves Toys R Us, there are 3 more instances of the cast breaking character, and the first time was when Junior, Joseph, and Cody remembered Toys R Us and its mascot Jeffy the giraffe, which went bankrupt and had to close down, and Junior wishes there was a way to help Jeffrey. But then he gets the idea of letting him stay at his house, but when they find Jeffrey doing some very bad things, the cast starts laughing because he keeps doing it and keeps ruining his life even as a toy mascot. And when Junior invites Jeffrey to his house, he starts dancing, which makes the cast start to laugh again, probably because it was unexpected and may not have been in the script.
Jeffrey, listen, we have a house. You can come live with us for a while until you're on your feet.
I think he wants to go, dude.
I think he's pretty desperate. Come on.
I don't know what he's doing now, but he's celebrating.
Come to our house, Jeffrey. Come to our house.
This way, Jeffrey.
And the second time happens when Jeffrey the giraffe is at Junior's house and he keeps hitting his head into things because he's so tall, and when Junior tells him to go to the kitchen, he hits his head on the ceiling fan, and Logan tries to hold his laugh when redirecting him to the kitchen.
Oh no.
Jeffrey, don't hit your head. Look, duck. If you duck, Jeffrey, duck and go that way.
The third time was when Jeffrey is beating up D-Money, and Logan again tries to hold back his laugh because Jeffrey keeps punching D-Money even though he's knocked out.
Jeffrey, you won. You won, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you won, Jeffrey, you won. Go get the money.
Okay.
In SML movie Cody's favorite game, the video starts off with Junior telling Cody that he's bored, and Cody tells him that he's playing Lords Mobile, a mobile strategy game which was really just an ad for the whole video.
Well, what game is it, Cody?
It's Lords Mobile.
Whoa!
Whoa, indeed, Junior.
Keep in mind, SML Theories video is not sponsored. And while Cody's explaining how the game works to Junior, both Logan and Poobie keep laughing, trying to hold it back while still playing the game.
Oh, what is this? I don't know. It's a new place.
It's yeah.
With a new castle.
Make them attack each other.
I am.
Well, are you winning?
Yeah. I'm the one with the Birdmen. That's me. Oh. They have like a dragon or something.
Well, go win.
I'm doing it.
And honestly, it feels like they don't even really try for sponsors. They literally just do a one-take scene, and no matter how much Cody stutters, they keep the sponsorship going. In SML movie How Black Yoshi Stole Christmas, Marvin is decorating his Christmas tree when Black Yoshi interrupts, and he wants some gifts. And Marvin tells him that it's Christmas Eve, and so it's too late to get him anything. So Black Yoshi plots to knock out Santa so that he can get all his presents. And he spikes Santa's milk with Windex. And later Santa arrives, but before placing the gifts, he wants to eat some milk and cookies first. But he decides to go to Marvin's pantry to grab something to eat first. And while eating Fruit Loops and a can of Chef Boyardee, Tito is making a huge mess, which causes him to laugh, and the scene ends.
Fruit Loops! That sounds good! I'm still pretty hungry. Chef Boyardee! That sounds good to me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Time for some milky cookies!
In SML movie The Hockey Game, there are multiple instances of the cast breaking character. The first time was when Jeffy comes and asks Junior, Joseph, and Cody if they want to play hockey, and Lavelle laughs a little bit, but he continues on with the scene.
Well, I'm gonna be better at hockey than you, Joseph.
No, wait, no, you're not, dude.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna be.
And the second time was when Cody asks for a kazoo, and Logan tries to hold in his laughter because the kazoo keeps falling off of Cody's mouth since Cody is in a wheelchair and can't do it himself.
Okay.
Hold on.
It's backwards. It'll still work, it's just not as... Junior, this is a show.
Open your mouth.
I'm trying! My jaw's wired shut.
You know what? This isn't gonna work.
And the third time is when Cody says that they forgot to sell the tuna fish for Tuna Fish Terry's campaign, and when Tuna Fish Terry shows up, he gets mad at both Cody and Junior for not remembering about his campaign. And both Poobie and Logan start uncontrollably laughing because Tuna Fish Terry keeps mumbling random words.
Oh no, sorry Tuna Fish Terry, we didn't sell all your tuna.
Were you supposed to sell my toothfish? What you doing all day not selling my toothfish?
I'm sorry, we decided to play hockey instead and we got injured.
You playing that damn hockey sport? I told you to sell my toothfish or I'd run mayor.
I'm so sorry, I guess you're not gonna be mayor, Tuna Fish Terry.
Oh, but you don't tell me you ain't selling my toothfish.
We tried selling it.
Now I'll take my toothfish.
And the fourth time is when Tuna Fish Terry randomly shows up at the end of the video, and Logan breaks character again when Tuna Fish Terry starts mumbling, trying to hold back his laughter. And also at the end of the video, they just don't know what else to say, but right when they were about to laugh, the video cuts off to the SML question.
I was coming in to tell you one more time, you don't tell the toothfish. What the Prince of Dubai is just here?
You missed the Prince of Dubai, he was just here.
Listen, why do you get your Prince of Dubai? I don't know if the toothfish ain't no going toothfish.
What?
In SML movie Junior's retirement plan, Junior and Joseph are sad that Tom Brady lost to the Dallas Cowboys, and then the news comes on announcing that Tom Brady is not actually retiring. And so Junior and Joseph change their minds and decide that Tom Brady should retire. And then Cody shows Junior and Joseph Tom Brady's Instagram showing weird photos of him and his dog. And then they adopt the dog, recreating the photo of both Tom Brady and his dog. And when Joseph is about to take the photo of both Junior and the dog, the position that Junior was in might have made Logan break character, because you can hear Logan laugh when telling Joseph to take the photo.
Okay,
Take it, Joseph.
Okay, dude, I got you. Oh, dude, this is a sweet pic.
Let me see. Oh yeah, it's just like Tom Brady's pose.
Oh yeah.
In SML movie Everything the Rapper, everyone is hallucinating objects rapping because of a carbon monoxide leak, and one of the items was Chef Pee-Pee's spatula. And Lavelle, who's rapping for all the objects, breaks character, and I can hear him laugh before he starts to rap, but then he continues the rap.
Junior.
Oh, I wouldn't say all that.
What, spatula?
Where's...
In SML movie Penelope Gets Taken, Brooklyn guy 1v1s Jeffy in basketball, and when he tries to make a shot, he misses, and you can hear both Pablo and Logan laugh in the background.
Oh, where am I going? Step back, 3. Oh, I dropped it. 3. That was all bad. It was all bad. My hands were slippery.
In SML movie Jeffy's Swimming Lessons, there are 4 characters on the red couch at the same time, and Marvin tells Rose to move back multiple times and break character when Marvin tells Rose to move back again, which is Logan telling Elena to move out of the way without having to retake the scene. And afterwards, Logan laughs a little bit but continues with the scene.
I teach swimming lessons.
What, you teach swimming lessons?
Yeah, I teach
You're in the way again.
Where do you want me?
Just right there.
Okay.
You teach swimming lessons?
I teach swimming lessons.
What,
Marvin, we should get Jeffy swimming lessons.
Yeah, Jeffy needs swimming lessons.
In SML movie Junior's New Year resolution, there are 2 instances of the crew breaking character. First time is when Cody starts to sing a song, and after this song, you can hear Logan trying to hold back his laughter.
Okay, good. Oh, hold on, my phone's ringing. But what, Junior? You have a problem with my ringtone?
No, that's a completely normal ringtone.
And when Cody's mom visits Junior's house and he tells Cody to tell his friends that he did the number 2 in his pants, which he does, and then he starts to do the poopy pants dance. After the dance, Poopy starts laughing so much that he can't even finish his sentence, and when Cody leaves, both Logan and Lavelle laugh uncontrollably, trying to hold it back.
Friends to know I poop my pants. Cody, tell them. Guys, I pooped my pants. I'm a stinky boy. Oh, now that you pooped your pants, you gotta do the poopy pants dance. Oh, okay.
There's a dance?
I pooped my pants, I pooped my pants. I'm a stinky boy. Okay, Cody. Okay, very good, Cody. That's very good. Now let's get you home and change those poopy pants. Okay, guys. Sorry I pooped my pants.
whole dance for poop. What's wrong with him?
Oh man, Cody's such a nerd.
He's a loser.
He's such a loser.
In SML movie Jeffy's Yes Day, Jeffy goes up to Junior and Cody and tells them that Marvin doesn't say yes to anything Jeffy wants to do. And while Jeffy's talking to Junior and Cody, the all engines go Thomas launch and loop maintenance set is not doing a complete flip and keeps failing at the halfway point. But Junior insists that Thomas is going to make a complete flip and he bets $1 that it will. And then when Thomas tries to make the flip, he fails but technically lands. And so Junior tells Cody to give him his $1 back, but he still has it, which then causes Logan to break character and laugh and simply just puts away the $1.
Pay up, chump! Wait, he actually stuck the landing.
He stood back up.
Ah, give me my $1 back.
You have it.
But we have to remember that SML does upload 3 videos a week and still continues filming gaming videos. We have to remember that they're not only working, but they're also humans who are simply having fun with their videos, because it's not like they're faking their laughs. They genuinely have fun making their videos, which is the only thing that matters at the end of the day, and they're grateful for the position they're in to be able to call that a job. And as well, I'm glad to say that SML Theory is my job. And even though some people might not like the cast breaking character, it makes me laugh that they keep the scene going, because it genuinely makes the video better, because you can see that the cast are doing it for fun and not just for the money. But those are all the character breaks I could find. Put some more of them down in the comments for the next video. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered what happened to every missing SML character? Obviously this isn't all of them, but I'm gonna briefly talk about every character I've talked about in previous videos that once disappeared, so you'll know where they all went. Starting off with Roy, who used to be the coolest kid in school until PJ Crenshaw took the spotlight.
PJ Crenshaw?
Hey, get out of my seat.
But this is my seat.
Not anymore. It's PJ's seat now. Ladies, you can stay.
But ladies, I'm cool.
You're not cool anymore.
And when people saw how nice PJ Crenshaw was to everyone, unlike Roy, people liked PJ better, which made Roy jealous of PJ Crenshaw and challenged him to a cool-off, and whoever was the loser had to leave town and never come back. Unfortunately for Roy, he lost, which meant that Roy had to leave the town of Pensacola, but before Roy leaves, PJ tries to be nice and gives him advice to go wherever a girl will pay for him.
Hey.
Yeah?
Time to get stepping.
Do I really have to go?
Yeah, this town ain't big enough for 2 cool kids.
But where am I supposed to go?
Wherever a girl will pay for you.
Oh, but what if no girl will pay for me?
Don't worry, man. They'll pay for you.
Which, you know, is a joke. Please no one think that this is to be cool, but PJ also tells him to keep his head up. And the 2 main cities where Roy could have gone to are Destin and Gulf Breeze. Based on distance alone, Gulf Breeze is the closest town next to Pensacola, and because of that, Roy could have gone there, as Pensacola and Gold Breeze are separated by the 7.3 mile long Pensacola Bay Bridge. However, because PJ told Roy to go wherever a girl would pay for him, he could have gone to the more wealthy city of Destin, as it's more of a tourist city, and Destin would be the best location based on distance and how many tourists would think that Roy is apparently the coolest kid in town. But there's also another city he could have gone to, which is Miami, and there's some evidence that he might be there because the Super Bowl that he went to for free took place in Miami and is near Pensacola. Next, what happened to Phoebe? Well, here's her story.
Phoebe!
Using as much information as we could to get out of her few appearances. On August 21st, 2004, she was born as an identical twin to Jeffy, to their parents Jacques-Pierre Francois and Nancy in Paris, France. And she was born with the same conditions and defects that her brother Jeffy has. And my theory is that it seems like Nancy kept custody of Phoebe and Jeffy but abused them, as shown in SML movie Jeffy's Parents. And since they weren't sent to school, they learned English by watching TV, and each new word they learned was immediately added to their diaper language, which was a way to communicate, which they learned probably through countless hours of practice.
No.
which they could have used when Nancy was nearby and used their diaper language to warn each other and also talk about things. And this time estimate brings us to the unfortunate year of 2015, as in late 2015, maybe in November. In the flashback, in Jeffy's sister returns, we see what truly happened to Phoebe.
Whee! Alright, Phoebe, I'm gonna let go now, okay?
Okay, go, go, go!
Oh, Phoebe! No! Stop! Phoebe! Phoebe, are you okay? Phoebe! Wake up, Phoebe!
Next, let's talk about Woody and where he went after SML movie The Asteroid, which was more than 5 years ago. His disappearance could be because of the cease and desist letter that Logan, the creator of SML, received, which scared him from using any branded characters because obviously Woody isn't Nintendo, but still he's owned by a brand. However, it seems like Logan is slowly reintroducing those characters to videos, as Shrek and Woody were seen in SML movie Shrek's Endless Cheesecake. But where was Woody for all this time? Well, I'm assuming he could have gone into retirement, as he came out of retirement in SML movie The Attack of the Killer Shrimp.
Well, you see, there's a shrimp going around.
I've seen it!
Well, is there any way you can stop it?
I'm retired, Mario!
But after the events of The Asteroid, he might have finally retired for good or moved away. We could also look at Woody's backstory to get a better understanding of where he could have gone. So far, we do know that Woody was born in the 1950s, raised in Texas, and eventually became a famous shrimp hunter who traveled all over the country in search of them. But in the early 2000s, Woody moved to Pensacola, owned a local pet shop, and met Tony the Tiger and Mr. Pig there, who later got adopted by Mario. But the reason he could have left his family and friends could be because he's a famous shrimp hunter and might have actually wiped out every living shrimp in Pensacola, which could mean that he's probably going around the country killing off more shrimp like in the old days. And then he could sell them and make that into a business where he feeds people through killing shrimp. And Woody's disappearance also might have been due to his hobby of watching NASCAR. And there was a race that took place in 2018 at the Texas Motor Speedway, coincidentally the same year Woody disappeared. But Woody could have also been kicked out of Mario's house because the state of Florida only allows 2 people per bedroom in a house. And it's possible that Mario had too many people, and so Mario's landlord, Goodman, could have forced Mario to kick people out. Next, what happened to Mr. Winkle after the events of SML movie Five Nights at Freddy's 3? Mr. Winkle was portraying William Afton from the Five Nights at Freddy's video game series.
Hey there, Mr. Winkle!
Listen. And to summarize the backstory of William Afton and Mr. Winkle, basically Mr. Winkle was one of the owners of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, but since he didn't get any hugs from the children, he got angry, put on his yellow bunny suit, and when the children still didn't want to hug him, Mr. Winkle killed them and hid their bodies inside the other animatronics. However, the suit that Mr. Winkle had on was a spring lock suit, which is a special animatronic that can be used both as an animatronic and a suit, and the suit basically locked on him while he was still inside of it, trapping his body, and he slowly died. But according to the games, the suit with Mr. Winkle or William Afton inside was left behind, and eventually 30 years later an amusement park wanted to make a horror attraction called Fazbear's Fright and brought William Afton's or Mr. Winkle's suit to the attraction. And that leads us to SML movie Five Nights at Freddy's 3, where Brooklyn Guy takes Junior, Joseph, and Cody to this horror attraction, and they're unaware that Springtrap is gonna kill them.
What's that? Ah, it's the guy from the vent! He got out!
Stay back, I'm a cop!
And Mr. Winkle tells them the story of what he did to those kids and then tries to kill Brooklyn Guy and Junior. But Foxy comes back and hits Mr. Winkle with a skateboard, saving them.
Wait, kid, you hear a skateboard?
I do hear a skateboard!
It's Foxy! Yeah, get him, Foxy!
Wait, is Foxy good?
Oh yeah, he's awesome. Hey, Foxy, can you get us out of here? Thanks! Thanks so much for saving us, Foxy.
But now we know that he was just gone for a very, very long time, because he was gone for a long time before SML movie Five Nights at Freddy's 3, and now he's slowly starting to come back, as we saw in the Cody Goes to Kindergarten series, which could show that Mr. Winkle is coming back to do more evil against these kids. But where is Harry? Which is actually an interesting one, because it might be a fourth wall break, or it might actually be an in-universe explanation. Well, the thing is, we all know that Harry is a clone clone of Cody, with the only difference being that he's British, and he only appeared in 2020 and was played by Lance. And the real life reason for this is that Poobie stopped filming in person with the SML crew because of the virus and out of concern for his own well-being and his parents, and he only decided to do FaceTiming for when they filmed. And so my theory is that Harry probably realized how low the level of education is at YU-Dum Elementary School, and so he moved back to England to have his education match his level because he probably went to a much smarter school back there. Or it's also possible that Harry went back to England to become a famous scientist because of his crazy inventions. And in SML movie Cody Meets Harry, he made a cure for cancer, which is probably making him famous by now, and he's off making the world futuristic in the SML universe.
Yes! Yes! I think I've done it! Mother, I found the cure for cancer!
And there was a fourth wall break where Junior wondered what happened to Harry, and it cuts to Pablo where he says, "You'll never know."
I don't know. Whatever happened to that Harry guy?
You'll never know.
So it's plausible that there's a fourth wall break and in-universe explanation that Pablo, who is canon to the SML universe apparently, was the one who hid or killed Harry so that Cody could come back. But what happened to Jeffy's dog? My theory is that Jeffy's dog could have actually passed away because Jeffy didn't take care of him properly, which led to both his hamster and his dog almost getting killed. For example, in SML movie Jeffy's Bad Dog, when Jeffy cleaned his room so that he could get chocolate cake, he accidentally left it in the open near his dog, and after Jeffy and Mario return from the kitchen, they see Jeffy's cake gone and they assume his dog ate it.
Oh, Daddy! Where's my chocolate cake? Did you eat it?
Well, no, Jeffy, I couldn't have ate it. I was with you the whole time. Oh no, Jeffy, I think your dog might have ate the chocolate cake.
However, dogs can't eat chocolate or they can get extremely sick and possibly die. So with this, we know that Jeffy's dog has literally died before, and with this behavior continuing, it could possibly happen again. However, another side theory is that Marvin could have given him away because they couldn't really take care of him, as shown by the chocolate cake. And evidence of this can be seen in SML movie Mr. Goodman's Dog, where Marvin is shown trying to give him away to Goodman because he lost Mr. Goodman's dog while having to take care of it.
Where's Prince Charles at?
He's right here.
That is not Prince Charles. Where's my Prince Charles?
Okay, look, he's on his way to the...
Which proves that Marvin was trying to get rid of him anyway, probably because he's paralyzed and couldn't do anything with the dog, which is really sad to see a paralyzed dog be given away, but honestly, Jeffy wasn't really taking care of him, so hopefully he'll go to a good home. However, a real life reason for Jeffy's dog not appearing is because Tito, who voices him, has been absent in SML for a long time, and it could be for some in real life reasons that I'm not sure of because obviously I don't know the situation, like maybe he's busy with his other channel Tito Totter or with other stuff outside of YouTube. I'm not 100% sure. But what about Jeffy's clone, Scooter, where he made his final appearance in SML movie Jeffy's Yes Day, and Scooter is actually his clone, not his brother like some people might think, because in SML movie Jeffy's Clone, Cody makes a cloning machine, and after Jeffy uses it, another version of Jeffy comes out who would later be known as Scooter.
Hey, my name's Jeffy. And done. Alright, Scooter, now your name's on your shirt so you won't forget who you are. I'm Scooter!
And Scooter never actually lived with Jeffy. He's really just Jeffy's friend who comes over from time to time. And a real life reason for Scooter not appearing in recent SML videos could be because the voice actor for Scooter, Matthew, hasn't really done much for SML recently and might have had problems with them in the past. However, I don't claim to know anything. But where is Scooter? Well, my first theory is that Scooter could have gone off to work for a charity or started a thing where he gives away money to people in need, which is shown in SML movie Rich Scooter, where Scooter is seen giving people options to either take $40,000 or scooters.
Hey, did I hear somebody say something about free scooters?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I can get my son this for his birthday so I can stop shopping.
Or you can have $40,000.
What? I'm sorry, what?
$40,000. Or the scooter.
Hold on. Did I just hear you say you would give me $40,000?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Just take a second. So, my choices are I could have this little $10 scooter that's meant for ages 30 months and up, or $40,000 in cold, hard cash.
Yep. Which could help a lot of people. But it's entirely possible that Scooter is homeless because he doesn't have any parents and has nowhere to go. Which leads me to believe that Scooter actually has a chance of being dead. Because if he were homeless, he would have been completely exposed to the weather. Florida is very well known to have very bad weather conditions sometimes, and having wild animals such as alligators. And this means that he might have died from either the weather or a wild animal. Or hopefully someone took him in. He could be living in some other place such as Camille's house because of SML movie Scooter's parents, where at the end of the video Camille is seen taking in Scooter, mistaking him for his daughter Heidi because they were dressed similar. Or he could even be living at Walmart because in past videos he's obsessed with Walmart, and Scooter is always seen riding around in a Walmart shopping cart and he's always obsessed with going there. And it's possible Brooklyn guy works at Walmart because he works almost every single job, so it's possible that he's taking care of Scooter in Walmart in secret. But my last theory is that Scooter could be in jail serving prison time because in SML movie Jeffy's Yes Day, Brooklyn guy arrested Scooter because he was trying to steal. And coincidentally, this was also his last appearance in SML.
Really? You were trying to steal this?
You got me.
Alright, you're under arrest. Come on.
Whoopsie daisy.
Wow, Scooter got arrested for trying to shoplift Jeff.
But now, what about Screwball? Well, going under the assumption that Nancy could still be alive and return for Jeffy's 20th birthday, we can also assume that Screwball could be working with Nancy for a better and bigger plan to kidnap Jeffy. But what if Screwball is actually in prison because of his crimes? For example, in SML movie Black Yoshi's in Trouble, Screwball is seen in court for different types of crimes.
I'm sorry. Alright, Screwball.
One of them by breaking and entering by hiding out in people's houses, as seen in SML movie Junior's Candy Bar, when he is found by Brooklyn guy hiding behind Junior's lamp, and Screwball seems unfazed when he's found, as this might have happened before. So could he be hiding in someone's house? Well, it could be possible that he's dead. If you think about it, Screwball hasn't had a very good life since in SML movie Jeffy gets arrested. In an Addictions Anonymous meeting, Screwball says he's addicted to every substance.
Hi everyone, my name's Screwball. I'm addicted to every substance under the sun.
And with all of those things in the world, it's possible that he could have died from an overdose. So let that be a lesson. Don't be like Screwball, and let's just stay far away from that stuff. But now, what about Camille? Camille as in camel, Habib Habab as in corn on the cob.
My name is Camille Habib Habab. Camille as in camel, Habib Habab as in corn on the cob.
My first theory is that he got fired from his jobs. In multiple videos, Camille is seen working customer support jobs, and every time Marvin calls tech support, Camille is the one who answers the phone. Kinda like how Brooklyn guy works a lot of the in-person jobs, Camille works a lot of the over-the-phone jobs, which leads me to believe that he could have gotten fired from his tech support jobs for not being able to do them correctly. And because of that, he slowly fades away after these videos, which leads me to my next theory, which is that Camille could have moved to the Middle East with his family after losing his daughter in SML movie Scooter's parents, and mistakenly took Scooter instead.
Yeah, just take your daughter with you. Here she is.
Alright, come on Heidi, let's go home and sing karaoke.
Then we can assume that since Camille has had his family back, or at least he thought so, he could have moved to the Middle East after losing his jobs, because in the Middle East is where most camels are. And since in SML movie Dougie's Fried Chicken Cheetos, the Prince Abu Dhabi, and Camille appeared together, and we can assume that he probably went to Dubai after being tired from his tech support jobs. And now he lives in Dubai with the prince. But there's also a chance he got fired from the prince because they kept arguing.
You do this every time and embarrass me in front of my friends!
Or he could actually still be accepting doorknob payments. And since the last time we saw him do this was in 2020, we can assume that Marvin paid off his doorknobs in full, and Camille now calls other people. However, it's possibly got fired from that job too, because Mr. Krabs was the one who had to take Marvin's credit card information. Now let's worry about where Hansel is. Well, there's actually a few places he could be, but his story is crazy. He apparently knows aliens in the SML universe, and he's actually not crazy like most people think. And he was first introduced as a crazy hobo in SML movie The Hobo Problem.
Hey! Don't be sorry, hey, you remember me?
Who?
I gave you the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild.
And the $20 and the cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger man.
But it's later revealed in The Alien that he might not be entirely crazy after all. In fact, he claims to have been abducted by aliens and they brainwashed him.
Nice hat. Why do you have tinfoil on your head?
Oh, there's so the aliens can't read my thoughts.
What, aliens? You believe in aliens?
Oh yeah, man. They took me up in their spaceship and their flying saucer.
Oh, they took you in a flying saucer?
Yeah, and they tried to read my thoughts.
And at the end of the video, an alien appears and confirms Hansel's story, but nobody believed him.
You want from me?
You spoke to the homeless man behind the dumpster.
However, not being crazy doesn't make him immortal, because it's possible that since he's homeless, he actually died, and that's why we haven't seen him in so long. Because in SML movie The Dead Body, Hansel is run over by Mario's car while passed out drunk in the street.
Let go of the line, drive, Dang! Hey, what was that? What was that?
Oh no, Dang, you shouldn't let me drive.
Did we hit something? Jimmy!
What?
I ran over a homeless guy!
Why would you do that?
And for the rest of the video, they try to hide the fact that they killed him and almost went to jail because of it. But in reality, it was revealed that Hansel actually wasn't dead. He was just so drunk that he was passed out the entire time, and the car just went right over him. As well, in SML movie Black Yoshi's job interview, Hansel is seen being operated on by Brooklyn Guy and Black Yoshi, which gives us a lot of information that's important to him possibly being dead. And Brooklyn Guy and Black Yoshi were trying to give Hansel a brain transplant, and it's possible that his excessive drinking may have caused brain damage. But hopefully he's not dead, but instead is alive and is just living in someone's house or maybe even in a trash can, even though that's wrong, but hopefully he's alive. And we did see in SML movies Junior's stinky friend, Stuck, and Jeffy's country that he's seen living in Junior's house and being taken in by Junior because he felt bad for him and just hiding in different places. So I'm hoping that he's hiding out somewhere and that he's okay, and hopefully he'll get off the street one day and get over his addiction. But now, what about Rosalina's parents, who are aliens, after they last appeared in SML movie The Ancient Egg? My first theory is that they're blowing up planets, because in Turkey Tyranny, the turkey that was supposed to be pardoned attacked the president. And then the president gets so mad that all turkeys are made illegal, and Brooklyn Guy then barges into Junior's house and destroys their turkey because it's now illegal. However, Rosalina's parents won't take this well and threaten to destroy the earth if they don't have a traditional Thanksgiving with turkey.
Did Chef Pee-Pee get the turkey?
I don't know, he said he was gonna go get one.
Oh no.
Mario, my daughter did tell you that if you don't get a turkey, then I'm gonna kill everybody.
Yes, she informed me.
And I do mean everybody.
And eventually they got the turkey illegally and saved the Earth. And so, since the aliens didn't destroy Earth, they could have gone to other galaxies or solar systems and blew up other planets when they weren't able to get what they wanted, and then would kill everyone on that planet. Which is weird because they're literally Rose's parents, and Rose probably knows about this. But it's also possible that they're constantly watching the Earth, because in SML movie The Meteor, there was a scene with the aliens where they were looking over the Earth, but an alert goes off in their spaceship that the humans have found a meteor, and they decided it would be worth it to go to Earth and steal it.
You hear that? A spaceship detecting that humans have found a meteor! Yeah, it's gonna be worth 7 blow-up tokens! We could be rich!
My next theory is that the aliens could be in jail because the main alien's wife went to jail in SML movie The Restraining Order after she saved Chef Pee-Pee from choking to death. However, Chef Pee-Pee had a restraining order which they thought said people from Earth, but then Brooklyn Guy found out it said nobody on the planet Earth is to get within 10 feet of Chef Pee-Pee. Or something that's a lot more interesting is that the aliens could actually still be living on Earth, but we just don't realize it. For example, one of the characters that could be the aliens in disguise could be Crush because of his pitch black eyes and weird dialogue. And I'm not gonna lie, Crush is so stereotypical that an alien would probably try to act like him just to make sure they don't get recognized.
Oh, of course not, man. I got it right up here in my noggin.
Well, you should say it in your head real quick just to make sure you still remember it.
Okay. 4922.
And my last theory is that the aliens don't visit Earth because it's really dangerous for them, as seen in SML movie The Baby Alien, after Junior and Jeffy find an egg which later turns out to be an alien, and later in the video the CIA gets called and actively tries to kill that alien. So after this, the aliens probably would have realized that the Earth is not a safe place for them anymore because people like the CIA would actively try to find them. But what happened to the rest of Jeffy's pets? His first ever pet was his hamster, who first appeared in SML movie Jeffy's Pet, and I actually know where he is because of a vlog on Chili's channel titled What Happened to Jeffy's Hamster, where Chili explained that when she and Logan went out of town, Tito, who is Chili's brother, was in charge of all of their pets. But when Tito let the dogs out, one of them literally ate the hamster.
They got him. Snowball, okay? He was running, skimpering like a little mouse, right? And then she got him in his mouth. And then I went upstairs, I caught her. And then when I caught her, she looked at me and she swallowed that thing. Oh, she didn't chew it. She didn't lick it. Alright, that thing went down her mouth.
The next pet is Jeffy's tiger, who first appeared in SML movie Jeffy's Pet Tiger. And my theory is that the zookeepers had to put the tiger back in the wild, since Joe Exotic, the person who was selling the tigers in the first place, was probably illegally selling them. Or instead, they took him back to the zoo if the tiger was originally stolen by Joe Exotic or Jeffy. The next pet Jeffy has is a more recent one, and it's Booger, who last appeared in SML movie Jeffy's Pet Dolphin. However, since this pet is literally the lone dolphin and he's appeared after this video, we know what he's still doing. He's still roaming the streets and committing crimes, doing his shady deals, and hopefully one day he'll change. But his next pet is the shark puppet in SML movie Jeffy's Pet Shark, and my theory is that after Jeffy put the shark back in the ocean, we'll just never see him again, and it was probably really just a collaboration, and so he's never coming back. But what happened to Junior's dad? His last appearance was in SML movie Junior Kidnaps Penelope, and he doesn't even appear that often, and you could technically say that he didn't really appear in Junior Kidnaps Penelope, and he was there just for a joke. And the first time that we see the version of Bowser that we all know is in SML movie Bowser's Biggest Fear, and it seems like Charlie was new at the time, as Bowser said time to watch my soap operas instead of time to watch Charlie and Friends.
Man, I love sitting and relaxing after a long day of yelling at people. Finally get to watch my soap operas.
Charlie and Friends was filmed in front of a live audience.
And since this video was uploaded in 2013, that means that the Charlie and Friends show has probably been going on for 11 straight years. It could have been going even more before that, and this becomes very important when we look at SML movie Bowser Jr.'s 11th birthday, where Junior was knocked out and brought into a dream, where we see what life would be like if Junior never existed. And since Junior never existed, Bowser was never interrupted from watching Charlie and Friends and watched TV every day until he literally laughed himself to death. And my theory is now that Junior is older, Bowser can just be alone literally all day without interruption, which was shown in Junior's 11th birthday. But I have another theory that's more of a real life reason as to why the SML crew isn't using Bowser anymore, and that's because he turned into Braxton. If you remember the most important SML video of all time, at least in my opinion, SML movie The Human Potion, Cody made a potion that made the characters that we all knew turn into human versions of themselves. And it's kind of weird that after they turned Bowser into Braxton, they stopped using him as a character so much, which could mean that Logan didn't really like Braxton's design too much, and now it's harder to use him, to the point where they don't really want to use him as much anymore. But there's also a second in real life reason that Bowser's not appearing in videos, and it's because the voice actor Lavelle is slowly appearing less as other characters, including Bowser, Joseph, and Chef Pee-Pee. But one of the reasons is that he now has a kid, which of course he'll have to take care of and be a good father for, so that could explain why he's appearing less in the videos. But for another one of Lavelle's characters, what happened to Toad? Well, one of the reasons for his absence actually could be because of his rap career. If you remember SML movie Jeffy the Rapper, Toad had beef with Jeffy because he was apparently stealing his thunder, so he decided to choose violence and did a drive-by on Jeffy. And it was possible that this type of lifestyle led Toad straight to jail, with him probably being sent sentenced to hundreds or thousands of years in prison because of all the charges that add up over time, which means that he's either in jail right now or he could be hiding from the cops. Or if his crimes haven't been persecuted yet or found out by the police, Toad could actually be on tour, since we know he's a famous rapper and he's been making rap videos for years now, with iconic songs such as Milk and Cookies, Escalade, and Bubbles in the Tub. But since Toad made Jeffy's rap career non-existent, it seems to be that there aren't any other rappers competing with him, so it's possible that Toad's success is what caused him to go on tour, not only by himself, but it's possible that he's going on tour with one of his old rap friends, Ray Cheesy. But it could also be that Toad is going on tour and he has so much fame and money that he can't spend as much time with his friends because he's busy doing his tour. And it's possible that Toad grew his ego and personality to the point where he thinks he's better than his friends and he ditched them to go hang out with other celebrities. As well, because of Toad's success, it could have also caused him to fall back on his gambling addiction. So it's possible that Toad now blows all his money at the casinos that he visits after touring all over the world while performing in concerts. And it's also possible that Toad made some new enemies because of his fame and success, in the same way that him and Jeffy were enemies, as seen in his past relationships with other characters such as Shrek, Black Yoshi, and Mama Luigi, who at some point got revenge on Toad because of his actions.
Today is not your lucky day. You touched my nickel! Ah! So you like touching nickels, huh? Look, I didn't know it belonged to you! Oh, I'll show you!
I think I'm in the mood to shoot some hoops.
Perfect.
Come here.
What?
Slam dunk time.
Wait, what?
And what about Peach? After her last appearance in 2016, one of the reasons for Peach's absence is obviously because of the cease and desist letter, which made Logan switch from Nintendo's characters to their own official SML puppets so that they don't get into conflict with Nintendo. But since Peach wasn't really a main character, it's possible that they forgot about her and moved on from her character and now focus more on Rose. Another possible reason for Peach's absence could be because Peach moved on with another character, and that character could be Luigi, since both Luigi and Peach haven't been seen in a long time. So it's possible that since Marvin got together with Rose, Peach got with Mario's brother Luigi, which is all kinds of wrong, and they decided to run away together. But another possibility could be that she died, because in SML movie Jeffy's New Toy, in Mario's mail, Bowser emails Mario saying that he kidnapped Peach and asking if he cares. But he paid no attention to this email and probably forgot about Peach, leaving Bowser to not care about Peach, and then she could have passed away in captivity because Mario and Bowser don't really do the whole hero and villain thing anymore. Or it's also possible that the fact that Peach's voice actor Chili isn't really helping with the SML videos in terms of voice acting right now, so then they're not gonna bring back Peach unless maybe Elena could voice Peach, but then what, Rose and Peach are gonna have the same voice, so I see why they haven't really brought her back. But what happened to Chef Pee-Pee's kids, Chaz and Junior Jr.? Well, they're the kids of both Cody Jr. and Chef Pee-Pee in a weird, messed up machine in SML movie Chef Pee-Pee's Kids. And when a parent is unfit for their job to take care of the children, the kids do need to find new homes, and typically when a child is removed from their home, CPS will work to find a suitable placement for the child, which could be with relatives, or in foster care, or in a group home, or somewhere. Well, their grandparents, King Strongbottom and Queen Strongbottom, who I'm hoping exists, I wonder if there's a Queen Strongbottom, they could have actually taken in Chef Pee-Pee's kids because it seems that King Strongbottom was disappointed with Chef Pee-Pee, and so now he's taking care of Chef Pee-Pee's kids like they were his own kids, and so it's possible that they have a good family and home now. But where is my boy Patrick? He still shows up every now and then, but what is he doing? Well, my first theory is that Clarissa Fitzpatrick, Patrick's mom, locked Patrick constantly in a cage because of how crazy he is. As seen in SML movie The Magical Button, to keep Patrick from doing anything bad, it seems that she put him in a cage while she's cleaning up, which is messed up.
Crazy toys! Mommy! Mommy, why are you sleeping?
Or when his mom abandons him, he could get lost and not find his way home for a few weeks or months, as seen in SML movie Black Yoshi's Job Interview, where Patrick calls the police and claims that his mom dropped him off at the park at night and drove off.
Hello, is this the police?
Yeah, what's up?
My mommy dropped me off in this park and then she drove away.
Okay, where you at?
I just told you about a park.
Which park?
I don't know, there's a lot of trees. Oh look, there's a coyote over there. Oh hey, Mr. Coyote. I think he wants to play with me.
And apparently he spotted a coyote approaching him, and he gets killed by the coyote and the call ends, meaning that something must have happened to Patrick and nobody really knows exactly where he is, and he could just keep getting lost while trying to find his way home. But what happened to Thomas? Junior doesn't play with Thomas anymore. In older videos, Junior was obsessed with Thomas, and the big reason for Junior not playing with Thomas could be that Junior is simply growing up. But if you remember from the older days, every time he hung out with Joseph and Cody, it was to play trains, and since Junior never really let Cody or Joseph play with his toys, it could have caused them to threaten to leave if they didn't do something they could all play with. And another possible reason for Junior stopping playing with Thomas could be because Thomas ran away after being brought to life in SML movie Awaken. It's possible that he ran away and kept screaming until he either died or maybe he's still alive and changed his thoughts about dying.
Choo choo!
Guys, Thomas is alive!
Dude, that's so sick! Choo choo!
Well, come on out, Thomas.
Choo choo!
Oh, Junior, I think he's in pain.
He's not in pain, he loves his life.
Kill me! I'm supposed to be a toy! What is this world?
Oh, Thomas, you're a real train now. You can be a train.
Kill me!
Junior, I think maybe we should kill him.
No, he's happy.
Kill me! Choo choo!
But here's the thing, in SML movie Jeffy's Yes Day, instead of the Thomas we all know and love, we saw All Engines Go Thomas, which is a rebrand of the original Thomas, which a lot of the Thomas community didn't like because of its rebrand. Which could be another possibility for why Junior stopped playing with Thomas, because he's a kid and he's not a fan of the rebrand. But there's another possibility, and it could be that Junior is actually traumatized after what happened in SML movie Bowser Jr. Goes to Military School Part 2, and after seeing his toy that he loved burned in front of him, Junior could have PTSD and now has flashbacks or nightmares of Thomas talking to him.
Thinks he can, he thinks he can, he thinks he can. Look at him.
Please don't put Thomas. No, not Thomas. Please, not Thomas. No.
And by playing with Thomas less and less, it could help him to forget about the memory of what happened in military school. But what about my boy Billy? In his first appearance in SML movie Saw, he stayed at Marvin's house, but at the end of the video, it's revealed that he's never going to leave, but then leaves after Jeffy gives him his tricycle so that he can go somewhere else.
Alright, Billy, you ready to go down the stairs?
Best day ever.
Alright, here you go.
But I think after what happened in Billy's Revenge, it's possible he could be living inside of Marvin's house and hiding in the secret room. Because right when Brooklyn Guy saves Goodman, you can see the door frame, which is similar to the closet inside Marvin's house. Or instead of Billy hiding, he could actually be teaming up with Dr. Finkelshitz to help with his issue for the cure for AIDS. But knowing Billy, he probably is still giving people AIDS to ruin their lives just so that they have to get the cure, and it could be possible that people just can't get the cure because Goodman was the one who funded the research. So Goodman could be selling the cure for very high amounts of money because he has been shown to be greedy, and so Billy could actually be ruining people's lives with AIDS because of Goodman's greed. However, Billy could have also been arrested because in SML movie The Monster Mash, a character that looks like Billy, who could be a clone maybe, is seen with a red tricycle. And so it's possible that this Billy, who could be known as Jigsaw, stole Billy's tricycle, and when trying to retrieve it, Billy could have gotten arrested for some reason. And we talked about Jeffy's dog, but what about Brooklyn Guy's dog, Officer Cuddlesworth? He last appeared at the end of SML movie The Cop Bet, where he won $20,000 because he made more arrests than Brooklyn Guy and Simmons, with 15 arrests.
Officer Cuddlesworth made a whopping 15 arrests. Here's your money, boy.
My first theory is that what happens to a lot of dogs is that Officer Cuddlesworth ran away and could have gotten lost. He is a dog, and if you've had a dog dog that's escaped before, you'll know that they can run away fast. And we can theorize that during an arrest, Officer Cuddlesworth got distracted, for example by a squirrel, and chased it until Brooklyn guy lost him and couldn't find him. But another theory is that Officer Cuddlesworth could have actually died while being taken care of by Junior or Marvin. Think about it, every time they get assigned to take care of something, they always end up messing it up, which leads to whatever was taken care of being killed or destroyed, which could sadly have happened to Officer Cuddlesworth, where Brooklyn guy dropped him off and either Junior or Marvin or someone else didn't take proper care of him, and it ended up in him getting lost or dying. My last theory is that Officer Cuddlesworth could have actually got injured and had puppies because of SML movie Goodman's cat. To try and get the cat out of the dresser next to the couch, Brooklyn guy comes and uses many options to try and get the cat out, with one of them being a dog called Killer to scare it out of the dresser.
Alright, I got this dog. His name is Killer.
How is that dog gonna help get the cat out?
Like this.
Sick him! Get him! Tear him apart! Fuck him up! Rip his head off!
Humanely!
Yeah, humanely rip his head off!
Get the dog out! Listen, I want the cat alive, I don't want you to kill it.
And since Killer looks identical to Officer Cuddlesworth, it could be possible that he's one of Officer Cuddlesworth's puppies. But what happened to my boy PJ Crenshaw? Jammy Jams Crenshaw, Parajammies Crenshaw. He last appeared in SML movie Junior's Big Playtime 2, where he acted as the owner of PJ's PJs during his playtime with Junior, Joseph, Cody, and the others. And my first theory about where he is that he's getting homeschooled, because he used to be homeschooled, and so now he could just go back to being homeschooled. Another theory is that PJ Crenshaw started his own kids club and dropped out of school to pursue that as a business. And the reason I say this is because he wanted to make his own club after not being accepted at first to Jeffy's club in SML movie Jeffy's Club.
Ladies, calm down. I'm sure there's just been some kind of misunderstanding, because PJ is on every list. Yeah, well, you're not on this list. Listen, bro, if you don't let me into this club right now, no girl is ever gonna come here ever again. No, I understand that, but I have very strict instructions not to let anybody in unless they're on the list.
And since he's well known, he could have easily created his own kids club and dropped out of school to pursue his business, probably making a lot of money. Or instead, he made his own PJ's business, as seen in SML movie Junior's Big Playtime 2.
Guys, I trusted you with my brand. If this keeps up, I'm gonna have to find another firm.
Oh, no need to do that, Mr. PJ. We'll figure out a way to get your sales up.
And my last theory is a little bit of a stretch, but Roy could have kidnapped PJ because they had beef in the past, and maybe Roy planned on getting some revenge on PJ, and maybe something happened to them both, and that's why we don't see them anymore, because during the kidnap attempt, something bad happened to Roy, or the cops came and arrested him, and PJ might have moved away to hide from Roy with a witness protection program, or something happened. Something bad could have happened to Roy if he tried to kidnap PJ. But what happened to Jeffy's grandparents, Martha and Pappy? They made their debut and last appearance in SML movie Jeffy's Grandparents, and my first theory is that they passed away, and the reason I say this is not to be mean, but they're very old and seem not to really take care of themselves. In the video, you can see how both Martha and Pappy are worried more about their cats than Jeffy and themselves. They also seemed crazy enough to harm each other, and since Jeffy ran away, who knows what they could have decided to do if they didn't have enough spam for their cats. Or they could have just passed away from natural causes soon after the video. And my second theory is that both Martha and Pappy got arrested for possibly murdering their caretakers and feeding them to their cats. Because in SML movie Jeffy's Grandparents, when Martha sees Brooklyn Guy, she proceeds to say that Brooklyn Guy doesn't have a warrant.
Hello ma'am, I'm Brooklyn T. Guy with the police department.
You ain't got a warrant!
No ma'am, I don't have a warrant. That's not why I'm here.
Maybe because she had bad experiences in the past with cops entering their house forcefully. However, what if she's secretly hiding something that she doesn't want Brooklyn Guy to see in the house? Possibly their previous caretakers, which they could have fed to their cats. And if they did have caretakers who ended up dying, the neighbors could have reported to the police suspicious activities, or maybe a really bad smell coming from the house, and now they're in jail or have passed away in jail. And my last theory on this is that Martha and Pappy never existed and were just a nightmare of something in the past that could have happened to Jeffy, which could be the reason for their only appearance being in one SML movie. This all could have just been a nightmare based on what happened in SML movie Jeffy's Foster Home, where Jeffy imagines himself as his own grandparents, and that could be the reason why both videos are weirdly similar. And so it's possible his grandparents never really existed. But let me know down in the comments your theories about what's happened to every character mentioned in this video. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. When you're watching an SML video, have you ever just thought about a specific character that was so annoying that it got you mad? A lot of people might say it's Jeffy, or maybe even Junior, but the two characters that the whole SML community can most certainly agree on are that Rose and Karen are one of, if not the most annoying characters in SML history. But which character is worse, Rose or Karen? Rose, formerly known as Rosalina, first appeared in SML movie American Idol episode 1, where Rosalina performs 3 songs, but she ends up crying during the audition. The judges then ask her to try again with another song, Firework, and then she cries again. And the third song, Let It Go, is where she gets a yes vote from all 3 judges.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, baby, you're a firework. Let it go, can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go.
Oh, okay, see, that's better without the crying. It actually sounds good, yeah. It's a yes for me. I think that stands for all of us, right?
And in Rose's beginning stages, she used to be somewhat of a great character before Jeffy was introduced, and she had an entirely different personality than she does today, where it was about stars since she was Rosalina from the Nintendo franchise. But after the cease and desist letter, SML just made her into a normal character that is always siding with Jeffy and sometimes acts childish for no reason. For example, in SML movie Jeffy's Brain, Mario, Rosalina, and Jeffy are sitting at the table about to eat pizza and wings. And right after Mario handed out the plates and they were about to eat, she tells Mario that she's now vegan for some reason. So Mario asks when that happened, and she said that she turned vegan about 5 minutes ago. And so Mario tries to convince her to eat the pizza, but then she says she doesn't like pizza, throws a fit about it, and throws her plate at the wall.
I'm a vegetarian now.
Since when?
About 5 minutes ago.
Come on, just eat the pizza. It's good pizza. You've eaten pizza before.
I don't like pizza!
Baby, how old are you? How old are you? Why would you do that?
Well, Jeffy does it all the time. I thought it was acceptable behavior.
Jeffy does it because he's
It hits the ground and the plate shatters, and her supposed excuse for throwing the plate at the wall was because Jeffy does it all the time, and she thought that it was acceptable behavior to act like a child, even though she's way older than Jeffy and should know what is considered good and bad. But in SML movie The Pizza Delivery, when Mario and Rosalina are watching CSI Sesame Street, Rosalina says she's hungry and a Long John pizza commercial pops up advertising a pizza for $9.95, and Mario can't find his phone and asks Rosalina if she can call them on her phone. So when Rosalina's ordering the pizza, she asks if they have any special pizzas specifically with meat toppings. So why would she then tell Mario in the video Jeffy's Brain that she's now vegan if she used to love meat on pizza? And I would completely understand if she told Mario that she was vegan before he got the pizza and wings, but she has the audacity to act childish and act like a brat for no reason just because Jeffy does it, and she thinks that it's somehow justifiable for her to act immature even though she's way older than Jeffy. However, she did later apologize, but proceeds to say that Mario needs to change his attitude and sides with Jeffy again. But now, moving on to Karen. She first appeared in SML movie Home Alone 2, where Bowser and Chef Pee Pee leave Bowser Jr. home alone, and Elmo, Brooklyn Guy, Karen, and Simmons try to rob the apartment.
Okay, is everybody here? Where is Elmo?
Honey,
what?
Honey, just
what?
switch masks with me.
I'm not switching masks with you. No, we've had all day to figure this out.
listen.
We've had all
Just
day.
listen
And no, it was
to me,
fine before you left.
please.
What happened? It was fine. No, stop it.
You
Stop
do got
watching.
big eye holes,
Shut
mate.
up. You
But Bowser Jr. sets up traps and ends up killing most of them, except for Brooklyn Guy, because that's when Bowser and Chef Pee Pee got home. And he took that as an opportunity to run to them. And in that video, she is the most annoying, whiny, and childish person ever. Even though it's supposed to be a professional mission. They're supposed to rob the place quickly and professionally without getting caught. And she even ruins the plan, causing a ruckus and being whiny and childish because her mask is too tight.
What is so funny? Was there a joke? Did I miss a joke?
Okay, I'm taking it off.
No, don't put your mask back on. No, they're gonna find out who you are. Stop.
That is a bad idea.
Put your mask back
and they have to plan the robbery another day because nothing is going according to plan. But I guess it did kind of work out in their favor because that was the day when Bowser Jr. was home alone and the house was vulnerable with no adults to help Jr. And a lot of the community doesn't like her because first, she has a very annoying voice. Second, she doesn't do anything but she just whines a lot in the videos. Annoying Brooklyn guy in the process who does many good things for Karen and doesn't get any compliments or praise for it. And the third thing, a lot of the times, is that she's just in videos to annoy Brooklyn guy or make his day worse.
I have to go, Karen. I have to go to work. That's the only way we can afford for you to lay in bed all day.
Well, I want to get my nails done later.
We don't even have any nails, Karen.
Even though she doesn't work as hard as Brooklyn guy and just stays home while he goes and works. For example, in SML movie Brooklyn Guy's Day Off, we see a bit of Brooklyn guy's life and what his day in the life is like. To where we start off with Karen snoring very, very loudly while Brooklyn guy is trying to sleep, but obviously can't because of the loud snoring, and she is just so incredibly loud. But when Brooklyn guy gets up and tries getting ready for work, Karen just keeps annoying him and asks if he can make breakfast for her even though she stays home and doesn't work.
Pull you up! Can you make me breakfast?
Yeah, sure, because I have time for that.
And then I'm gonna eat it, and then I'm gonna go to bed and sleep till noon!
Yeah, I know, Karen, you do that every day.
Meanwhile, Brooklyn guy's working hard as a police officer, firefighter, and doctor, barely being able to pay bills, and lives a life of sadness, especially when Karen is around him. And we rarely see Brooklyn guy happy. The only time he's ever happy is when he's away from his wife and when he's not working doing his many jobs. But we always see Brooklyn guy at work and rarely see him not working. But now that we talked about Karen and Rose separately, now we should talk about videos where they both have similarities and compare both of them to see who is really the worst character. One of the things they have in common is both staying at home and doing absolutely nothing. But the thing is, we don't see Marvin work either, so I'm gonna give Rose some slack. Even though I think that they should both contribute and work to pay the house payment in time, I would still give the point to Karen being worse just because her husband is working and she chooses not to. Another similarity that they have is that they're both very childish and annoying to both of their partners, aka Marvin and Brooklyn guy. Rosalina always picks Jeffy's side and rarely actually takes into consideration of what Mario's gonna say. For example, in SML movie Jeffy's Bad Word, Mario tells Jeffy that they're gonna go shopping and asks him if he can trust Jeffy to be home alone, but Jeffy says he can't. So they both head over to Walmart. On the way, a hobo asks for change, but Mario's in a state of shock and screams at the hobo and says an offensive word. And Jeffy hears this and starts using it so many times to where Mario has to tell him to stop using the word, but Jeffy keeps going.
Jeffy, do not say that word. Why? No, Jeffy, that's a bad word. I didn't mean to say it. I was just mad. Jeffy, do not say that. Go away. Go away. Shh. I don't have any change. Go away. Yeah, go away. Oh, Jesus, just don't say that word, Jeffy. All right.
And Mario ended up getting punched by Tyrone because he thought Mario was saying the bad word when in reality it was Jeffy. And when they got home, Rosalina decides to side with Jeffy. And Jeffy then says that Mario R-worded him, and Rosalina then sides with Jeffy again, even though Jeffy is clearly in the wrong because he just needed some discipline. And then Brooklyn guy shows up because he got a call from Jeffy where he got R-worded.
Yeah, I got a call from a child from this apartment that said he was...
What?
Yeah, and I forgot my hat. I'm all kinds of pissed off. So which one of you is it? I'm looking at you, Mr. Mustache. People with mustaches are clearly...
Yes, he did hit him on the butt very hard. Multiple times!
Oh, come on!
And Rosalina should have said it was a misunderstanding and should have been on Mario's side and explained everything. But then she ratted out Mario and he was then convicted as a felon. However, Karen doesn't really do this because Brooklyn guy and Karen don't have kids of their own and we rarely see Karen talk to Penelope. However, the thing that separates both Karen and Rosalina is that even though Karen is annoying and annoys Brooklyn guy all the time, it does seem that she cares about Brooklyn guy. And there were so many times where Mario and Rosalina fought and had their differences, but when Mario wanted to show affection and get over it, Rosalina didn't back down and just avoided Mario until he would concede. And sometimes when he went for the kiss, Rosalina would just then swerve him. So now, who is worse between the two? I believe that Rose is the more annoying character because we see Rose way more often, always fighting with Marvin or siding with Jeffy or flirting with another person in front of Mario. And hopefully one day Rose can redeem herself and become a better character. And in my opinion, they should bring her personality back to what she was before Jeffy was a main character. But let me know down in the comments who you think is worse, Rose or Karen. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered what happened to the animations that we were supposed to get every month? On July 27th, 2023, an unexpected video called Jeffy was uploaded to the channel. But instead of the normal videos, this video was an animation from an older video that introduced Jeffy. And at the end of the video, Logan talks about the new approach that they're taking to uploading older videos instead of recreating them with puppets.
So if there's any old SML videos you want to see animated just like this one, comment below what videos you want to see animated. So we're going to do SML Movie The Bet. We're going to be doing some old classic videos. So if there's any videos you want to see animated, please post a comment below. This guy's name is Eli. Show him some support. He's really awesome at animating.
When he first came across the animations, he liked them so much that he decided to contact the animator to give him a job animating older videos for SML. Logan also mentioned that Nintendo would still be animating for the channel, doing his usual stories and normal videos, while the new animator, Eli, would be recreating older videos in an animation form. But even though Logan promised new animations would be uploaded to the main channel every single month, this was later abandoned after only uploading 2 animation videos to the main channel, and it just stopped. So what happened? What happened to this new approach? Did it already fail? And is this the end of SML Animated? Well, in a vlog on Chili's channel called Do My Videos Suck, when talking about Nintendo, Logan mentioned that he also doesn't know what happened and that he doesn't even know what happened to the guy, which could be a sign of the start of a new series already failing.
Some people love the animations. I love the animation. I wish my whole show was animated. And I want to update you guys about that because you guys are like, Logan, you promised us an animated SML video. I was promised that too. I don't know where that guy is. I don't, but we'll get back to that later. So yes, Nintendo, some people don't like the animations. I love them. I love my show animated.
However, after months of no new animation, on a channel called SML Animated, a new animation finally dropped called Jeffy's Good Day, which is from the puppet era instead of an older video, but I'm not really complaining. I'm just curious as to what they're doing with this. And we know it's official because of the animation style, but it's kind of weird that the animation was released on a different channel instead of the main SML channel. And it seems like not a lot of people might know that a new animation was finally uploaded not that long ago. As of right now, the animation only has about 77,000 views, which is still a lot, but for SML with millions of subscribers and millions of views per video, it's kind of weird to see the views being so low. But maybe the video would be uploaded sooner or later to the main channel. We'll just have to wait and see, but I'm kind of curious. Are they going to continue doing the SML Animated channel, or are they going to upload it to the main channel, or are they just done? But why did the animations fail? One of the things I noticed with the animations is that they did get way less views than normal videos, which is interesting because I kind of like the animation. Although I don't know if you guys could tell, but the animations were just so slightly off. Could anyone else tell that the voices and the animations were just so slightly off? I'm not sure, but that's what I noticed.
Where'd my pencil go?
But one of the reasons for the animations not doing too well could be because of the upload schedule. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of forgot the animations were even a thing, as we stopped getting new updates on new animations, and since Logan makes 3 videos a week, it's easy to forget that the animations were even a thing in the first place, which could have made the series fail because of the lack of new animations compared to how many normal videos we get. But we are talking about one guy animating a new video every month, so I completely understand if he has to take a break or if it took him a long time to animate a new video every single time he needed to do it. However, another reason for the videos not doing as well as the original could be because that he's animating older videos. Even though the older videos are so iconic, a lot of people might not want to watch the newer animations, probably because they already know what's gonna happen. So you'd really have to stay there just for the animation rather than a real plot that you're excited to watch and see what happens when it unfolds. I mean, if I uploaded a video that you already watched, would you watch it again? Well, if you said yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. But most of you would say no. However, a lot of people who are hardcore fans of SML might still end up watching the video, as they might have forgotten what happened in the video, or they want to keep supporting SML, or they want to see what the animation is like. But a whole nother reason for the series failing could be because of how people already feel about the Nintendo animations. A lot of people don't seem to enjoy Nintendo's animations, which I kind of like them. They're cool. Obviously, they're not that super professional made by a CGI artist, but they're kind of good. And so with this new animation, some people probably just don't really like seeing SML animated. But since a lot of people already have mixed feelings about Nintendo's work, they probably also don't like something from the new animation series. For example, one thing that I've noticed in the animations is that the background doesn't look like the SML house at all. The animation doesn't even have the red couch, which at this point should just be considered a character because of how many times the red couch has been used in videos. I genuinely wonder, how many videos has the red couch appeared? I have no idea. However, that's more of a minor detail, and we do have to remember that animation is very hard, and I respect both animators for doing their absolute best to create this work, both Nintendo and Eli. And this next reason might be the most important one of all, is because of the lack of demand in the first place. Don't get me wrong, the animations are good, but we have to remember that a lot of the OG SML fans are probably pickier, and they think that the newer videos are rushed and unpolished, and unlike the older videos, you can see a huge difference in quality where there was more passion put into those videos compared to now. I miss the videos where they would actually go to places and do stuff. For example, Jeffy Goes to the Zoo was good. Another one is Jeffy's field trip. That was really cool with the school bus, and of course Jeffy's 18th birthday, but we're not going to get one of those every week. But imagine a lot of the OG fans' surprise when Logan made the announcement of the animation series, and just like how I mentioned how some people already dislike Nintendo's animations, which I personally think are cool, they could have seen this new series as more like filler, taking the spotlight from the SML movies. Just look at the like to dislike ratio compared to an SML video. The SML animated video called Jeffy has 87,000 likes in 9 months, compared to Jeffy's Mother's Day, which didn't even drop that long ago, and it already has 82,000 likes, which goes to show that a lot of the original fans might not like the animated series compared to what they're used to. And even though Logan likes the animation, he didn't really know what the fans would think with this new approach until it dropped. But what could happen to make the animation series better? Well, first off, I would introduce the series on a different channel and then advise the fans, sort of like a shout out, to go to the channel and subscribe so that people who want to see the animations will see the animation and they won't intertwine and mess with each other. So if people like it, they'll subscribe to that channel instead of having to see it intertwined on the main channel, which mostly focuses on SML movies. And another thing that could make the animated series better would be newer ideas for the animations. If you think about it, we've been promised remakes of the older videos since the move to this 4th SML channel, but after a while of not seeing the original videos be remade, SML focused on making newer ideas. Probably because Logan already knew that the remakes of older videos wouldn't perform as well compared to making new videos, because a lot of people might have already seen the older versions of videos and don't really want to watch them unless they're a hardcore fan, especially with the re-uploaded channels being a thing. There wouldn't really be a point in watching the remake if there's already re-uploaded videos with the plushies that we were used to so long ago. Also, speaking of older videos, with newer ideas being made instead of older videos, it's possible that the animation series could do something that the original series can't, because with puppets, they're limited in what they can do for a scene, while in animation, there's more possibilities and more action scenes, more characters, or even backgrounds that would be easier to achieve in animation. I would also introduce new characters that could then go to the main channel. For example, Logan could make a new character, use him in the SML animated channel, and then if that character has good response, you bring that character over to the main channel, and there you go. You're not gonna get any hate, or at least not most of the time, when you bring in that character. And in fact, the videos might even get more comments of people saying, oh, I saw that guy in SML animated. And with all these new characters and new scenarios, they could literally do anything. But in the animation, they could actually do it. And the series could be revealed as a different universe, not canon to the main SML movies, so that they won't mess with each other. And it could also mess with the characters' personalities, how however they like. For example, remember how Braxton isn't a villain anymore? In a different world, Bowser could be seen as an evil conqueror, with characters such as Marvin and Jeffy trying to stop Braxton's terror in people's lives. And you can see how instead of animating scenes of characters just talking and sitting, it would be more entertaining and engaging if the characters we all remember would be in a fictional world where they can do so many other cool things. And even though SML animation seems to be in a bad spot right now, I hope that changes could be made to possibly make it more entertaining and on a separate channel. And maybe even some of the ideas I said could be used and the animation series could actually make a comeback. But let me know whether or not you guys like SML animated. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Have you ever wondered why Marvin is so broke and can't even afford anything? In a previous theory, I talked about how Marvin is secretly rich because he was a Nintendo mascot, worked for American Idol, sold merchandise, and was given $50 by Goodman, bringing his net worth to $680,020,093,199.78. However, this theory is that Marvin keeps getting scammed out of all of his money, and my first example is in SML movie Jeffy's New Toy, where the video starts out with Mario looking through his email when Jeffy asks to watch, and we see in the emails he has emails from people like Mama Luigi, Rosalina, Jeffy, Bowser, Shrek, Black Yoshi, Woody. However, all of the emails are unopened except for two, which are the Millionaire Nigerian Prince email and the Hair Potion email, which if you didn't know, the Nigerian Prince email is a scam where someone will email you and say they need money to release some funds, and they usually say they'll send you double the money back, but once you send the money, you never hear from them again as it's a scam. As well, the Hair Potion email is obviously just a scam too, and Mario is desperate, so he could be losing his money to both this stupid Hair Potion and the Nigerian Prince, which these scams sometimes will scam you out of thousands of dollars. And my next example is in SML movie Jeffy's Wi-Fi problem, where Mario turns off the Wi-Fi because Jeffy wouldn't do his chores. So Jeffy goes downstairs to do his chores. However, once Mario sees the dishes on the floor, he obviously doesn't give Jeffy the Wi-Fi password.
Where'd you put him at, Jeffy?
In the cabinet.
In the cabinet? Mm-hmm. Okay. What? Jeffy, where are they at?
Oh, did I say the cabinet? I mean on the floor.
Well, on the floor?
However, Jeffy then tries the more extreme stuff by calling Mario, pretending to be the internet company, and Mario actually thinks it's them despite Jeffy literally talking in his normal voice. And he doesn't even notice that Jeffy says to play my game, and only ever notices when he says, "Are you high?" which is one of Jeffy's catchphrases.
Alright, and the second question is, what is your Wi-Fi password?
My Wi-Fi password?
Yeah, I really need it.
Why do you need that?
So I can play my game.
What?
Oh, no, for the security of your account, to verify it.
Okay, well, I just want to let you know that I recently changed my Wi-Fi password today because my son, I didn't want him having it because he's grounded.
Wow, you sound like a really bad daddy. Are you high?
Jeffy, is this you?
No.
Jeffy?
What?
As well, in SML movie Jeffy's Lunch Money, the video starts out with Black Yoshi asking for money as usual. However, when Jeffy comes by to ask for money for lunch, Black Yoshi gets an idea and he dresses up in the most ridiculous Jeffy disguise, and it's obviously Black Yoshi as we can all see him. And he didn't even make the effort to try and sound like Jeffy, and he makes up the most ridiculous excuses, like there's a kid dying and there's a fundraiser which the parents would have gotten email for, and Snow Cone Day, which I'm sure has never happened in the history in forever except for maybe a few weird schools, and that he wants to buy everyone a snow cone, which is just obviously not Jeffy. Jeffy would never do that, especially since he gets bullied by Bully, so he would get everyone but Bully a snow cone at the very least.
And also one more thing, my best friend in the whole school is dying, Daddy.
Dying?
He's dying. And they're selling Girl Scout cookies at $10 a box to pay for his treatment. And I really want to buy some cookies.
Oh, I mean, that's really sad, Jeffy. I don't want your best friend to die.
No.
Okay, Jeffy, how about this? Here's $20, right? Two tins.
Oh, you're so generous, Daddy.
I want you to buy 2 boxes, one for me and one for you, okay?
Oh, thank you so much, Daddy. My best friend's gonna live.
Oh, yeah, I hope so.
And also, Daddy, today is Snow Cone Day.
As well, he wanted money for a field trip, which he never showed Mario a permission slip for, so I don't even know how he got tricked there, and finally some money for a book fair. And Mario didn't even notice until he found Jeffy in the closet. And even then, it took took him a while to put the pieces together and realize that it was Black Yoshi, and he even got tricked by Brooklyn guy at the end of the video.
Hello?
Hey, it's the doctor man, and I just want to come by and say that you ain't pay your bill, and it's like $10,000, but because you my best friend, I only accept $400.
And in SML movie Black Yoshi's Big Bamboozle, the video starts out with Black Yoshi asking for money as usual. However, Mario gets a call from the debt collector, and it's Camille Habib Habab.
Camille is in Camel, Habib Habab is in corn on the go.
And Mario doesn't even know who this is, and Camille starts asking for doorknob payments. Who on planet Earth makes payments on their doorknobs?
Hello, this is Camille Habib Habab calling because you need to make a payment on your doorknobs.
And Camille Habib Habab is known to be a scammer, like in SML movie Say Cheese and Buy, when Junior broke a camera and they call him, and he says it'll take 68 weeks to fix it with a bunch of money needed, which is obviously just a scam, and Mario is falling for this. As well, in Black Yoshi's Call of Duty Special Edition, the video starts out with Mario and Rosalina going on a honeymoon, and once they leave, a commercial comes on which Black Yoshi sees for Call of Duty, and Black Yoshi somehow jumps or flew up to the plane and begs Mario to buy him the game while literally on the wing, which made the plane emergency land, and afterwards Mario obviously doesn't buy him the game. However, he then steals an Applebee's gift card from Mario's wallet, which Mario doesn't realize, which who would realize? Who eats at Applebee's? If you eat at Applebee's, you like mid-food. And once he realizes that he can't buy the PS4 with it, he goes back and steals Mario's card again. But once Black Yoshi buys the PS4, Mario didn't even realize, as he would have gotten a notification for a $500 charge. As well, he should have noticed the massive box sitting on the couch as soon as he walked in, but he somehow doesn't and only notices when he moves the KFC box, which doesn't even make any sense.
Move this bucket, Black Yoshi.
Why, you hungry? You want some chickens?
Move the bucket, Black Yoshi.
Yeah, I don't know why you need to be moving this bucket. What's up?
So, Black Yoshi, where did that PlayStation 4 come from?
And in SML movie Dougie's robot scam, Goodman brings over a robot which counts as money, and once Dougie sees this, Dougie gets in the robot costume, and again, he's literally sticking out of it, but somehow Mario doesn't notice. And even though it's Dougie's voice, and Dougie even admits that he's gonna take all the money, Mario still doesn't notice that it wasn't the robot when he gets a green sports car.
What was that?
Is that a car revving? Who is that? Dougie!
Your boy.
Well, what is this?
It's a Hellcat, a kitty cat from hell.
And this is where it gets weird, as Black Yoshi will do this for literally anything and not just money, which proves that Mario is so stupid and gets scammed out of every drop of money he has. In SML movie Black Yoshi's Chicken Sandwich, when Jeffy drops the vacuum on his head, Black Yoshi goes into a coma. And for the entire video, Mario runs around and actually believes that he's in a coma, and at the end of the video, it's revealed that it was faked the entire time and Black Yoshi tricked Mario once again.
Jeffy, you better not drop that vacuum cleaner.
Opposite day.
Man, I can't believe Poop Eyes ain't have the chicken sandwich.
Black Yoshi, look what I got. A Popeye's chicken sandwich.
Ooh, is that a Poop's chicken sandwich? Oh, it is! Oh, this is so good! Oh, it smells so good, Mario!
Wow, that coma went away really quick.
Yeah, Black Yoshi, that coma went away a little too quick.
I know! The poo-poo done cured my coma!
And finally, in Jeffy the Good Boy, the video starts out with Jeffy getting a good boy chart, and when he's cleaning the kitchen, Black Yoshi comes up to him and tells him a plan to get both of them the console that they want. And then he goes to Rosalina for the Xbox and even manages to trick Mario into getting him a PS5, but it was the digital edition, so he tells them that the digital editions come broken, which Mario somehow believes and buys him a second PS5 and tricks Mario twice just in this video.
Okay, I'll return it and get you the one that can play disc if this one came broken.
Okay, alright, thanks, Daddy.
Jeffy, I got your PlayStation 5!
Jeffy, I got your Xbox!
What? Baby, why'd you get him an Xbox?
Why did you get him a PlayStation 5?
He said you gave him 25 gold stars.
He said you gave him 25 gold stars!
I didn't!
I didn't!
And with all the times of Mario getting tricked, scammed, and bamboozled, he is losing money like crazy. No wonder he can't pay Goodman his house payment, but he's not the only one. Brooklyn Guy is also broke. And I even made another video called Brooklyn Guy is Secretly Rich, just like I did with Marvin, where I said that Brooklyn Guy was in a commercial, won the lottery twice, as well as all of his jobs, which would have brought him a net worth of $650 million. But yet he's still broke, can't pay his bills, and is is stuck living with Karen in a crappy apartment. And it all starts out in SML movie Rich Brooklyn Guy, where it starts out with Brooklyn Guy telling Marvin that he won a massive bet on football and he quit all of his jobs and even tells his boss to suck it right in front of Marvin.
Hey there, Sarge. Guess what? I quit.
Quit? What do you mean you quit?
What, did you not hear me? Oh yeah, I forgot you can't hear me because you don't have ears because you're an M&M. And you're not even a peanut M&M. You're just like a normal M&M. Normal M&Ms suck. So what I'm saying is, you can take me having a job and shove it up your butt, but you don't even have a butt because you're an M&M, so suck it!
And then he gets a portable casino to come over and he keeps winning more and more. However, eventually he loses it all and goes broke again after losing the bet. Which just goes to show, no matter how much money he has, he will lose it all. And I have proof that he desperately needs money, because in SML movie The Watch, the power goes out and Goodman's watch just disappears, and he asks around the house if anyone stole the watch and no one admits to it until the power goes out again and the electrician Brooklyn Guy comes over, and when he's inside of the house the power goes out again and it's revealed that Brooklyn Guy stole both of the watches.
I don't know, that's really weird. This isn't my flashlight. Silly me, old age, you know?
You were trying to steal that!
No, when the lights went out, I was feeling around for my flashlight, and I said, this feels like a flashlight, but it was the watch, you know? It was an honest mistake.
Well, I guess that could be an honest mistake.
Yeah, that's right. You don't accuse me of stealing. I'm just gonna go home.
And in SML movie Brooklyn Guy's bad decision, all the money he probably did have, he definitely spent, because he spent half of his life savings on tickets to go watch the Miami Heat just to go see them lose.
I can't believe it. They lost. They lost!
And we know that he's just barely keeping afloat because in SML movie Bowser Jr.'s 11th birthday, Jr. gets hit in the head by a skee ball and he gets shown what would happen if he was never born.
No one showed up to my party! I wish I was never born!
And God shows him that his old house would have never burned down, and that his dad died watching TV, and Chef Pee-Pee would have owned a 5-star restaurant, but we finally see that Brooklyn Guy is homeless because he has no problems to solve because Jr. never lived. And he even took a 9-month vacation where he wasn't making any money. As well, he couldn't even afford breakfast because in SML movie The Life of Brooklyn Guy, the video starts out with him waking up and getting ready for work. However, Karen gets him a cheap Lunchable for breakfast and another ham and cheese Lunchable for lunch, and for dinner just cheap lasagna. And he wastes all of his money on such stupid things. Like in SML movie Jr. Needs Help, the video starts out with Bowser going to Canada to go to the Charlie meet and greet, and when Jr. wakes up, he thinks he has to go to school, so he gets himself stuck in the bed frame. And after trying so many things, Chain Chomp calls over a firefighter, and Jr. eventually breaks out of the bed frame when Brooklyn Guy shows him a Blue Eyes White Dragon, which Brooklyn Guy bought for possibly $10,000 all the way up to a maximum of $100,000 just for that card, which would obviously put him in massive debt. And this isn't even the last we see of him buying stupid things either, because in SML movie Brooklyn Guy's Ball, he spent all of his money on a signed football, which goes to show that Marvin and Brooklyn Guy, no matter how much money they get, they will be broke forever. And Goodman is probably messing with them just for fun because he probably knows that Marvin and Brooklyn Guy are literally out of money. But let me know if you think Brooklyn Guy and Marvin are rich or broke down in the comments. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. While watching a new SML video, do you ever just sometimes recall the older days of SML and how good those videos were back then? But why is it that old SML is so nostalgic? Well, one of the reasons is because of how good the videos were back then compared to the ones we usually see now. A lot of new videos, for some reason, just don't seem like they put in the same effort as the older video. And a lot of times, SML would just break character and do random stuff to keep the video rolling and get to 10 minutes. Which is something you would never usually see in older videos, as seen in SML movie The Hockey Game, where the part that had Junior, Cody, Joseph, and Jeffy playing hockey ended halfway in the video. So they started just bringing in random characters that had nothing to do with the hockey game to get it to be 10 minutes long.
Oh, hey, Cody, are you ready to take me to the dance tonight?
Hey, you boys have my tuna fish yet? I'm right there to buy the tuna fish.
And in older videos, the scenery would change, as sometimes the main characters would start off in different places. Instead of the couch, they would start off in the park or a restaurant or wherever they wanted to. And also, older videos had a deeper meaning and weren't just random videos that would be cool ideas. For example, in SML movie Bowser's Depression, Braxton becomes insanely depressed because he was sad that Charlie and Friends was was canceled.
Oh man, I don't know what I would do without this show. And today sucks, because I don't have any toilet paper.
Charlie and Friends has been canceled.
What?
But do not worry, get ready for the new hit TV show, Fishy and Friends.
Fishy and Friends! No! This guy.
And so Chef Pee-Pee saves him from his depression and tries to cheer him up. But Braxton is still kinda sad that Charlie is gone, and a week later Junior made his own funny show to cheer Braxton up, and it worked.
Action.
Hi, I'm Charlie. Woo! Really? Are you really gonna scream doing it?
Well, that's what they do in the show when he said.
I forgot about that.
Okay, now do something funny.
Well, what is something funny I could do?
I don't know. Pick your nose.
Dude, that's weird. I'm not about to pick my nose. Am I 3?
Come on, pick it.
Get out of my nose! Get out of my nose!
But that's funny, Chef Pee-Pee.
Dude, picking your nose is not funny.
And later, Braxton finds out that Charlie and Friends is back on TV and everyone is happy. And there are parts in this video where the characters show that they love each other, like when Chef Pee-Pee could have easily just turned away from Bowser. But he doesn't let his past stand in the way and he saves Braxton, as Braxton has more to do. But in my last video, I did mention that we can't expect perfection from SML all the time, since SML does upload 3 videos a week, as well as uploading a gaming video every single day on their new gaming channel. And that doesn't mean that I don't miss the older videos, as a lot of the older videos had great ideas and were creative, and as I just showed, had great meaning, but I do want to give them some slack with how much they've been uploading recently. It's actually admirable. But another reason why old SML is so nostalgic is because of the plushies in older videos. When SML introduced some of the original characters as human puppets in SML movie The Human Potion,
Well, guys, how do I look?
there were a lot of mixed opinions, mostly negative, on the characters' designs. A lot of which the opinions were hating the designs. And in their debut, Cody's teeth was just sticking out and Joseph's braces were also sticking out, but overall, they just looked like unofficial SML puppets. But in later videos, they switched between puppets and plushies for unknown reasons. However, this all changed when SML received their cease and desist letter to switch to the human puppets forever, because Logan apparently was giving Nintendo a bad name, and since it was out of their control, a lot of the community had to adapt to the change to human puppets, which makes old SML videos way more nostalgic, because as the years pass, OG fans will feel happy and also slightly sad when they remember the older plushies. Another reason why old SML is so nostalgic is because of the old characters themselves. Ever since the beginning of SML, Logan has been using different types of characters that were from different franchises, such as Woody, Shrek, Tony the Tiger, and many more. But what made these characters stand out and made them good was their interactions, as they were a part of Mario's family, and deep down they did care about each other.
It's only temporary. It's only for like 6 months, and you know, just accept. Shrek, what's wrong?
Okay, I really got the crap. Can we hurry this up?
Okay, look, everyone, this is not our place. We're just staying here for 6 months, okay?
Okay, I'm squeezing cheeks.
And what made these characters likable was their completely different personalities, making every character unique in their own way. For example, Shrek is not like his DreamWorks counterpart, but is instead addicted to cheesecake for some reason, and Woody is an adventurous person who's addicted to shrimp, and Black Yoshi was a gangster who played Call of Duty, and if you ever mess with this Call of Duty, you wouldn't make it out alive. And these different personalities made the videos better, as one character might have needed another character, because not all the characters have the same personality. A lot of newer SML seems to be getting predictable. But now there's a new character in SML, aka the Huckerdoos, and they don't feel the same as older characters, and instead are just kind of annoying instead of being likable. If you think about it, Timmy is basically a copy of Cody, Suzanne is just like Rose, and Hank is kind of just like Marvin. But I guess Hank just likes to mow his lawn, and Suzanne likes to bake cookies. However, a lot of the older characters have now started to appear a lot less in the newer SML videos, with no mention of them except for some Easter eggs. So a lot of fans might look back to old SML as their favorite character doesn't appear anymore. And then when watching those old videos, their fans will remember their favorite character which used to appear a lot. And another reason is why they're so nostalgic is because of how simple the videos were. A lot of old fans might look back to the days when SML was just about having fun instead of being a business. And I'm not saying the crew doesn't have fun anymore, because if you watch the behind the scenes, there's a lot of footage that usually doesn't make it in that has the crew laughing and having fun.
Don't say that, boy.
No, I think it's the right amount. No, I think it's just the right amount.
But compared to the older days, Logan's main focus was to show the internet that he and his friends were having fun with plushies. And as he said before, when Lance introduced him to YouTube, he was amazed that he could post stuff on the internet for people to watch. And this makes the older videos so much more nostalgic, as Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures was a huge series, which showed that older videos were not just about money and how successful SML can get, but they were just friends wanting to show the internet their funny and dumb adventures with their favorite characters. And the last reason why SML is so nostalgic in the old days is because we are simply growing up. I don't know about you, but when I first started watching SML, I was young. I was probably 10 years old. I remember watching it in the 5th grade. I really just cared about the core of SML and how Chef Pee-Pee would really care for Junior even though on the outside he would pretend not to care. But as you grow up and things change, you're honestly gonna feel a bit different. However, there are still some fans who haven't watched older SML. But when you do become older, stuff that you've done as a kid becomes nostalgic, and you can remember the days where you didn't really have to worry about certain stuff and recall moments that make you feel happy when you think about things that happened in the past, such as SML. Nostalgia is a complex emotion, and sometimes you can feel sadness, and nostalgia reminds you that things aren't the same as they used to be, as everything changes and time keeps moving on. But what does this have to do with the old SML? Well, the older you get, the more you miss older SML, as the older videos were memorable because of the characters, the writing, the plot, and everything else. And people that still catch up with newer SML like me, sometimes I just miss how the videos were done before because they were just a little bit better. And the newer videos just feel rushed and don't really have any actual meaning behind them. And the reason for this is probably because Logan can't focus on just the main channel anymore, as Logan before only had a few channels that he didn't really upload consistently to except for the main SML channel. But now he has a gaming channel, a vlog channel, on Chili's vlog channel. He now has to upload 3 videos a week on the main channel. He's trying to do reactions with Tito on his personal channel. It's so much, it seems to be one big business. But even though the older videos are now gone, it doesn't seem like Logan will bring them back to the way he used to make videos, as he probably doesn't have time to make the videos as memorable as they were, and it seems to be that things are slowing down. But even though that's hard to hear and hard to understand, we do need to move on and be happy with the memories we had as kids watching older SML videos, since it will always live in our hearts. It was something you just had to experience for yourself, and this is something I'll never forget because this is my job, and I'm grateful to call this my job. And I can't thank you guys enough for the support and love that you guys have shown to the channel. But let me know down in the comments why old SML was nostalgic for you, or if you've never even watched old SML. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here. Will SML ever retire? Logan has been creating videos since he was a kid, for more than half of his life. And what started as a fun hobby has grown into one of the largest plush channels on YouTube. There have been many road bumps throughout SML history, but none of them stopped SML. And one of the biggest problems SML faced was the cease and desist letter, which at first seemed like a bad thing for the channel. But if you think about it, this is better for Logan's channel, because by having official characters under SML branding, he's able to have sponsors and have his own official merchandise. Now, I'm not 100% sure about the sponsors thing, but it seems likely that the sponsors wouldn't want to sponsor you if Nintendo was plastered all over the video, well, at least through the characters. And so I think that the cease and desist letter probably helped SML. The one problem I see SML facing in the future, though, is that they're getting older now. They could retire eventually. Lily. If you think about it, the SML crew, they've gotten older, they're now adults, and a few of them have been making videos with Logan for a long time. In Logan's Draw My Life video, he says that when he first discovered YouTube, he loved the idea of showing people online the videos that he and his friends would make. He thought that if he loved them, others might love them too.
I remember I came home from school one day and Lance was telling me about how his friend joined this cool new website called YouTube and he was uploading videos and having so much fun. So I decided to give it a try, and I can't really explain what happened in my very first video, but I was trying to recreate the Super Mario Got Milk commercial from like the 1990s, but I really thought it was cool and awesome how I could upload videos and people would actually see them.
And after a while, he started to see a lot of success from making videos. For example, when he was still living in his mom's house, he was able to buy a Camaro as his first car, and he makes it clear in his video, My New Car, that he wouldn't be able to get it if it wasn't for the fans' support.
To show y'all the car, of course, and to thank y'all for getting me to where I am today, because without y'all I would never have this car and never I would have never even came close to getting a car like this.
So it makes sense why Logan would continue to make videos, and it just goes to show that Logan was being very, very grateful for the position he's in. Not many kids, or any people for that, can buy Camaros, especially for their first car. So Logan continued making videos. He gets to enjoy making videos with his friends and also earn a living from it. What is there more to ask for? Which is partly what I do. When I work on YouTube videos and I make my living from it, it's so amazing. It's something I'm very, very grateful for, and I thank all of you that are watching for the fact that you guys are the reason I can do this as my job. However, the reason that I'm looking at the video of My New Car is because it's an example of Logan seeing success from his videos, but he mentions people telling him he's about to turn 18 and is still making plush videos, which is regarded as childless, because the videos at first do seem childish for someone who's about to turn into an adult, but his response is saying that it's an amazing job and that he doesn't care if he was 30 years old and doing it.
You make videos with dolls and all this stuff, and people still say it on Facebook, and I'm almost 18. But now no one really cares. No one really cares that I do it because it's an amazing job. I love doing it. I mean, I'm never going to stop. I'm always going to make videos. I don't care if I'm 30 making plush, I'm still going to do it.
And it seems like he really meant that, as years later, even though he's an adult, he kept doing it. However, it's crazy to think that video was filmed when Logan was still in high school. Now he has a wife and a kid and is about to turn 30 years old in November of this year. If you count how many years Logan has been making videos on YouTube ever since he joined in 2007, that'd be nearly 18 years! It's really been that long. And throughout that time, Logan has faced many issues that risked the channel, but they were able to bounce back and continue making videos. However, a recent issue that Logan recently ran into could indicate that SML could sooner or later retire. A few months ago on Chili's vlog channel, Logan used to try to upload daily vlogs, and he did them for a long time. Seriously, he did that consistently. And in one video in particular titled I Need an Editor, Logan expresses physical pain from long hours spent filming on his knees, editing his videos, and how all that affects his time with his daughter Lily. And due to his work on the SML channel, Logan only manages to spend about an hour playing with Lily before he has to start filming from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. sometimes.
You know, I wake up at 3 p.m. every day and I see my daughter for about an hour from 3 to 4. And then I go to filming at 4 p.m. and then I film from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. And then I probably get home around 5 a.m. I go to sleep, I wake up at 3 p.m. and that's what I do Monday through Thursday.
And he goes on to say that all the big YouTubers have editors, and that he's one of the only big YouTubers that still edits their own videos. And he might have already found an editor by now, as I know they have an editor for the gaming channel, but if he still edits the main videos for himself, he probably still feels overworked. And although he doesn't really mention any plans of retiring soon, Logan mentions a YouTuber who recently retired. When talking about his work affecting his time with Lily, he says that might be why MatPat was retiring. MatPat has been a host for his videos for a long time and has created multiple channels that theorize about games, food, movies, and even clothes. And this, of course, would cause a lot of work on MatPat's shoulders. And when he did spend time with his wife or son, sometimes it would revolve around YouTube. And this is a problem that Logan seems to relate to. Logan seems to be overworking himself to the point where all he focuses on is YouTube.
And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do that too, so I kind of have a little problem, but we're gonna ignore this and keep going on with the video.
And he keeps trying to upload on all concurrent current channels, which also gives him a lot less time to spend with his daughter Lily. And as of now, Logan has stopped making reactions, slowed down on the production of gaming videos, and stopped making daily vlogs. And so hopefully that helps give him some more personal time. And the reason I'm using MatPat as an example is because both of them did start making videos during the same era of YouTube, both being amazed at the possibilities with the website. And they now both have many channels under their own branding, and both of them seem to be overworked because of it. MatPat has already announced his retirement at the age of 37. Logan, however, is just entering his 30s, though he once considered retiring around this time. However, later in another vlog titled I Will Retire at 40, Logan mentioned that instead of retiring at 30, he'd probably retire at 40 so that he could spend more time with his daughter as she grows older, believing that by then she would be mature enough to understand more about life.
The age that I think would be the time to retire is 40. So I think you guys have a good 10, almost 11 years left with me. And here's why. Here's my thought process. So Lily turns 2 this year, right? So in 10 years, she'll be 12. So when she's 12 years old, that's when she'll be old enough to kind of understand more, like cruises and traveling the world.
And Logan has hinted that he might not completely step away from content creation when he turns 40. And while he may stop producing SML movies, there's always more stuff to come. For example, when Logan first launched the gaming channel, he mentioned that his primary role was recording the videos, while others took care of the thumbnails and editing. And this hints that even if Logan does retire, we could still see more gaming content down the line, as he could have other people record. For example, let's say Logan quit, all the other characters could still make their own video, and Logan, since he started SML, could still manage it and then still make money for his family. And Logan has also admitted that his plans could change. If the finances require it, he might need to return to making videos when he turns 40, and in that case, focusing on vlogs could be a good option, as not only would it be easier for him, but it would also allow him to spend more time with his daughter, as he could vlog part of it, and then you're kind of done for the day. If he hires an editor, he can just spend the rest of his time with Lily. But Logan has also talked about the idea of passing on the channel to Lily, and so if he retires at 40, Lily would probably be old enough to understand YouTube and might even share the same passion for creating content that Logan had when he was younger. But there is a possibility that the channel will change into something in the future. But there is a chance that plush content would still continue, because if Lily does get the channel when she gets older, she'll still be somewhat of a kid and would probably like to play with plushies too, reigniting that passion that Logan had in the very beginning, but this time it would be with Lily, which would mean that the plush content wouldn't end. But if Logan retires, then we'd no longer see characters like Junior, unless Lily would make like a female character of Junior and she would voice them. But here's the thing, there's a chance that the SML crew, or at least some of them, will retire before Logan does. One of the members, Lavelle, last year announced that he was having a baby, which has occasionally caused him to miss appearing in videos, which was seen in videos such as SML movie The Wood Chipper, where they broke the fourth wall mentioning Lavelle's absence due to having a kid.
Where's Joseph?
He had a baby.
What? He's just a kid. What?
He'll be back soon.
And right now, Lavelle and Logan already have kids, but it looks like another crew member will be joining the club soon. Anthony and his wife are expecting a baby boy around November 2nd, 2024. So congrats to them. But as more crew members shift their focus toward their family lives, it makes me wonder if Logan might retire sooner than he originally planned. For example, if everyone else has less time to dedicate to the channel, the frequency of uploads might decrease and the channel could slowly come to an end. But for now, let's not rush to think about the crew's retirement. Maybe they will do it soon, maybe they'll do it a lot later. Let me know down in the comments when you think they're gonna retire. Thanks for watching, subscribe, and click on this video here.